It's a stream that I'm actually on time for. Wait, that's the wrong button. Is this the right button? Is this the game? Does the audio work? Because I messed around with my audio settings yesterday. Let's see what we got here. Roypy, thank you very much right out of the gate for the 199 woo. 199 woo. I think Kartsy should be named Woos. It'd be so much more fun. Let's see here. Nice EU-friendly time slot. Yes, indeed. It's like just early UK time, I think. Or just evening UK time. Everyone's getting out of work, I think. If I'm not mistaken. Macarons for smackaroons? What's macaron? Is that what a moron calls a macaroon? Or is that an actual thing? I have no idea. Hey, Noodle, Ian. Pyro Pete? Ooh, what a name. I wish my name was Pete so I could be Pyro Pete. My channel would make so much more sense then. Nice school-friendly stream timing. Hey, Purr. Thor. Gonna grab some tea. Yes, I've got a ton of tea. A ton of tea. Today's the day. I don't know what's gonna happen today. I don't really have much of a plan other than fight Exalt. My audio is working. Okay, good. That's awesome. I mean, the in-game audio too, right? Just want to make sure that's working. Rain, thank you very much for the $2. Huzzah, indeed. Favorite word in the universe, I think. Definitely huzzah. After talking with you and Stay Puft, I decided to try Rimworld. Oh, God. Sorry, Noodle. Apologies in advance for the 3,000 hours of your life down the drain. It'll be a fun 3,000 hours, though. Hey, Tremaine. Totally not watching this at work. That's the ideal, though, right? You get a job where you can watch stuff at work. Audio's all working. Awesome. Yeah, I messed it up yesterday because I plugged in some speakers or whatever. And then, you guys have no idea how complicated it is to have, like, an audio setup where you can separately split your game audio, your microphone audio, and, like, your Discord chat audio, but not of your own voice, just of other people, into 3 separate audio streams. It is just mind-bogglingly complex. I cannot understand it. I can't understand it. Like, every time I make any change whatsoever, I get, like, just overwhelmed and confused, and then it takes me, like, an hour to fix it again. The smart move would be to write it down so I don't mess it up in the future, but... Alright, let's hop in to wherever we were before. I think it's this one right here. There's always an autosave for some reason. So after the last stream, I had set up a squad, and I have no idea what I was thinking at the time, but I do feel like it's a good idea, generally speaking, for me after the stream to, like, take a break, come back 30 minutes later, set up the squad. Then when I jump back in, it's like a mystery. It's like a right and proper Sherlock Holmes situation, because I don't have a clue what's going on.
Excellent.
But I did before, so it's gotta, like, I gotta decipher the past me. So, oh, I know what I was thinking here. Okay, so this is the one where we gotta escort someone. Carlock, is it? Is that right? The combat engineer? We gotta escort him from one side to the other side, but that means we get to use the roof. And so I was thinking, you know what?
You'll handle this matter with discretion.
Let's bring Stay Puft. Let's bring some grenades. Let's blow up that little perch, and let's get some elevation cross map going on, I think, was what I was thinking. For sure. However, the rest of the stuff, I don't know what's going on here. We'll figure that out in a second. One quick thing to note, though, is that Exalt got nerfed, huzzah! So they have 20% less hit points now, which puts them in the realm of actually killable with something other than a max roll shotgun to the face. And in addition, no more grenades. I always wanted grenades removed from Exalt, but jail wouldn't do it. However, Ucross has done it. Ergo, hopefully we can actually do Exalt missions going forward. Unfortunately, it does seem as though Faraday paid the price for that Exalt nerf. So did Paul Long, so did Rain, and so did Holly. Wait a minute, what? Wait, what? Hold on. Didn't someone make it out of that? I know Holly ate the first grenade. Oh, wait. Yeah, someone did make it out of it. But that was it. One person out of the Exalt mission. Whoo! Look at this campaign. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 deaths. And if we look down here, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 wounds. So that's 20 people in our roster. Also, we've lost at least 2 shivs. Although I do have it. Friends, what do I name the new shiv? Thunder 5 is here. He must be named, and I don't know what to name him. We're down to just T1000, apparently. And Thunder 5. Boy, this is rough. And then we're going to have some new soldiers in 4 days with promotions, which is good. I've decided in Discord, I'm going to go Overwatch medics for Assault, Exalt, rather. And then later on we can chop them into shoguns. They actually look pretty fun. I haven't had any interest in shoguns until now, so that's going to be much later, though. We'll probably... I don't even know how far we're going to get in this campaign. Yes, all the audio is working. Do you remember to pray for luck today? Nope, not even in the slightest. I'm just going to be completely belligerent of deity's willpower. Like, my willpower will overcome all everythings. We get in and we crush all the stuff. End of a 10-hour stream will do that to you. Yeah. Do I have use a software-based mixer? It's software. It's like voice meter, I think it is. Pretty complicated. I mean, it shouldn't be complicated, but just the way it's set up is awkward. Jam, thank you very much for the $5. Doofy. Also, I missed Gilly's donation for $2. Headed out, but we'll watch later. Thank you very much, Gilly, from 6 minutes ago. I thought I heard 2 fires, but I'm getting caught up here. Thanks, everyone, for providing the money to buy the tea. Tea money, as some might call it. I think this campaign will survive to the end of this stream. Probably. I mean, it's kind of like a willpower thing, right? Like, if I just refuse to stop playing even though I'm getting crushed, then yes, it will definitely survive. You is what you should do. I'm confused. You is what you should do. I don't get it. I don't get it. Can't live without Better Day. Well, on the plus though, he shows up in every campaign for whatever reason. Hey, LWR. R2-T2 is pretty good, but Doofy makes the most sense, I think. Especially right now, because I'm feeling a bit doofy. What do we got here? Thunder 5. Let's go for... Customize your last name to Doof E. Thank you, Jam, again, for the €5. Yes. Just finished previous episode. Yep. That's why I've only been doing two a week now, because people just can't keep up. Plus, now I can do 2 longer ones. Not have to feel like I have to cut the stream short at only 6 to 8 hours. Ugh. God, that's such a pain when I have to cut it short. I'm surprisingly still alive. Tremaine, wait, are you even in the barracks? Yes. How many missions have you gone on? 2. Wow. Oh, that's right. You had 4 hit points and we just like did something crazy in some mission. There were so many missions last stream. It's insane. It's hard to even keep it straight. Like, there were 2 Exalt missions. We had like, who knows how many UFOs. Who knows, like multiple terror missions. Look at all these little doofs. They're all ready to go. They're so small. Look at them all just sitting there. Looking pretty good though. It seems so much. I think this should be the loadout screen, like right there. Just little tiny pixels. Little tiny guys. Let's see. So they're giving us trouble. I don't know. I mean, they got nerfed, so... Exalts should be in check. We had one really ridiculous RNG mission last campaign, but that's fine. RNG missions are fine. It's strategic RNG that just is like, hey, here you go, you lose. That's not so much fun. The legendary art attack? What's an art attack? Is that like an attack by artwork? That's kind of terrifying if you're just like walking through like a museum. And like the artwork attacks you. That's what I imagine. Except it's legendary. 8 hours, far too short. No idea you can see the squad like that. Yeah, you can see, you can also see like the floaters as well, or whatever, whenever, oh, where's my capture thingy? Did I build it yet? Yeah, here, you can also see him, like the most recent guy you captured goes in there. And then, additionally, you can see random people running. I remember a long time ago I had a Goliath mech who was running on the treadmill here. I forget her name, but I just remember zooming in and looking at it for hours, and I'm like, yes, this is the coolest thing ever. Let's work out those mechanical limbs. And then, these are all people from the barracks, but you can't distinguish them because they're all just like super doofs right now. But someday, God, look how everyone's in uniform here. Unlike in XCOM 2 where everyone's just wearing like biohazard shorts and whatnot. What a bunch of weird. Look at this stuff up here. I didn't even know this stuff was... What is it? Look at that high detail poster. Really good resolution. XFS 23. XVN 43. What the heck is this? That looks like somebody wearing like advanced armor. Hard to really tell. I don't know. Huh. A lot of stuff going on here. Anywho's, Exalt is always annoying. Yeah, well, they should be less annoying now, I think. Capture. Let me move the chat thing here so I can see what's going on. Saw these posters, and that's why we got that new photo booth. I haven't actually even used the photo booth, but yeah. I mean, maybe I used it like a couple of times on a couple of missions, but that was it. Anywho, the plan here is we got this covert op we scanned and I was going to ignore. Now I feel like I might be able to do it, which is good. So the thing is I lost all my assaults. So who's going to actually do it? I guess Akiko. Woo! Paul Dose, though. 10 hit points. But Akiko's got 1 more mobility. I can't pass up 10 hit points. Paul Dose, you're up, friends. Good luck. Do we have any... Oh, you know what? I gave all the laser guns to the squad, I think. Laser guns to the squad.
We look forward to seeing
Who's the least likely to need one of these laser guns? Probably Vitaeus. Let's go back to a regular pistol. And let's go send out this covert operation with Haldos. Sad that I lost so many guys in that last mission. But, you know, that's the price you pay. Wait, what does High Cap Mags do? Nothing. It's only the primary weapon. Oh, because he would have been on another mission recently. Let's give him a alien trophy, I think. And then because we're focusing mostly on run and gun to click the clickers, I'm thinking ceramic plating. 1 weight, 2 hit points. He's up to 12 now. He can not take... I mean, he could definitely probably survive 1 shot. Maybe even a flank crit. Although I kind of also want a flashbang. But is flashbang worth it over alien trophy? I doubt it. We'll just have to bring that on the squad. Oh, wait. Did I just not send them out? Like a full doof? Yes, I did. Alright, so he's got all the gear. This time, send him on the mission. Fantastic. We didn't even skip the mission. Alright.
We're confident.
Wait, what do we get for this? 4 engineers.
Discretion.
And $258. So we have 21 scientists and 26 engineers. Oh, actually, that's a huge difference now. Because Ucross changed it so that you only need multiples of 15 to build stuff, which I think might be a little bit overpowered. I know people whine about that RNG, but I never thought it was a problem. And now we can go up so fast. That is such a huge, huge buff to XCOM. Huge. But you know what else it's a huge buff to? Is the continent bonus for... Was it South Africa? Laboratories and workshops are free to build and maintain. Yes, that is a giant, giant boost for these guys. I think that's actually too strong of a boost, to be honest. But regardless, we can, if we succeed in this mission, we can build our 2nd workshop right away. Holy, that's insane. That's insane. Okay. Well, I don't think this mission should be too tough. We're looking at like probably 3 or 4 pods of 4. $258 is good. How's our air game looking? Ready, 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 ready. 168. I think I need to switch some weapons around in there, but otherwise I think we're okay. We could do officer promotions. Wow. Johnny Hess was 61 will? Is that a joke? I mean, not that I want my scouts to be officers, but holy... No, he's got to be a scion. That's too good. That's too good. Who else would be? Well, these guys are all wounded, so we can deal with them later. Wimpy Wrecker has 73 brains. Friends, he's got 73. How is this possible? 80 aims, 73 brains, and 7 health. Insane. Enemy Within verse 2, which do you prefer? I mean, without Long War. Enemy Within. For sure. Aesthetic. Aesthetic over everything. Tomorrow, new DLC. Today, the DLC launches in 2 hours. So, 15 minutes? Is it really? I thought it was an hour and 15 minutes. Did you started covert op? Yeah, we did that. All right. Gonna move some things around here. And now I'm feeling pretty good. So no promotions right now. Yeah, that's the thing about the officer promotions when I actually plan to go Psi, is that I want to, I mean, I do, or at least I remember loving psionic scouts. Maybe I don't really love them. I don't know. That's a really good willpower roll, though. So, and we're not going to do this training. I don't have any money. We have no one to promote anyway. Let's just rock and roll here on the actual mission. So the plan was, we blow a hole.
To seeing your progress.
Stay Puft shoots through it. Now, for him to, maybe we should actually, instead of using the crit scope here, or the laser sight, which is 15 crit, by the way. That's a lot of crit. Maybe I should just keep that on. That's a lot of crit. 100 knock. Praying for luck and that the 50% shots miss. When did they ever not? When did they ever not? I was looking for thumbnails today, and I came across that UFO where I had 368% misses with the sharpshooter. Then I got to reload. Then I got to shoot again. That was, I think that was that Stay Puft? No, I think that was Jarl actually. But yeah, that was a fun time. Anyway, thanks Legendary Art Attack for the 100 NOK. That being said, that's the thing with sharpshooters. They're always shooting sharply. I want to leave that crit scope there. But what about if I were to bring... Johnny S as a scout has Packmaster. This is really interesting. He's got 3 flashbangs, should have 3 smokes, 2 HE grenades. We can use one of those there. We got a scatter. Whoa, boy, this guy's decked. This guy's decked. Early Packmaster is really fun on scouts. It's not like that overpowered either, because you have to give up insane perks to get it, and then also at the same time, you can't really stack it with too many things down the road that make that much of a difference. So I like that quite a bit. It does seem like we're going to use one of those grenades to blow the hole in the wall. It looks like I brought Alan here because he's got 82 aim as a specialist. So I can see where I'm going with that. We brought Viteus, I think, to try to level up a little bit to get somebody, at least someone with combat drugs at some point. That's going to be a tough call. Jordan over here. Jortan, as it's supposed to be pronounced, as I was told. Ooh, let's give him the laser carbine, because why not? At least he can hit something every once in a while. But he's here for the rockets and also the level up. Yep, 390 out of 500. We got very few tanks, because we lost 2 in the last mission. Hopefully we get some more Rocketeers for doing that. Yeah, so I'm bringing 2 Rocketeers actually this time. Not because I need rockets, because I need ranks for my tanks. Ranks for my tanks, friends. And Johnny Hess here is fine. I think we're good. This mission should be fine. I'm just going to mostly trust what I had set up before. It's probably going to be like Thin Men, Sectoids, get some elevation, shoot. Good to go. The only thing we're missing, of course, is a motion tracker, but do I even need it on this? I don't think so. We know what mission or what map it's going to be. What mission are we on? We're on number 1. Why do you keep starting new campaigns? Because I keep losing them. Kevin, do you not watch the streams? They keep, like, I keep dying is why I keep restarting. It's like, you can't just keep playing indefinitely. Eventually, you lose. I mean, the last one went... Did we get into November or was it October? It was October. I think it was like late October.
South Africa for this one.
Maybe it might have been November by the end of the stream. But I mean, I was still using ballistics, 0 resources, 0 Gauss, 0 laser, 0 air game, 0 promotions. Every mission's like 5 people die. I have to abort every other mission. It's like at some point, you just gotta restart. Plus, Long War Rebalance keeps coming out with new stuff.
The council report indicates that a team of combat engineers led by one Sergeant Carlock has discovered environmental contamination caused by the aliens. He's going to need an evac near the other end of that pier. As always, we should eliminate any resistance encountered along the way.
You're gonna want to get analysts on these reports ASAP. And if they hit these targets, we're screwed.
Objectives updated.
All right, Carlock Dorn. We know all about this.
We're receiving reports of heavy X-ray activity in that area.
I play until I get a game over.
Location.
Yeah, the thing is, I have to entertain people, and I really don't think people want to watch. I don't think you. No, I'm gonna say that you don't do that. I don't think there's any way in hell that you're gonna play 20, 30 missions in a row with rookies against, like,
They're going
Muton
after our
elites.
infrastructure. Water treatment, electrical substations, transportation, anything they can do to slow us down.
I don't think that's true. I don't think it's true. Okay, so we need to throw the grenade up here. Like, at some point, it's silly. You're not actually gonna get a game over screen until I think you lose every single soldier in the barracks, right? I think that's the only way you can actually lose the game, unless you just quit. That, or you lose the first mission. I don't. It's interesting because the game's not really designed for you to lose. Like there's no lost. There's like no lost conditions. That's what I'm looking for. Slowly dying. Imagine the guy who is super, super smart at firing his pockets with stuff. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe he's just good at carrying stuff. You know how people can carry lots of stuff? Like, I'm good at that. Like, when I bring groceries in, I bring like 17. Well, I mean, I've never really bought 17 bags of groceries, but I do bring all of the groceries, all of them in a single move. Like, one single move. So, I mean, I kind of have the Packmaster trait in real life. I need to throw this grenade somewhere. I'm going to say on the left side, maybe? Or should I throw it on the right? No, you get the cover, actually, right? The low cover here, so it's got to be these middle ones. So that's where we're going to throw it. So let's make sure we're not going to hurt ourselves here by doing this. Hopefully this grenade actually does blow up the wall like I want. Looks like right there is the place to do it. And kapoof. Oh boy. Hey, friends! Apparently we've also opened a line of sight to this group of guys who doesn't know what's going on. Did that actually work for us? Yes! There we go. Alright, mission accomplished. However, we got to activate a whole bunch of stuff, and Vitaeus, I probably should have moved. I didn't really expect that, but it doesn't matter because we're going to see them have the ability to move anyway. So, we've already got our action point for being able to move. I wonder if we could start out with a flashbang with Vitaeus. That would be amazing. Oh, so close, but no Siggers. No Siggers, friends. Can we start out with a suppression? No. If I move Vitaeus, they're gonna move. Do we have any random shots? Ooh. We got a rocket. That would be super interesting, because we can probably activate even more and just keep moving. Okay. I like this, especially with Yorton over here, because he's kind of defended. Can I land? He unfortunately can't shoot it. Oh, this is fantastic. I just hope we get to find another pod and then we'll get to move. This is totally worth it, I think. Hatteras, rockets away, friend. 1.2 tiles right through the wall. Power a 5-5. What a way to start out. And he actually did get the one movement point. That's so strange, because we also got the one movement point over here with Johnny S after he threw the grenade. Huh. Weird stuff. Anywho's. Yeah, it's early morning stream indeed, for the US, that is. XCOM 2 proved you lost anyway. Yes, it did. You need to lose all countries? Oh my god, that would be... If you actually kept playing every mission, just sending out rookies over and over, it would just be like hours and hours. Long War lasts till every country leaves the council. I suppose, but I mean, that's... Even if you do literally nothing, that's going to take at least like 5-6 months. If you just skip every single mission. This is Karlok Council mission. I mean, I can't tell Christine to be like, hey, this is how you carry 17 bags of groceries at once, right? So, it makes sense to me from a logical, real-life perspective. Alright. 11 hit point Thin Men. Not a big deal, I don't think, though. I probably should have repositioned or positioned everyone in a smart way beforehand, so I was all set up to go. But in any event, Vitaeus will probably move you up a smidge. Yep, there we go. Another Thin Men, 2 Seekers. And 3 more Thin Men. Boy, that's a lot of Thin Men. 7 Thin Men and 2 Seekers. Huh. That is a lot. All right, we may have to go for smokes here, I think. Can we actually get up on the roof? with my one with my one shot? The answer is no. Maybe if we move some people out of the way, we can, though. I suppose we'll take the door here with Johnny D. The only problem is when he opens that door, we know there's another Thin Man out there, but I mean, there's no way to not do that, though. Oh, amazingly, we didn't spot it anyway. Huh. Now, all he has is Danger Zone. No Mayhem, no Hollow, no Shred, no nothing. So we can either throw a little grenade here for a smidge of damage, although it's only going to be 4 again. Or we could suppress one guy somewhere. Boy, this is not fantastic. I hope they don't do very much. This wall should not burn down, which is nice. However, we're going to get acid spits on us for days. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. Let's go hide Karlach somewhere in the cubby. Get him out of the way. Johnny S is going to have to move somewhere where next turn he can be useful, but this turn he's not doing anything else, I don't think.
Solid copy.
Thinking about it now, I probably should have thrown the smoke out first. Like, open the door, thrown the smoke, had the sharpshooter over here. Regardless, there's no real way to avoid getting acidity. Ooh, now that we've moved, Alan has 2 shots over here. 67-67. That's nice to see. I don't know. I don't know if Thin Men are more annoying. The Ucross sector is a pretty serious business. I wonder if I should just launch another rocket. Because Jordan's kind of protected here. We can also throw a smoke back on him, and that'll really reduce the amount of issues we've got to deal with. Plus, we probably blow up the box. It may actually make a lot of sense to do this. Then again, his rockets aren't fantastic. And he is going to be standing in the open. But who can really shoot him from there is the question. Probably nobody over here. And these guys would have to move up, and barely any of them even could do that. I don't know if I should be shooting rockets standing in the open, though. Should we open this door? That's a big question. If we do, I get a shot. And we're definitely not getting up here this turn, unfortunately. Unless I move maybe both of these guys. Okay, well, let's get Yorton up, I suppose. Probably steady. He's got nothing, not even like fire in the hole or anything. He actually has some pretty good shots, though. Look at these. That's really surprising. 66 over there. Hey, maybe I'll take that. I think we'll end up putting Harris here and launching another rocket next turn, at least so we're split up a little bit. Oh, we're getting more mobility, friends. Look at that. We can do it. We can get up there now and get elevation with Stay Puffs. Beautiful. You know what else we can do is get Alan up there as well. But then we're looking at... Oh, wait. No, we actually can't. There's only one tile of small cover, and it's right there. So never mind. Oh, that's not true. There's another one over here. But oddly enough, not that one tile for whatever reason. This is just strange stuff right now. Hey, Maddie. Huh. I feel like I could have thought this through. I really did not expect to be fighting everything on the first turn, but I mean, when do I ever expect the right things? Should I take these? Probably. Alan's got 2 shots. They hit for 5. Let's go for it. 67%. Let's see how it works out. Hit for 2. Well, not the worst thing in the world. Let's do it again. Another 67. Same one. Okay. I think we're going to actually end up going for a suppress here with Johnny D rather than throwing that grenade, because I don't think the grenade's going to do anything against the Seekers. You can't hit anything else. This pod leader over here on the right really concerns me, but it's also possible, if I don't want to go with a steady here, that I could take a shot on him. 66 for 3, is it worth it? Yeah, sure. We don't need accurate rockets. That'll just be fun times. A little bit more red fog on that guy. Wait, I'm assuming I can't throw the grenade over here. And yeah, I can't. So let's definitely suppress that leader. That or this guy over here, one of the two. You know what? Pod leader is probably less scary now. So why don't we suppress this guy at full health?
Got him covered.
Did I miss anything? Nope, nothing's go. Oh, I did just send you out, Baldos, as an operative on the Exalt mission. So good luck to you. You're gonna need it. Exalt for days. We're gonna end up throwing a smoke back here with Vitaeus for sure. which means I'm going to come up here. Let's move Harris here for rockets next turn. Woo! Fires. Burn a donation. Chico, thank you for the 22.96. Thanks for the fun. Well, thank you very much for the tea money. I am going through tea at an alarming rate today. I've already drank, since I started this stream, probably 5 cups of tea. An alarming rate. Ooh, yes, I'm so glad I didn't do that. Thank you very much, Chico. I appreciate it. Also, you know what else I appreciate? Sharpshooters, cross-map, elevate. Take that, pod leader. So, had I realized I could have taken that shot, which I assumed I wouldn't be able to, I should have steadied over here, obviously, with Jordan. Would have made a lot more. That or shot one of these other guys. Regardless, what's done is done. Let's throw out ye old smoke. Hopefully someplace we hit most everybody. And let's see what these guys do. Hope you have emergency tea. I actually have like another 10 cups right next to me, so I'm ready to go. Ready to go. Beautiful, beautiful. 1% Johnny D. Beautiful. No spits. That's what I was worried about. Stealth is beautiful as well. There's one guy over here, by the way, who dropped in, and another guy is dropping in right now, I believe. Oh, no, never mind. There's 3 more back here I forgot about. This is the one I'm worried about. He can... Whoa, never mind. What the freaking thin men? They're everywhere. How many thin men are on the map right now? 11. 11 thin men on the map. Okay. Should have studied with Jordan. But I mean, look at this beautiful, beautiful situation here. We've got rockets for days. 3.6 tiles. Jordan, please don't miss. Just hit all the everyone's perfectly. Oh, yeah. Well, 4-5-1-1. We hit some people, I guess. Not anywhere even remotely close to the ones I wanted to hit. Probably should have steadied. Did we just kill another one? No, we didn't. So what was the one we hit over here? We don't even know. Is this guy still behind? He's still getting cover, even though he does... Oh, never mind. It's still there. I thought it was gone, but we didn't even blow up the box. Well, what this means to me is that more rockets, friends. When in doubt, always shoot all the rockets everywhere, every time. Hatteras, once again, friend. Rockets ahoy. Hit the boxes. There we go. 3, 4, 5, 1. And boxes all on the ground. And a Seeker, apparently, is dead. Okay, I guess we killed that. I had no idea. Look how cool these Seekers look, though. They're just super cool when they die in stealth. That's awesome. But, why would a Seeker... It just went stealth and went backwards 2 tiles? That's strange. When you eat on 10-hour streams... I don't eat. I don't really eat very often, so for years I've been doing intermittent fasting. So basically, I like wake up, eat like a fairly large breakfast. Like 4 hours later, eat like a lunch that's pretty big, as big as I can, like more than I can even eat most of the time. Then I just don't eat for 20 hours. So not eating for a 10-hour stream is normal for me. It's a normal. Oh, look at this high cover we can get over here, and we can still get a bunch of vision, too. How many things are... 11 thin men, and we did just blow every single one of our rockets, so that's something to be concerned about. We do have flashbangs for days, which is nice. We have one over there, we got one potentially here, and we got one here, which is really nice, because that means I can flashbang him and not worry about him being at full health. Plus, we got the smoke still. Back here, Johnny has... How do I have so much utility on this? You're gonna be kidding me. I've got like 2 smokes, 2 flashbangs, 4 medkits, 3 flashbangs, 2 grenades, 3 more smokes. Boy, I thought this through, huh? I guess Alan's gonna have to get up here even though there's not really much of a place he can go. And if I move to this high cover tile, that's probably the smartest place I can bring Stay Puft. Problem is he can't really see everyone, and over here... Nope, never mind. Same issue. He's got the same vision no matter where we go, so let's just go to the high cover right there, then. Oh, no! Who the heck was on Overwatch? That guy? Woo, that's bad. I guess I should have checked lines of sight. I suppose this is what happens when you wake up and immediately start playing without thinking. Wow. How did I make such a stupid mistake? That's actually pretty surprising that I managed to do something so stupid. We could have double flashbanged them too, not even a problem. All right, remember to check for flashbangs, friends. Early morning reminder. Stealth Seeker Overwatch. Yeah, I wasn't planning on that being the case because we just threw 2 rockets out. So the second one's definitely coming for a strangle. The UI indicated was there. Eh. I think Stay Puft will be fine. I want to get Vitaeus up there to heal him, though, for sure. But we do have the flashbangs. But I'll probably end up throwing a flashbang and then running over here. Because we're going to need this guy to get out of the situation anyway. Alan's going to have to get someplace he can do something. There's still a lot of guys on the map right now. So let's hit these 2. Should have done that first. My mistake. This guy's also on Overwatch, though. Here's a question. Can we AP both of these guys? Nope, those reduced grenade ranges. We can AP one of them. Or I could suppress the other guy on Overwatch. So we can safely move around. We do need to move Vitaeus. Does he have vision? He does. So we probably need to pull that suppression off. Flashbang over here in the left. And then lastly, Alan, how far can you get? If you come up on the... You actually can't get up there and take a shot like you could last turn. You have less mobility this turn. I think we're going to have to move Alan up someplace then. Because we really need to bring his heavy laser to bear here. And that would mean moving him up over into this direction. By the way, the Overwatch mechanics have been reverted to the original ones. So we can do single tile, like, cheeky hacks maneuvers like this now. Oh, I miss the old Overwatch mechanics. Now I can just run up and be like, here I am, friends. 67, 67, 97, 67, 97. Let's go for the one in the back. 97%, 5 damage. Alan, boom. Beautiful. At least I feel like I have more control over the game now, though, so that's good. Let's go for the suppression over here because of this Overwatch. I hate to leave that guy in the open. I'm pretty sure we're going to leave him in the open, though. We'll see. Hey, Kazarin. Let's see what we got here. I was going to move over here to get the heal off on Stay Puft next turn, which I think is a smart move. But before I do it, let's open this door. Johnny has to find some way to deal with this guy over on the left, and my plan was flashbang, which we can't do from in here, but I do know that we can do that from over here, because we already tested that. Just confirm it. Yes, we can throw it into the box from that exact tile. So, do a bit of the old switcheroo here.
Position confirmed.
Flashbang left, flashbang right. Boy, this is a whole different game here. I'm just going for ultimate control and utility. And lastly, we got Stay Puft on the roof. 67, 97, 97, 57. Okay, this one's flashbang, so he probably can't do anything. This one's not. Let's take him down. Boom. I wonder if I should have just used a pistol there.
We found some kind of organic material in one of the local reservoirs. Who knows what it'll do if people drink that water. Get me out of here in one piece and your people can analyze these samples.
We can analyze the samples, friends! Valen's gonna be so excited. Yeah, the squad is pretty experienced. Wish I didn't make that really dumb mistake on Stay Puft, though. Suppression on Yorton. Interest. That was the thing I was worried about right there. Destruction of cover. Suppression back on Johnny Hess. Stop potentially blowing up my cover. I know these things are like cardboard. Oh, look at this. Carlock's almost exposed over there, but not quite yet. Okay, so first thing we need to do... No, we're not being suppressed. Vitaeus has got to come up here, pop the free heal, and then move out of the way. Let's get Stay Puft back up and in action. Oh, Vitaeus has a shot from there? Nah, we're not going to take that, though. It's a pretty bad shot. Let's just zoom out of the way for now. And now it really comes down to Alan hitting some of these shots. Is he being suppressed? Elevated ground. What? An enemy unit is in an elevated position, granting them 20 aim and can target this unit. Oh, I didn't know that was a debuff. Huh. Look at all these beautiful, beautiful, beautiful shots, though. That's amazing. First, let's check Stay Puft's shots. He's got a 76 and a 66. All right. Let's take the 76 then. Best odds. Once again, friend. Elevation. Alan over here, if you wouldn't mind. Double 67 on this doofus. Seeker next to Karlak. Oh. I didn't even look. I try not to look at those things, but... I was wondering why I couldn't get out that door there. And now I know. We did bring a scout, right? I did. And I do have a heat shot here, but the heat shot's not going to do very much because the arc rifle needs to be far away, and we can't get far away. So that doesn't seem like much of a viable strategy here. We do still have the one rocket. Even after this guy, there's 6 more Thin Mans out there. 6. Boy, that's a lot. Okay, here's the plan, right? Let's take care of this situation. I kind of want to throw the smoke out, though. Because we do have a lot of Thin Men. They will be coming over. Okay, so I could throw the smoke, throw the battle scanner, not get a shot. Or I could move, throw the battle scanner, and get a shot. Alternatively, I really don't want the Seeker going for Karlak. Like, that's going to be 2 points. It's going to be really difficult to get. I guess I could heal him right after that, and it makes no difference. So, quite frankly, leaving him here and letting the Seeker strangle him is probably the smartest move. Because we can just heal it right after that. That also guarantees that if this wall blows down, the Thin Man won't be like, huzzah, you lose mission. Enjoy. Or I could always run him away somewhere else. But leaving him there means I can probably fall back over here and at least do a steady. I also have the command as well. We don't have Ranger, right? No, so we're probably not going to kill that Seeker. I don't want to reveal the Seeker without being 100% sure I can kill him, because then he'll get a shot on Karlak, mission over. Then again, what... I always assume that if a Seeker's right here, he's going to de-stealth and grab. But he might de-stealth and shoot, because I don't understand how they work exactly. Seeker will go for kill shot. Will they? Because I've seen them... usually when they're next to somebody, they go for a strangle, regardless of a kill shot. I only ever see them go for kill shots when they move for a flank while being visible, and then they take the shot. Yeah, he can't one-shot strangle, but he can one-shot shoot. I'm pretty sure he's engaged in strangling, but I don't want to risk it because I don't want to lose this mission. So we're going to play it this way. We're going to get right in his face. We're not going to use the... I guess I could always still throw the smoke with maybe a command, right? But I may need the command, so... Let's find out. Let's find out. 100% to hit, 6 damage, Johnny Hess in the face. 2. Okay. Hit for 2. So command for another 2. I could move the Gatling laser back and shoot him point blank because we're not suppressed, but then I have to worry about being spotted. But I don't think there's any place they can go and actually see us if I fall back here. I really hope anyway. Let's find out. Johnny D, back you come. 100%, 7 damage. That's a little bit more, right? There we go. Okay, now this gives us a number of options. Number 1, we're going to tootle out there with Karlak. Number 2, I'm going to toss the command and go for the smoke. Yeah, I want the whole squad in smoke, especially because we're potentially flanked here, and I don't like this none. All right, And then lastly, I suppose we go for a steady, assuming more guys show up, and we let this guy be uncontrolled and near us. Which is always risky, because the walls could just evaporate. Hopefully you dashed. Nope, but you're dashing now. You're gonna do the exact same thing, but then take a shot. Nope, you did dash. You're... What kind of cover is that? Oh, yes, you learned that's not the good cover. Come on, guys, over here's a good, safe place, right there. Come on up. 1% on Jordan. Really? Stop blowing up my cover. I think I have PTSD from coffee in the last mission, blowing up that wall. Poison spit. Bleh. 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 It's literally the noise they just made. Okay. Alan's got no ammo anyway, so not a huge loss there. Jordan, on the other hand, has got this rocket that was steadied. Boy, is this beautiful. But we can make it a lot more beautiful if we can heal him. We actually can if we run into the acid. No, that's not true. We're going to be one tile short of getting in there, and there's no way around it. We could heal Alan, but that's not going to help us at all, one way or the other. Ooh, here's a question. Can I just run up on the roof and throw a flashbang out there? I'm pretty sure I can. All right, so what we need to worry about is how are we going to deal with this guy there? Apparently, HE grenade through the wall is one way we can deal with him, but before we do that, could flashbang either there or over here. So many options right now on the board. Oh, stay puff, no ammo. 76, 76, 56. 59, 59 for disables. And of course, we've got a grenade we can launch right there. Nobody's on Overwatch. Let's move back up into this corner. I think when we throw the grenade, though, we're going to step out into the acid to do it. Let's first launch the rocket and see what happens. These three guys here are tons of damage. See what we can pull off. 2.4 tiles, Jordan. Boom. Doesn't matter. Acid makes no difference for rocket aim. Amazingly, that was an accurate statement. That's a pod leader, and a not insignificant one at that. Can we just throw this through the wall someplace? No, we have to move out with Viteus, which would mean we would end the turn. I'm going to use another heal here, I think, since it's free anyway. Get Stay Puff up to full, just in case something horrifically awry happens. And then, let's do all this stuff. So we're going to flashbang these two because this guy's the pod leader. It doesn't look like we're going to be able to kill him this turn. I find they shoot a lot in Rebalance. At one point, there was something they did that surprised me. So I don't want to be surprised by whatever that was. Let's see if Johnny S can take out this little... I don't think this cover's destructible. No, it is destructible. Or is it? I can't remember. I think it's indestructible. Okay, so these two are flashbanging. That guy's wounded. Can we get, like, here and shoot down on him with a shotgun? The answer is no. We could move out and maybe flashbang the guy on the left or the right. Boy, what an awkward, awkward mission.
Heading out.
Who the heck are we flanking? Oh, that guy. 33. So we can grenade both of them. Or grenade this guy because he's not flashbanged. Ooh. You know what's probably the smarter move? Let's go for the disable and the pod leader and see what we can come up with. 59% Hatteras Fontaine. Right through the smoke, right through the acid. Right through the space over his head, I suppose, as well. Should Stay Puff whip out a pistol here and take that 100% shot? But then he's not reloaded is the thing. Carlock, buddy, there's no safer place to put you, I don't think. Yeah, just hunker down. I think we've got to take that pistol shot. Thin out the enemy as well we can. I'm also really feeling like Vitaeus has got to come down here so we can get a reload on Alan. Maybe even run into the acid to do it. Heal him off. Which would actually end his turn because we've already used our second heal. Alternatively, we could just run down here. I wanted to get a shot over on this guy, but sadly, the only place to do that is like... Nope, not even from here can we get a shot. There's pretty much no place at all to do that from. Meaning I'm probably going to end up throwing the grenade over there, but this pod leader... Woo! Toodles Zymanek. I hate leaving the pod leader. Even flashbanged, I hate leaving him, but you know what? I think if I throw out the grenade over here to the left, we won't step into the acid, but if I throw it over here, we'll actually step out into the door, into the acid. So let's throw the AP grenade over here. Get a smidge more red fog, hopefully. Just bounce it right up and over. Boom.
Go in there.
Woo! Max roll, Johnny D. Johnny D indeed. All right. And I suppose, even though we have the acid, should I pop a reload or... in the acid? Because we're going to heal it off next turn. I suppose I should. We're not going to take any other shots here. No other flashbangs. No nothing. Let's zoom down here with Vitaeus. Beautiful. Alan, you do have like a million will, right? 82 will. Hell yeah. Heal right through that acid. 100% panic resist. Amazing. How does he have 82 will? It's insanity. Actually, I'm gonna pull out the pistol here in Overwatch. Thin in the herd, friends. Still worried about these guys blowing up cover on their first shot. 19% Johnny D. I almost want them to hit so they don't miss and blow the wall up. This guy's going back to his original location. It took him 2 moves to get there. He's like, I like that spot. Johnny D 27. Oh, there we go. Hit for 3. We got steadfast though. Because I brought the alien trophy. Not bad. How can we get a flank on this guy? Unfortunately, Stay Puft still has no ammo. Alan over here is still on the acid, but we can take care of that and give him a whole bunch of useful shots. Look at the utility right now. I've used 3 med kits, like 3 flashbangs, and 2 smokes already this mission. $65. Pod leader is of #1 concern to me. Let's go for 65 over there with Alan. Not the best.
Negative.
But not the worst. Not the best, but not the worst on him. $47. That 47 would be fantastic. Also, could Yorton go anywhere? No, he really couldn't. He doesn't have will to survive yet or anything like that. So 47%. Let's see. Little RNG, please. There we go. Yorton coming up clutch. This is not bad. Actually thinking of falling back here with Johnny D. Getting another heal. And then running into the, as long as there's no Overwatch, yeah.
Roger that.
Let's go for our 4th heal. We're just gonna, like, completely and utterly support our way through this mission.
Piano, soldato.
Okay.
Because, you know, this is how I normally play the game. Just go full support specs all through and through. 2 guys visible, 2 more after that. Could be on Overwatch, so it's a little scary moving Johnny Hess up here. However, I think we will move him a little bit. I'm assuming they're going to be like here and here on Overwatch. Let's move to the high cover. We're probably not going to take a shot, and I want to reload with Stay Puft, so I think the better plan is let's at least shut this guy down with another flashbang. Oh, boy. If I can launch the DLC without losing the Long War 2 campaign. That would be such a nightmare, though. Because you'd have to remember your mod list exactly. We're going to reload with Stay Puft, by the way. And Karlock Hunker. Beautiful. Let's get maybe over here. Will we have any vision over there? Probably not. If anyone was going to move through here, it would eventually be Harris. In fact, I may want to move him out and risk the potential overwatch to give these guys something to shoot at. So let's do it. I doubt there's an overwatch there. And if they're... Oh, okay, beautiful. Now we know where they all are. Perfect. Oh, not perfect, because there goes all our damage reduction. However, they all have red fog, right? So move 5%.
I'm all right.
Move line of sight. And could be an overwatch. Also move... I can see you. And no overwatch. All right, so only one potential overwatch on the right. Anyway, the thing about the DLC is that you need Wizards of the Coast, so you gotta enable it. So if I were to do it, I'd have to like save my mod list from Long War 2. I don't even know if it has to be in a certain order or whatnot. Then install the other thing. Then play it like vanilla, which is gonna be frustrating. I don't know if any mods even work for it, is another thing. Yeah, it seemed like kind of a frustrating thing. And then you gotta go back after that. I like how you are bunkered in one place for this mission. I did bring the right sort of specs and gear for it, though, right? I got all the utility here for sure. The question is, how do I avoid that potential overwatch? I don't have any lightning reflexes, so there is no real good answer. Vitaeus could potentially... You know what? We're going to know that he's going to be behind there, which means we can see 1, 2, 3 more tiles till we have any chance of pulling that. And if we're seeing from here, that means it's almost 100% positively safe to get up there with Vitaeus. It was positively safe. He was in Overwatch. Look at these strats, friends. We saw that literally to the tile. The Overwatch mechanics from before would have pulled that, but now they don't. That is a fantastic move right there. Meanwhile, Stay Puft, 81, 71, 91 elevation. Doodles, Overwatch friend. Boy. Something about this mission. Something about it. It's just coming together. Alan, double 65s again. He's missed the first one. Oh, never mind. I was going to say every other time, but not this time. Smartest plan, in my opinion. 39%. Smartest plan, I think, is just one more flashbang. Then again, I might want to save it for the drop-ins, right? Because we haven't even encountered any of those guys yet. But why don't we throw yet another smoke over here on pretty much the entire squad? Because I don't have enough utility this mission. And then what do we even start doing here? I could move up potentially, but I don't want to pull the acid. So I also don't want Johnny Hess shot, but we have smoke and we'll have cover. So let's just do a little micromanaging. Beautiful. This will allow Johnny D to come back over here to his original location. Pop a reload. Awesome. And then lastly, I think I'm going to steady here for next turn. This is just utility tactics 101. Alan, 66%. Right in the noggin. Oh, that guy actually had 9 hit points. Was he full health? For some reason I thought he was wounded, but I guess not. Surprised that was as high as a 27%, but... It's fine. Stay Puft once again, friend. Once again, 61% elevation. Good lord. I think the key all-star MVP of this mission is that grenade that blew up that roof is pretty much gonna be the only possible key all-star MVP for this. Can I just go for a disable here? I mean, we're on acid, though, is the thing. No, not even close. Even steadied. We can suppress. You got a 39 back there. Ooh, fires SK. Let's move up. Get the acid out of the way. Yes, it is. Good. Get Alan in position. Good luck this time around. What's your prognosis for this campaign? Salvageable. It's all right. We got to get some ranks here on this mission. We got to succeed. We have to not get some bad RNG in the next couple of abductions, and it might be fine. But thank you very much, SK, for the 400 rubles. Also, Alan, 45. You missed the beginning. This is the beginning, by the way. Like, we just barely started. Nothing's really happened. 39 over here with Yorton. I mean, this is the first mission, and I haven't moved. So, not a lot going on. Go for yet another... Oh, we're taking damage from acid. I just forgot completely that that was even a thing. All right. Let's get ready for some aggression here with Johnny Hess. Forgot that last turn, too. We'll just hunker for now. I still want to save the flashbang, and we'll go for the suppression over there.
Keeping him down.
Boy. I'm gonna guess Stay Puffed is the ticket. No, he can't see. What? Why can't he see? Oh, over here I bet he can, though. Right?
Roger that.
Nope.
I'm
Huh.
ready.
Interesting. I guess we're just gonna have to multiple turns suppress while we try to get closer and find a place we can... Unfortunately... Oh, you know what we can do is run up here. And then next turn, boom, dead. Okay, good.
X-ray lockdown.
Just playing it safe, slow and steady. Speaking of steady, yeah, let's go for yet another steady. This time, no acid. He hunkers down again, and that's the end of him.
Affirmative.
Toodles, friend.
I think it poisoned me.
It's okay. Don't worry about it.
Ti sto muovendo.
It's killing time.
Now, let's check all of our ammo everywhere. I want Stay Puft to be back over here. We're gonna have a whole bunch of drop-ins. If I remember correctly, it was like 4.
Back online.
The alternative is that I move Stay Puft to the other side of the map and we shoot back towards us.
Ready to engage.
Posizione confermata.
Not actually sure what's better here. Let me just try not to take more acid damage like a fool. Yeah, I don't remember what country this is either. So the last time I did this, I had a Johnny here. I think it was like the first council mission of the last campaign. I do like the idea of getting Alan up on the roof at the other side, though, so we have people in both directions. But then I want shotguns on both sides as well. And we're gonna have to come back in this direction, I suppose. Usually they drop over. You know what? This is kind of a... Let's go here, cover this area, before we start moving Carlock up. I'm just thinking of where I want to put everybody. Harris is probably decent to do some kind of, like, disable in the middle of the map, maybe right there. Make sure we're in the right tile here. Yep, we're good. And we're off the acid, so one shotgun back.
There now. Back in.
One steady disable, kind of like right in the middle of the map.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Then Vitaeus down here with Alan up on the roof. I think that's the smart plan. Alternatively, the plan is I fall back here and just overwatch, and if they come over there, they run towards us and we catch them in the open. That might be a better idea, actually. Let's do that. And if we're going to do that, let's move up here with Harris.
Moving to designated position. That's affirmative.
Alright, so Vitaeus could be like, I don't know, here. Alan, we need to have in Overwatch, probably like there. Beautiful. Next turn, we're good to go. Alright, so Overwatch. Steady for the disable. Overwatch, shotgun. Maybe here, just in case we gotta run out? I don't know. More Overwatch. More Overwatch. And steady. And Carlock, all you, friends. Places to be, things to do. Have you seen the new DLC for Warhammer 2? Oh my god. Yes, I have seen it. And I went on a I cannot get a PR contact at Sega for some reason. Like, I've tried Creative Assembly, Sega, like Sandbox Strat, Keymailer, like every place I can find. I just don't have any contact intel rather, to get keys for Warhammer, which is weird because it's like the third most featured game on my channel. And oh my god, do I want to play that. I cannot wait for it. Pirate Undead.
Just received some intel.
Amazing.
That hostiles are
Absolutely
advancing on your
amazing.
location. Ready up.
40%, Alan?
C'est vraiment n'importe quoi.
Interesting. So 50. We don't have Sentinel yet. No wonder why our Overwatch shot was so bad. Alan, despite having insane aim. There we go. Always like first shot miss Alan. What? Stay buff cross map for elevation. Straight right through the box. Yeah. Well, that strategy worked. Let's buy a little bit of time here to reload. I don't think there's going to be too many. I'm thinking 3 more drops is my guess. Yeah, we're going to have time. So.
Back in action. On part à l'attaque.
Who else needs to study over there? And then otherwise, we're good. Let's move Carlock up here. Then I actually want to move him back. Nothing. Okay, this is kind of frustrating now. I guess we're gonna have to dash up here and then move up to follow him a little bit. There's usually one guy who drops way behind us who's super, super annoying.
Tout de suite.
What? Okay.
Okay.
Not sure what to make of this. It's suspicious.
Eyes peeled,
There it
strike
is.
one. Opposition is headed towards you. Repeat. Hostiles approaching your position.
Right at the corner on Overwatch. Alright, so... First and foremost, can we tootle fruitle with Carlock? No, we're a tile away. Can we get over here? Maybe. Will we pull the Overwatch? It's possible. Let's see with Viteus. Oh, yes, we did pull it. 42. You just gotta take some, you gotta take some luck rolls when you don't have any lightning reflexes anywhere. But... No! Stay Puff can't do it. He can't do it, friends. What if I move... Oh, I was really hoping he could do it. What if I move a couple tiles over? Nope, still can't do it. You know what it is? I think it's the range is too far. The other one was fine, but this one's too far. So let's go for the flashbang for now. Good thing I kept it. Yeah, I could have thrown the flashbang, but I was actually assuming that there was going to be 2 more drops after this. So I was more concerned about that, to be honest. Let's move inside here with Carlock, because we might get even more stuff over here. Usually there's like a drop of 2. So running 1 Overwatch. I mean, I don't know, maybe I should have just used it because I have it, right? But why am I trying to save a flashbang, potentially risk a wound? For this kind of awkward... off-chance thing. I know I'm going to get caught off guard here pretty soon, but let's move up with Johnny Hess. And smoke. Beautiful. Didn't even realize I could have thrown that. Probably should have thrown... This is what I should have done, since we had 2 smokes. Should have moved up and thrown the smoke before I ran the Overwatch. That way I'd still have the flashbang for what I assume is going to be 2 more thin men that drop in right now. Let's see. I should also come out on the roof, by the way. 34, Allen. God. The odds. No Sentinel either. Imagine when he does get it, though. He's going to be insane. And poison. Huh. Oh, never mind. I thought we had a shot there with a strike rifle, but we don't. And we can indeed forget the acid, because we had a med kit at one point, so we're somehow still immune to it, and 100% Toodle's friend. Or low roll non-crit. You know, everyone's favorite. Everyone's favorite.
Copy. That's affirmative.
13. This is actually somewhat challenging here.
I'm on it, Commander.
What's our pistol shot gonna be? I doubt I want to take it. Nah, 40%. Let's just go for a second smoke over here because of the close range bonus. I think I've actually used 7 smokes, 5 flashbangs, 4 med kits, and 2 HE grenades on this mission. And I'm still worried about moving away from this location back here. But before, let's move at least a couple tiles closer, right? Right on the top middle. And we'll stay down here. I'm sure there's going to be 2 more. They might come after the fact. Boy, this guy is frustrating, huh? Like, how do you even... How? How do you... What do you... I mean, we could shoot, I suppose. There we go. Oh, okay, never mind. No longer frustrating. I like how that one crits, and the other one's like low roll non-crit. So if we move up here, next turn we can get out if there's no overwatches. This turn we're just 2 tiles away, so right there. Then again, what if something drops in and has a shot on us? Okay, there's no way. There's no way. There were only 2
Once we get these samples back to your people, drinks are on me.
I just
Looks
realized
like the VIP is secure. Buckle
we
up
hit
and
the
return to
first 2
base.
reinforcements in the first second of the mission, and no one reminded me. So that whole
Job's
time.
nearly done. Clean up any remaining resistance before coming home.
Okay, thanks, Brav. I understand you really want us to kill anything that's left. Just go shoot their corpses a little bit. You know, it's easier than reloading individual rounds. Just empty the whole magazine. Replace the magazine. Much easier. Check Paul Dose. Will do. I'm pretty sure I failed the first time and clicked the second time. So yeah, there was 4 drop-ins. It's just that 2 of them happened in the very, very beginning. And so I didn't need to be that scared at all. So that was nearly flawless, except for my stupid pull of the Overwatch from Wake Up Brain. Yorton, we're gonna go for FITH. Beautiful. Johnny D, thank the heavens for mayhem. And 17 days on Stay Puft. Unfortunate, but not the worst. This is actually really good. 13 Thin Men corpses, 13 fragments. We got a Seeker, 4 Engineers, and a ton of money.
We will be watching.
Covert operation. Oh, did I do it a second time? I could have sworn the second time I had done it right. Paul Dose, send.
Operative deployed to disrupt Exalt Cell in Japan.
Wow, thank you, Garth. I would have screwed that up again. I would have been really frustrated if that had happened, too.
The new engineers arrived this morning, Commander. We're always glad to have more help down here.
Okay, so June 24th. This is an interesting situation to be in. I think I might need to just throw another fission generator over here so I can delete that one. It's only $23. It's going to take 10 days to get in. I don't necessarily want to rush it. It's just 5 meld, though. I probably actually do want to rush it. Because the goal of this is to rip out this one and get a quad block of a workshop, which I can actually do right now if that fission generator were done. That would be incredible. I could start building down here, but we don't really have the money for that, and I don't think I'm going to need to do it for a long time. I think we're pretty much done. Once we get that workshop in, we get our Psi lab in. The Gene lab, but that's like not super useful for us, in theory. Anything else I want to do? Let's just figure the planes out here. So we got Phoenix, Phoenix, Phoenix. For sure, our best pilots want to be using Phoenix cannons. So Captain Tex has 2 kills. Deadstick's got 6. Neither one of them have Phoenix. We're gonna have to pull 1 Phoenix off of one of these guys. Do I have another laser already? I do. We may as well switch the laser out now onto the low aim characters, although, I mean, apparently Shooter is a low aim character. Regardless, just make sure it's done so we'll have the Phoenix cannons ready when they come back into service, which is going to be in 6 and 8 days. Not doing this because we have no one to promote yet still. Anything in the foundry? Lasers? Not really. Shiv suppression's not bad if I were to use it more, but I think we're pretty good here for now. And that's it, unless you guys have any suggestions. Yeah, Europe's about to tootle, unfortunately. 17 days without us learning my love for snipers. What's 17 days? I was being paranoid for no reason. Yes, indeed I was. The whole time I'm like, there's gonna be 2 more. I even ran an Overwatch shot trying to save a flashbang. I was so scared. That was stupid. Looked like you did click send, but it didn't activate. Yeah, that happens to me actually a significant amount in this game. And because I micro so fast, I'm like, click, 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 click. So I'll left click to send it and then right click twice to get back to the menu without even thinking, and I won't notice. Like I don't click and then wait and watch and be like, did Jake Solomon give me a long enough delay? Like that's not, my brain doesn't work like that. It's like click, 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 click. So there's the abduction, by the way. I assume it shouldn't be another landed abductor. If it is, I doubt we can do it, but let's go take a look just in case. Pray for luck, friends! No swarming. Yep, that's an abductor. We just had a landed abductor, so abduction. Ooh. This reminds me, I need to capture interrogate a sectoid's the thing we need to do to unlock Psi. So that's the next goal. I'm going to unlock xenogenetics, though, I think, in the meantime. Reason being, well, I was going to do it so I can get the lab. Problem with the lab is I can't fit it if I'm building my fission generator over there. Which wasn't a problem until this most recent patch, allowing me to build a workshop like 2 months sooner than before. And if I put a thing here and dig there, I'm going to want to dig there, and then we're talking 500. That's a lot of money to invest. The other thing about this continent that's really lame is that you only get 172 and 240 total income. So that's like 410. The US by itself gives that much money if you go North America. Then you've additionally got 200 from Mexico and like another 250 from Canada. It is unbearably painful starting in this continent, because not only do you only cover 2 countries rather than 3, but you also have very little income on both of those. So one of the things I was realizing between streams is that I need to really pay attention to money. Money. The plumber's here, Freds. He's had a storied history with XCOM, always doing super well every time. Now, he is a combat engineer, so in theory I should make him a combat engineer. But God, his aim is not that of a combat engineer. It's also not that of an Overwatch medic. Maybe I'll just leave him alone for 4 days, because we're going to have these promotions pretty soon. Yeah, so anyway, like I was saying about the research, I'm not sure what to do about this now. spend 500 to dig in my fission generator over there for ultimate efficiency in the future. Or I could spend another 100, so 200, 400, 400. That's 1,000 to dig out, and then I get a free steam. So our continent bonus isn't really doing us very much good when all of the steam vents cost like 2,000 to dig out and build, and then we have very little income because we're playing in South America as well. Woo. I think one of the things that would be awesome if Ucross could do is make this continent bonus better. The other thing is, if you think about it from the perspective of not starting here, it's actually a pretty nice little bonus because you just throw out 2 satellites and you're like, bam, bam, I just saved like $1,000 from having to build an Elerium and like 2 steam vents or whatever if you time it right. So it's super good to go there later, but to start here is super bad. It's not even super good to go there later necessarily. It's just kind of an easy, quick thing. Quite frankly, the US is always better. Oh, by the way, South Africa starts are way stronger now, too. Since you can get double workshops so much sooner. Civ suppression is great. Yeah, I don't really use them so much. Enhanced ballistics. I don't really use ballistics. We went full lasers in this campaign. Everybody's got a laser gun. So, like, literally everybody. If anything, I just want to spend those resources on more laser guns for backups. Sniper is hurt for 17 days. Oh, 17 days, yeah. Support engineer. I do have a stun rifle. It's queued in 3 days. Support engineer. Let's just check the rest of the promote. Well, you know what? Let's see what this mission is. Let's pray it's not swarming on an ice cream cone.
Commander, we have multiple reports of
We're
new
back in the
abductions
game,
progress.
friends.
The locations are marked on the hologlobe.
Back in the game. Light abduction on the waterfront. How do you rate the viability of Beam? It's not overpriced, no. One thing I think might actually be better. So what Ucross did, for those of you who haven't been following up on the patch notes, is Beam Strengthening unlocks with lasers and it adds +1 damage to lasers and plasma, which is awesome. But it's very expensive. It's not very expensive in terms of all these resources. That's all fine. I mean, it's expensive, but not very expensive for what it does. It's worth it. However, the power sources function as a gate because you're just not going to get them unless you get good RNG. Strategic RNG. Strategic RNG is the worst. What I might do is reduce the power sources, increase the costs a little bit. And then in tandem with that, so where's the thing? Quench guns, that's what it's called. So that unlocks with Gauss weapons and gives 1 penetration to Gauss and also ballistics, but you got to get to Gauss first. And if you've already done that, you probably don't really need to care too much about your ballistics. I was actually wondering, what if you had quench guns open up with beam strengthening at experimental warfare? Which, by the way, I technically shouldn't even be able to do this now. I think Ucross moved it. It unlocked with advanced lasers. Now it unlocks with experimental warfare, which requires a Thin Man autopsy and then I think a capture. I think. So that's a good location for it. I would, because it's behind that, I would actually probably make it less power cores so it's more accessible. And then I would think maybe just give Gauss half a pen out of the gate and then make quench guns half a gun. Or, sorry, half a pen rather. Half a gun. Half a pen, and then have it be available in the beginning so your ballistics could actually last a little bit longer right from the get-go. But obviously you still want to do Gauss, and then that upgrades the reliability of Gauss from like... Because Gauss is actually really bad right now, in my opinion. Like, I would just skip it and go lasers plasma every time. Unless you're going for the rocket launchers, but why go for the rocket launchers? Not the rocket, the grenade launcher, that's what it's called. Why go for that when Goliaths just aren't very good anymore in the early game? You're better off just doing it later when Gauss is, like, free. So, anyway, that's my concept for maybe having all the guns be a little bit more inline and a little bit more usable all the way through the campaign, rather than constantly swinging between Gauss Rush being awesome or Laser Rush being awesome, which is something that's been a conundrum in Long War for literally as long as Long War has been in the game. It's just, it's always been a difficult balancing act, but I think it could be done. Right now, I think it's too heavily focused in terms of lasers. You just have to get lucky with strategic RNG to get the 5 power cores. Anyway, hopefully that answers your question in 27 minutes or less. No active research. Right, because I couldn't decide what to do. I guess I'll just go xenogenetics. I mean... Should probably do Thin Men. If I'm not going to build the jumpy tube anytime soon, should I start building a lift? I guess I should. We have a little bit of money, but we have to spend that money on another workshop, which is $350. Not sure what else we're spending it on, really. Scilab, I don't know what that costs, so I suppose we'll start building and we'll stay on. And now we got to do a mission. So, light on a waterfront, and we've got no tanks. Everyone's 4 days away from promotions. We could wound someone. Could wound Yorton, but we only have those. You know what? He's not even a tank, actually. And he's got 7 days, so let's give him hopefully 14. Upgrade his 7 days of fatigue to 14 days of wound. After this mission, we shouldn't have one for a little while. So he'll be our tank. I think we should bring Tremaine here because it feels like he hasn't had enough chance to get himself killed yet. Bring Kara because leveling medics is always very good. Who's our bet? Ooh, Charlie Fox, 79 aim. Let's rank, friends. Seamus, let's rank. Anyone else we need to rank? No. We still have 2 slots. All right, this is what we needed here, like a nice, easy ranking mission for most of the squad. I'm thinking of Kiko because I want to level up at least some assaults. And probably more gunners because I keep losing them. Starts checking research, ends up building a... I had to... Someone asked me a question. I had to explain it. And it took 35 minutes. But it was an important thing, though. Oh, Tremaine's got lightning reflexes. I suppose that makes sense for him, because he's only got 4 hit points. But I took that out of frustration in the last campaign when I realized lightning reflexes were mandatory, but now they're not mandatory as much anymore. Regardless, Tremaine's probably going to need it, and if I want Tremaine to live, we should realistically give him like a ceramic plate or something, just until he gets better armor or levels up to a better hit point. You know what we also need is more carbines and whatnot, because it seems like I'm bringing multiple engineers and various things to various missions. Let's go mess with that really quick. Let's go build some stuff. We've got some money, we got some alloys. So first, sometimes we do bring another big gun. It's $57 and 10 alloys though. Pretty expensive. The heavy laser rifle is a lot cheaper, but it uses a lot of alloys. It's still worth it, I think, to build a second one, because now we're going to get an Overwatch medic soon. Laser carbines... I might want to even build 2 of these guys, but we'll definitely queue up a second one for now. And we're probably fine with the single strike rifle. We have 2 scatter lasers, actually. Or we're supposed to. And we don't necessarily need to use that much, but we will build a couple of laser pistols, because I feel like I'm constantly behind. And I've actually been using them a little bit in this campaign. Let's queue up 3 more of those guys. Good. Now I'm feeling much better. Tremaine loves to live on the edge. Does he? Does he love to live on the edge? Or is it that I just never let him live anywhere else? I mean, which one is it, really? Woo! Smokes. Flashbangs. I don't need 4 smokes, though, but I also don't need 6 flashbangs. How about a trophy? No, I know I said I got multiple shotguns. But now I can't find them. That's because one of them is being repaired. You know what? They're gonna get damaged quite a bunch, now that I think about it. And if I want to bring multiple assaults to any kind of mission, which is probably going to be the case at some point, we should probably have another scatter laser. Just because the rapid fire actually, the plus 10 aim actually helps, believe it or not, with rapid fire to some extent. All right. I don't know what we would find here in this mission that would possibly give us any issue. Unless there was like a ton of mutons, but even then we've got multiple flashbangs, multiple smokes, we can scout them out, multiple suppressions, multiple lame AP grenades, and a couple shots in the face, and a disable, and multiple rockets. We should be good. I did what? I think I missed that one. Nice, Jermaine.
Dropship has arrived.
Brazilian authorities have requested our help, so that's where we're going next. We're still seeing dozens of reported abduction attempts coming in from cities around the world. You'll be deploying at the site of the latest report.
Yeah, I did check for snipers, SK, but there were none. I only have 2 that are promoted. So, and I think they're both wounded.
This is Big Sky. Strike team has reached the AO. Requesting authorization to deploy.
Solid copy, Big Sky. Strike 1 is cleared to engage.
All right, there we go. We got. Let's be aggressive. What? I like try to be aggressive, and they're like, nah. Ooh. One thing I also kind of love about the Rocketeer just now with the arc rifle is that it simultaneously works to both steady the rifle and for the rocket. Makes a lot of sense. Then again, they don't really need fire in the hole as much, though. I'm kind of thinking I should probably not give my super high aim Rocketeers fire in the hole if they're going to be steadying with an arc rifle most of the time. But then again, the one time I miss a 1 rocket once, and it's like a squad wipe as a result.
Roger, Dodger.
Droog is here. Wow, okay. Droog's first mission. I think this might be Charlie's good, or first mission as well. I think it's Seamus's first mission also. Almost popped run and gun just then. What? The hell is this? I was not prepared. Every other campaign, I've got multiple downs UFOs where we had cyberdiscs or mechtoids, and they were always these big brawly missions. This campaign, oh, look at that car way the heck out there. Did you guys see that? Right here for a microsecond. In the top middle of the screen, about 6 pixels tall, there was a car with headlights driving behind the city. Look at the attention to detail in this game. We're gonna sit here like, you could even see a street light out there too. There it is, boo, see you. That's amazing. Someone just like, you know what we need on this map is a car driving on a street 3,000 miles away. That's incredible. In any event, yeah, June Cyberdisc, apparently. So, what did I say about being aggressive? Let's do it. Yes! Light abduction. It's light. Okay, well, that's as good of a rocket as we can get. So where, it's blocked. Hold on, let me find a place where it's not blocked and make sure I'm on that pixel. The pixel is right here. I don't like the fact that we're over here. This is really my worst nightmare. Triple muton cyberdisc on a light abduction, and I got like all specialists. All right, you're in rockets ahoy, make it count. How the hell did that hit back here? Tremaine, you're fine, everything's fine, don't worry about the rocket. I have to remember that 100% aim. Okay, honestly, how did he even... How? We have a 74 aim, plus we were steadied, plus fire in the hole gives you 30. That is 124 aim, and that still scattered 2 tiles somehow to hit Tremaine. Well, I mean, Tremaine likes to... apparently doesn't like to be in the face of danger. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Rocket did nothing. It literally hit us for like more than them, basically. I don't. Okay, so 124 aim is still not enough to completely remove scatter. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 damage. I was really hoping to destroy some cover. Is what I was hoping for, but we didn't destroy a single piece of. Well, I think we might have destroyed that cover if that was cover. Tomislav has a question, friends. He has a question. It has to obey the rules. It has to hit Tremaine. Well, I see. 88% is in some insane odds, to be honest. So what we're going to have to do here is see who we can suppress and who we can't. If we move up here, we can suppress the guy in the back. And we can suppress the guy in the front with pretty much anywhere. So that's 2 suppressions. We got to kill that guy. Now I can clearly run and gun over there to get the kill, but then we're so close. What else is in this bot? Sectoid. But then we're so close, this guy's just gonna be like, yo, 100% boom. However, if I don't come over here and get a flank, we're probably not gonna get that kill. Tremaine, by the way, that 100% is nice, but is it smart? Another thing is grenade. 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 Grenade, 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 grenade. A Keycoke runs up here in the smoke with the high cover. Still, it's like 100% odds. It's beginning to look a lot like a squad wipe. Every mission we play. Flashbang's actually probably better than smoke. Too bad I can't throw both. Flashbang and smoke. These two. Kill that one. Suppress. No, flashbang over there. Flashbang on these two. Okay, let's check the flashbang first. I got the plan. I got it. Here's our best bet. Although... Okay, how many tiles are we up? We can do directly over quite a bit. If we threw the flashbang up here, it would hit like that tile there. It's possible we could also hit that muton from this location. How wide are the flashbangs? Looks like 1... Can't really count. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It might be possible to hit both of them. We'd have to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 tiles over. We could make that a little bit more as well if we moved other people up first, which is indeed what we're going to do. So let's get Charlie over here for better aiming angles. And Seamus has Danger Zone Steadfast. Not that that matters too much. Although, where did the Sectoid go? I think he's like in here someplace or over there someplace. Probably should Danger Zone the one in the back. Can't do that from here. Can't do it from here. Can't do it from here. Oh, God. Can't do it from here. We're going to have to give ourselves maximum flankability. Okay. It's just gonna have to get done then. Seamus, move on over there. Beautiful. Now, we can move all the way out there with Kara, which is like 8 tiles over. And then presumably maybe hit them both with flashbangs, but I'm not sure. Let's find out. I so wish to watch this, but I have to go. Doodles Arcanal. You're gonna miss it. RNG gods are in the pocket of big alien lobby. I feel like they really are. It's like a 124 aim rocket scatters 2 tiles off and hits Tremaine in the face. Luckily, he didn't panic, but yeah. Rocket AoE is larger than the indicator. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of realizing. Can we go back to 14th and see if I can hit. Oh! Yeah! Yes! 1 single pixel. Boom. All 3. There we go. That's what we're talking about. Now. Akiko, up you go. Into the high cover, directly next to a Muton. Don't worry about it. First mission out of the gate, not anything to worry about. Just run right in there like you just don't care. Nothing to worry about. 68, 97. I'm wondering if there's some way I can kill this guy actually and then have put 2. It's not going to do much damage with the rapid fire here, but it'd be more than none. To do that, I have to hit pretty hard here with Tremaine. And then we'd also have to hit over here with Charlie, which seems pretty unlikely. That 5, 6, 7, 8, we'd somehow max roll through cover for 9 damage between their 8 damage total. Sure, they're both going to hit with 197, but damage reduction is going to make it so that we can't kill that guy, and we're going to have to kill him. Droog's got danger zone. Seamus has danger zone, but neither one of them has mayhem at this point in the game, and we've got to use both of them to suppress. So taking these 2 shots is not going to work for us. Unfortunately, I guess I may as well try, or we have a 77 over here. No, we're not going to try at all. Let's come back over here with Akiko, rapid fire in the face. Get out of the, get out. Just get out of the map, friend. Straight out of the map. All right, let's actually use Tremaine's shot, believe it or not. We'll go for the 77 here. Hey, it's a little bit more damage than 0. I mean, as little bit more damage than 0 as you can get. But it's more than 0. 68, Charlie. Woo! Nice, more than 0. That's all we need to win this game, is to do more than 0 damage. Does this hit the sectoid? No. And then this one over here with Droog right there. So double suppress, double flashbang, through high cover on Akiko is what I'm worried about. Because of the range bonus is going to be insane, but nice. That sound is terrifying. 1%, 1%, and then little Doofoid, what are you up to? Please come closer so we can greet you cordially. 59% on Seamus. Yee! Hit for 5, but steadfast. All right. Well, there you go. That was a turn, right? We got some progress there. We got 1 flank over here with Tremaine, so that's good. This is not a flank with Akiko, unfortunately. So this guy's going to be a little bit of a conundrum. Yeah, there's a disc here, all right. What do we do? Well, I don't want to potentially activate, but boy, would that aiming angle disabled be good. Let's see what Yorton can do. No cyber disc, please. Beautiful. 67%. If we disable him, even though I've got good chances to kill him right now, disabling is just too beautiful of a thing. If we can pull it off. Yorton, aim for the mouth, buddy. Nice shooting. So this sort of frees us up to go after this guy, sort of. I mean, it's not going to be like the best going after ever, but it'll be a going after for sure. Wish I could blow up that wall somehow. Is that possible? No, I didn't bring like any explosions whatsoever, so no. Another thing we're going to have to do is probably fall back here with Seamus and get healed up. Sure making use out of those utility medics this stream. The disc is indeed slowly coming into port. the problem is, I don't think I can actually kill that Dufon over there. And we're gonna have to go into the same position here with Droog as that sectoid just had against us. Well, let's, and I can always move here. This guy's already disabled, though. I don't have to worry about it. Let's move over here with a Kiko. Yeah, okay, beautiful. 100%. I hate the fact that we're not shooting the flanked guy, but there's no other better option than this. Come on, Akiko. Max roll, max crit, double boom. Hit for 3. And 2. 1, 2, wait. 1, 2, 3. No, we hit for 3 and 3. That's just amazing. Their damage reduction it's so ridiculous. All right, Tremaine, can you help out here, friend? We need more damage on that mutton. More. Not enough. 100% Tremaine. Through the high cover. Yes. 3. Oh, you know who might be able to do this, believe it or not? Is Charlie. But to do it, we'd have to move him, unfortunately. But we're going to do it. Come on, Charlie. You got this. All the way across the map. Through the high cover. 88%. What a champ. For 1. Well, it's more than 0. If only we had a mayhem, eh? If only we had a mayhem. Yes, imagine the cyber just coming out of the ocean. That'd be incredible. That'd be so terrifying, too. And it'd be incredible. I guess we're just going to have to get closer. Conrad's not going to be able to take a shot here. I think I probably do want to use the flashbang on the sectoid because I can't afford a panic right now, as insane as that seems. Like, I shouldn't have to do this, but I think it's going to be a necessity because otherwise, I don't necessarily need to suppress this guy, but I do want to suppress the other guy. And the only way to suppress him is from this tile there, so... Then again, oddly enough, when Droog is here, we can't see the sectoid. Look at that. So that sectoid took a shot on us, but we can't see him. Amazing. Let's suppress this guy, because close range, that is so dangerous. And then Kara with the flashbang. Either the sectoid or the muton. Tough. I guess we just run back up with Seamus because there's nothing else to do. Unless I want to take a shot. No, 2% is stupid. Just run back up. No how am I even going to kill the cyber disc? Well, I guess it's going to be up to Charlie here for the heat. We got no shred. I got one more rocket. I got it disabled. That's how we're going to do it. So. Probably need the smoke against the cyber disc. Won't need the flashbang against the cyber disc. I could allow that sectoid to take another one of those super cheeky shots over here. It probably won't crit because we're technically in cover. This guy, even suppressed with all that red fog through this shot's too good. I don't want it to be a thing. Let's just do this. This poor Dufon is getting so wrecked, though. Double flashbang. His gun's getting, like, the ammo's getting shot out of it. He's like, I'm out. See you later. Nice move. 1%. Thank God I used the flashbang. Because that probably would have been, like, a lot more than 1% if I didn't. Little buddy, you're the one. 73%. So no! Actually, Kiko's out of ammo now. So that's actually, well, doesn't matter. No, it does matter because we panicked. But 82% on Tremaine at least. Actually, it does matter. Third time I say actually. You know what very much matters when there's 3 actuallys involved. Because moving in here with a pistol to finish that guy off would have been high supreme action economy. Then Tremaine could have come up here, shot this guy in the face, good to go. Unfortunately, as it is now, we're in this really awkward situation. 88, wow. You know what? We have the arc rifle. I forgot the arc rifle actually has heat. Doesn't have heat. It has 9 damage against mechanicals. That's what it has. 85% for 1. So Charlie has 2 options. We take this double 100% with 275 crits for 3 times, or He's the best option over here with an 85 times 2 to kill that guy, and then Tremaine's shotgun can get redeployed over in this direction. I suppose Kara's shotgun for sure is going to go in this doofon.
Headed there now.
So let's see what we can come up with first with that. 100% in the face, Kara. Hammers indeed. Critical hit for 9. That is beautiful. We need to be steadied with Yorton whenever that disc does show up. Ergo. Wonder if I can just take this 64. Can we move up anywhere a little bit closer? Like right here? Yes. Still a 64. Can I throw a grenade over here? Yes. Okay. Let's do that then. This should almost be a guaranteed kill where it is.
Grenade out.
Don't waste time shooting through walls. Well, shooting through the walls didn't waste time there, though. Because we got it low enough that we could kill it right now. Like, what else was I going to do, really? What else was I going to do? And this should mean... we can fall... Ooh, can we kill the sectoid by chance? Not really, no. Tremaine, take the high cover. Kill the doofon. I'm really worried about the sectoid now. Because he's going to run back and activate. And we want to be ready for the disc. Ready and waiting. But I can't not take a beautiful 61% shot. Oh, God. It was such a good shot. Please don't run away and activate the disc, little buddy. Don't do it. On the plus note, I think there's only 2 pods on this. 46% Kara. I hate it when sectoids max roll 46% hit. Please don't tootle meld because I really want you. Yes, beautiful. Let's go yoink this first off because that's the most important thing here. 30-footer meld, awesome. Kara's going to have to heal herself for sure, although that still doesn't put it into a very good location, that's for sure. So we got 1 person down 3, 1 person down 2, 1 person down 3, with the cyber disc on the map incoming with no real way to deal with it. Other than to make sure we can suppress it a ton. And this little guy, I mean, we're going to have to shoot him in the face.
On the move.
With Kara, very aggressive, even after getting hit. Just right on in there, 100% in the face. God, once again, if only I had Mayhem. You know what? This is the situation where I'm going to use another AP grenade. I think. Or, yeah, because I want to reload on Charlie and be ready for the disc. Droog should really run up here. Reload as well. The disc is outside the back door for sure. Let's kill off the sectoid with a grenade. Ah, thank God. The combat music has resided for a second.
Moving out.
Resided? Rescinded?
It's killing time.
Now we're all in this kind of good location. Steadied, reloaded. And look at that timing, friends. Look at that timing. That's why I threw that grenade there. Triple drone Overwatch disc. There's some more melds. Are we ready? Nope. That timing does very little good for us, at least as far as the disabling. However, 34, 34. Who could really hit the disc super hard? Answer, literally no one. I guess at least we're steadied and we have 1 more rocket, right? So we can put that to use somehow. Or can we, actually? It might behoove us to just move and disable it, to be honest, if we can do that without pulling the Overwatch. Because the rocket doesn't look too good. We can move here and not see it, move here and not see it, move there and not see it. Bloody hell. Here, We still can't see it. All right, so should I rocket it now? Yeah, I think I should rocket it now. At least get rid of the drones. Okay, this is once again, though. Once again, 2 tiles away from Tremaine. We are steadied for the second time. Okay, that's a little bit better. Yes, let's do that right there. I love it. 100%, 7 damage. Jordan, rockets, ahoy. No more walls, no windows, no drones. Woo, beautiful. That's a nice rocket. 2 drones down, Cyberdisk is closed, and we did not somehow manage to hit Tremaine in the face or destroy his cover. Off to a good start, sort of. Now, how do we get a suppression on this thing without pulling the Overwatch first? Believe it or not, I don't think there is a way unless... No, there's not. We'd have to go into the open to suppress it by 1 tile. Oh, God. An unsuppressed cyber disk? Oh, God. On the roof? No. Can we get here at least and see it? Yes. Will we pull the Overwatch? Yes. That's not what I want, though. I want to not pull the Overwatch. Can we move here? Oh! Oh, that is high cover. Oh, that's what we need. We need to move 1 more tile to get right over there with Drew. We need to come around that direction. And to do that, we need to move Charlie. I would... this is kind of rough because I want to take a shot. But to take a shot, I'd have to run the Overwatch. Well, Tremaine, there's certain things in life that some people have to do. And you, friends, right now, have to go run this Overwatch. I reckon. I done reckon. Let's throw the smoke like all the way out here in all the tiles that we're going to be in a second. Don't panic, Tremaine. You got... Oh, God, I forgot it has... Oh, what have I done? That's actually not bad.
Smoke's up.
I completely forgot about Opportunist. That's the 2nd mission today. And now we're in a weird bugged-out tile. From the looks of it. Anyway, yeah, that's the 2nd mission today. I made a mistake with Overwatch. Like, I was super scared about it in the last stream, and then today I ran through one, and then I forgot the discs have Opportunists. Because they have... Actually, I don't remember them ever having Opportunists, to be honest. I know Mechtoids do. Regardless, it's done, so let's get up there and do whatever it is we can do from wherever it is we can do it right now. It's a good opportunity for Charlie to lay in quite a bit of damage. 100%, 75 to crit, hit for 3 with heat. Fire, friend, fire. 6 crit, beautiful. That red fog is critical. Absolutely critical. Drew, can you now move to the right? Nope. You actually still can't get into the tile I need you to get into to do the suppression. Hyper unfortunate. Okay, Tremaine can move up and shoot the disc in the face. Seems like a logical thing, right? Why would Tremaine be scared? He shouldn't be scared. Let's go. How exactly does this thing get Opportunist? Because it doesn't have light 'em up. I mean, yeah, it doesn't have, not light 'em up. It doesn't have Sentinel. It doesn't have rapid reaction. So what does it get that gives it Opportunist? Does it just have the perk? Huh. I thought nothing had just Opportunist, but regardless, 100% Tremaine, a little bit more damage, not much with a shotgun from that range, but more than none. And that's always the target we shoot for here. Here at XCOM HQ, more than none. If we can get more than none, it's a good day. It just has the perk. It just has opportunist and covering fire. Huh. Okay. I think I knew that at some point, but also forgot about that. But then also should have just assumed it had it regardless. So either way, mistakes.
Heading to that location.
Many mistakes. We can hide in this cubby and it will never even know we're there though, so at least there's that. Technically we are hiding in this cubby and it doesn't know we're here anyway. Although, how the heck did it... Wait a minute, we don't even have a line of sight to it. How did it even see us in the first place? Like... Whatever, let's just get in the cubby. I don't know what's going on over there. I want to make sure we're not in grenade range over there. If it is going to grenade, have it grenade somewhere else maybe. Seamus, Overwatch. Overwatch is it's all we can do. It's going to, obviously the drone heals. It's probably going to open up and take a shot, I would assume, on Tremaine. Tremaine! Do a barrel roll, please! Oh no! It's a cutscene, Tremaine! Woo! Oh, my one heat guy had to panic. It's okay, Tremaine, we're coming for you. Never mind all that pain. Never ye mind the pain, Tremaine. Damn it, now I can't get range no matter where I go to get the heat shot. So we're gonna have another tile of this turn of this nonsense. $15 crit. How did Tremaine survive that? By the way, of all the people to panic, that was not the one. That was not the one. If we do some rapid or run and gun down here, we can shoot it twice for decent amounts of damage, but it has so much damage reduction. I think they both fire before it closes, though. Unlike XCOM 2, where that's not the case. We can always suppress it after that, but then we're going to be really close with the Kiko, and it didn't work out being really close for Tremaine, right? So, is that something we want to do? Get really close again with another character? Possibly. And then we could throw a smoke out there, maybe. If we were going to throw the smoke, we'd have to move. We could only move over and back like 2 tiles. Then we'd be in vision, and it would definitely go for a kill shot. We could actually run up there and shoot from Tremaine's corpse. Or his, not corpse. Not corpse. Tremaine is not a corpse yet, friends. Before we do anything, let's move up a Droog. See what kind of shots, because these big guns hit pretty hard, right? What about from here? Vision? No. From here? Vision? Yes, but really awkward aiming angles. These aiming angles are going to be horrific. 42%. However, what's our shot here with Droog? 7 damage, 61, 50 crit. That could hit like a truck. Let's go for it, Droog. Droog! Saving the day! Alright, now, can we deal 3 damage to it? I actually don't think we can. I think Akiko is going to do... If it's closed, it maybe has damage control. 30%, 30%. I don't know how much damage reduction it has. Also hardens. So 30% shotguns. Akiko could run and gun up there and hit it for like probably 1-1. I doubt it's going to be even 1-2. If only someone didn't panic. I mean, the thing's going to have so much red fog, but it's also going to get healed again, too, is the thing. How far does it explode? Like 1, 2, 3. It's probably worth it. And then who cares about the drone and the cover? And then like right here. And then we'll be standing in the open, and the drone will just kill us. I don't think we're gonna be able to kill it this turn, though. But I think I have to try to kill it this turn. Charlie, you need to stop screaming, buddy. You just gotta stop screaming. It's just too good of an opportunity to not try to do this. Alternatively, I could do it from like over here. Oh my lord, if we miss this, it could move. It could be so bad. Let's just get in as close range as possible without pulling the potential 2 damage destruction thingy. What about over here? What's all this? These are weird places. This is like the safest place, I think, but I'm pretty sure. No, I think this is the safest place. Let's go for it. Hopefully this is still a 6 damage close range bonus. Nope, it's only 5, so almost assuredly not going to kill it. Regardless, let's take the 2 shots. 1 and 1. More than none. Woo, we did it. This game's so easy, it's ridiculous. So easy. Come on, little drone. Come say hello. 76% on a Kiko. Please. Oh, listen to Tremaine bleeding on the ground, friends. Please tell me there's not more on the map. I'm pretty sure there's not, because we would have seen it by now. Ergo, game over. Or we hit for more than none. Actually, a conundrum. Can I get on the roof and shoot the drone with elevation? Can I get on the roof over there and shoot it? No, 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 no. Okay, so best up. Wait a minute. No, the drone is line of sight hacking, guys. We can't shoot it from anywhere. There we go. Here, maybe? Yes. Come on, Charlie. Tremaine's bleeding on the ground. We don't have time for messing around. Oh, Charlie Fox. No messing around. That's a beautiful screenshot if I've ever seen it. All right, Tremaine, we'll see you in fall. Also, Kara, the fall. So Kara's thing, I guess that was kind of my fault. It's hard to remember that Cyberdiscs have Overwatch or Opportunists. Should have thought about that. Also, I'm not even sure how it's soldered, but I should have checked as well. Not sure what went through my mind there. Nothing went through my mind. Maybe I just assumed it couldn't hit. Maybe I didn't think it would have Opportunists. Yorton, we wounded him. He had 7 days of fatigue. He rolled 17 days of wounded. That's fine, actually. All things considered, that being a light abduction in June, and I brought nothing but basically specialists and a couple of Lance Corporals, and we fought a Cyberdisc as well as triple Mutons. That worked out pretty well, I guess. 68 meld as well. And $184, because, you know, when you're in South America with no money, it's always good to keep getting the light abductions that give you no money. Oh no, we lost our motion tracker and phalanx armor. Commander. There we go. Tremaine, mostly dead, is slightly alive. Better than every other campaign, that's for sure. Thanks for the $5, Tremaine. You may actually come back to do something in a little while. By the way, what kind of mech might you make? Is the question. You would actually make a pretty cool mech, to be honest. Although you're one promotion away. I forget what they're called. Jaegers, that's what they're called. All right, so we got some money. We were building this in a bid to destroy this to build a workshop when we get more money. So I think that's the end of the month. I think we just cruise. We also have a covert op. Oh no, we've got to do the covert op before the end of the month. 20 frag. Ooh, all these guns are coming out now. So we got 2 Phoenix, 2 laser. And over here we got an avalanche and a stingray. All right, we'll just wait for those 2. Here comes my fission generator.
Power generator complete.
Which means we want to rip this one out. We can't afford the workshop yet, but we'll do it soon.
Contact detected.
And ooh, really now? the problem here is that, boy, are we ever stretched to the bone and 91 100ths. Like, we just don't have anyone to do this mission. This is what royally sucks about having one failure at all, is that then that cascades into like 6 failures because you just don't have anyone. You got nothing. Nothing. Although, to be fair, Swede was actually only wounded by a bug that got fixed. I forget what wounded Matt. Stay Puft was wounded by my own stupidity. He should have been fine. My own wake-up, no-brain stupidity. Can't remember what happened to... Oh, Snurg was wounded by the overpowered Exalt rocket to the face crit standing in the open. Right, Exalt. They got nerfed as well. Considerably. So we probably wouldn't... I probably wouldn't have played so scarily if the first Exalt mission didn't have 12 hit point Exalt running around. So maybe Snurg wouldn't have been wounded there as well. Salvador, I can't remember where the wounds came from there. Wimpy's out for 4 days from the drone holo-targeting his gun. I remember that. Silent Lord was killed by that ridiculous thing. Or not killed, but wounded from us blowing up our own wall. And then the sectoid hitting the 60% shot and critting the 50% crit. So... mostly, it just seems like we don't have soldiers... primarily because of bugs. Also a little bit because I played some stupid moves here and there. This mission, though... Grumpus is 9 hours, yeah. It's not a bombing run. I think NOE is always landing, right? Always. However, there is another option. As much as I want to take this on a down, like a landing UFO, because that would give us 4 power sources. We'd only need 1 more for advanced beam focusing, whatever the heck it's called. I think the better plan might actually be to shoot the thing down. Even if it's going to land. Because then it's guaranteed, A, not to be a trap, and B, it doesn't get 4 months of research. It super sucks, though, because then all of our planes are going to be wounded. And we also don't get the power cores, nor do we get the advanced corpses. But is there realistically any way that I could defeat a landed raider in June? So July, August, September, October. We're looking at double Muton elites, mechtoids for sure. And if we shoot the thing down, it's going to be easy. And as far as like classes who are leveled to deal with this, we have nothing. I mean, Charlie is amazing, but the guy's still a specialist. He's a specialist with 1 shot. That's all he can do. We've got no mayhem suppression anywhere in the entire barracks. So that's not going to happen. Yeah, we have to shoot it down, or we have to let it go. One of the two. I don't think I can do landed. It just there's no way to deal with it. Plus, we also have the Exalt mission upcoming. We get the plumber who could go into maybe double tap, but his aim is pretty bad as a specialist. As a lance corporal even, that's really bad. We could have a tank, a half-decent tank with Harris. We could have a half-decent utility scout with Johnny Hess. But then after that, we get nothing in the whole squad. And they're going to have... they're going to at least have a mechtoid and a cyberdisc, or double mechtoids. If they have double mechtoids, we got no chem, no shred. Shooting it down might be smarter.
Contact detected.
It is just a raider. I hate to shoot down something. Oh, this is... let's think about it, though. It's also just before the end of June, so it's only at 5,200 hit points. We do have a couple of laser cannons, which is nice. 108, 108. We can do this for sure. Ooh, got the avalanche heater as well. DPS 33. And we can command almost everybody. If we wanted to stack the kills, we could have Deadstick just take another beating. Or alternatively... just send everybody up. I'm wondering if I should go... What's 33 damage, 67 on the Phoenix. What about the Stingrays? Those are 20. That one's 28 because it's wounded. So we got 108 times 2. Plus 67, 67, and 33. So that's 383 damage per second. Which is 13.5 seconds. We should be able to do this, no problem. It's going to have like 20 seconds, right? We might not even get that many wounds. It's going to shoot it 6 times with a 30%. So on average, it should hit twice. That's not too bad. Yeah, shooting it down leveled it. Well, that's assuming... Here's the thing, though. I might also just destroy it. But we're not using any stingrays. We're just using Phoenix and lasers. But still, there's a decent chance to destroy it. Then again, Ucross did buff the guaranteed shoot-down odds slightly. So I think it's 80% in April, 60 in May, which would be 40% bonus in June. So that's not bad. All right, I think this is the plan. And about 13 seconds on average. It should hit us on average probably twice. Let's see what actually results. This is where having one pilot who's got 6 kills that can launch a whole squadron really helps.
Engaging bogey.
Look at all those bars. 20 seconds. We should overkill with a high hat because it's hit twice. 3 times. 4 times, 5 times, 6 times. Woo! All right, so that took us almost exactly 13 seconds because it was a 20.6. So it took us 14 seconds. So we were a little bit slow to kill it by 1 second. However, it hit 6 times out of, I think, like 6 shots, right? Maybe 7 shots? I think it only missed like twice, so its chances of hitting 30% were more like 90%, which is unfortunate. Promoted to Lieutenant, so now Sandman Murray has a random promotion here, which is probably not too bad, and we don't get the mission. But at least we got some resources. How many resources? I think we were down to like 50, 112. Hey, that's something. Sandman Murray's out for 23. God, the air game RNG, it's like, hey, 30% hit, 30% hit, 30% hit. The amount of times the enemies hit, their UFOs hit 30% odds, makes me really wonder if they actually have 30% chance to hit. But, oh well. Regardless, not bad. Not good either by a long shot, but not bad. Okay, all our planes are repaired. Now we can actually see. So basically 22 days on Sandman here, which is also okay to get the kills on him, since that'll help out quite a bit with the Phoenix cannon. 3 days, 5 days over here. At least we didn't get Deadstick any more wounded. And only 5 days on, what is this, Kagger Scott? 16 alloys for 2 engineers. That's interesting, because even though, boy, I'm not a big fan of this change or multiples of 15, because now I'm like, let's go to 45 or whatever, and get a 3rd workshop, and that's going to make an insane difference in the rebates of materials and whatnot. Still, though, I think I'm going to well, it depends on where this one is. Where is it? Argentina, which is our homeland. I don't think we need panic resistance there at all. Although 2 engineers, you know what? I'll probably regret not doing it in the future if I don't do it. So let's do it. Is it 30% for each plane or overall? The UFO's overall chance to hit 30% for every shot they take. Assuming you're on medium stance, which we were on everybody, so. Okay.
We're confident that you'll handle this matter with discretion.
Here we are again, friends. We're back. It's a fun time, Exalt Town. Obviously, Grumpus is coming because we need us some rockets. Everyone's promoted. Woo! That's good. That's very good. Let's go through the promotions here. So we got Rockets Ahoy, or Gunners Ahoy. We've only got 4 gunners, Both of these guys, Val and Ray, would make pretty good. Ooh, and then Clive has got also the same spec with 74. So I think you can see where we're going with this. Immediate fire rocket. Before I confirm this, I kind of want to play with Overwatch gunners, but not right now. Maybe some other day when we didn't just lose 2 tanks. Suppression for sure. My gunners and my engineers, they just don't do well. Hopefully now they'll do much better. This gives us 3 assault infantry. We've got 3 and 3 of each. None of these guys have any aim. Well, Muflo has got mobility of the gods and hit points. So this one's a no-brainer. Bill Newton. We just lost like so many assaults on that last mission. I think we lost like 3, didn't we? No, I think we lost 2 Rocketeers and 2 assaults. That's right. So 7 hit point. Bill seems good, but his mobility's his aim is actually okay. Like he could become an infantry, an Overwatch infantry. But then his will is terrible, so he's not going to be an officer. He's not going to be a scion. I mean, I guess we could always chop him into a marauder later. I'm just going to leave him alone for now. And then Chris has decent will. Okay, all of these stats are they're confusing to me. I don't know what to do about it. Trog over here doesn't look like he's going sharpshooting this time. Sorry, Trog. This campaign, you are reconnaissance. 8 scouts is what we've got. And Jean Dupont, the 44 will, 14 mobility Frenchman. With 62 aim. Only one thing to do with him. Field medic. Oh, wow. Did he actually randomly roll French? Yeah. His language is French and everything. Okay. Well, there you go. What are the odds of that happening, right? Like 1 in 100 because there's like 100 countries in this game? Actually, no, I think it's weighted, so you get more people from like France and Germany than you would from like Ethiopia and whatnot. Well, I'm really disappointed with the results of the recruiting pool here because first, we've got no additional sharpshooters. The 2 that we do have are wounded for 12 days and 31 days. So basically, we've got like almost a whole month with no sharpshooters. Second, we need more tanks. I'd like to have 7. We got 2 gunners and 1 tank. I guess at least we got 1. Gunners, you know what? It's probably not bad that we have 6. It's good that we've got 6 medics. I'm a little disappointed we've only got 4 engineers. And I really want an Overwatch medic with aim. And I would... You know what? We do have the plumber, though. We could make him the Overwatch medic with aim. We could actually do that right now. But his aim's not high enough to really do it, in my opinion. Stats are just so mediocre. He's probably better going off or going... He is a combat engineer, too. We can't not make him an engineer. But then again, yeah, that's fine. So we're still missing an Overwatch medic for Exalt. And probably at least a couple more assaults and at least 1 more infantry. And plus now they cost 100 rather than 50, so it's unlikely I'm going to be buying them anytime soon. But anyway, there we go. Hold on. Is there anybody ready in the next 48 hours that I didn't see? Yes, actually, Harris Fontaine is ready in 23 hours. 25 hours on Droog. That'll be a promotion. 36 hours on Wimpy. Hell yes. We're waiting for that. Oh, hey. Apparently, this little guy decides to show up as well. What good timing, right? What good timing. Well, okay. Because I could definitely handle doing 6 missions in 3 days. No problem. This thing is going to have 1,500 hit points. If we go reader, we only do 120. 142. But you know what? 142 is still enough to down the thing in 10.5 seconds. We should have at least 16, so it should be almost guaranteed. Should I send up a Phoenix Cannon as well? It's DPS of 0. I guess the answer is no. Alternatively, I could just go mid on everybody, which is probably smart, because I want Deadstick alive and, like, healed. And if I bring everybody on mid, he only has a 33% chance to be the one in the front taking the hits, and 33% chance at the same time to get another kill. But then again, if I get 1 more kill on him, if I stack it, and now's not a bad time to stack it, we could get up to the point where I think he can command the entire squadron. I don't know what that is. I think you need 8. Hey, Imperial. So far, we've done 2 missions. And I made some mistakes. But we're doing more. Thank you very much, Ryan, for the $12 donating to the Pork Chop Party Fund. God, pork chops. Pork chops. I suddenly realize how hungry I am. Good thing I'm not going to eat for the rest of the day, right? I know, right? Pumpkin, that's what I'm saying. Pork chops. I'm just thinking of delicious, delicious, delicious murdered animals. I wanted to get some animals to murder, but Christine doesn't want to, like, have me murdering things in the like, lawn. But, I mean, everyone else does it around here, so what the heck? You know how efficient chickens would be? Unbelievable. They just give you 1,000,000 eggs, they eat all the spiders that could bite the cats and kill them, and then you can just snap their necks and just meat for days. It's incredible. It's absolutely incredible. I don't know why I'm talking about this. Your pork chop donation has gotten me sidetracked to the high heavens. But thank you very much. Appreciate it. Very, very much indeed. That being said, let's get pork chops off the brain for 3 seconds and plan out what to do here. I think I'm just going to go all mid. Because I'm not too worried about one of these guys getting wounded. Let's pray for luck. Once again, this guy should have a 50 or a 30% chance to hit about 5 times. So he should hit like once or twice. We should down him actually sooner because we're going to have 142, 164 damage. We should do this in 9 seconds. So he should only be able to shoot like 5 times. Less than that, 4 or 5 times. Let's see it. Everybody mid, fire. Don't get geese unless you don't want to ever mow your lawn. When I was a kid, my uncle had geese, and like they ran over it backing out of the driveway. It was terrible. That's woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! RNG, friends. For once, the air game has RNG'd in our favor. They only hit once. Who was promoted? Shooter Navarre was promoted. They only hit once, so that's going to be inconsequential damage, and we downed them in record time, and it's actually downs. Now we're talking. Now we're not... I could have done that potentially better. Shooter Navarre no longer needs the laser cannon. I want to rip that off of him and swap him out with someone like Cager over here, who has got a... I got to basically reattach all the weapons to everybody when we get a chance. You don't have Kroger's. Yeah, we sure do. I don't go to them, though. I go there for gas. Because I always buy millions of Home Depot gift cards on, like, my American Express card, which gives me 6% cash back at the Kroger. And then I use those cards to buy, like, millions of things at Home Depot we used to flip houses, you know, back when I used to do that. And then you get gas points, so I had, like, $1 off every gallon of gas for the last, like, 7 years. One summer, they decided to do a $2 off promotion. Woo, that was amazing. Me and everyone I knew had $2 off per gallon gas. I would go with like tanks and fill them up. I'd actually paid one Mexican guy to work on one of my houses with gas because it cost me like nothing. I'm like, here, I'll give you like 40 gallons of gas to like go do all this stuff. He was super excited about it. Guy was the best. He was like the hardest worker I've ever known. Alloys for days. My Glorious Presence campaign turning around now. Yeah, apparently Imperial shows up and I get some good air game RNG for the first time ever. Having chickens is like owning a flock of dinosaurs. They're just awful creatures. Good. That'll give me more motivation to murder them. What a hackosaurus, indeed. Indeed. I played a lot of little hackosaurus games like that with like credit card points.
Everything we need.
Because I spent so much. You know, flipping houses is one of those jobs where like you spend like $1 million a year, but you make like, you know, 50,000 or something. So you can almost make your second income just from hacking credit card points. It's pretty amazing. What are we doing? So we have a UFO here in 35 hours and a data recovery in 45. So now we're stretching the logic, the capacity my brain can handle for this. We need 4 people to go on the covert op. I don't necessarily need anyone strong for this UFO. It should be relatively easy. Maybe a cyber disk. So let's gear up the UFO site then first and see. So we got Grumpus here. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Then we bring our better Rocketeer, Harris, to the next one in 20 hours because he'll be ready then anyway. We only have 4 people to go on that covert op. Who are they going to be? So we know Harris for 1. For 2 was going to be Wimpy. Wimpy's got 33 more hours. Hold on. 45 hours. Yeah, sometimes when you're messing around with shooting and planes and flying and whatnot, the time advances, but your heals don't advance. So you got to make sure these 2 things still line up, and you're not going to be 1 hour short here and there. So Hatteras and Wimpy on the covert op plus. Oh. Viteus has 73 aim. Unfortunately, he's already smoking meters. I would have loved to have gone rapid reaction. Can we level someone? We could get the plumber. A 65 aim, rapid reaction. Who else? Who else we got down here? Nobody. Okay, so we'll probably end up, like, wounding a Kiko then as an assault on that Exalt mission. Maybe even wounding another Rocketeer. I mean, we've got Clive here now as well. We can bring Clive for that mission. Bill Newton. We can't do 2 missions with him. You know what? Bill Newton was an infantry last campaign. I feel like he might be a good infantry this campaign as well. Have him go Overwatch. No way to level him on this mission, per se, but... But there's no sneaky way to do this. At all. Unless we want to wait to level Droog and bring Droog, but that's not going to help us on Exalt. I guess we'll just come to that road when we cross it, right? We'll probably bring two assaults. So let's assume we're going to bring 2 assaults, Wimpy, and Hatteras. Bravo Wolf, maybe. Spec Medic 71 aim. Yeah, I think Bravo... Yeah, he's got really low hit points as well. He'll probably be the Overwatch character. So let's bring him on this. Try to get him leveled up for Overwatch. Jay Darkman's getting close to... We should probably have at least one person with some skill somewhere. Maybe. He's got lightning reflexes as well. Not that I really want that anymore, but... The plumber, I suppose, he's got to go engineer, really. I mean, he's the plumber, guys. He's the plumber. So, because he's engineer, he's got 71 aim. I could do something weird and go dense smoke. I mean, that seems like, you know, you call up like a plumber. The guy shows up, weighs like 300 pounds, and he just starts smoking on the job, right? The narrative. And he's just like, he's so enamored by his laser pointer that he shoots it through the smoke, also on the job. And then I'm running out of steam with this narrative. Like, how this doesn't seem logical to me. I kind of do want one dense smoke guy though, and his aim's not great. But going dense smoke is so boring. We'd have to level him up and do nothing the whole time. But someday it'll be amazing for like a base assault. I don't know what my base assault crew would be. I'm not gonna do it just because I don't know why. What else we got? We need gunners for sure. Let's bring some more of them. Boy, this is just a straight up leveling mission. We need some assaults as well. Let's bring Muflo. More gunners. And I'm wondering if we should bring another gunner or Bill Newton to level more Overwatch. Let's go Bill Newton. Ooh, he's looking good. God, I use drum mags a really surprisingly large amount of the time. Any officer promotions? Good question. Really wish I had some sharpshooters to actually... Ooh, double scatter lasers. Yes. Jay Darkman. Yes. This is what we want to see. Grumpus is supposed to be theoretically our tank, so let's get him into tank gear, even though we don't really have any such thing just yet. Beautiful. Bravo Wolf will eventually be our Overwatch. Ergo, I might want to go about... Oh, wait a minute. We need to do a capture. And this is a great opportunity to get a capture as well. Who's our fastest person? Jay Darkman might be best for capturing. We need to get that. We need to get a sectoid. Oh, look at that. You put the stun rifle on and you lose a slot. Huh, that's pretty cool. It actually works pretty well. Well, Bravo Wolf's not necessarily going to shoot this turn, so we might not need this stuff now. But I don't know. Okay, so one thing we're missing here is any kind of utility whatsoever. Okay, because we're bringing move flow, I feel pretty confident in not needing to have Jay Darkman have a gun. So why don't we go... Where the heck is it? There we go. Stun on him with a motion tracker. Seems completely viable to me. Smoke emitters is always amazing, yes. Smoke engineers aren't really that boring. They still have hollow and heat. I guess. But I mean, they're only going to shoot like a little bit. I think I'd be more inclined to give them the arc rifle. It doesn't really work with their heat rounds at all. But at least then they can disable with like fairly high odds. I probably wouldn't. I'd probably give them a regular carbine. Time for captures indeed. It's going to be Jay Darkman. So this is the weirdest squad. We're pretty well decked out though. We got all laser guns except for Bravo Wolf. I do believe I'm building a new one of these, but we haven't built it yet. For now, I suppose I wanted to. I could give him a scatter laser. His mobility is not great, but his aim isn't great either. But you know what? Whatever. This way I won't forget what I'm doing with him. That's my biggest concern always, is forgetting what I'm doing. And then you know what? The plumber probably has less use for this pistol than Muflo does. So the only thing we're lacking now is a flashbang. We have a 0. And some kind of smoke. It's unlikely we're going to use this AP grenade when it's not mayhem anyway, so there's our smoke. Let's see if we can get a flashbang somewhere. Everyone, look at this squad. It's so totally polar different, like the opposite of what I've done in the past. It's like long range, long range, long range, long range, and then we've got like more long range and one assault. And one guy with a stun gun. Strange. I suppose less ammo on move flow, and we'll just have to be more efficient with our healing. Boom. Okay, this looks pretty strong. Oh, officers. Yeah, well, we can't make officers out of non-corporals, and we don't have any corporals, so... Nope. No, we could promote the entirety of our wounded roster, though. Anyway, let's fly out here, and I'll grab some tea. En route.
Prepare for deployment, Strike One.
moving into Argentina next. The threat there seems to be the most pressing. The UFO came down in a sparsely populated area away from any major population centers. We can secure the site with limited danger to the civilians in the area.
Most beautiful intro cutscene of all time. Oh, the road. This is where Burning Hero unfolded many, many years ago.
This is Big Sky. We're just north of the crash site. Strike 1 is in position to engage.
Me too,
Loud and
T.
clear, Big Sky. We'll monitor those readings from here. Strike 1 is authorized to assault the alien craft.
Ooh, we're actually on the road, too. That sounds like something very, like, illicit. It's like, me too, T. Let's see our one and only motion track here with Jay Darkman. What was samey after 4 hours? It was fun, but after 4 hours it was starting to get samey. Long War was really great for XL. After 4 hours. Somehow I'm having difficulty following. Oh, unmodded. The original Enemy Within. Yeah, the thing is, the difficulty wasn't there at all. Like, you just build a mech and you steamroll and crush things. But I still was able to get through the whole thing multiple times, actually, because of just, I love the environment and the setting and the story and everything. So, we got Meld up here to the right, and it looks like up here to ahead. Ooh! What the heck? There's a little owl! Oh, he's gone. Just landed right next to us.
Я в пути. Вижу противника.
Hey guys. 3 floaters. Can't say I'm really in the best place to deal with these guys. But now that I've activated them, this buys us the time we need to get over here and deal with, or just kill them and then get towards the meld and not have to waste any time running around in a big circle. I think I might just let these guys take shots at us. As long as we give them someone to shoot at, like Grumpus up here, just dash into this high cover tree. Like, what are they really gonna do? They can't hit that hard. Although they also very easily could hit that hard, and I may regret this decision completely. I think we should zoom over here with Muflo and get ready to murder one of them next turn, but not too close that they have good shots on us. Let's say over there. You have the run and gun anyway. Bill Newton can overwatch, but pretty much nowhere that's going to be of any value whatsoever. So, let's get everybody up here and throw a smoke, I think.
Okay.
Bravo, Wolf. Oh, boy.
Let's do this.
He's got so low hit points. So very low. Let's go all the way in the back here.
I'm on the move.
Outside of the zone, and then throw the smoke back up on us. What the heck is going on? What? Where is my smoke going? Okay, there we go. It's like through the road. And then Jay Darkman. Come on, Jay Darkman. Just break line of sight or something, because none of these guys can see. They'll probably all go full dope. There. Not good. Not bad. 72% a plumber. Wow. We got mutons on the board.
That's a load of bull.
Hopefully there's a sectoid, because I really need to capture one to get my psionics going. 17% on Grumpus. What the? Through the high cover, through the smoke, bam. Okay. 25% on Muflo. Did I just see a second meld over here? Did you guys see that, or am I going crazy? I could have sworn I saw a second meld. No, that can't be right. It had to be some kind of graphics glitch or like wishful thinking. This guy's the pod leader. He could he have covering fire? I believe it's entirely possible. Sectoid, 17% is not as bad as a lot of things that have happened to me in this game. 25, 45, 45. They're all really close. I don't think we're going to need the rockets as much, so I'm probably just going to lob one over here. 2.2 tiles. We'll save one for the muton pod, then we're pretty much done. Looks good to me. Come on, Grumpus. Learn him a lesson. Oh, he does have covering fire. 17%? Yeah, try that 2 times in a row, buddy. You ain't no UFO. 652. And these guys are completely exposed now. Okay. I'm curious. I'm curious if Bravo Wolf can show us what's to come. 76, 76. Wow. I am super excited now for Overwatch medics. I'm pretty sure we can easily guarantee this by just running out into the open like a bunch of idiots. So, bring the plumber up. Where was that meld? Right over there, beautiful. And 100%.
Bye-bye.
Whoa, 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 what did I just do? No, I meant... Oh, we don't have run and gun. How have I made so many mistakes today? I thought we had run and gun. I'm just assuming we have it, but we don't. All right, Bill Newton. Make up for my mistakes, friend. I just took a rapid fire with a shotgun from 1% range. Yeah, now we're actually not going to kill this guy as a result of my complete doofery. I'm going to say that's less than ideal. Unless... Wow, Jay Darkman. Hit the 65% for 3 damage. Awesome. Carry me to victory, because apparently I can't do it myself. Forgetting what perks I have, what's going on. I don't think anyone in the barracks even has run and gun, because Paul Long was the last one and he died. This, by the way, is a great capture opportunity, but we need a sectoid. So I've heard muton and floaters, which actually makes me think there's no sectoids on this map, and I should probably just capture the floater. Because there's usually only 8 enemies on this map. So... But we got no commands to really... to get the capture attempt. Can I get within range? No, we're 1 tile away, unfortunately. Well, I can still get pretty close. Best XCOMer ever, indeed, yes. You don't need skill to play this game. You just run up and you click buttons. By the way, did anyone see the meld indicator over here? I'm pretty sure no. I've never seen a meld that close to the wall. So here's what I want to do first. Let's move in this direction. See if we spot anything. We don't. Capture a muton. Floaters are actually pretty good for something. I think it was more the mech rush. So I'm probably better off going for the muton capture if I'm going to try to capture something. That, or maybe the outsider. This floater is less than relevant. Hit her go. 2 stones, 1 bird. We check for that meld I keep thinking I saw. And... watch Bravo Wolf go pro. It's hard to give up a capture attempt when you've got a guy at 1 hit point running in the open. He was also running that way, which leads me to believe the other pod is that way. Or to smell this way, so.
Let's do this. Back in. Stepping off.
Yeah, the other pod of mutons is probably over there. Look at this. Jay Darkman, yoink. God, do I love that. Let's pop the tracker. Okay. What we can see now is 1 pod of 3 inside here, and then behind that is the outsider. Let's go this way now. Ah, I actually saw the other pod now. Where was it? Directly ahead of us right here. This is all very good intel. Because we know there's meld over here, let's just dash the entire squad.
Dodger. Stepping off. Got it. Moving. Time to motor. Jim on me.
Aerospace credit. Yeah. I mean, it's all right. It was that glowy spot. It's not that I need sectoids for the cybernetics, it's that I need a captured sectoid to research psionics.
Aye, aye, Commander.
That's actually the goal here.
Roger, Dodger. Understood. Moving out. Orders confirmed. Moving out.
There still might be one because there's multiple pods, and we've only heard the Muton, so I'm thinking it's going to be Muton plus 2 floaters.
Already there.
Voilà ce qu'on cherchait.
Ooh, does that mean there's the meld? Yes, it does!
Heading out.
And the cool thing about this is we can now approach from the road here and have all this cover in our direction, which is beautiful. Alright, who needs to get this meld? Not Muflo, because Muflo does not have running gun. I have learned. I'm gonna say the plumber. Alright, so next turn we'll grab that. Let's start setting up.
Tout de suite. Good to go. Roger that. Moving out. Двигаюсь к точке. Aye, aye, Commander. Rock and roll.
So, also... So there's thin men, which really means there's probably no sectoids
Got the
here.
goods.
I'm kind of wondering what gene mods are unlocked from which enemies, and maybe I should prioritize my captures based on that.
Tout de suite.
I was hoping not to activate there with Muflo so we can get all of our Overwatchers like right up here, because apparently we actually have more than one.
Orders confirmed. Moving out.
Get our tank up there as well.
Roger that. 10-4. Got it. Moving.
Thin men and mutants sometimes have sectoids with them. Alright. Doesn't look like we're getting lucky. Triple thin men, and they're tootling into the inside, which is going to activate every... Oh, yep. Floater double muton. And that's going to activate... No! Amazingly, outsider not activated. Okay. Well, I definitely don't want to be fighting 3 thin men from that kind of range. So I think the new plan is we fall back and we bait these guys into as many Overwatch traps as anyone could ever imagine being baited into. The only problem, of course, is Grumpus here is a little bit wounded. I think I'm going to dash over here and heal him once. He's got fire in the hole, though, so that's good.
You're good to go.
Acid here would be really bad, but then again, they're probably going to have to dash to get up. Let's just let them come to us. The plumber spread out a smidge. Jay Darkman's got pretty much nothing to do. And I guess I'm going to not group up with Ray Dragon here because Acid. Acid could still wreck us. Wish we had one more smoke. I remember on the first mission of the campaign where I got like 27 utility grenades. Now I've got none. So sad. Alright, friends, come out here and say hello. We shall greet you cordially. I hope. Oh, they're taking the... No! What are you doing? Where's my new Overwatch mechanics? No! Alright, well, there goes my one Overwatch. Oh, for God's sakes. 49% hit for 7. Moving into the one tile, he can see one guy. And now our Overwatch medic is gone for all of Exalt missions. Well, I tried. I tried to make one. But it just wasn't meant to be. Here's what we're going to do, I think. I think we're going to fall back here with Grumpus.
I'm on it,
I'm going to break line of sight again. Let's try this one more time, and hopefully these guys don't just go like hacky pro. Oh my god, he's so low on the hit points. We actually can't even use him anymore. Okay, more falling back. In fact, even more. And then hopefully this works out better for us this time.
I'm covering now.
Aha! 63 on the plumber.
Shot failed to connect.
32 on Jay Darkin with a pistol. Okay. There we go. 58 on Bill Newton. Beautiful. That's what I want to see. Bill Newton's just a champ between all campaigns. Never misses a shot. That guy ended his turn in a fantastic... Oh, no, not you. Not you. 25% J Darkman barrel. Woohoo! I see 25 and I get terrified. Floater incoming, Rays 17%. Unlikely. Then again, I guess if you're Ray, you're just an overpowered, like, undefeatable female who can never, ever, ever miss a shot with no training. Oh, and then even after that, the plumber gets hit by a 22%. All right, we'll trade 17 for 22, except this might be the death of the plumber, right? Oh, almost 43%. Grumpus, come on, buddy. What is this ridiculous? What is even happening right now? It's only going to hit for 1 anyway.
Missed the target.
Muton Elite gives 2 skin mods. Yeah, but that's like really late in the game. I don't think any of the early game ones give any mods.
Weapons hot.
Thank God. And then this guy's back. This is actually a really difficult position to be in. All right. How much did I miss? I guess no more than all snipers combined in this campaign. That's an impossible feat, friend. I got my new RTX 2080 in the next few days. They're still kind of out of stock. Do you think I should resell it for a lot of profit? I would. I don't think they're really all that great. The problem is eBay is just a nightmare. Like it is so easy to scam people on eBay. Anyone can do it all the time, every day, forever, with no consequences. Like, if I had no morals, I could just be a billionaire, like, tomorrow scamming eBay, and they wouldn't even care. So, if that's how you're going to resell it, you might make money, or you might lose everything and pay people for it. So, hard to say. Someone asked me about cooling, but I missed it. What cooling do you have for your CPU? I don't know. It's like some kind of water block. I forget which one. Just some generic water block. I honestly don't feel like there's too much of a difference between them all, though. Secondary Hearts, Muton Elite. Yeah, that's the best one. I actually really want... What's the one... Smart Macrophages. That's Berserker, I'm pretty sure. Regular Mutons give chest mods. Adrenal thing and the oh, regular Mutons. Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll go for that then, maybe, if I can. Although at this point, it's going to be rough. Yeah, you got to clean out your CPU coolers every once in a while. They kind of clog up if you don't have a good one. I like to get one of the high flow ones. I forget which brand I have, but I don't think it matters too much anymore. They're all pretty similar. So obviously we're using a rocket here. Boy, that was some really bad exchanges. So Bravo Wolf's pretty low. We did hit the 17, which is great on the floater, but then they hit the 22, which only for 3 damage, which is fine. It's, I guess, decent to trade 7 for 3. Problem is that the plumber is now bait, as is Bravo Wolf. We have no more med kits. Bait for kill shots, and that's something to keep in mind for sure. J Darkman very likely could finish off the floater on the right, leaving one uncontrolled Muton we can do nothing about. Besides, hope it misses. Maybe we can move up and suppress with Ray. Yes, we can't. Bloody hell. Oh, yes, we could if we killed everything else and wanted to be flanked. That's not going to work out for us. Bill Newton's got a 63, 80, 50, 50. Amazing odds. I think the rocket's going to have to go over here because everyone hates a thin man. We run up here with our... Wait a minute. Muflo, get your shotgun on? Yeah, we run up here... Rapid fire this thin man into the grounds. Bill Newton finishes off this with a rocket. J Darkman finishes off that, and we're in business. All right. Grumpus, let's see it, friends. Let's see it. I want a perfect 2.7 tile rocket. All the thin men damage. Scratch the Muton if you so choose. But please do perfect awesomeness. By the way, he has fire in the hole, and he still has 2.7.
Rocket off target.
Well, okay. 335. That's the pod leader, too. Wish I had a sharpshooter for this one, believe it or not. Well, right out of the gate. 80% Bill Newton. 55 crit. It's a start, but we're gonna need more. We're gonna need more. Bloody hell. The average rolled and min rolled both non-crits. I can shoot with Bravo Wolf, but the problem is if I take a shot, everything's going to come back and shoot him immediately after that. Nothing's on Overwatch, so let's zoomy zoomy. See what Muflo can do. Yeah, I spent like 50 on my water cooling block. I got a good one though, but there's a lot of companies that make good ones. Options are beta shot here with range with Muflo while simultaneously flashbanging both of these guys. That could be very good for us since I assumed those guys would be close to kill. I don't see how else we're going to kill them if we don't do this. Ray's not suppressing over there. No mayhem to speak of. Could suppress over there. Flashbang over here. Looks decent. Jay Darkman can move up to get the... What's the pistol shot? 50%? 37, 25, 35. None of this is really good, though. Muton won't really do anything with that low hit points. The Plumber does have the double tap, but I mean... 80, 50, 50. I suppose. Actually... I'm actually thinking of taking the 264. Nah, we probably won't hit both the 60s. 250s over there might be good. The thing is... I always saw with a tracking number, it doesn't make a lick of difference. Chaos. Next time, make me a sniper. You just want to be in the story, don't you? Been scammed on as a seller, lost out on 70. I've lost thousands of dollars on eBay, but I've sold like hundreds of thousands of dollars. I've had an account since like the 90s, like since eBay opened, basically. Basically, if anyone wants to, they could just be like, hey, the item you sent me isn't the item. And then just send back nothing. Send back socks, send back a rock, send back literally nothing. Send back a joke that says, ha ha ha, I scammed you for $10,000. You will win 100% of the time. eBay will always side with the buyer. Always. Always. 100% of the time. So anyone can do that. Tracking number makes no difference. So just be careful about it if you sell on eBay. But what I do is I never sell to anyone that has a new account or anyone who has less than 10 feedback. And even then, like, it's still a big risk. One guy bought 2 Titans from me years ago. 3.5 months later, he's like, this one doesn't work. And then he tried to return it, but there wasn't even a way to return it, so he just, like, filed the chargeback, which is another thing you can do. Guaranteed. Always works. So I got to pay him to take 2 Titans from me a long time ago. But anywho's, careful on the eBay. Always careful. We're definitely going to have to flashbang these 2. This guy we're going to have to suppress. So let's make these 2 things happen right now. I wanted to kill this guy, but there's no way to kill these thin men. And I hate the fact that they're alive right now. Could I clip a toenail by chance? No. Flashbang there. Don't scare you. You should be scared of eBay. The thing is, it's terrifying. It's the worst place in the world to sell anything, but it's also the only place. Like, if you're a real company selling something, you don't have to worry about any of that stuff. Bravo's got a 28, a 53. I think the smart move, honestly, with him is just hunker or run away. Probably hunker. Yeah, that's hunker with him. Let's suppress this thin man because he's close and we'll have a very good shot.
X-ray lockdown.
What do we got over here? I want to use Jay Darkman's pistol, but there's no good way to get it, like... Probably better keep in range here, which means we're going to use our plumber shots. Really want to kill both this Muton and the floater. I suppose we could move Jay Darkman up, but then the aiming angles there is going to be incredible. Really want to go here, but we're flanked, and here's too much aiming angles. The outsider could come up as well. Here we're getting flanked. Here, I suppose, is the best bet. It's not going to be too much better, but we'll get there anyway. Let's see what our pistol can do. 45-73. Jay Darkman, Dufon in the fit. Oh no. Jay Darkman, why? Why, Jay Darkman? Alright. 80% Dufon. Beautiful. Plumber is a champ. And let's go for this 70 on the... God, the Plumber! Just a freaking engineer! They're so good. They're so good. I can't ever take dense smoke because engineer double tap's so much fun. This guy though, 25% Jay Darkman. Woo! Gotta hit hard and panic him into the grounds. Whatever happened to like odds in XCOM being 80% every once in a while? This guy, while suppressed, is going to take the shot over here on move. Nope, actually, he's going to take the spit on move flow. Interest. 1%. Since you're not a licensed seller, there's no such thing as a licensed seller. They don't protect you anyway. They don't care. They really don't. As far as sellers, they will screw over the sellers every single time. Let's see here. Titan armors? I've never even built a Titan armor, I don't think. Maybe once, like 5 years ago. If you live in a big city, I would just sell on Craigslist, but I live in the middle of nowhere, so I can't use Craigslist at all. But all right, let's I like how everyone has been hit by a 25% shot. 4 people get hit by a 17, a 25, and like a 22 so far. And then what hit probable? I don't remember. I think it was a 65, so that's the only legitimate high aim shot. This is pretty tricksy. I don't think this guy, the Thin Man, can get covering fire. We're probably going to have to just eat through this acid and take the kill shot here. We also do not have lightning reflexes. Actually, we do, but Jay Darkman's panicked. Bill Newton's got a 61, a 38, and a 48. All right. We'd used all of our rockets already. We're going to have to go for a flank over there eventually. I guess we're just going to have to eat this and pray for luck, right? 2 66s with Muflo while on acid through the Oblivious Void and the Fog. There we go. Oh, wow. Rapid Fire actually gives you double acid. I'm pretty sure it doesn't do that in Long War 2, huh? I had no idea. All right. Well, Bill Newton, 48 times 2. Oh, Bill Newton, thank God. Thank God, 5% crit, Bill Newton. What a champ. That's fantastic. So obviously we're going to suppress the Doof. I don't know what we're going to do about this guy out there. An uncontrolled Thin Man pod leader. That is some seriously risky business. It might be possible to move up here. Nope, we're going to pull the Overwatch, actually, if Grumpus moves it. What about over here? Okay, no. We don't pull it there, but then we do walk in here. So we can move there at least with Grumpus. Give him at least something to shoot at. 42%. Maybe I should go for the disable. I mean, why not, right? It's not the best odds in the world, but if we can hit that, that would be just be... Ooh, ooh, ooh! Good aiming! Aw, right through his shirt. Okay, so suppress the full health Dufon, of course. I have no idea how I'm going to kill the outsider. And everyone's at the point where we don't have any options remaining. Any one shot's going to be basically a death. Suppose we could Overwatch with Bravo Wolf, but why even bother? Because his aim is now down to 53, and he has no Overwatch perks, so we may as well just hunker. The Plumber's got dual 40s. But I'm going to reload, actually. And then Bill Newton can either Overwatch... I'm going to reload again, because I want to have ammo before the outsider comes up. We'll risk a 15% shot. Amazingly, they miss. Rapid Fire is one action in Long War 2. 46% on Jay. Oh, Jay Darkman. Really? Just really, though. Okay. Well, there goes my lightning reflex, scout friends. Hit by a 46. Failed a 50-50 panic. And hit by a 25. Dead. Dead. And also, we didn't disable him with a 40% as well. Just boom. You lose. Where are the dwarves? Dwarves are tomorrow. Yeah, 25. Oh, God, sneeze. All right. Sneezing complete. kind of like the way, oh god, I have to sneeze again. Why am I sneezing all of a sudden? Also, a question, do any of you guys sneeze when you eat cherries? Literally, whenever I eat a cherry, I just immediate onslaught of sneezing. By the way, we're out of ammo to suppress this muton. Everyone is sitting here with like no health, wounded, on acid, no aim, and we're fighting a thin man pod leader who I can't flank. Don't have ammo, no rocket, no grenade. And they've just hit every single like shot, so now we don't have any option really. I suppose we got a toodle. Hey John. Thank you very much for the 20.99 Canadian as always. Yeah, it's pretty early. Are you at East Coast Canada, like Toronto? I guess it's not too early over there. What is it, like 4? Covered in a spray? No, I don't. I only buy like super organic stuff, so it's not covered in like spray. I really wish Muflo could move up here and kill this thin man, but it's not going to happen. All cherries, always, for all of time. Washed, whatever. They just sneeze. They just... the ultimate sneezing berries is what I should call them. I don't get it. Why do I sneeze so much with the cherries? Can we fall back here and break line of sight? Nope. Are we still on the acid? Yes. That's a panic roll every time we move. Well, it should have been an easy mission. It's a crashed UFO. And they're just like, guess what? Once again, the AI's like 17%, 25%, 22%, 25%, 46%. Just, what are you gonna do? Like, how many... this just happens to me so much in this campaign for some reason. Maybe I should have called it Pray for Luck. Can we fall back and break line of sight on the Dufon? From here with the plumber, yeah. But then the Dufon's gonna move up. Then we can't... wait, here? Yes. Alright, I'm pretty convinced falling back is the plan. It's just a matter of, like, where do we go? We don't have too many places we can actually go. I think Carlock needs to maybe move over here, start going for a flank. We can move over here with Bill Newton. He'll probably have the best odds of getting a hit in the open. So let's do that. Pop him on an overwatch. Beautiful. No other good plan here. The spray is organic, huh? The approach to the UFO... well, I still wash the cherries, and I just sneeze all the time. Volume of fire wins battles. Well, I can't take any shots because literally every turn now, the thin man's going to be like 46% dead, 46% dead, 46% like crit dead. And everyone's going to panic, and it's just... everything's going to be a nightmare, so...
moving out.
You got to get out of here. Fall back and bait them into some Overwatch is the only strategy. Bravo Wolf back there, awesome. The plumber, unfortunately, is going to have to move all the way back here and not Overwatch, unless I want to move him over here for a potential soon-to-be flank, which might actually make some sense. Let's do that. Grumpus Cedar can fall back and reload, which is not bad.
I'm on the move. Good to go.
And then lastly, we got Muflo, who, by the way, only has 1 more ammo, so 10%. Even if I wanted to do that rapid fire, we couldn't do it anyway. Let's dash all the way back here or here. Is here good enough? Yes. I don't want to go too far if I don't have to. Really wish I could move there and reload, but I can't without breaking line of sight. Oh, we got to break, yeah, the acid. We had to do it anyway. Why do I see this guy? Okay. What the? Oh, no, no, no! Don't do it, Carlock 49! Whoo! AI has missed a shot. Where the heck did the Dufon go? What? Oh, they just... okay. I wonder if he's on Overwatch and we're about to get wrecked. I think Ray's got to come up here regardless. Okay, that was scary. Go for the suppression. Can't let this guy just wreak havoc on the squad here. And then, you know what? That's a 49% return fire, but that's not going to do anywhere near enough. We're going to have to zoomy all the way over here. I want to get a double tap on a flank next turn. That's not really going to happen. I can move here, but that guy's going to have like 100%. We can't move to this tile for no good reason. I suppose this is the only one. Move on up. The plumber. Oh, we do have a flank, though. I didn't think we would. Do we still have acid over here? We sure do. Let's hunker through. Since they know where we are now, there's no sense in not moving up to at least get some overwatches going on. You know what? Bill Newton's actually probably better where he is in the middle of the map. Then again, if we move somewhere else, we would probably pull an overwatch. We could get a couple shots of. I don't have a clue how to do this. Let's go for a steady. Maybe get a lucky disable. Overwatch and pray Probable doesn't get one shot through the high cover by something like this. 52% Bill Newton. Beautiful. That's the red fog we need. Bravo Wolf 35. Oh, he does it. He saves it. He wants to live. He wants to live so badly. You gonna... Oh, 55 on Ray. Come on, friends. I think we missed because it's bugging out. Which is really bad, because that means someone's gonna die right now. He's like, I'm not getting flanked. Screw that. I'm out of here. What the AI's strategy right now is just mind-boggling. I don't understand what they're doing. We got a 54 here with Bill Newton, followed by an Overwatch. To me, that seems smart. We also have got a 7... No, I want to keep that disable up for whatever comes next. So best odds here. Bill Newton, come on. Hit that 54, friends. Nope. I still really want to put him on Overwatch, even though...
Oh, damn it.
I might want to reload with Ray. Honestly, I don't know what to do here. That guy, I think, dashed. So we're probably good to move up. Could also be a trap, but let's do it anyway with the plumber. Beautiful. We still on the acid? Sure are. Acid just never goes away. We definitely need to reload. I can shoot for the 1, but I need to have that disable. I can shoot for the 30, which means best odds, once again, 54. Unless Bill Newton's got a pistol. Nope. Okay. Well, now we've got a lot less Overwatch for whatever is to come. Beautiful. God, Bill Newton's a champ.
Taken care of.
I don't know what to do with Ray besides get hit. So why don't we fall back a little bit? Just make it slightly less likely to get hit. Hopefully they come over here and do something. Pop the reload. Yet another steady. Hunker back there. These tactics are insane. And we got no idea what's happening. And Jay Darkman with our Lightning Reflex Scout is down. So
Back in.
I'll do this all day long. I don't care. I didn't check the acid, but it finally wore off, which is great.
Vous avez entendu?
I've got to say, I'm not really inclined to do anything with no lightning reflex.
C'était quoi ce bruit?
There we go. That's what we needed. This guy to dash into the open. What is this? What is this? What is this? What are you doing? Oh my leap strats. These are next level strats, friends. The guy ran into the open, screamed into the air like he just don't care, and took a 71% shot while standing there, and somehow missed. Now, the obvious thing here is, let's move Muflo up and shoot, right? But outsiders are Overwatch camp Asauruses. Like, they just love that Overwatch camping. Ergo, I am petrified of moving even the slightest bit. Like, really petrified here. Jay Darkman, we need you. We need you. We could do, like, a very careful kind of look over here with Ray, look over there with Ray, or something kind of deal. We can move up here, possibly, with Grumpus, but he's steadied, so, I mean, disable is a good last resort. That battle cry, though. That battle cry. You should have promoted more squad site snipers. You can't just promote people into snipers when they have 56 aim. Like, Jesus. I promote only people with 70 plus aim to snipers, and I do nothing but complain every single time I bring them on a mission about how they miss so much. Like, there's this, you don't just get classes with good aim, and even when you do, like, they don't hit, so yeah. Much as I want snipers, we're just not getting any from the RNG, and I'm definitely not going to make lower aim snipers, that's for sure. We can move here and take a shot with Bill Newton, but then we're potentially flanked. I'm not sure what the best thing to do is here. I want to get damage in, and then I want to move up. The only way to potentially move up is to just find out. Now, Bravo Wolf was supposed to be one of our operatives. Overwatch, that's not happening, of course, because he's out for 3 months. Because he's out for 3 months, does it even matter anymore? Like, we could dash him up here on a dash and see what happens, right? Woo! Go for it, Bravo Wolf! Oh, beautiful. Scouting like a champ. I figured if he got knocked out or dead there, it doesn't really make much difference, because by the time he's back up, Exalt will probably be pretty much done anyway. Now, we realize we can move everyone up everywhere we need to go.
On the move.
Bravo Wolf's going to get hit, of course, by the outsider, and dead. Unless... Let's do some zoomies here with move flow. 102. 89 times 2. Beautiful. Oh, beautiful. Now I'm actually sad that I moved Bravo Wolf there, because there's no way to hit this outsider. However, his death will not be in vain, because we'll have a steady and a ready. He's going to go for the kill shot, and we have got no smoke. Unless we can 34% disable him. What if I zoomed over here and made him flanked? That actually wouldn't be flanked. In order to get a flanking shot, I'd have to go all the heck the way there. Then he might not shoot Bravo Wolf. Oh, God, the plumber going aggressive. Just get in there, the plumber. Hyper aggression. Overwatch. Really wish we could get closer over here with Ray. You know what? Ray is probably the only person who can take maybe sort of a hit. Yeah, no vision, though. So there we go. Let's just see what happens. We're going to have to get some luck. That or I take this disable. Although steady would be really good for the disable next turn to actually, you know, kind of hit it. I think it's better off that I don't take this right now and we go for the steady. Then again, what's the odds of him being in range? Nope. Here we go. 34% Grumpus. Here's your time to shine, friend. Right through the nose. All right, Bravo Wolf. Good luck. Oh, no. What the? Okay. Every time that happens.
Welcome.
Every time.
Affirmative. On the move.
Every time.
Affirmative.
Je vais vers la position.
Copy that. Good to go.
Well, Bravo Wolf's alive, so I suppose there's that. Here he comes. 37% Ray. Come on, Ray. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Ray is the best gunner I've ever seen in my life. 37, and but what was it? But 56% on Grumpus? Yes, and he misses. All right, now we still have the problem of actually being able to kill this guy somehow, which is quite a big problem. We can move up here for a flank, which is nice. But I mean, that's not going to do too much, and the odds are really bad. Green fog is up to 20, red fog is at 8. This is not fantastic, but regardless, the plumber, 75% to hit, 75 to crit. You shot him in the face for 0. 0. Let's get Muflo in now. Gotta remember the close combat specialist because, you know, I always forget it. It's 42%. Bill Newton. Let's take one. One in an Overwatch because we know he's gonna run because he's flanked now.
Damn it. Enemy is still alive.
Yeah, I know. He's still alive. Don't worry about it, though. Ray's got this. We got the suppression. We got the Overwatch. We can shoot for one, or I can steady for a really nice shot next turn. You guys know what I'm doing. Where I'm going with that. And then I really don't want Muflo wounded here because this is my only chance to actually kill him. There we go. 52 Ray. Third time's a charm. That would have been amazing. I still have the capture, but... Oh, wait, no, I don't. Jay Darkman died. 36, Bill Newton. Woo! Just chipping away with bad odds. Now he can take a shot on the plumber, though. I think. Or did he have to dash for that? I think he had to dash for that. Well, this makes it even more difficult. Because now we can't get up to him. Oh, bloody hell. All right, fine, friend. Fine. You want to be, like, the cheekiest cheeky guy?
There now.
You go regen to full. We'll find some place, somewhere we can line of sight you. It'll be like a 47-minute battle against one outsider.
Reloaded.
Well, at least we get time to reload, though.
Reloaded.
Okay, here he comes. 18th time's a try. Ooh, he took much better locations and didn't take an action for no reason.
Suppressing target.
You know what? We can keep him there for one more turn. Because as long as I don't flank him. 35% move flow. As long as I don't flank him. We'll have the aiming angles of the gods if we come back here, but we won't be able to shoot, so it's not going to matter. What do we have here? 59%? No, that's not going to work. I guess I could just take the disable and see if it works. 59% Grumpus, go for it. Nope.
Pacifying target missed.
Yeah, this outsider is being... He's being an outsider, shall we say. At least this time he's probably going to stay put, though. 41% the plumber. Red fog, please. There's the red fog. We got it. Just like we wanted. 42% Bill Newton. More red fog. Nope. He's not moving, so let's just take that second shot, I suppose. Beautiful.
Running dry.
Tactical outsider exfiltration, friends. Muflo. No! Come on! Game! Come the hell on! Well suppressed, 47% hit on the one guy who could have gotten range to kill him. Alright, well, Muflo's out for the rest of the campaign. Oh my lord. There's no way to do this besides take terrible aim shots over and over and over. There we go.
Negative. Weapons dry. Back online.
There we go. Another suppression, because, you know, that makes a big difference. I could flank him to force him to... I can't even... There's nowhere to go to flank him. I could get closer so he shoots us over here. Maybe he won't hit for 11 damage. Maybe. All right, Bravo Wolf, we need you in action, Fred. We wanted to keep you back there, but no. You need to get in here and help. I don't even think I can kill this one guy, actually, to be entirely honest. There's a very high likelihood this guy's going to kill the whole squad. 41%. Yeah, because we need to get legitimate damage in his face, and there's no way we can do that now. I should have hunkered. I should have hunkered. I thought the red fog would be enough with the suppression, but no, not even close. Can't do it. All right, 53%. That's a hit for 10. This is our last suppress.
My weapon's spent.
Wow, I actually can't kill this outsider. Bravo Wolf doesn't have a shot from there. Doesn't have a shot from here. Does have a shot from there, though. Oh my god, the terrain of this right now. Okay, one thing we can do is get a flank on him to force him to move, and then pray the Overwatch works. We can get the flank over here with Grumpus. And everyone's got to hit the Overwatch shots. Muflo's got a 24. Muflo would have a lot more if he moved up and did something. All right, Grumpus. He is suppressed. Let's get in there. People are just going to start dying. There's going to be panics left and right soon. Bravo Wolf, as amazingly ridiculous as this seems, I'm going to have to move you into the open and Overwatch. The plumber, he's going to, if we don't kill him, we're probably not going to kill him. I really wish I could move there. You know what? We can move here this turn at least. Overwatch. Bill Newton's got 2, a 37, and an Overwatch.
Damn it, the enemy is still alive.
And a suppression. We can only move 1, 2, 3, 4 tiles. Could I dash down here and have him not see us? No, I could dash, move here. We can't get to any cover anywhere except for there, which doesn't really help us too much. It might help us just enough, though. Let's go for it. Next turn. Maybe, I don't know what he's going to do. 52%. Ray, we need you! Nope. That's 1.
Damn it.
Someone's dead.
Firepower over here.
23, Bravo Wolf. Nope. He's being very aggressive. 19, the plumber in the cover. Woo, the plumber. Hit for 1. That's the red fog we need. Okay, here we go. 33, Bill Newton. You gotta hit like truck. Yes! Red fog, 3 points. We're in business. Where is he going? Probably to... Oh, my.
They're trying to flank
He
us.
just dashed there. Well, that's a move he made. The problem is I can't suppress him. So as much as I can get in for the close... Wait, how much ammo does he have? Do we know? Does anyone... Can someone find out exactly how much ammo he has? Because this is very hyper important. 100% the plumber. All right, buddy. Start off. Nice. A nice max roll crit for 3. Jeez. Nice. Double max roll crits for 3. All right, what we need to do here is have Muflo. Muflo cannot get a flank. Could get closer, but we need to know how much ammo he has. I think he's actually out of ammo. Bill Newton from across the map? Nope. Actually, yes. 1 tile we can do that from. Actually, no, there's 2 tiles we can do that from. No ammo over here, unfortunately. You're gonna have to probably move up and reload. There is no one else I can rush in. Like, nobody can get up there. So... Nobody. Look at the movement of everybody right now. 0. I need to know how much ammo he has, and the only way to find out, I think, is to watch the video. Ooh. Dash everyone and box him in. Hey, Slate. Oh, I just clicked show. I didn't even read the message. CCS triggers multiple times. Assault then. I'd try a lucky disable. I mean, sure. 5%. This is what it's come to. This is what it's come to. 5% disables. All right, here we go, Grumpus. Key All-Star MVP player. Right through the neck again. So he must have dashed because he had no ammo, is my guess. Someone could just watch and find out really quick. Hopefully someone's doing that. So let me try to figure it out. He was here and he shot Grumpus. He shot down here for 10. I think he missed one. I don't know if he's ever had a chance to reload. I don't think so. This is going to be rough. Only recently saw your YouTube and love it. You play Rimworld and XCOM. Yes. That's all I do, apparently. I'd like to do more, but...
Heading there now.
But, I mean, there's too much XCOM and there's too much Rimworld to play, to be honest. Bill Newton, 37. They have 4 ammo.
Missed the target.
I know he fired one here, one there, and he missed one. So that's 3. Before that, he was over here and he ran away. Then he was over there. He missed another one. I'm almost positive he's got no
I'm on it, Commander.
ammo.
We're green to go.
Thing is, though, I can't flank him, so we're still not going to kill him unless we somehow max roll crit. Actually, no, because he went to the perfect corner cubby. Oh, that red fog, though. If we could get there, he'd be dead. You can flank him anyway, so rapid fire from 5 tiles. Well, the difference is it's 72 with 5 damage versus 100 with 6 damage times 2. Rapid fire here is almost guaranteed not to kill. It's less than 50-50 for sure. In fact, he's got 2 damage reduction, and we're routinely hitting for 3. So... I really... Unless we, like... We would, on average, hit for 10... 8, 6. We'd hit for 6 50% of the time if I rapid fired right now. And we need to hit for 10 right now. You can get at least 1 tile closer. Yeah, but then I'm stuck with still not having the damage bonus I need. You know what? I think we should just run in here. I'm pretty sure. At least you have the dedication. We do series, don't go for length. Yeah, going for length is like the dumbest thing imaginable, but it's just so much... They're just so much fun. Especially the Long War. And also, you know what? Dwarves are super fun too. I don't know. The team is dead if you do T. So if I take this shot, we got like no chance of killing him, someone's dead. He's gonna regenerate. Pray for luck! Oh well.
We need emergency evac now!
And Carlock panics.
X-rays coming in from the sides.
Okay. Muflo panics.
Please, no. Let's do this.
Carlock's dead. Unless... No, he's dead. No, now he reloads. And we're still panicked. We're still... If we weren't still panicked, we'd be okay. But alas.
Headed there now. Aye, aye. Hauling ass. Moving to designated.
Well, he can only kill one guy a turn. Bye, Karlach! Ooh. That's one. That is one.
Move, move, move. Wilco.
All right, we're gonna rely on the power of Bravo Wolf's Overwatch here. Karlach, I'm not even sure you can move. You can move one tile there.
On my way.
Not. You got this, Karlach. Don't worry about it. Reload. Not scary at all.
Copy that. Heading to that location. Oh yeah.
That's one ammo. Now he's flanked. Okay, Ray, save us, please. There we go. Hit for the 6. I hope he doesn't come out. I thought he would run back. Bravo Wolf 22. Come on, buddy. Be the Overwatch medic we need.
Missed.
Okay, now I just have to hope he doesn't hit Bill Newton. Oh, God. Did he dash? He did. Okay. Interesting. God, this outsider. Well, this buys us time to reload.
On the move.
So let's make the most of it, shall we?
Go.
Buys us time to steady. And buys us time to hunker. I suppose we'll Overwatch, because why not? Then we gotta get ready to greet him super cordially from out of nowhere. He's never gonna see it coming. That's right here. I'm not gonna retreat. What are you doing over here? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, what is he doing? I didn't think he would just break line of sight. Oh, he is moving over there. What the freak? What kind of flanky Hackosaurus is this? Well, we can get one shot from the side, but that's it with Bill Newton, which is not really what we're looking for. However, if he's flanked, he's going to move again, hopefully away from us. Alternatively, move here and we don't see him, we Overwatch, but then we're in like a really weird place. All right, let's do this. He'll never see it coming. Now, we need to get up here like pretty soon to be able to suppress again. We're not doing like anything over here with Grumpus, so let's move up. Same deal with Bravo Wolf, back around the other side. Hide in the cubby. What are you gonna do now, friend, huh? Come on, make a move. Make a move. Not the move I don't want, though. Make the move I want. 25%. That's our Overwatch. Yes, Bill Newton. Critting for 2. Red fog.
Some ammo over here.
Oh, he better not shoot Bill. He's... No, Bill Newton, no! Come on with the hits.
Get me out of here.
So annoying. And we also panicked. Bill Newton was the only hope. How did he know where to go to get a shot on Bill Newton when he didn't see Bill Newton? And then also hits through the high cover with a 60. Could he miss one of these 60s? Just one of these 60s. So now Bill Newton's dead. But this gives us an opportunity to move over here. Bill Newton needed to not die. He needed to not die. 65. You want to miss once? He doesn't. Hey, that's 3 shots, though. Keep in mind. That's 3 shots. So we can't really flank him from cover. Bill Newton, are you done whining? You are. 16%. I don't think there's legitimately a single thing I can do here besides sacrifice Bill Newton. I wish I could get a little bit more mobility, but Red Fog has destroyed us in this mission. Nope, we can't even get a flank. Actually, that's not true. I could, but yeah, look at that. 1 town short with the Red Fog of getting the flank to make him run away, so Bill Newton would still be alive. No shotguns, no nothing. I'm not even sure if we can get to the evac at this point because we move so slowly.
Hauling ass.
But I
Good copy.
suppose
Moving on target.
we could always try.
Orders confirmed. On the move.
All right, Bill Newton, you get one option. Hunker. Maybe he'll miss. Maybe he'll miss just once.
Roger, Dodger.
What are you doing? What are you doing? He's like the opposite of a sharpshooter. He just hits every 65% shot.
Wilco.
Okay.
Aye, aye. Moving to designated position. Orders confirmed. On the move. Moving on target location.
Overwatch.
Yes, sir. Rolling out.
Well, I came here to train people. I'm going to go home having lost everyone and failed the mission.
Suppressing target.
Unless 19% through high cover while suppressed.
You got man
Hey,
down.
wait a minute. Did he reload before? Because wasn't that he hit 3? Did he ever miss one? I can't remember. He fired 1 and then he hit 3. That's 4. That's 5. Now he's out of ammo, actually. So now we know. Apparently they do have 5 ammo. That's crazy. They have so much ammo. Well, if he's got no ammo, that means I can reload.
On the move. Rolling out. Double time.
Yep. 5 ammo. Well, now we know.
Hauling ass. Double time. On the move. Keeping him down, Commander.
Hmm.
10-4.
I mean, I could go on the widest
Moving
flank
to
in the history of the
designated
universe. The problem is, once he takes a
10-4.
shot, it's going to be like... Well, we don't have any choice here, really.
Suppressing fire.
We're going to have to... Next turn, he's going to be on Overwatch again. Nope, took a 19.
There's heavy fire.
That's 2. Wait, was that 2? No, because he Overwatched. So that's actually only 1. Now's our opportunity to run away. I really want to run and reload, though. And
On
here's
my
the
way.
place to do that.
Good to go.
Meanwhile, everyone over here is just tootling. Burning 0. Oh,
Roll
burning
out.
0. Of course I had to bring that up.
Moving to designated coordinates.
49% through high cover. Hit. Okay.
Yes, sir.
This is just getting really ridiculous.
Let's do this. Let's do this. Heading out.
I wanted to find some like really hacky way to
Aye, aye.
to handle this, but like, what if I went like around him over here to someplace? We kind of need to go over there anyway.
On the move.
All right, everyone just dash into the street.
Time to motor. Bring in the pain.
That's 3. Is it 3 or 4?
I'm taking fire.
He has close combat specialists. That's why he has 5 ammo. Where is he right now, too? He's in this weird little cubby where I can't see because there's too much smoke. If I got in his face, it would be theoretically possible to kill him still. I really don't want to retreat from this mission.
Good copy. Moving on target. Orders confirmed. On the move. Let's do this.
So if we reload, he's got like a 50%.
Bring in the pain. I'm all out.
Was that 4 shots? I wasn't counting. Can I run over here without pulling the Overwatch? Hmm. What if we could all move up behind him all at the same time and disable him and shoot him? The problem here is, of course, that we have no ammo. So, basically, all we're doing is hunkering down. Oh, wait a minute. Does he see us? No. 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 Fires! No, 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 no.
10-4.
J-Fob, thank you for the $5. Who the hell thought carpeted toilet seats were a good idea? The people in the 70s. God, those guys were just weirdos.
Got it. Moving.
Super weirdos. Everybody in the 70s was a weirdo. Okay, hopefully he stays still and shoots. No, he's moving. Uh-oh. Interesting. But what? Now he's moved to have high cover against the whole squad. Like, he just magically knows we're flanking him. He's like, I know. Let's go here. And he's on Overwatch again. Move, move, move. There's gotta be some way to do this. There's always a way. I can't move a tile with Bravo Wolf or he's dead. Wait. Yeah, if I move back, we're fine. Move over here, we're fine. Move here, we're fine. We need to get into this cubby. But if we move forward, we get shot. So that's not an option. Well, I could always Overwatch, which wouldn't really help us very much. You know what I think I need to do? Is fall back here.
Moving.
Let this guy waste some time. Right?
Hauling ass.
I feel like there's something we can do here. I don't know what. Probably everyone's gonna die as a result of me trying to find something I can do. Could always Overwatch for like 0. What's the aim here? 44 minus 30. Wouldn't be the worst thing in the world, but it also isn't good. If we move over here, we might be able to get up and around over there next turn. Awesome. And then the plumber could just hunker. Unless we can get everyone reloaded somehow. He's going to go for an aggressive shot right in the face, isn't he? That's what he's moving towards. However, now he's in the back. Where, believe it or not, soon we could shoot him. With almost the whole squad. Almost.
On the move.
Can we move at all here? I can move there. And I can move here. He doesn't see us. But he sees us here. And if we move 2 tiles, he'll be able to shoot us, I'm pretty sure. I could move once and then go again, but that's not good. I think we know what's coming. What if I Overwatch? Maybe he won't move as much. Because why would he, right?
Copy that.
Don't assault! Oh, he's assaulting! No! He just went right in there. Well, there goes Ray. Yep, we're done. I tried every possible strategy. Couldn't kill him.
Solid copy, Commander.
Okay, we can get out with one person, but only one. Which, ooh, no, Grumpus, I think you're gonna die unless you can avoid getting hit. No, you need one. Well, you can get out right now, but that's not gonna work. Bravo Wolf can get over here and be there. Not get out over here. All right.
Got it. Moving.
Dash. This is like the same kind of odds. We just have to. I think he's actually low on ammo, but I could be wrong. I'm not even sure. We have to just go terrible aiming angles. Nope, 69% on Grumpus.
He's gone. Roger, Dodger. On the move.
Deployment aborted.
Wonderful. Well, I was hoping for a battle rifle crit in the back for like 8. Followed by a Karlach crit in the back. Although, technically, Karlach crit the guy in the face flanked twice for only 3. So, that wasn't going to happen. He didn't need to reload, by the way, because he's got close combat specialist, so he has extra ammo. Yep. One outsider. So, here's the thing with that. If I had hunkered with Muflo instead of shoot for the red fog, but he was already kind of wounded, I thought, at the time, and he was suppressed. But then again, he just shot the 46% shot through the low cover, so he got a little bit lucky. But still, giving him a 46% shot wasn't the best idea. We might have been able to do it. But then also, Jay Darkman just got wrecked with like a 17% shot and like a 46 dead. Also the panic. Also, we didn't disable the guy who ended up killing him. So losing Jay Darkman in the very beginning to terrible odds set the mission on a bad way. Then also Bravo Wolf was wounded at the very beginning, so couldn't do anything. So we're basically down 2 people right at the beginning of the fight. Ray hit so many times, too. Bill Newton also hit so many times. And then Grumpus couldn't do anything after he fired his 2 rockets anyway. Boy, we just got like everybody just got hit and had red fog before we even started. But, wait a minute. How the hell did I only get 10 meld? Didn't I click 2 meld containers? I thought even when you retreat from a mission, you still bring all of the stuff with you. I guess you don't. Huh. Yeah, because we clicked on 60 meld worth of containers. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. So we lost 2 laser pistols, a scatter laser, a stun rifle, a scope, a phalanx armor, a reinforced armor, a heavy laser rifle, and an arc rifle. And 4 phalanx armors were damaged. Okay. So that's a lot. That's got to be at least $500 worth of stuff and like 50 alloys. Campaign. Again, we had like 1 more rank, 1 more soldier with 1 more ability anywhere, 1 less RNG roll. Everything would have been fine. Fine. It would have been fine.
The new engineers arrived this morning, Commander. We're always glad to have more help down here.
Okay, so that's all of our gear. Now we've still got to wait to do the Exalt mission. That outsider, though. Like, we couldn't even flank him either. Like, we went to go flank him in the beginning. He's like, nope, toodles. Check the planes. Stingray? No, we don't want Stingray. So, laser. We want Phoenix. No, yes, Phoenix cannon. Phoenix cannon on people who can shoot with aim. Looks good? Farouk has returned to duty. How long do we need? I think we need to wait quite a while on this one. Because we were bringing... I want to go do this Exalt mission and see what's up. Who were we bringing on this? I don't remember. 10 hours on Wimpy. I know that much. So it's going to be like... Wasn't I going to bring some assaults? But they're all dead! We're back down to 3 assaults. Alright, Chris. By virtue of excessive death, you are hereby promoted to rapid fire. So we'll end up bringing probably Clive and Chris, and then maybe Harris on that mission, and then Wimpy. So we gotta wait 10 hours and we're off. 1 Phoenix cannon for... You know what? I actually might need to do this. New recruit, tactical Lance Corporal. It's so much money, though. I mean, it's like $100 for the cannon, 14 alloys, or is it even 20 alloys? Because I don't have the North America bonus. And it's only 1 rank over what I get for free anyway. Alright, Wimpy Wrecker's ready to go. Let's see if we can do an Exalt mission, shall
Excellent. We look forward to seeing your progress.
I think this is the strongest squad I can bring. Unless... Akiko has 1 promotion, which is what? Run and gun. Nope, but we're gonna bring that. Toodles, Garth. There's the assault for the Exalt mission. Get a Lance assault. Recruit the Outsider. That would be awesome if you could. Actually, it wouldn't be that awesome. It'd be like that weird alien in Mass Effect that no one ever played with. He was like a DLC or whatever. Smoke and mirrors would be great for this mission. Would it? Do I really want to be sitting around doing nothing? I need to kill... You need to kill the Exalts to stay ahead of them. Which is also part of the problem, because we just lost our heavy battle rifle with lasers. So, oh well. Didn't need it anyway. All I could ever hit for more than 2. Boy, I've never seen a mission loss with so much... like, after the fact... No, let's go smoke, I think. Like, after the fact, equipment damaged and destroyed. That's like basically everything we brought there. Rocketeer. Hopefully we can kill these Exalt, though. That would be nice. I doubt it, but... Alright, so you get double smoke, 1 flashbang, Wimpy Overwatch. This is looking as good as I can get it. Not that it's good, just as good as I can get it. Prothean, yeah, that guy. I never actually played that DLC. Don't your aliens get a research bonus for each of your corpses they get? Yeah, but who cares? I mean, they get research bonuses for doing all kinds of things, so... Nah, I wouldn't have pulled earlier because there was still some way to do it. Like, it's kind of silly for everyone to always, like, if you're me, from my perspective, every time anything that looks remotely challenging, there's 50 people in the comments like, retreat! And then 9 out of 10 times I do the mission anyway.
Touching down.
So if I retreated every mission, like, every campaign would be a failure.
Exalt cell operating inside Japan. Strike One will need to move in and assist our operative in securing the new data.
To be fair, I did count that guy's ammo correctly. So I counted that he had 4 ammo. The problem is that as of like today or yesterday, Close Combat Specialist gives +1 ammo. So now he had 5, and that's why he could take that last shot.
Our operative was in position to transmit the data they'd acquired when Exalt forces moved into their AO. The encoder is currently shielding our transmitter's position, but if Exalt manages to hack the encoder, they'll be able to locate the transmitter. If they hack both, any hope we had of recovering the data intact will be lost. New objective received.
The fun thing is, we no longer have motion trackers. The double fun thing is, we no longer need them. This map's quite a bit different. Because we can actually click all the clickers. We can move here and click this one right away. Then immediately move over there and get ready to go in that direction. We've got another one over there as well, and another one back there. They're all in the exact same location, and we know the 2 pods always spawn back there anyway. So usually, I think we can dash all the way up here just fine and dandy.
Exalt has a number of communications relays nearby. If our operative can get in close to one and use the encryption keys recovered with the enemy data, they should be able to temporarily disable Exalt's comm systems.
Nah, I don't think 10% was generous. I think I could have done that. Well, actually, I guess when Muflo died, we could have run. But at the same time, we had 2 panics at that point, didn't we? We're getting shot in the back. The other thing about running is that the outsider can move 10,000 tiles. Magically always knew where we were. And we could only move like 3 with everyone because of red fog. So...
I'm on it, Commander.
Alright, these guys are going to come out over here eventually, right? When they do, let's be ready to hit them with overwatches. Or do I want rockets? Clive needs to steady. Hatteras, however, does not. I hate the fact that we're sitting here waiting, because now we're running out of time. But I don't have too many other choices.
Quiet. Do you hear something?
Well, I really want to get Overwatch shots. In theory, they should come out here. I'm guarding the entire zone.
Wave of new signatures closing on
Nope,
strike
we've got
one,
reinforcements.
Commander.
Bloody
Multiple
hell.
hostiles inbound.
72% Hatteras. Beautiful. I may have had a perfect window to run. But the thing is...
Disrupted the
Oh,
enemy
what the...
communications network. It'll take some time for them to get it running again.
I had Paul Dose clicked, and then I went to go click on Akiko, and even though I was clicking over here, it activated the clicker, which is not what I wanted at all. But we may as well move up and see if we can activate now, since... Wait a minute, they don't reload when they're off screen. Okay, so Paul Dose can pick up this beautiful kill. And now, actually, we're in a perfectly fine situation still. I thought I just wasted it, but I didn't actually waste it. That one guy might reload, but I don't think anyone else reloads until they're active. He's gonna breed and make more of them. So are these guys gonna play the game, or do I just automatically win because they don't bother to come over here at any point?
Ready to engage.
There we go. It took, what, 5 turns for them to move one group of tiles? 100% Wimpy Wrecker. That's what it's all about. I don't even know what's happening right. I think everybody missed. 35, 71. Wimpy hit his 7, which actually killed.
Not good.
85% Wimpy now. Wow. That's the ticket to victory. Now these guys
Commander,
activate
we have
as
an
well.
Exalt unit attempting to hack the encoder. If we don't prevent them from gaining access, they're going to find the transmitter's coordinates. Exalt reinforcements are in the area, Commander.
Wow. That's a lot of Exalts. That is a lot of Exalts. That is a lot of exalt. What do we even got? 7, 8, 9, 10. Well, obviously, I think rocket over here is fantastic, and obviously, I think rocket over here is fantastic. Especially with that range. In fact, we could hit all these things 0.9 tiles. Yeah, that looks good. Let's go for it. Harris Fontaine. Beautiful. Who cares about the friendly fire?
Pleasure.
Evaporate the truck, please. 1652. All right, now, here's the weird thing. Poldos kind of has to run this Overwatch with no lightning reflexes. Unless... Yeah, because of the way we have this situated here is less than ideal. I could throw another rocket over there, but I feel like I need the second rocket over here to really deal with these guys. What are the odds of this guy hitting? Well, he is elevated. We will be in cover, however. No, I think this mission has reinforcements on a timer. That's why I always feel like you gotta run like a maniac. I feel like I have to pull this with Paul Dose, but at the same time, if I do it, we're gonna be in the worst world imaginable. Maybe I should pull it on a dash with a Kiko with running gun after I fire this rocket over here and see what comes out of this. There's so many guys over there. 1.7 tiles, a go for it. Woo! 659. That's what I'm talking about. That's a beautiful rocket. Now, interestingly enough, I wonder if I should run and gun. This is a tough one. So we can get an easy kill here with Wimpy and then go back on Overwatch, 85%. I could run and gun up over here with a Kiko to like the high cover. Maybe kill that guy this way. Paul Dose moves there. Clicks again. Do we even need to click again? I'm not even sure. At this point, this guy's probably going to move. I don't even think we need to click again. The other pod, by the way, is probably disabled from the first turn. So standing still is probably our best bet. 85% Wimpy. Beautiful. They've got to come in here. Let's let them come. And I think what that means for Paul Dose is we take a shot. Although, I really hate leaving that sharpshooter down the street. Oh boy, do I hate leaving him there. Then again, he's got some red fog, right? So we should be okay. 71% Paul Dose. Wondrous.
I'm about to start keeping score.
A wondrous time indeed. Let's get closer here now with a Kiko because these guys should be coming up. But for now, we'll hunker. Oh, how did they not pull that Wimpy Overwatch? There we go. Why is it only a 55? Come on, what? Beautiful. How is that only a 55 with 55 crit? That I don't understand. This is what I'm... Oh, nice. 1% because of the hunker. Really surprised they could get in there without pulling the Wimpy Overwatch, but alas. They did such a thing. Wish I could launch that rocket right there, but nope. However, we could do this, because, you know, that's not going to miss in all the wrong ways. That one guy's on Overwatch, by the way. How many guys are left? 5. We can see 4. Wimpy doesn't even have line of sight to that guy, amazingly enough. I think because of the Overwatch, we might need... Let's at least move Paul Dose here. So, only ways to deal with this Overwatch. 1, we click, it's 50-50. 2, we shoot this rocket. Yeah, I'd rather save it for later. But that's like probably less than 50-50. 3, we shoot this rocket. And hope it blows the car up, which seems extremely unlikely. Or a Kiko's flashback. Ooh, Freds! There we go. Oh, wait. They have covering fire. Is there anyone who doesn't have covering fire in this game? Because I may as well have just run the Overwatches as everything has covering fire. Like, what was the point of that? I think it's pretty clear I have no idea what has covering fire and what doesn't. 74% Paul Dose, that's fairly decent, but not decently fair, I shall say. I wish Wimpy could get someplace to shoot, but alas, that's not going to happen. No ammo either. None of these guys are currently disabled. We may have to just throw a smoke here and dash everyone up. In fact, here's the place to dash Wimpy for sure.
Time to motor.
I think I'm going to use a command after moving up over in this location. Let's move here with Clive. Make sure we can get the smoke grenade in such a way that it hits all of these locations. That's perfect.
Nuage de fumée.
Are any of these guys Rocketeers? The answer is no, and they no longer have grenades. Ergo.
Okay.
Hatteras up into the smoke. Beautiful. I'm gonna... Well, I have two really nice shots. In fact, one of them is this one right there, which is a basically guaranteed dead guy. As much as I want to take this shot with Paul Dose, I really don't think that it's worth it. I kind of want to let these guys have their turn. Let's move Paul Dose around the corner. I want to get Wimpy ready to go for the next turn, rather than take that beautiful shot over there.
Let's rock.
I'm going to leave him alone. 39%. Let's see if it was worth it. Ooh, they got another sniper way on the back. It's always possible to win. We just need to get some luck. 1% on Wimpy.
Incoming fire.
Should be more reinforcements, I think, at the end of this turn. Look at this doofus.
It looks like this is the last of the hostile reinforcements, Commander. We just
Yes,
need to hold out
perfect.
a little longer.
Another one right there. Usually one drops on the bus behind us. I think the command on Wimpy. I think it was a smart move. Okay, we've got a lot of Exalt on the board. But here's Exalt Group El Numero Uno, right? 3.1, Clive. Right into the face. 4, 5, 6, 4, and every one of them is still alive. Wait, no, we killed one. Any Rocketeers? No, I don't think so. Akiko's gonna have to go probably. We got 2 people on Overwatch. You guys clearly know what we're doing, friends. You clearly know what we're doing. That's gonna be amazing. Hatteras, 0.8 tiles. Rockets, ahoy. There's also still a sniper out in the back right. 4, 6, 3, 2 with 2 kills, including the 2 that were on Overwatch. Amazing. Meanwhile, Paul Dose click.
That should throw 'em off.
Disabled, disabled,
It'll take
disabled.
Exalt's
Let's
people some time to
confirm
get their communications
on everybody.
back up and running.
That guy's just disoriented. This guy is hacked. Okay, this one down here, the button went down. I'm pretty sure one of these guys is able to shoot, but all the rest of them are not. We need to move in position to get ready to click the next clicker, which is probably here's the best place for that. I don't think anything is on Overwatch anywhere. Well, they do have one more sniper there. That's the guy from before. We could also run and gun, by the way, if I need to. But at this point, let's check. Disabled? Snapshot. He's not disabled. Okay, he is not. So there's 2 over here that are not disabled, which is important to keep in mind. Also, what about this guy in the middle? He's not disabled either. Well, there's one surefire way. I could run a gun over here and click the thing right now, which would probably actually make some sense, because then we can shoot the guy who's not disabled. Let's go for it. Look at that beautiful run and gun. Paul Dose once again. Second time's a click.
Enemy communications are down.
Hopefully that hit
should
more
keep
of them. I have no
Exalt busy
idea.
for a while.
Either the 88 or the 100. I like the 100 more. But the other one's a kill, right? So that guy's still 2 hacks. He still didn't get disabled. What about the little guy way out in the back? Nope. You know what? I don't think that disabled anybody except for this one guy right there. No, it actually didn't. Oh, well. What are you going to do? Just take the 88.
X-ray neutralized. Resupply.
Hey, Jacob. How is today going? Well, it's a day. 99.88. Did this? Oh, whoops. I meant to check if he got disabled or not. Oh, bloody hell. Of all the times, Wimpy. Now is not the time. No, he didn't get disabled either. Okay. But this guy is. So here's the plan. Overwatch. Akiko's gonna have to run and gun. We got two guys on the right that are completely up and at him, but they got a ton of red fog. Plus they have to come in here and want to get 2 kills maybe, so hopefully this works out for us. Toodle Fruitle friend. Alright, so 2 of them. This guy here. 85% Wimpy. Fantastic. These max rolls from Wimpy are just incredible. Oh, 85% from Wimpy on the guy who's not disabled. Beautiful. One guy can take 1 shot with 1 hit point. %. You better. You better not go full alien mode. Woo. Okay. Well, all things considered, not so bad. Now, is this going to be like the time when Bradford was like, "They're all done, Commander. Don't worry about it. That's the last wave." And then 10 more guys drop 5 seconds later? Wow, Clive. Just wow. Nope. Well, that's sure easier. That's a lot better. Overwatch medics with vital point targeting. The thing is, though, let's compare that to the last mission. It wasn't... So first of all, we started within range of 2 clickers, and I could run and gun to a 3rd one, no problem. In the last Exalt mission, we had to backpedal by a dash to get to 1 clicker, and the next 2, 3, were 2 dashes away on the opposite side of the map behind everybody. So I wonder if the last Exalt... Well, granted, they did just throw grenades and one-shot 2 people. But if you take that part of it out, the last mission still would have been pretty difficult. This one's a lot easier because they just ran. They're like right in front of us. We had all the clickers right there. Easy group up for rockets. I mean, we fired 2 rockets and hit like 9 guys twice. So... Ooh... Hatteras actually getting... I've never taken Tenacious Defense, so we get 20% crit resistance, 20 damage reduction, and 2 armor health. Back in the game, friends. That's what we needed right there. I like the extra con a lot. Ooh, Paldo's promoted as well.
Intel decrypted. Possible Exalt base location.
Made some money to rebuy some of our guns. The heavy laser rifle's probably number 1 on my list. What was the other one? Scatter laser? Yeah, that's it. What else did we lose? I think we lost a couple of what did we lose? Like 3? Was it 4 phalanx armors in the last one? All right, I think we're mostly recovered from that small UFO.
Incoming transmission.
Hello, Commander.
Germany and the
Much
UK
to our
have tootled.
regret, a number of council members have recently withdrawn their support.
Hey, Mitch.
This does not bode well for XCOM, Commander. These recent departures from the council are of serious concern. You've done an admirable job in combating the alien threat over the course of this past month, Commander. However, we still believe there is room for improvement in your efforts. Remember, we will be watching.
All right, let's cancel these phalanx armors, because apparently I destroyed mine before. Got that repaired. Thank you. Mitch, you missed Burning Zero reenactment. Except you weren't there, but it was the same location as the original one on the last mission. Stun. No, I built the stun gun. I built the arc rifle. What else did we lose? I built the heavy rifle. I built the scatter ray. We lost the reinforce. I could have sworn I lost at least a little bit of armor. I think I lost at least one. No idea. I bugged it out. Oh god, it's all bugged out. Wait, I think you just dragged the slider? Yeah, you dragged the slider to fix that. I think we lost some laser pistols. 2, but that's not too important. Anyway, new month. With a new month comes all new opportunities. Like, for example, a workshop. This I probably want to build quickly. Although, to be fair, if I canceled everything on this list and rebuilt it, we would save a lot of money, actually. But then I'd have to wait 5 more days to get all of this stuff. You know what? It's probably worth it. But I don't know. Laboratory's coming online pretty soon. We gotta dig, and we gotta make our Psi Lab if we ever get a capture. I think we'll just keep going.
Access lift operational.
Alright, laser, Phoenix, that's perfect. Avalanche on Dead Stick. We're gonna give him a laser when the time... No, we give him the 4th Phoenix when the time comes. 18 hours down here, 18 days up there. That's not too bad. I suppose... We'll Diggy. And that seems to be about it. Building 2 heavy... Yeah, I want 2 heavy lasers.
So, what is it, Doctor?
It's remarkable. The crystalline structure housed within the canister is actually a suspension containing billions of cybernetic nanomachines, each made up of both organic and mechanical components.
My team's analysis indicates these microscopic robots are capable of assembling mechanical structures with unprecedented efficiency. With further study and some specialized facilities, we may be able to engineer a sort of cybersuit that interfaces with the human body.
My team is more interested in the possibility of physically altering the tissue itself, incorporating aspects of the alien's own genetic adaptations by using the nanites to fuse the foreign material.
The commander will have to decide where the greatest advantage lies. Is there anything you agree on?
Given the apparent purpose of the nanites, they allow combining organic materials with one another, or with machines. We have at least agreed to call them
Meld.
They literally could have shortened that to just Shen saying meld and then played that cinematic. It would have been amazing. I'm feeling like I need to go mechs. I didn't want to. It was supposed to be a Psi campaign, but, well, first of all, we can't do any Psi, right? Secondly, here's some mechs. Yep. Mechs it is. Not even plans. Let's go down here for the genetics lab. We'll get that. We'll do some genetics too, right? Why don't we build it quickly? Because we're rich. We'll do some choppy choppies because everyone, the whole Batterex is wounded anyway. Should I cancel all these things and rebuild them? How many workshops do I have right now? So I've got 1, 2. This will add 1, 2. It's actually going to double my workshop bonus. So the difference between 2 and 4. If you go to Long War Workshops online, open the first page, there's a nice little chart here. So you can see very clearly at 2, you get an 18% discount, and at 4, you get a 29. So I would save 11.5% of all the money I just spent on all of those. I'll still get the rebates on everything, on all the resources, if I get the workshop done before it. But the workshop's done in 4 days. We would actually build a couple of stuff before the workshop and not get the increased rebate on that. But we're talking like 2 or 3 things, and I'm probably better off just getting these things sooner than anything else, is my guess. Yeah, it's 11.5, so... The Psi Rush is going just as well as the Ghost Rush did. The problem is you have to go lasers, so you can't really rush Psi. Like, you just have to do it. Sirius Shiruki. Hey, friend. Tremaine, your choppy time is soon. 270 meld is nothing, though. That's like worse than last campaign. Because a mech is like 60 plus like 40 just for the suit and the armor and the item, rather. I honestly should probably cancel these things and build them a little bit later. So, heavy laser rifle. What the heck? Game. Okay, now I actually can't do that. There's no scroll bar and there's nothing in here. Oh, scatter laser. What if I build a new thing? This is very important because it's a little bit cheaper. I guess I just cancel everything like this, right? I don't really care so much about the money. I do care about the alloys. $10 days on this. Wow, that's a long time. I don't care about the 36. Okay, there we go. That got the line back here. So 1 carbine. We'd get like maybe 1 alloy for that. And you know what? I'm going to not do this on second thought. I just don't feel like doing it. I should do it. I think the smart move is to do it, but I also don't want to. Phoenix laser. This is perfect.
Laboratory online.
Eight meld, 2 engineers, beautiful. Oh no. Wait a minute, it's in Germany. This is like every campaign I get a terror mission in a country that's like, who cares? Boy, South America starts are insanely bad. Like, so in theory, you have 1 extra satellite to cover another continent. That's like sort of a bonus. But in practice, you will never have the money to actually buy all of those planes to defend the satellite. So this Germany thing is almost irrelevant. I guess I'm just going here. This is probably the zombie APOC, though. I think it's the 3rd one of the campaign. So it's like a semi-easy troop trainer. We should do it just for that reason. Although the actual results of this make pretty much no difference. So who are we gonna bring? We got 0 Rocketeer tanks. We don't even need a tank for this. You know what we do need, though, is rockets. We've got none. Absolutely none. You know who hits like trucks, though, against zombies? Overwatch infantry. Gunners with mayhem. I heard those are pretty good at throwing grenades in the face. No shred. No other grenades. Just a lack of rockets. When's our next Rocketeer? Sweet. 11 days. 8 days on your... Boy, we've only got... Oh, we got Clyde. Yeah, we've only got 4 Rocketeers in the entire barracks. Wow. Can you go Nexus and go 2 countries? Well, no, because a Nexus will only allow you to put 2 planes up on another country, and every other one is 3. So, or 3 or 4, rather. Yeah. Regardless, I didn't play in South America for anything other than the 8 will bonus to go Psy Rush, which we're doing a good job on doing. The real conundrum here is that I feel like I need a Rocketeer, so I guess we'll wound Clive for this. Now we need grenades. Now we don't have any grenades. Oh, actually, Mason was supposed to be a Grenadier. Oh, yeah. Pretty much no one else here is worth much of anything because they can't kill chrysalids. So maybe we'll just bring some utility with flashbangs. Looks good to me. And Vitaeus for a level. There we go. Ooh. I mean, I think it actually makes sense to not give you assaults, even though they have... I guess it does make sense to give it to him. It just seems like they always get in position to actually take the 100% shot so you can give your laser to someone else. Like someone who'd be further back, like a medic. Double flashbangs, double medkits. If we need these medkits, it'll be sad days. Let us not need them, shall we? Smoke's kind of lame. By the way, if this is not a zombie APOC, oh god. What have I done? Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, okay, Alan's the one who actually shoots. Mason, however, is the grenadier in training. All right. If this is the APOC, I think we'll be okay. If not, well, fun times. No medikits on medics. Why they have 2 by default, so yeah, should be fine. Also, I really shouldn't take. Realistically, if we take any wounds, we're dead. It's going to be chrysalids and zombies who hit for 1 million anyway. So.
Touching down.
Our target site is near the German border. A number of disturbing reports indicate the aliens are openly attacking civilian targets within a major city.
That's it? That's it, Bradford? Just... Another thing I'm thinking is, my original plan was to get medics with smoke and mirrors, like tons and tons of them, but we got none in the initial waves of recruits. So we basically have not had any support medics this entire campaign, which on the last mission, that's a good example of if you're going to go long range, you need time. And to buy time, you need support medics with flashbangs and smokes and whatnot. So it would have been nice to have one there.
Central, this is Big Sky.
To turn those 17% shots into
Strike
0.
team is in position near the terror site. Awaiting confirmation.
Solid copy, Big Sky. Strike 1 has been given the green light. Your highest priority is to protect those civilians.
Alright. I want to get in the roof.
10-4.
I think this is kind of like the time I made a campaign. I'm like, all right, I want all tanks of whatever I had decided to get tanks of, and then we just didn't get any of that class whatsoever. I think that was actually also medic. By the way, someone reported some potential bug to Ucross where medics and engineers get promoted way less often, like that meta class. I don't know whatever happened to that. I didn't see a patch note on it. I don't know if it's real or what. Toodles, Maddie.
C'était quoi ce bruit?
To the roof. Look at this super awesome. Wow. Okay. Look at this super awesome, like, shot that went through this building, and it's modeled all awesome. Everything's, like, ripped up. Fires here. How the heck did that civilian get on this roof? Really surprised I can see this much of the map without activating yet.
On it, Commander. That's affirmative.
Silencio. ¿No habéis oído nada?
Hey, Benno. That's definitely, yeah, this is definitely the zombie. I heard all the zombies walking around.
Callaos, escuchad.
Let's see if we can find something. Well,
Solid copy.
if something comes out here, we actually won't see it unless it goes all the way into the street.
Affirmative.
Roger that.
I mean, we know it's all... And if I drop down, we're going to be beset upon by like 90 guys. So, Overwatch for days, I think. All that's really happening here is some Frenchmen are getting scared and they're going to retreat. So, is there really anything that I could do to stop that? That guy's not in the building. Although, you know what's going to happen is he's going to activate another one. Because these are the off-screen deaths. Oh. They've smashed every door. They're now probably out the back, believe it or not. Use your battle scanner over the edge. Civvies can't die to unactivated aliens if you can see the civilian. Oh, yeah, I remember that. Not that that really matters too much because there's civilians everywhere, so... Beautiful. Oh god. Well, now they're all activated. Yeah, the thing with the battle scanner trick is, like, you can spot... Oh, double beautiful!
Enemies in sight.
Oh, triple beautiful! Whoever's by that table, though. Sorry, friends. Okay. Easiest mission all time. Anyway, what I was saying about the battle scanner trick, if you throw them out, you can prevent the ones you see from dying, but if something's chosen to be killed, it'll just pick one of the ones you can't see. So that only really works if you can literally see all of the remaining civilians on the map. Regardless, can I just shoot a rocket directly below us here? No, this is mildly frustrating. Imagine if I had Mayhem Suppression Gunner right now. We're gonna have to move out and fire snapshot rockets, or we run down and we just go hyper pro with like 9.8 billion grenades. Nothing can even get to us whatsoever, so it does seem like the smart move here is just running down like a maniac. Nothing can shoot. Standing in the open's fine. Let's go for it. There it is. Woo! If only I had a shred, I'd be shredding. What, did I just dash? Oh, bloody hell. I could have sworn I did not dash making that move. You know what? We actually... Oh. The awning prevents you from getting down there. Okay, so we have to come off this way. I see. There we go. We saved one civilian. We could have a lot of deaths right now because of the awning. I remember this now. I did this in like a test stream once, and I got completely royally screwed by not being able to jump off because of all of these awnings on the entire building. You can only jump off like right there. That's it. In this entire wall. Very important thing to note. In any event, we should still be able to do this, but we're gonna have to really do it, and there's a lot of doing it to do. Oh, where's my shredder? Where's my shredder? Look at this, friends. Have you ever seen a grenade hit so many things before? Grenades ahoy! Sorry, little one civilian. You shouldn't have taken cover behind that table. Wow, that is some numbers on the screen, though. I'm a little bit worried about whoever was over there doing stuff. Ooh, it's a fire! Fubar! Just watching episode 2. Just a quick thanks. I'm looking forward to seeing this one soon. Thank you very much, Fubar. Here's the thing you might not know about this, though. I don't know how to describe it. Let's get Viteus down here. Yet another grenade. Episode 2 is, I think, probably one of the most enjoyable episodes I've ever made for everyone else. And simultaneously also probably the most frustrating episode I've ever made for me. But thank you very much. Also, Grenade Viteus. I have never seen this before. Just... It's incredible. Okay. Minor problem. Why can't we jump down here? Oh, because of... Oh. Apparently, you can't even jump off of... Wow. I probably should have gone more further out then. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, friends. Uh-oh, friends. I can't get anyone down.
Solid copy.
Johnny Hess, it's all you. The building would be a pile of rubble by now, for sure. All right, Johnny Hess, you are our salvation, friend. You gotta kill all these friends. Every one of them. This is the last grenade we've got. Well, that was a lot of he earned a promotion. I probably should have checked for kill stacking promotions. Nothing's left but 3 zombies, so that's good. Alan never got his Overwatch. We can kill one of them for sure. Huh. We're gonna get hit by a zombie. But it's not gonna be that zombie.
Adios.
Yeah, I should have just played this better. Because of the range is the thing. It's also kind of strange. Mason Hitter can't... 1, 2, 3, 4. You would think he could move that far, but apparently jumping from this tile to that tile, you can't do. Oh! He can move here. Okay, good. I thought that was yellow. That's strange that you have to come to that tile rather than this first tile. The only thing with this is we're going to get hit by one really big zombie. And there's nothing I can do about it. There's nothing I can do about it. Good lord, friends. What is all this fire stuff out of nowhere? Does everyone just love blowing up chrysalids? It's like a chrysalid, like, money-throwing party. Thank you, Hal, for the $10. Throws money at X-Cross map from Elevation. And, well, we started the campaign like that, but then I got Stay Puft wound. Not a subconscious wound at all. Also, Lanthal for the 1,000 rubles, just because. I like the pink. You look good in pink, Lanthal. You look very good in pink. I will say. Wait, what just happened? Okay, I'm not missing anything. Just want to make sure I'm not missing anything. Things are playing like out of sync. Like one Streamlabs on my desktop is playing separately from the one on my laptop. But, well, I should have thought this through more because now we've either got one grenade here, which is probably not going to be enough, but could work. But I suppose we'll give it a try and see. This guy's going to hit one of us. Nothing we can do about it. Beautiful. I don't think any of the other ones will be able to get to us, and then that's basically everything on the map. I done reckon. Who's that one going to hit? I don't know. Don't have a clue. We'll find out. At least all the chrysalids are dead, so we don't have to worry about that. I do think it's really awesome, like in the super chat, just looking at all the colors, like pink, yellow, orange. It's full-on rainbow in here. F key is prepared. No, that's not going to be necessary. It's like 4 zone. One person's going to get hit for 5. That's my guess. I say 8. Oh, poor civilians getting wrecked, though. There's at least 2 more inside there, which is important to note. Apparently there's at least 3 more over there. There's a lot of randoms. Oh, right, because there was a pot of 5 over there, and they're just like, whole pot of civilians, Toodles. Yep. And wow, that one oh, never mind. He didn't get to go. I was gonna say that one pot of zombies almost killed 5. He didn't even move. No one gets hits for nothing because fires block line of sight. Thank you, Rain, for the $2 blue. Blue donation. Hey, it didn't show up on the top, though. What's up with that? I was looking forward to the full-on rainbow. That's weird. Is that, like, bugged, or...? Well, at least the whole stream is full rainbow style. Oh, and... Wait, more yellow. Peer pressure. Thank you, John, very much. Literally every one of you guys are paying my entire income right now. It's fantastic. Although I am still looking for houses. It's just so ridiculous. There's like one every 2 months that might sell. Also, every time you guys do this, I feel like it's strategically timed. Like when there's 5 donations at once, because I get all flustered. And then I can't think through, and I guarantee you right now is not the time to be not thinking through. Maybe it has to be a certain amount. I don't know anything about how YouTube donations work. Neither do I. You would think I would, but nope, don't have a clue. Thank you, friends. How do I play the game now is the question, though. Can we save these guys? Maybe. You know what? Let's try to get in there and actually save them. I don't know how I would be able to save them. These guys I can rocket if we move, but then we've got grenades. We got light 'em up shotguns. Oh, I can't not do that. Mason McTavish. Oh god, I'm not getting sick at all. Let's do it. There we go. I'm just feeling we got light 'em up on 2 soldiers. I was gonna put a rocket over there, but now I don't think I will. We'll just swing around the corner here. That direction looks good to me. Beautiful. Hit for 8. Alan's a champ. Oh, whoop, didn't mean to split that, but whatever. Oh, wow, only hit for 4. Where's my vital point targeting? That kind of messes up my rapid fire to a little bit of an extent, but not too badly. Let's see if we can't come over here with Vitaeus. Take this one down right in the face. Bam, boom. Nope. That's bad. Oh, God. Damage is getting a little bit out of control here in a bad way. I think there's actually some guys inside. I probably should be thinking this through. There's a lot of zombies here. Heavenly hash browns, friends. This is not what I wanted to see. I think the smart move is just like everything down here. 4.8. Okay, that's not the smart move. Ooh, another fighter. Super rainbow. Puriel with the weird aqua green. There's some green too. How do you guys even know what colors these things do? Itchy trigger Xavier remote active. I know, right? Just hit the button, shoot, don't look, and then be really sad. However, the line of sight fighter blocker is keeping us alive, so at least we're good on that front. I'm gonna take this one shot over here at 81%. Johnny D, bang! Thank you, Puriel. Also John, also Rain, also Hal, also Lanethal. For the ridiculous... I mean, I do kind of feel like I threw a bunch of grenades, so if anything earned a lot of money, it would be this display of grenade tossing prowess. Like, I didn't throw the grenade on my face by mistake, so I guess there's that at least. Oh, you know what's actually amazing here, believe it or not? Johnny Hess, move on up and throw out a utility flashbang. This is not a bad thing right here. This is actually pretty good. I think there might be someone over here in the right too, and this might save us a little bit. That was the whole map, including 2 activations off screen. No, there wasn't anybody there, just these 5 guys, and then we're done. Not bad. And they have basically no more civilians to kill anymore either. Actually, never mind, they've got a whole bunch. Let's speed up, because this is going to be a slow, pokey event. I think the smart move aims 4.8 tile scatter rocket. It sounded like the smart move, didn't it? Look at this guy's doing dances in the bar room. No. All the Frenchies are going to retreat when they see how the Germans died. However, we can do this. Surely a 2-tile scatter rocket cannot miss by so far that it hits our own squad, right? I think we've learned not to do that, to be entirely honest. No run and gun over here. This guy is an easy pickings. Also, step out here. Mason could actually take him out just as easily. Move over here to easily kill one of them. So it's mostly just these two guys right there. Let's do something like this. 2.1 tile scatter. Clive, pray for don't hit the squad, please. Why is this a friendly fire? I don't know who's getting friendly fired, but take cover! Nobody got friendly fired. Holy, 7-4-2. Clive, that was amazing. It's like the best rocket I think I've ever fired. Now, let's at least guarantee that this guy goes down. He's got the most hit points by far, so we can get right there. Not dash by mistake like I almost did. Bit of the old what the? Oh, we don't have the ammo. Well, one more minor misplay, I would say. This, however, is not a minor misplay. Mason, bam.
Got no ammo.
Actually, is a misplay because we don't have any ammo. This is actually kind of difficult, believe it or not. So if we can't do the rapid fire, obviously we're just going to take the regular shot. No real ifs, ands, or buts about it. Ooh, Ripey! You gotta be kidding me, Ripey. We got red as literally, I think, every single color on YouTube. Rupee, that's insane. 99.99. That actually answers the question I had a long time ago, is do you still get red if it's 1 penny under 100? Because I think someone did 100 once, and I was like, whoa, red. And then we were wondering the answer to that question, and now you have answered it, friend. Thank you extremely much. Although, I can't, of all the times to fluster, how do you kill zombies under this pressure? Now that's proper red. Yeah, that is a proper red. Ooh, Mason grenade through the cubby. That's how we do it. Ripey, that's ridiculous, friend. Thank you. Oh no. Well, we lost our cover, but who cares? Because zombie apocalypse, right? You know who hits like a truck? Johnny D. 7 damage. Now I want to throw a grenade over there, and I want to take a shot over there. Worst case, I flashbang if this is not 100%. It's 100% for 5. Let's zoomy. Wait a minute, isn't a bunch of civilians going to stand up right now and turn into zombies and then come over and punch us all? Because I forgot about it. Beautiful. 100%, bam, dead. Woo, under pressure. Unless you guys were all just distracting me. Nope. So it does seem like explosions destroy corpses sometimes, like the few times you actually need them to. They were killed by zombies. Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Aye, aye. Merci. Allez, boy. Moving to position.
What? Okay. Boy, that heavy LMG is actually really fun when you do hit. But then the problem is, are you going to hit 70% Johnny Hess? Oh, we might even finish it right now. Let's not even reload. Mason, 63 pistol. Okay, let's try a second one.
Missed the target.
Viteus, 76 pistol. And there we go. Well, that was the most profitable mission of XCOM I've ever played, that's for sure. I have no idea what spawned this, like, donation strategy, but it actually made that mission pretty, like, my mind is just soup right now. Trying to think through that at the same time. It was rough. Also, Roipy's going to be on the chat for like an hour now, which is fantastic. Thank you again, Roipy. Well, we made it through one more mission. You know what that means, friends? We are back in the game. That's not a, that's a fatigue wound. 19 days there. Ooh. You know what? I think I'm going to drop Ranger. My original plan was Ranger when it had the mobility, but I think for Scouts, we're going to go more utility, which is going to be Hollow. Plus, it still works on drones and whatnot with shotguns in the face. Alan is Overwatch a million times. Watch this, friends. Well, I guess it was... I thought it was going to go up more than that, but still, 84 aim, Sentinel, beautiful. Mason, at long last, is going to be our very first ever Grenadier infantry. That's going to be fun times, maybe. And Viteas here, I think I have to go Sprinter, because why would I want vital point targeting very rarely when I can't use it with no mobility when I'm going to be using shot. Plus, this also allows me to get in position to throw the chems, throw the other stuff, all that good stuff. It's just a fun time. Plus, he's up to 12. He was really low mobility in the first place, so we're getting some promotions. That's what we needed. Too bad we lost that last mission, because we would have done... We'd be in a good place if we didn't lose that. France, by the way, full-on panic mode. Surprise, surprise. They're gone at the end of the month.
New engineers arrived this morning, Commander. We're always glad to have more help down here.
And I feel like I need more guns, but I don't know what at this point. I have no idea what I'm doing. Let's just go. The red looks great. It does, Thor. Another laser carbine. Beautiful. You ninja'd my brain. Hey, the plane came back in here. Roypey, I don't understand, but thank you. I just keep seeing it. I keep thinking, wow, that's insane. Let's do Phoenix Cannon on our best pilot. He's going to hit like a truck. Because on Dynamic Order, this counts for 2. So that's, I think, 12% chance to hit, if I'm not mistaken. The base is 20. So that bumps us up a lot on the Phoenix Cannon. A lot, like a real lot. And then everyone else is done. So we finally got done micromanaging our planes.
Additional workshop online.
Shooter Nevada just came back. I don't know what from, but whatever. Rip Europe, indeed. Well. Oh.
Facilities operational.
Why don't we actually do something in this for once, right?
We are in dire need of additional scientists in the lab, Commander. Now is not the time to cut back on resources dedicated to our research projects.
Nothing like a good scolding from Bob.
This facility will be the nerve center of our genetic modification program. Our soldiers will receive entirely new capabilities, making them more effective on the battlefield than ever before. As we improve our understanding of alien genetics, the range of available modifications will expand.
Okay, question.
The meld substance has been...
Okay, question. You done, Val? Yes. As far as these things go... So, chest is muton. Brain is probably like ethereal or something like that, like sectoid commander. Skin and legs. What was that? Does anyone remember? You could accuse France of harboring the Exalt base if they are leaving. You could, but if you're wrong, they give the aliens 50 research points, which is a catastrophically ginormous amount. It pumps up all of their tech alien progress by like a month and a half. Legs are probably Thin Mints, yeah. Skin is mimetic, and the locator one, Thin Man. Okay, let's look at the actual chart here. Because it's not that hard to see. I think they're just like giant blue ones. Okay, chrysalids are muscle fiber and bone marrow. I'm guessing that's legs. Berserkers are macrophages and neural dampening. That sounds like brain to me. Mutons are heart, adrenal, neural sympathy. Is that like... okay, so muton elites are skin. All right. So muton elite's going to take forever. Muton we can sort of do if I capture one. And chrysalid autopsy gives us a couple of options. So we should probably go for that then. Chrysalid autopsy, capture a muton, and then otherwise it's endgame stuff. For now, I don't think we want to do this on anybody except maybe the sharpshooters if they ever come out of the barracks. And that's going to be a while. We have 135 remaining here. The Scilab we were going to build at some point, but you know how that went. We're going to probably save this money and end up building a fission generator here. Probably throw another one here and rip both of these out at some point. But for now, off we go. New request from Nigeria. Nigeria, you say? 2 laser rifles for 1 scientist. You know, we know what Valen would say about that. However, we're only at 21. And I could actually build these laser rifles, I think, in 7 days. And we've got really big discounts. 31 times 2, that's like $60. We'd get 30% back of 16 alloys. So like 5, so 11 alloys. And something like $60 for a scientist. How long would it take to do? 9 days. So I'd have to rush it. I don't want to do it. Then again, maybe Nigeria needs that. It doesn't matter. Hey guys, a casual UFO is bombing the French.
Excavation complete.
Too bad I don't have any money. Wow, we actually are really low on Illyrium this campaign. Surprisingly. I think in the last campaign I had a lot more by this point. There's pretty much nothing I can sell. So I guess I can just... I mean, this cost me basically nothing because of our continent bonus, so sure. New request from South Africa. 2 marksman scopes for 2 scientists. That's actually pretty good. That's only 42 times 2 and 6 days. How long do we have to do? It's like 5 days, right? 5. All right, well, we're going to have to rush it. But I think this is an actual worthwhile thing here. Valen would approve. It's going to cost us $100 and 4 meld. But you know what? That is worth 2 scientists to me. I don't know how I'm going to afford the Exalt stuff. Hopefully something comes up. There we go! Our arch nemesis, the small scouts. Will we be able to take it down? Well, I want to stack more kills on Dead Stick here. I don't even think I need the Phoenix cannons, but at the same time, they hit for 400. The lasers hit for 3. We're better off downing it with the lasers, all things considered. But if we're going to send one person, our best aim pilot, look at the difference between Dead Stick here and Tex. Aim 24, aim... Oh, no, not Tex. Kager over here, who's got 0 aim. So 45 versus 72. That's almost double DPS. That is super insane. Although these really low things, they do very little here. Let's put mid and everyone on rear. I'll send the extra planes. They probably won't hit because they only have 14 aim. But it seems like a logical thing here. It's the same outsider as last time. We got this. We've got this. Hopefully we down it. I didn't even look at his hit points. I think it's like 1750. And we're bringing 10 million damage. So let's rip through this thing in 6 seconds. On the ground. Well, that was fast. Did we even take a single point of damage? Lightly damaged, undamaged, undamaged, undamaged. Okay, 1 person got wounded there. And that was it. And we downed it. This is our ticket back into the game, friends. Could you tell when I was a kid, I played a lot of, like, EA Sports games? Every time you pause, it's like... Wow, what did they say exactly? It's like, and now, back to the game. It's like every single time. I played, like, multiple seasons of, like, NHL 98 or whatever the heck year it was. And now, back to the game. I would just, like, pause the game and go back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. And now, back to the game. And now, back to the game. Ooh, Johnny D could get a promotion and we could have another Shred Hollow. This is definitely our ticket back into the game. Double promotions here from... This is a promotion-a-thon, if you ask me. Let's bring a couple of carries, right? Because last time, we didn't have that. We also need to scan for Exalt, and Paul Dos needs to be the one who goes on that, so we're not bringing him for sure. I don't really want to bring Harris on this mission, but we have 0 tanks otherwise. Unless I want to bring a Johnny, which I kind of don't, so let's bring the Harris. Wimpy's going to need to go to the Exalt mission anyway. Charlie's insanely good. Double Gunners looks fantastic. 10% more research. Totally worth it. One outsider nearly wiped out all XCOMs. All XCOMs. Need a capture. Yeah, you're right. Thank you. I forgot about that. That's... Oh, Chaos! Is Chaos still here? Puriel! You wanted to go on a mission, didn't you? I think Chaos might have tootled. Let's bring Puriel. On a non-swarming mission. Give him a pistol and a motion tracker. It's like a female version of him in real life wearing a combat helmet with sleeveless armor. It's like if you went to Halloween dressed up as what you thought a military soldier was when you were like 6. Bam! That's Puriel for you. What's next? Double Gunner, Engineer, Rocketeer. This is all good stuff, but I want more promotions. I think Triple Gunner for this one. If we could get Johnny D here, that'd be fantastic. I wouldn't mind having Alan on this either. Let's wait 5 and 14 hours for the both of them, and then that'll be the squad. So, like, okay, there's Alan, and then I think we need to go down to, like, 20. There we go. Alan's going to be a champ in the very near future. Oh, by the way, Triple Gunners, friends. Triple Gunners. How long till I have guns? 20 hours, 4 hours on the scopes. Nah, we don't care about that. Remember scientists. What am I forgetting about them? Oh yeah, I have 4 hours to do it. Stop by a fancy dress shop. Whoa! Look at that. I've never clicked on that button before in my life. Look at this. The subtle things, that's insane. It's just so cool. Boom. God, that's just masculine. Like, it's just really good. Really good. So, LMG, tack armor. We're just here basically to help out a little bit. I don't think we need alien trophies anymore. We made the mistake last time of not having enough smokes. Let's not make that mistake again, shall we? You know what I also kind of need is some, how did my brain just die right then? Like, what was I thinking? Oh, scopes. I need more scopes. I only got like 2, and I think I might have lost some. I can't remember. The staying power of these Rocketeers is not fantastic, but if we're gonna go tanking, let's make sure we're tanking, right? Not sure we have enough gunners for this mission. We got 3 smokes and 3 gunners. We ever get our big heavy rifle? No, because I canceled it. We would have had one. 2 scatter lasers sitting in the barracks going unused. Can you guys believe it? When have I ever done something like that? Rather than this AP, well, maybe I can't see a flashbang working there. Maybe another med kit in case something goes horrifically awry. Yeah, we'll just bring like a ton of random med kits. Okay, I think we're good. Imperial for running away. I don't know. I guess we'll have to see. One thing I don't have here is flashbang. And the reason I don't is because we got 3 gunners from long range, a long-range Overwatch Allen, and a long-range Engineer Charlie. So there's no place to put a flashbang at all. But I mean, we've got like 19 smokes this time, and more med kits than before. Actually, we've only got the 2 because we're not bringing a medic. What could go wrong? I can't mayhem spam because literally no one has mayhem.
Dropship has arrived.
Brazilian authorities have requested our help. So that's where we're going next. The downed UFO is in a densely populated urban area. We'll need to move in and secure the scene before people start panicking.
I think we have one mayhem. So to kill the outsider, we're gonna have to suppress it with the one mayhem repeatedly and pick away at it.
Strike one is ready to secure the crash.
We also have a rocket, of
Big
course,
Sky. Strike
and a bunch
one
of
is
random
cleared to attempt the
grenades.
breach.
Sounded to me like there was something over here. Let's see if we can't find out. Imperial Scout? Nothing. Okay, let's go investigate. There we go. Yep, I was 100% right about that. They're right over there. That's sectoids, by the way. And then we've got another pod up over here. This is perfect. I think. Wait a minute. I think the UFO is over there, right? Or am I completely wrong? That's the UFO. Oh, I get so confused on this map sometimes. Okay, so what I'm looking at down here then is the outsider and 3 guys. 1, 2, 3. And over here to the right, I think there's actually 4. Let's try to engage these guys away from everything else by running this way. Look around over here for another pod. Nope, nothing.
Roger that.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to save my rockets for the outsider more. Deal some damage, throw a grenade, mayhem a little bit, keep it low, and actually keep hammering into it.
De acuerdo. Let's do this.
Another easy training mission indeed. I see no real reason here to do anything but move up. Ah. I think we're lucky in that Overwatch, 2 Overwatch. So there was a pod of 4. I think they didn't activate the outsider. They're probably going to, which is extremely not good. I love that 80%, but Sentinel's just better. That 95% from Charlie. Charlie, please get double tap already. How? You're going to be a godlike. The 2 over there we can't do anything about. I'm not taking wounds as much this time. This kind of almost like nothing I can do here. Droog, run over. The 2 in the back I have to hope come towards us, which means we don't want to kill both of these guys, because then the 2 in the back won't come towards us. We're gonna need smoke for days.
On the move.
Overwatches, and that's about it. You got a 60% here. Okay, who's the lowest ranked soldier? Droog? Droog, your smoke. Is this a good place? Woo! It's a nice... You know what? We have got high cover back there, though, and we don't over here, so let's hit the whole squad in this area. I don't want to use both the smokes right now, because this outsider could be a prolonged engagement if we don't hammer it perfectly with a rocket. So we're definitely going to Overwatch while we have the opportunity with Alan. You can't not take a 95% shot while you have high cover with 25 crit. Granted, you do nothing. And Johnny D's the only one who actually has mayhem. And by the way, he moved and can't see anything because he's being blocked by this stupid pillar. He's being boxed in and blocked. He can't see nothing. If I move over here, he can step out one tile though, so let's do that. Nope, he actually can't see. Well, oh well. What are you gonna do? Let's suppress the guy in the back. And believe it or not, I'm gonna take a disable on the guy in the front. 60% decent odds. Slow and steady. Wow, that worked.
Enemies advance.
I'm on it, Commander.
Make Imperial a little aggressive. Just a little bit. And that's it, Overwatch. So I really wanted to not hurt any of them so they all come up here and charge like maniacs so I can do stuff like this. Perfect. There it is again. Alan, Key All-Star MVP Overwatch. Amazing. This guy is the highest aimed Overwatch soldier I've ever seen. That red fog would mean he's going to go on Overwatch rather than shoot. This guy's got to reload and stay still. Baked Potato. Seamus's last name's Baked Potato? I had no idea. We still have this amazing 93 there at Charlie. Something about that just makes me giggle. 58, 80, 58, 58. The guy on the right is the most annoying. Who do we have suppression on? This one and this one? The two in the air seems like no one can see them and they're on Overwatch. Yep, that is 100% accurate. No one can see them and they're on Overwatch. 8 to go. Alan, prevent yourself from getting flanked with 158. God, the guy's a champ. He's just a champ. Now they're all in one unified direction in front of us, so I feel pretty confident just doing whatever the heck I want to do. Although what that is, I don't know, because we've got no cover. Ooh, if I suppress this guy in the back, will it hit the guy in the top? Let's find out. Nope. This map has always been a nightmare for me. Nah, it's always been relatively... It's not that bad, I don't think. Problem here is, like, I'm not willing to really move very much. So I can probably move over here. Not for the Overwatch, get a flank, which is nice. 100%, 75 crit, Charlie. God, look how serious he... Wow! Okay. Well, not sure why that was so surprising, but... Just engineers being useful.
Headed there now.
I wonder if no, there's no way to get a suppression on the guy in the back.
We're green to go.
We're good. Just rely on the power of Alan. I heard sectoids, I think, at the beginning, so that's what we're going to try to capture. Because that'll get us the Psy, you know, in this epic Psy rush that we're going through here. Both of these guys are on Overwatch. We can suppress the guy on the bottom at the very least, though. Alan, 57. Oh, he finally missed a shot. He's only got one more ammo. May as well make it count. Oh, look at him go! He does it in style. It's not just that he does the things. He does them in style. Seamus, once again, friends. And amazingly, despite the fact that these guys activated inches from the... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, God. Okay, yeah, suppression does suppress Overwatch. Anyway, these guys activated inches from the outsider, and we have managed to pick them apart. Wow, hit for 4. Amazing. That's incredible. Charlie Fox is just amazing. But no activations is the key pivotal thing. I'm trying to get my sentence complete here. This is a weird place to be with Droog. We could... nah, it's not worth it. Where's our mayhem suppression, by the way? Johnny D has it. We could get there with him. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh, wait, no, I guess we don't have vision. Oh.
Affirmative.
Well, if this takes a long time, then it takes a long time, I suppose. Did we rebuild the stun rifle? Yep, sure did. Problem now, of course, is that I'm running against time here, and I really want to take these guys out with just a simple grenade to the face. Seamus, you got to reload anyway, so let's see if you can do it. Yep, he sure can. Absolute. That guy just got hammered. His whole squad. You rush for Gauss, you get it late summer. You rush Psy, you get it second year, I guess. Just about, yeah. So there's going to be something else somewhere, right? Now, we don't really know where. Let's take a little bit of a risk and run Imperial over here. Because we heard Meld over there as well. Let's keep moving. There should be one more pod that's not the pod that was inside. I want to know what it is, and I want to know where it is. And I want to get there, like, right now.
Orders confirmed. Moving in. Position confirmée. Affirmative. Moving out. Time to motor.
On repart à l'attaque. En avant le massacre.
There's my little friends. I think they're flanking from behind. 1, 2. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, that's everything on the map then. It's all inside the UFO, so there's no sense dilly-dallying here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and one more, which is the outsider. How the heck am I gonna assault this UFO then? Because we're gonna have to pull every single one of them. This door is shut, or no, it's open rather, permanently, because it was bugged and you could see through it anyway. Okay. We were reporting that a long time ago, so JL just like forced it open. Seems like they're on their way over here. Which means maybe I can get some overwatches.
Roger, tracking. Je vais vers la position.
As they come in.
On the move. Boy. On my way. Gee.
Harris really should not need to... I'm gonna steady anyway. I've learned my lesson. I hope they come out here. That would be fantastic. Come, friends. That'll be a ruckus outdoors.
What's making that noise?
Yes! You can't get better. Ellen, 87%. Oh, the little buddy. Clipped in the where he would have an ear if he had ears. Speaking of, how does sectoids hear? A little bit more, though? A little... Oh, my God. We had the entire squad on Overwatch, and that's the result?
Ennemi repéré.
By the way, that guy's flanked. However, not much we can do about it. All that Overwatch. Nothing. Kestrel armor rush. That could be interesting. People just keep reminding me to go for the capture. It's almost like you know I'm gonna forget. Like, how do you guys know? How do you know? Like, what in our history together makes you think that I am capable of forgetting something? It just makes no sense. What is our smokes? We have one smoke on Seamus remaining. I want to throw it up over here, and I want to go for a little bit of a flank. It's not going to be much, but I want to get in position with Charlie over here. The guy wasn't on Overwatch, the outsider. Beautiful. 98%, 75. A little bit of red fog. Start the day off fresh. Nice. Red fog a little bit for sure. Just, we got that little bit of red fog. In case you guys were wondering if we would get it or not. What about this Gatling from here? No, no such luck. Still gonna do it though. We'll Overwatch there. Not sure what to do with all these sectoids tootling around in there. I could just throw a rocket in and pray for luck. But I also really want the rocket over here to get ready to go after this guy next turn. Best way to do that would be right here. He's probably going to move around. I don't want to blow up the power core either, though. I'll have Seamus zoomy. Provide some cover to, like, the whole squad here, including that one little corner up at the top, if we can hit it. Perfect. Yeah, it did look intact to me. That's why I'm trying to, like, save it if I can. Should I bother with this? Or should we dash up here into the smoke and then get ready for the next turn? The other thing is he's not suppressed, but he will see us there. Remember that flashbang I didn't bring? Let's get this kill. One kill, one Overwatch. I know I need to go for captures, but I want to make sure I've got all the suppression I need on the other side of the map here.
I'm on it, Commander.
Even with the smoke, I'm now realizing this was probably a stupid idea. I mean, Purell can go there, right? He's got low cover. All right, that seems good. Hop on in, just be like, yo, 57% right in the face. Nice, another crit for 2. That does not look intact, by the way. It's like not on. I mean, I guess it's there, but it doesn't look green and glowy. Maybe it is intact. Oh, Johnny D, 39%. Wow. friends. He has hammered the sectoid hard. Hey, buddy, what are you up to? Oh, you're gonna come up and say hello, are you? Please don't hit this 30% on top, Imperial. It's all fine. Everything's fine. It's all because of that red fog. All because of that red fog. Now, what I have learned is when dealing with outsiders, you don't mess around. Rockets ahoy.
Firing rocket.
Please destroy it. I don't think we're going to destroy it, but we might destroy it. What the hell or what? How is that a rocket? Was the shot... What? Was the shot blocked? I don't think it was. Maybe it was. It must have been. Every time something happens like that, I must have clicked somewhere else. All right, Puriel, it's okay. Don't worry about it. It's not an XCOM mission if you don't get yourself shot. Everything's good. We're fine. Mission is a go.
X-ray lockdown.
Don't worry about it, guys. Ooh. That's right. Why is Puriel trading underwear with Tremaine then? And also, why does Tremaine have lucky underwear? And what was the process by which Tremaine procured this lucky underwear? There's just so many questions. There's so many. So the outsider's going to shoot back at us and it's going to suck. We can confirm at least that much. Charlie's only got a 43 and he's the best in the universe. That rocket didn't work, but next turn we can get another rocket and that one might work. I mean, it's all about volume of rockets, I think. I kind of want to move over here, but I'm also worried about Overwatch. And we don't really have any shots here. I'd love to get Elevation, because that would just be an amazing thing to do, but then we could get shot in the back. But would we be in the smoke if we moved up? I think we actually would. Let's go for it with Alan. Hopefully don't pull anything weird. Beautiful. 55%. That's not bad. You know what? A little bit of red fog. This red fog saves lives. Beautiful. Battle rifle from 2. Hits almost as hard as a carbine. That's not even worth the time. Huh. Here we're actually flanked by something. Although I don't know what, because it's not the outsider. It's saying we're going to see the outsider, then it's saying we're not going to see the outsider. I don't have a clue which is true. I suppose we should just suppress here. It's the military. Everyone's trading underwear with everyone. I don't know what military you're in, Timo. Must be one of those weird European militaries. It's not usually how it goes on here in the US. I think what I'm actually going to do with Droog is come up here and Overwatch, and then wait to swap out. And Puriel, honker! Honker! It's not worth it. We're going to be out of smoke in a second. 9% on Seamus. 30%. I don't like it. Okay, let's try this again, friends. So the concept is we have a rocket. None of this is shot blocked at all. So what the heck I hit, I don't know. I want to be very careful not to hit the power source if possible, but I do want to really blow up his cover. Not shot blocked. Not shot blocked. 1.7 tiles, Hatteras Fontaine, rockets ahoy, please. Okay. I guess we killed the sectoid or something. We didn't blow up this cover. Hatteras's aim would have been 96%, and he still missed horrifically there. We're getting places. You know what we can do is that AP grenade for red fog, if we could find a place to go. One sectoid's down. That only leaves 2. We got one over here. We could actually go for a capture attempt very soon. Possibly even here. Let's zoomy. Next turn, Puriel to town. For now, Overwatch. Meanwhile, back down here, same deal.
Conteniendo.
Yeah, that might have destroyed the power. Did it destroy the power source? No, it's still there. But I mean, if you do any damage to it at all, it basically is destroyed. I'm wondering if I should swap location. We're out of smoke now is the thing. So if I swap locations, I was thinking about throwing an AP grenade in for red fog, which we could do if we swap, but we could still get the suppression back over here. What's our shots up here then with Alan? 55. We also don't have the fog or the smoke this time. Boy. Okay, let's go for a lot of stuff, right? So foremost, Charlie, move on up. He's not on Overwatch. Beautiful. Secondly, more red fog. Johnny D here. Yep. He's got the mayhem. It should hit for 6. Make sure we can come over here and suppress at the same time with Droog. Sure can. This is so ridiculously tactical to my old strategy of just like run in the face and shoot with a shotgun. That strategy was very good. Okay, max roll 8 damage, Johnny D. Close. Pretty close. He's only going to heal half of that off, though. So I think we're making progress. 55, Alan. Alan, no! No, we needed that, Alan, so badly. What about over here? We got a 43 with Charlie. All right, new plan. We're going to have to force this guy to move. And we're going to have to force him to move by running. Charlie, hopefully there's not a sector in there on Overwatch. Beautiful.
That looks like the primary power source for the alien craft. I could only hazard a guess as to the amount of power it would have to be generated to propel that ship. I'd watch your fire down there. That equipment could be highly unstable.
Shen, wasn't the time for this like 5 months ago? Just FYI. I'm gonna have to hunker here with Alan, as much as I don't want to. Oh, little buddy coming out, going for a Furial flank. Nope. 41% on Harris. Wow. Even suppressed with that much red fog. Okay, 15th time's a try here.
Roger that.
This guy over there moved, and I'm pretty sure he can see us. So if we move to this location, we might pull an Overwatch. We might pull an Overwatch. Might pull an Overwatch. Just in case you guys were wondering if we might pull an Overwatch or not. The answer is yes. This is like a situation. Okay, we can dash down here and force him to move, but then what happens when he does move? We're not even ready to capitalize on it. I'm not sure what I'm doing here. Yeah, the meld's gone, that's for sure. 31%. We have a command, so there is always that. We could shoot, reload. We got the mayhem. Not that this is helping us very much. We got the suppression. He has a 41% chance to shoot us every single turn. At least he's shooting Harris, which is who we want him shooting. So there is that. We can get ready next turn. Let's do a steady. 9 and 9. Did say he was going to be on Overwatch, and then yoink, wouldn't you know? Neither one of these movement tiles. We need to really reload here with Alan to be ready for the next turn. I want a shotgun so badly. We're gonna have to go triple suppression on this outsider and then force him to move. Or do we disable him ever so gradually as we get closer and closer and closer?
Ready to engage.
Slow and steady, friends, wins the race. Imperial, what do you want to do something here? Because I thought there would be many more opportunities for you to do things. My closet. My closet on the right. Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. Triple suppress plus flank. This mod isn't being worked on. No, it's still being worked on. I'm gradually getting there. You can't just run behind an outsider all of a sudden, and you gotta be completely ready to capitalize. Like double Overwatch from Alan from elevation. I'm gonna take this shot and then reload. Maybe some red fog. Nope. A little bit worried about the angle there, but it's a little too late to worry about it now. Let's suppress this doofus. Imperial, I'm scared. We'll move right there. See what the capture odds are. I'm sure they're not good. 37. It's just a little pistol in the face. Beautiful. All right, we got red fog, suppress, suppress. 9% on Seamus. Imperial, just go pro. Go pro. 55%! Oh, that's not pro. What are you doing? I want to go home. Oh, God, 54%. No, he did go for Alan, and he did hit. And there's our red fog that I was trying to avoid like the plague. It's the aiming angles. I should have moved up, but at the same time, I also need to work out reloading. I have no idea. It's in the garage someplace, I guess. Probably in the garage on the metal racks on the right. Well, if we come up here, we get rid of the aiming angle, so that's good. 38's not going to account for anything. I think now's the time. How many shots can we get? Oh, here's an idea. 51% disable. Well,
where do you think you're going? Not good.
Maybe next turn. This is falling apart really, really quickly here. Another Overwatch, another suppression.
Got him covered.
We're moving. We're at least flanking the little doofus here. We're gonna take this to save Furiel. I wanted to go flank the outsider, but we'll have to do that later.
Good to go.
Okay. 35% on Furiel. Barrel roll. And he hunkers. He doesn't know what to do against our elite strategies. By the way, there's a meld like right there we're not going to get. Yeah, there's no way we're going to do it now. I don't think he's low on ammo. He's only taken like 2 or 3 shots, so he should be fine. However, we do have a command here, which means he's hunkered, so we can't do anything, really. It means pretty much nothing. We can keep suppressing the guy on the left, which is fine. I wish there was some more useful thing we could do here, but...
X-ray lockdown.
Double suppress, force a flank is pretty much the only thing I can think of, and I'm really hoping he doesn't make us pay for this, but he very well could if we don't land enough damage on him. I think it's a smart move, though. Fury, you need to go hide. Just go hide.
Killing time.
Not even any sense in doing anything there. It's crazy. We'll just move up and guarantee that he shoots Harris. That's what we'll do. So he's gonna move. I'm pretty sure. When he does, we get 4 reaction shots. This guy just reloaded. Here we go. 56, 52 from the gun. Well, there you go. That happens. There goes the meld, unfortunately. And then lastly, we just come over here for a nice casual Charlie Fox by the power source. Try not to kill him, buddy. Oh, that is, I think, good. Yes, very good. Puriel, now's your time to shine. You can't move though because you're a slow poke. Why so slow pokey? All right, we're gonna have to command you, and to do that, we're gonna have to basically dash you down here. No, we need to dash you someplace we can see. This is like, how do we finagle this line of sight to make sure? So straight line through there, I think would work, but I don't know. Okay, here's a better idea. This is the way we do it. Ooh, we move over here. And then we dash there. I think that'll work. Let's find out.
Affirmative.
Harris up, has a shot. If we dash here, we do indeed have line of sight back on Harris. 100%. Beautiful. Back to Harris for the... Back to Harris for the commands. Back to Puriel and in the bag.
99%. Now we can begin preparing for the interrogation.
We nailed it, Commander. Mission accomplished.
Easy training mission. I like how Roype's donation from 4 missions ago is still in the super chat. Success! Puriel's up for 41 days from that little snip. Alan's up for 13. That's not too bad. Could have been much worse. The aiming angles was a good call, whoever said that in chat, but I thought it was still worth it to reload. That's a perfect scenario where the outsider was going for our tank, but because of the aiming angles on someone else, he's like, nah, I'm gonna go for that guy instead. We got tons of promotions here, very good ones indeed, because we have not 1, but 2 new mayhems added to the list. In addition, Charlie, the best sharpshooter of all time, 81 aim double tap. Oh, wait a minute. Did we just... No, we already had 1 mayhem, right? Did I just mess this up somehow? No, Drew got a promotion. Not even sure what just happened. Regardless, there we go. Alien pistol, 2 sectoids, 3 floaters, 30 alloys, unbelievably small. Hey, we did get a power source. Thank God those rockets, though. Although Puriel technically only got wounded because we shot him in the back with a rocket with Harris. Another reason Rocketeers are the best. 2 damaged phalanx armors. We get 2 scratches and they're both damaged. Sure thing, game. Now, in 4 hours, we get to trade something in. It only took 4 50% rolls in XCOM's favor to kill the outside. I think it was only 2. It was only 2. We didn't even get a chance to shoot with Alan because both the gunners hit and crit. It's a sign of things to come, friends. I don't think 41 days is that bad for Puriel, though. All right, where are we? Strategically. I don't have a clue. I think we're just scanning. I think Exalt's coming up soon if we haven't already done it. Yeah, we're gonna wait a couple days for that. Wow, that was a lot of noise. We got our marksman scope. All the planes are done. We did that for this. 2 scientists. There you go, Valen. Oh.
I appreciate your efforts to support the research team, Commander.
Well,
I've already put the new recruits to work in the lab.
I guess we're going mechs because I've got mechs, right? Then it was chrysalids. Unfortunately, I've killed all the chrysalids in the game with grenades. And now I actually need them to unlock my jumpy legs or whatever. $8. Yeah, nothing else to do here. Let's go. Okay, so we gotta scan for Exalt soon. Hey, I want to go check this out. Phoenix laser. 11 days on Sandman Murray here. Whatever happened to Dead Stick? He's got 7 kills. Holy bananas. Owl's back in 4. That's amazing.
Contact detected.
There we go. Perfect. A fighter. So, the thing about fighters is they've got 50% damage reduction, but Phoenix Cannons has got 50% damage penetration. 51 DPS here. What if we send Tex? Another 36. What if we send Kager? Kager? It's gotta be Kager, right? Another 30. This is actually nowhere near enough. Thinking about it. So 1500 divided by 117, that's like 12.8 seconds. I mean, I guess it's sort of close, but there's a decent chance we might screw this up. So we should send in, I think, Sandman here. And is it even worth it to send in lasers? They do 18 DPS. I mean, it's more than 0. So I think overwhelming superiority. Just crush them. Shoot them with everything on mid. Pray for luck. I mean, what are the actual, what are the numbers here? So we got 51, 18, 36, 30, and 3. he can take hits, right? 138. So 1500 divided by 138. 10.8 seconds. We should have double the damage we need to take him down. 10.8 seconds on average, during which time he should shoot us about 5 times, hit twice. That's what should happen. I know his aim is 2, but I mean, I might as well send him anyway. I'm not going to send him on lead. So, and if nothing else, he can take a hit. If he took the hit, that would be good because he's already repairing anyway, so who cares? I mean, it's that or I bring... Oh! Owl is 12. Okay, we'll bring him. So a little bit more. Anyway, 10.8 seconds. Don't send the injured guy. It decreases your engagement. Oh, I didn't even know that. How much does it decrease your engagement time by? Oh, injured guys decrease your engagement time. That I did know, right. All right, we won't send either one of them. We're still pretty good here. Let's rock and roll. Should still be about 11 seconds on average. 100 to 8. Wow, that's a lot. That's a lot.
We have eyes on the bandit.
19.8 in total, so we should do it at like 9.8. We should take 2 hits. Get wrecked! RNG, friends, it's in our favor. We did that in 6 seconds instead of 10, and we didn't take a single point of damage, and we shot it down. This is going to be our first fighter in like 5 campaigns. Everybody undamaged. Amazing, friends. Amazing. I could play this mission all day long. It's a good thing, too, because I pretty much have to. And we got to scan for Exalt. Just thinking about it now. How long do we have on all these things? 1 hour on the heavy laser. Let's wait for that. Great. We should probably drum up some money to pay for the Exalt scan now. Or should I just wait? Because I'll forget if I don't do it now. How do I even drum up money? Well, you know what? If I just do the mission, we can drum up money by getting the destroyed parts. So let's just do the mission now. Kill didn't go to Super Emperor pilot. Who did it go to? I didn't even look. Oh, was it Shooter? Captain Shooter? Captain Tex? I guess we kind of needed it to go there to get the 8 kill. I'm not sure if it's 8 killed. I'm just kind of guessing. I think it's 8 when we can command the entire squadron. I think these streams are mostly roller coasters. RNG up and down, 1 stream at a time. Pretty much, yes. Like, that wasn't... I did double the damage I was supposed to, and the UFO did 0% of the damage it was supposed to. Flip that around completely, and that's my entire last recandidate campaign. Recandidate campaign. How the heck did I say that accurately twice in a row? Huh. Oh, Matt's back, friends. We actually have a gunner who can suppress mayhem and stuff, and we very well may be having Cyberdis and the like, so I'm thinking we bring him. Wimpy's here as well. You know what? It's going to be a while till the next Exalt mission, so we could probably bring him. Paldos is going to have to go out pretty soon, though. Let's bring Chris. He can get a promotion for run and gun in 2 seconds. And then as far as tanks, we've got none. Unless I want to wound Harris for this. If I do wound Harris, well... Interesting, we've got a bunch of people here, but I kind of want to wait for this. We got 13 hours on Stay... Ooh. 13 hours on Stay Puffed. We got 31 hours down here on Yorton. We can probably bring him to the next mission, although he doesn't even have tanking perks. I should probably honestly wait for him. Because then we could bring him to this mission, he could level up. It's the easiest place to level a tank to actually get. But 31 hours is a long time to wait. I don't want to wait. I don't think I want to wound anyone either. Maybe I'll just bring a Shiv. We haven't had a Shiv in a while. I think times are indeed calling for Shiv tank. Let's bring Walty. Wu-Ten? Not sure I really need to go for too many more promotions. Although, having Vitaeus have combat drugs. Boy, that would be nice if we just waited 17 hours. I'm going to wait the 17 hours. Stay Puff, Johnny Hess. Millions of things just happened. This is 100% fine, amazingly enough. I have not stand for Exalt, no. I'm good. I remember. I remember to do it. We'll do it after this. Ooh, we could bring Stay Puft, friends. Just a little bit of casual promotions. I think we will bring Johnny S here. You know, just a couple of people to carry the squad, and I wanted to bring Vitaeus for leveling up to combat drugs. Ooh, I love this. I just love watching that thing. It surprises me every time, because that's where the loadout button used to be. Regardless. Powder Medic, flashbangs. What about so many flashbangs we don't even know how to, like, flash? Just go full bang, right? Who's gonna do our capturing here? Well, Johnny Hess actually probably is the best candidate, although he's really not the best candidate looking at it now. Because he's got Packmaster. I.e., that's we have Sprinter on Vitaeus anyway. Let's give it to him instead. Now we can focus on capturing a Dufon, if possible. Wait a minute, did it get damaged in the last mission? Where the heck did it go? No, where did it even go? Like, Puriel had it, right? And he's fine. Exalt scan, yeah. After the mission. I need to get the power cores and whatnot to sell them. So I don't have to sell other stuff that's more valuable. Where the heck did our thing go? Puriel, did you, like, take it for a nap and just, like, shut the tube or whatever? You're like, I'll see you guys in a month. Is it single use now and it just gets destroyed? Like, what the... Where did it go? Does anyone have any idea where my thingy went? You gave it to the NG? What? How did I do that? What? How did I do that? Well, this is a scout. I thought I took it off. Oh. I don't know. I'm just getting totally messed up. I thought I didn't... Oh, you know what? It's one of those things where I click too many times. And I did the wrong thing without even realizing it. I see. Alright, so double flashbang, double smoke, stun, laser pistols. We aren't going to be able to throw... Oh, no, we can throw them normal ranges now. Because Ucross removed that. Which is nice, because I never remembered it existed. Ooh, I built the holo charger. I had forgotten about that one, but there we go. Do we get our battle rifle? Yes, not only do we have one, we've got two. Wimpy's gonna do some wrecking, friends. Wow. Look at this hyper upgraded squad in every imaginable way. We already have multiple smokes. I don't even know what to do here. Maybe I should just have... I don't even know what to do. More grenades. Although, what if there's like a... You can't get a berserker this early. I'll take a trophy just in case. Chris is already decked out with HE grenades from the last mission. Not so much what I want him to have this time. He's a little bit weak. Let's try to prevent terrible things happening. So, ceramic and... pretty much it. Another flashbang can't hurt, though. Alright, there's our motion tracker. Double HE grenade is fantastic. Like, super duper. What a utility guy he is. No flashbangs, but... do we need him? You know what? I probably will need the grenades a little bit less. I like having 16 flashbangs these days. And then lastly... we don't have the scope that I need. Alright, Walty. No scope for you, buddy. Looking super strong. I'm halfway through the vanilla XCOM 2 campaign. Feel like I'm missing out on the full experience without the expansion. I wouldn't say so. It's the exact same campaign. You just have like 8,000 more voiceover dialogues, I'm pretty sure. That and it's twice as easy, so... I don't know. I wouldn't think it's that bad. Are we ready to go here? You gave it to somebody. Thank you, Pumpkin. You gave it to somebody. You've got the coolest accent. Please say fantastic once more. I'd say fantastic like 97,000 different kinds of ways. Sometimes I say like funtastic for some reason because I'm having fun and I just slur my words together because I don't ever shut up. But I think this is good. Let's roll. Oh, Officer Omar. Oh, I started as I clicked the button. I probably couldn't have put anyone here as an officer anyway because you need corporals. And my officers were supposed to be Rocketeers before they all died.
Argentina next. The threat there seems to be the most pressing. The bogey came down hard in a remote area just outside of a small town. We should deploy and eliminate any hostiles at the crash site.
Yeah, I've had like one officer all campaign.
Come in, HQ. Big Sky has reached the outer marker. Approaching the crash site now. Strike team is awaiting your orders.
Affirmative, Big Sky. Strike 1 is free to engage hostile targets at the crash site.
And here we go. Hyper aggression.
Headed there now.
Really? I want to find Mel. I want to find anything. Apparently there's nothing at all on the entire map.
Time to motor.
Already there.
Drones. Drones, really? Let's make a sweep to the left, I think.
Yes, sir.
I doubt since we saw anything yet, we're probably not going to see anything
Rolling out.
running up here. So let's just dash the whole squad. No scan or anything. All I heard was drones so far.
Heading to that location.
And nothing else. You know what else is really cool about the stun gunner with the medic build I'm using is that we have sprinter. So in theater, if you had a fast medic...
You hear that?
More drones. Anyway, in theater, if we had a faster medic...
Boy.
would really help with captures, but... Well,
On the move.
Not sure what to say about this, to be honest.
Corro. 10-4. Estoy vigilando.
I prefer not to get wrecked by another outsider fighting the entire thing at once. Oh! Aha! Alright, meld this way. Hopefully a pod as well.
Detectada mercancía.
Nope. Okay, stay
Roger.
puffed.
Tracking.
Aggressive moves.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Wimpy, aggressive.
Voy.
Matt, aggressive. Ooh, where is everything? It's so terrifying.
Heading to that location.
Watch it all be like behind me or something like that.
Estoy vigilando.
These dashes into no cover have me nervous sometimes. It should be fine though.
¿Quién hace ese ruido?
Oh, hey, there it was. Oh, wow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 drones. Flight of the drones, friends. That's, I think, everything on the entire map. And then also I see some more meld up there. Well. Oh, stay puft cross revolution.
Now then.
All right, 1 down. 6 to go, or 7 to go. But now what? Because they're all super far behind us. And more importantly, we really need meld. So I'm thinking, oh, 1 tile away. What if we have Chris run over here? Just distract him a little bit. Oh, that's a lot of them. These shots are terrible. We're just gonna have to literally dash all the way back. So let's go for it. We'll dash over here. Whole squad. Very interesting thing these guys decided to do. We have 700 smokes, right? So we can probably just use them all over the place. Why did you... Wait. Why did you, by the way, park your medic tank build? I just wanted to do combat drugs, really. It's not that the medic tank build is bad. Also, Extra Con got swapped with Sprinter. So now you can't get Extra Con earlier, which is a small nerf to the medic tank build. You can still use it, but... I kind of feel like I should just hunker here, because we're not going to do anything. And that's about it. Cool thing is, I'm pretty sure this is everything on the map. Which means we should be fighting the outsider by itself.
Llegan aliens por los lados. Qué poco ha faltado.
28% hunkered through high cover. I am really surprised by that. 27%! Oh no! 27 hits, 63% panic resist, and now our meld is sitting there. Guys, they're going after Chris. They're going after him with a vent. Look at this! Oh, poor Chris. Poor Chris. Hold on. What is it? Toggle. Show. Toggle UI. Okay. UI. Toggle. Visibility. Boom. But there's no quite perfect way to show it for the most part, but yeah, this only the camera angle was like better. Hey, by the way, in the new XCOM DLC that came out today, did they make it so you can actually rotate the camera not 90 degrees? Because, you know, tactics. You know what I really want to do here is see if I can get one of these Mayhem Danger Zone suppressions that hits the entire universe. The problem is, to do it, we'd have to come all the way down there and we wouldn't see anything. Anywhere else we can go to maybe make that happen. Double shots with Wimpy. Double... You know what? These are actually not the best odds in the world. And there's a lot of drones over there, believe it or not. So let's get Wall T straight on in. No, they didn't. It's still 90 degrees. How the hell do you play a tactical game when you can't even see? How? How? It's like they just don't care. Not even an option in the menu. It's crazy. We might be able to get over there. And no, we still can't see. What about here? Okay, maybe. But to do that, we're going to have to move. And I'm okay with moving. Let's get Wimpy out of the way for now. Let's see if we can maybe get that. Yes, we can get that one extra tile with Matt. We'll suppress whatever we can. Not this guy, that guy. We'll just see what happens here. 2 hits. Well, better than nothing, I suppose. This is interesting. We're not going to be able to kill all this stuff at all. And now we're panicked because of that 27% shot. And now we missed our 75 here. Friends, the day is not ours. No, never mind. Stay puffs here. Across map. No elevation. Through the smoke. Through a tree. Through... Hits a drone for 5 and it doesn't die? What the heck is this drone with 7 hit points? Wow. Uh-oh. So we've got smoke. I think I'm gonna throw one smoke down here.
Clouds away.
And then I think because these guys have hollow target, I'm gonna throw another smoke over here. This gameplay right now. Take my gameplay from like a week ago. Do the total opposite. Voila. 77 Viteus pistol. Yeah, we couldn't even kill that one drone. All right, Wimpy, it's gonna be all you. Honestly, I guess I'm gonna use the pistol here to save the ammo. Unfortunately, because he's Overwatch. Wow. Wow. No, 88% on Chris. And he missed. Thank God for that smoke. That would have been 100 otherwise. These guys are all like, time to double move. Matt gets the Overwatch. What? 37%. My gunners on Overwatch have just been hyper lucky this campaign. Now they're gonna go repair each other. Chris with the dronophobia out of nowhere. Yeah. Isn't there a patcher camera mod? So that's another reason I don't understand why they haven't added it to the game. Like, why didn't they add it to XCOM 2 or Wizards of the Coast or... Oh, no! 72% right in the noggin. What a good. Through the smoke, through the high cover, but aiming angles. 54% over here. Hollow rounds, mind you, but they miss. But anyway, so the #1 mod... I remember I was tracking the mods in the workshop for a long time for... XCOM 2. #1 mod for the very, very, very longest time was like free camera or whatever, like camera rotation. I forget what it's called. It was like W Ghost, I think, is the one who made it. But it was even more popular than Long War. Probably still is to this day. It was the #1 mod for years. So you think they might be like, what's the best mod that everyone uses? Why don't we incorporate that into the game? Alas. 90-degree camera angles. This suppression right there on the drone right next to us is probably our best bet. Although, I think that's this one. There we go. 96 right. This guy got healed to full. I hate that drone. Let's show him a thing or two, shall we? 2. Well, I guess we did show him a thing or two. So there you go. This is, believe it or not, taking a substantial amount of effort here. 95%. Stay puffed. Cross map once again. No more drone leader. Okay, we don't want to take a shot because we want to Overwatch almost assuredly. Nothing here but pistols shots for days, which is pretty much all we need. We can get Johnny 5 out of one smoke and into another smoke, but boy, my little meld over there. Time is a-wasting, friends. Time is a wasting. 100%. I don't think this one has shred, so best bet for our hollow rounds. I don't know. Maybe I'm just used to like World of Tanks, where like literally every single mod that ever got popular, they incorporated it into like the next patch. Like everyone, and they did it smoother and better. So, and they just systematically made the game way better over time. I don't know actually what to do here with Chris. Maybe run away, but then we're out of the smoke. But what good does that really do for us? I think we should probably do it. Get over here, a couple of rapid fighters. This guy should be on the ground, I hope. Nope, actually, probably not. Nope, not even close. Oh god. Chris, help! Help! You're gonna get murdered by drones! When you don't have a heat grenade, suddenly drones become a thing. 100%. Johnny Hess. Woo, all-around shotgun for the 3. Hey, can I just do a casual smoke over there? No, I'm gonna have to put some effort into that smoke. No casual smoke. Viteus, let's get a move on here. We've only used 2 smokes per turn, so I'm feeling like we need a little bit more smoke to go with our smoke, to be entirely honest. Let's toss it right up there, although we are hollow targeted, so it's a little bit scary. XCOM has such a weird relationship with its mod community. Yeah, it's really weird. I don't get it. 98% Wimpy. Ooh.
He's down.
You guys want to try again? 41 on Chris, 98 Wimpy. Hit for 3, even shredded. Yeah, Tynan does the exact same thing, right? For Rimworld, like every really popular mod, they just get systematically integrated. Oh god, here's 100%. Oh god, Chris, you got this! No, stop panicking, we need the meld, you were right there. Chris is getting manhandled by drones. The poor guy. The poor guy. Meanwhile, Stay Puft actually ran out of ammo over here. There's been so many things going on. We only have shots now. 37, 67. The guy's got 1 hit point. 27. These are all horrific. Is this another drone, or is that a corpse of a drone? That looks like a floating corpse of a dead drone, but I'm not really sure. Yeah, it is. Okay. Someone's got to go over here and save us. We're going to kill him all this turn.
Headed there now.
Johnny Hess, get in there and save the Chris, please. He's having some dronophobia, as it's said. Perfect.
He's dead.
Perfect. Bit of the old zoomy with Viteus. Oops, I actually switched the weapon by mistake. Every time I do that, I'm just like, yeah, that happened. All right, Walty. Hollow rounds, drone. Boom. Well, the cool thing about not having heat grenades is we're going to get a lot of drone corpses. So I suppose there's at least that. Ooh, we actually do have a shot here, believe it or not, with Stay Puft. Pistol, cross-map, elevation. Beautiful. Once again, those pistols really doing some wrecking. Wimpy. There we go.
Running dry. Got him.
The amount of effort and ammo and just movement and terror that one drone pod. And we still get the meld. I hope. Actually, I think we're probably better off getting it from this angle, because it might bug out if we're on a super slope, whereas a minor slope. Yep, look at that. I was right. Bugged out. Can't do it. Can't do it. Okay, well, we can get it from the other angle, at least.
On my way.
And we can get it next turn, because we have a little bit of time.
Andando.
I'm rolling.
En marcha.
Tynan is a genius game designer. I feel like of all the game developers I've ever met or encountered or followed or paid attention to,
We're green to go.
I would be most like Tynan, or at least I'd want to be. Like, I would just get hyper-focused on making one really awesome story driven game where literally everything goes wrong all the time, no matter what you do, and it's just pain, suffering, and misery for everyone forever. Like we're like kindred spirits of sorts.
Moving to position.
You're gonna love the new DLC. Before we had Bradford talking, now there's a guy on the radio speaking non-stop like in Fallout. I would have played it today, but the results of the poll in Discord were like 90% this. So I was like, alright, let's do this. It's fine.
Green to go.
It's fine. Teleport to Corsair. Yeah, it's fine. Let's move around the back. So we're gonna have an outsider. You know what? I may actually want to go after the melt. Pretty sure that's everything on the map. Those single drone pods are kind of wonky. Yeah, there's the other melt. Let's just YOLO it, because I'm almost 100% sure. We got Sprinter over... Oh, never mind. There we go.
Moving to position.
I should actually keep Stay Puft back here.
Yes, sir.
Should probably get Johnny 5 close to the door. We can try to breach through the door.
Running.
Isn't this mod amazing though? Like, you can do the same mission 3 times in the same stream. You can squad wipe on it once, basically. Cruise through it on like another time. And then have this like ridiculous story-driven narrative about drones the 3rd time. Just so wildly varied.
Roger. Tracking.
Alright, this seems about as good as we can get here. Double step outs with... Oh! Well, never mind. That was 100% not what I wanted to do. But alas, we did it. And so we begin. We begin. 62% Stay Puft, cross map, elevation. Right when we need him to hit.
The barrel must be bent.
Yeah, okay, sure, Stay Puft. Sure, the barrel of your sniper rifle's bent. Everybody believes you, buddy. Everyone believes you. No questions. Everyone's in agreement. Barrel is bent on Stay Puft's gun. That was the problem all along. Ucross forgot to implement the Foundry project for like unbent sniper barrels, apparently. Wow, Johnny 5. No, that was Walty, actually. Wow, Walty. Amazing work.
Position confirmed.
Barrel must be bent. What a doofus. You guys ever seen such a doofus before? Alright, this guy's got red fog for days. He's got a flashbang. We're good. Yeah, I'm gonna try to capture him. I hope I don't kill him. That's actually why... I mean, I was thinking of taking a shot here, but now he's shredded, right? So, maybe a pistol? It's actually pretty dicey. I'll try the pistol. Let's try the pistol with the Wimpy. 68%. Okay, perfect. He's not flanked, so hopefully we just do a couple more pistols. Shoots at Walty. 14. 14 while suppressed, while flashbanged, with all... It's scary. It's just scary. Let's do multiple... You know what? Battle rifle's probably okay here. Let's give that a whirl. 63. Oh! Okay, never mind. We're good. Everything's fine. 63. Okay. Can someone else not kill him? Okay, we could move in and shoot him in the back for sure. No close combat specialists in our face. Can we guarantee a kill, though, if we fail the capture? Yeah, Johnny can do it, so we're good. Let's get right on over here with Viteus. Beautiful. We gotta get this guy a little bit lower. We're not gonna use the shotgun for sure, but we will use the pistol here with Johnny Hess. I don't think it's even possible. Well, he is shredded, but, you know, usually I can barely even wound these guys, so... Okay. 5, 6 damage. 9 damage. That's too much damage. Stay Puff. 29% with a pistol. It's actually becoming a conundrum, friends. Chris, 73 for 5. You know what? Rapid fire, 58 times 2. Hit 1, hit 2. Don't kill, please. Hit for 3. No, Chris, no!
Another one down.
Well, there we go. What XCOM needs is randomly generated maps. What are you talking about? It does have randomly generated maps in the second
really
one.
came through on this one.
And they're
I'm
like
glad everyone made
devoid
it
of
back
heart and
safely.
spirit. Now that you're not getting heat grenadiers, what's the strat versus large pods of mechanicals? Drone seeker. I laid this all out in Discord like weeks ago, but first of all, my tanks have the arc rifle, and secondly, my engineers hit like trucks. They get hollow rounds, they get double tap, they get heat, and they get advanced heat. So that's going to be like 15 damage twice a turn. They're going to hit really hard as soon as I get chem anyway. Also, flawless victory. In case you guys thought scouts were too hard for me, you're all a bunch of wrongos. 8 drone, 10 elitarium. That is actually really nice. 8 drone, 10 elitarium, 31 alloys. Again, that seems low to me, but I don't know. 44 meld and 9 fragments. 10 elitarium seems insanely low. And then all the stuff was damaged, which we can now sell, which reminded me to scan for the Exalt. Now we're up to 44. We need 3 more. 3 more sales of Thin Men. And covert operation, scan.
Intel scan complete.
Oh, again?
Exalt cell location
What the hell?
confirmed.
Why are the Canadians like just hosting Exalt so much? They're just like, hey, come on over to frigging Canada Town, friends. We'll set you up proper. It's just really unfortunate because we don't get the minute amount of panic reduction. Ceramic plating. I actually like this a lot. Ceramic plating, trophy. This is a good combo. Looks good. Off you go, Paul Dose.
XCOM operative deployed against Exalt position in Canada.
But I mean, if this had landed in, say, France, we might have been able to hold on to France. What if it landed in, like, Australia? We could have bumped it down a little bit and then maybe not had a swarming mission there in the future or something. But getting all your Exalt missions in countries that are already panicked. Sadness and misery. However, we now have $0, 82 elitarium, 114 alloys, 121 fragments, 303 mel, because we're just not spending it. Repair bay is good. The foundry is not like we can afford any. I have no strategy for how I'm going to afford anything in this campaign. Because if you're not, I guess we're going to have to launch satellites. Whoa! I completely forgot. Can we now build more satellite uplinks? Because the multiples have been reduced? So we can build another whole uplink right now? If so, I could build a Nexus and we would have 1, 2, 3, 4. Because we have 1 we're not using and we get 3 additional ones. And that would actually be enough to cover the entirety of this. Oh my god, I had no idea. That would be the ticket to victory, but I have to dig this whole thing out, which is going to take ages of empires, and we have $0. So hopefully we get an abduction that's swarming, that pays us swarming, but actually has light enemies on it somehow. X screaming no. Bradford is happy. Why rapid fire? Because it's awesome. Best. Stay Puff hits 100% of his shots. 100%. Chat, bunch of wrongos confirmed. Exalt re-candidated. Oh my god. Only Foundry Lab are on 15s. Oh, satellites are still on 20s. Okay. I feel like I wanted to do something just now, but then I stopped to read chat for I don't know what it was. This is good to shoot down everything. Completed repairs, beautiful. Apparently we can do this now. Hello. How's it going? How's our... Ooh, now we can interrogate the sectoid for our psionics. He doesn't know what to do. He doesn't know what to do. I've always wondered how they made, like, transparent aluminum that absorbs sectoid psi brain nonsense.
The soldiers who volunteer for...
By the way, 34... Chen...
reluctance-
literally tried to do that. Anyway, we're only 6 engineers away, so maybe I should be focusing on that as my strategy. Lance Corporal for 1 alloy plating. That's an interesting request. Arc rifles. 2 arc rifles for another Lance Corporal from Nigeria. Well, those are a lot of money. Alloy platings, how much do they cost? 20 alloys. No, thank you. What do we get for these? I don't even... Okay, just the recruits, yeah. I probably should be trying to make it my #1 mission to dig this out over here to get ready for the satellite nexus, to then push towards covering the entirety of Asia, because Asia will give us a ton of money. I did want to go rescue Canada. The problem is I don't really need the air game thing anymore because we're doing good and we're pretty solid there. And if I come over to here, we get 40% reduced costs on all these things, which, because I've been so poor, I haven't done, which would be an unbelievably huge benefit, like really ridiculously huge. But what can we do for mechs? We have choppies. What does it cost to build one? $50? 15, 15, 15? We only need the $50. Wow. Woo! I didn't even expect this. This is the best Psy Rush of all time, friends. Now, who do we choppies? Who do we choppies? So, remains out forever and turns into a shooter. That might be okay if we had the level 2 mech that could actually avoid a damage. Level 1 mech might be... You know what? Probably the most versatile option is the Shogun, because we can get the mists. I think you can build the mist right away, right? And then we get 3 repairs of the mist, and because we're not using Goliaths, we can basically heal ourselves 3 times as sort of like a half Goliath if we need to. Oh, do we have to actually do the foundry for the warfare? We do, right? So it's $25. So 25 for that plus 50. We could sell something. Plus 50 for this. And then we need a chop, which is another... How much is that? 60. Boy, this is actually pretty expensive stuff. I don't think I can sell enough stuff to make that happen. Imperial Volunteers. Hey, Matt. Matt H.M. Matt M. MM. It's your initials MM. It's like Eminem. Trademark infringement. You don't have a spare satellite. Anyone made a look at the class trees? The class trees are in the photo if you open up the mod at the top. Like, it shows all the photos, like preview for the mod. They're right in there. You just click on the button. Isn't medic called a guardian? I thought it was a shogun. No, they're combined into shogun. There is no guardian. So Imperial Volunteers, but Imperial's a scout. So let's take a quick look here at the perk trees. Because scouts will give us a Jaeger who actually has negative, or who gets 30 awareness now as their starting perk, which is pretty cool. They get 15 aim, they get the awareness. The awareness gives you 30 defense when you're on Overwatch or when you're in steady. I would go Overwatch. And that would be one hell of a way to evaporate Exalt. However, they still get saddled with only 3 ammo. No, that's not true. They get ready for anything as their first pick, which gives them 2 more ammo. That's a really nice thing. Jaeger might work out pretty good for us, actually. Really good, especially because Exalt's like the #1 thing I'm worried about. The Shogun after it gets hit and run, which is pretty cool. It's my style of mech. Then it gets Packmaster. And then after that, all the things would probably just be shooting related. And they're not going to add up to too much right away. So maybe the Jaeger is the smart move right away. However, boy, do I wish we had higher ranked soldiers to do that. I also really want to make Marauders as well. That was kind of like the punchies. Who's got the longest amount of... Well, I don't think it's worth chopping Imperial because 40 days... Come on, Imperial. 35... You'll be back... Where even are you? 38 days. You'll be back in a blink of an eye. We'd probably want to chop the highest ranked soldier with the longest wound time. So we got 29 days on Snurd. I did want... Snurd is insane, though, and 29 days is not that long. I did want some awesome assaults. 42 hours on Swede, which is nice. 17 days, 33 days, 6 hours, 9 days, 78 days. Not sure it's worth chopping any Lance Corporals anymore. So either Snurd or no one. And then we could get Marauders. So we get Close Combat Specialists as a start, which now gives you 1 ammo, which is great. Then we'd get Onslaught. I would do that anyway for double Punchinators. Does anyone know if Run and Gun works with Onslaught yet? Has anyone verified that? If it doesn't, I could still go Fortified, which would be fine. So, you know, Marauders are kind of like half tanks. I think they can actually tank better than Goliaths in some circumstances. You don't get the one or the absorption fields, but you get everything else. So, Shock Absorbent Armor. If you're close to something, then you get Brawler, Close Combat Specialist. You would wreck Berserkers so hard. You'd wreck everything so hard. But I don't know if I want to chop Snurd here with only 29 days to go. Yes, Eminem. That's awesome. You have to be at least Lance Corporal to get chopped, don't you? Yeah, you do, actually. So Imperial's not even in candidate. Well, okay, what do you guys think? Which should I go? Marauder? Shogun? Shogun for the hit-and-run Packmaster heals. Marauder for the half-tank, half-punchinators. Or Jaeger with Tremaine. The problem is you get such big bonuses for chopping higher ranked soldiers. The other alternative is I do nothing, and we wait till someone here is wounded, and we chop them. I want a mech right now. I'm going to chop a mech. Well, am I going to chop a mech right now? Because I'm going to have to drum up something like 150 in the gray market. That would be pretty expensive, honestly. Maybe I should just go do the next abduction. But what if I did the next abduction? Then I'm like, oh, if only I had that one more mech. Looking at it, I don't even think I would have to sell so many things. I'd have to sell 100 meld. No, that's not true. I have to sell a lot of meld, I think, to make this happen. Or Illyrium.
The engineering team is doing some tests right now that could be disruptive. I'm going to alert the staff as a precaution.
75 plus 60. We need to get up to like 135. I can sell 30 mel. That's only like one canister, really. Sell a little bit more Illyrium here. Maybe a couple of corpses. Like ye old thin men. I don't think we need as many as we used to. Never floaters, though. All right, sell. Oh, the Shiv chassis. Oh, hey, buddy. Toodles. Okay, let's get rid of these thin men, then. Toodles coffee. Thanks for shooting down that wall and getting silent. You know what we should do is chop Silent Lord. But then again, Silent Lord has such high willpower, it's insane. But it doesn't really, it's not going to do him any good when he becomes a mech. So, yeah, this seems fairly decent. So no corpses at all, just the Shiv chassis. 140.
Let's just hope we can
I can
keep
afford
the people
this.
in those cities calm. The last thing we need is outright chaos.
Jaeger's probably best. That would also be a scout. That would be Tremaine. We could actually make Tremaine maybe survive. Tremaine also has only 4 hit points anyway. Tremaine has to be chopped in every game. He hasn't had limbs in any one of my games. Oh no. I vote Jaeger. I feel like the bonus stats for chopping high ranks is a trap. The XP you're losing by chopping high ranks is much more valuable. They're really good bonuses now, though. So, it's not really a trap. I think I mean, if we had anyone who was wounded who was high rank, yeah, let's sell all this stuff. You know, I think if you have someone who's high rank, it's great, but I don't think I want to put it off. I do think, given this scenario here, the best choppy is going to be Tremaine. He's got low hit points. He's got insane mobility, but he's just going to get killed. I think he deserves it. Tremaine, welcome back to the land of no arms, no limbs. Rimworld all over again and again and again and again. Boom.
We'll consult with Dr. Volland for the requisite amputations and begin installing the cybersuit interfaces as soon as possible.
So 10 days there, 12 days here, that's fine by me. And then lastly, mech warfare. Hey guys, how about that side rush, huh? 2 fragments for woohoo! Here we go, India. I'm gonna go check the things. Sometimes they don't show up. Alloy planes, autocrat, yeah, those are the ones we had seen from before. This is getting us...
The new engineers arrived this morning, Commander.
Oh, we only have 34. I thought we had 37 now. Oh, well. They're hitting China pretty hard with UFOs. And must be bombing or something. Phoenix, 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 laser, laser. This is beautiful. However, Captain Shooter no longer needs this laser cannon. Let's give him a quick stingray. Now that we have that, let's put the laser cannon over here. Unfortunately, we can't swap it like a smart thing. Can we edit the loadout again? No, we're gonna have to wait 12 hours. Okay, there's his stingrays. Let's go back to Phoenix. Optimal. So everyone who has any aim now has a Phoenix, and all the noobs have laser cannons. Fantastic. And ideally, if we always have them in the back, then they're never going to promote, and we'll just keep getting ranks on all the people in the front with the Phoenix cannons. Ooh, okay. China again. Oh, that's why we saw the UFOs flying over there, so that was pretty obvious. Now, this is campaign potential make or break time. If it's swarming, we get money. If it's swarming, we might wipe. If it's light, we get ranks. If it's light, we don't get money. So, no matter what we do, everything's terrible.
Commander, we're receiving several urgent requests for assistance. There are abductions in progress at each marked site on the hologlobe.
Cemetery swarming, probably the hardest mission in the game. Oh god, this. We all know how this can go. We're bringing the squad of doom. 25 hours, 43 hours, 00000. Okay. We're bringing just the best squad the world has ever seen. Matt, you're coming along. We're gonna wound everybody for this one. I'm not screwing around no more. No more. Stay Puft. Interesting. If we bring Harris here, it sucks to have 25 hours, but I'm not messing around, friends. I'm not messing around. We're winning this one. Swarming Cemetery. Double Rocketeers. Johnny Hess, of course. Wimpy can do some good work, but what about that Exalt mission? He's going to need to be available for that, so we can't bring him. Did I actually send Covert Operation in one day? Yeah. That's going to be a little bit rough. We'll probably have to bring Yorton on that. And maybe Akiko, and then Wimpy, who should be ready by then. And I don't know what else we brought last time. But something. Viteus has another just massive amount of utility here. I think it's a smart plan. Possibly Stay Puft. I don't know. Instant retreat. No. Instant rockets, more to like. I was talking about chopping unwounded higher ranks. Yeah, I would never do that. Ever. Why don't you gene mod Stay Puft? Because I need to use them on stuff like this. How long does it actually take? I did actually mean to do it. Actually. First of all, I can't even put him in the tube. So he's got 43 more hours. And he's probably about to get wounded. How long does it take to do something like? Well, we don't have the money to even find out. So maybe in a while we'll do it. So what do we got here? So far, 5 people. We got double Rocketeers, Mayhem, AoE, Area Suppression, a Gunner. Beautiful. Rocketeers, beautiful. Johnny Hess, utility through the stratosphere. Is it even worth bringing a motion tracker? I don't think it is. I want to bring double smokes, because 3's not enough. 6 is how many I want. What's the point of the motion tracker? Like, be like, yes, confirmed! 29 enemies on our face! It is indeed there. Thanks for playing. Hunter rifle on Swede. He's got the aim, beautiful. Rocket, ceramic plating, more like reinforced. Not that he can really take too many hits here, but hey, he's got tenacious defense now, so that's good. Also, officers are something I need to do. Harris actually is an officer. Maybe secondary tank? Nah, probably not going to work because we're not going to be able to pull the ammo. We don't really need any more smokes. We've already got 9. Think we're good on that. Maybe medkits? 67 willpower, Harris. Oh, boy. That's insane. Problem is, I can't afford the $200 promotion to get the next rank. But at least we have some officer here, right? Bring Cinnamon. Cinnamon is not here, but Cinnamon and Tremaine would be amazing. Hopefully it's the big cemetery, not the tiny... If it's the tiny one. Oh, God. That would be stupid. It better not. It can be that little tiny one, can it? It says a broad open plaza. Oh, God. If it's the tiny one, it's just like straight to loss. What do we got here with Viteus? Believe it or not, has some aim. So, hey, you know what? Have some aim. I like the flashbangs. Like, let's have more flashbangs. We've only got 7 now. And I think we're only bringing 8 smokes. So maybe also medkits, though, instead of the flashbangs? Probably, right? So we have 4 medkits, 5 flashbangs, and 8 smokes. Do we really need this extra bonus medkit? What else would we bring if not this, though, right? Like, nothing. I'm liking this so far. Okay, AP is really good. We don't really need the alien trophies because we're going to have officers this time, so probably double AP Mayhem is the ticket. It's possible we may have lots of... However, we don't... Well, I guess we have 4 rockets, right? Are we going to need 2 AP? Probably not. Probably better to avoid, in case there's 10 million thin men, which there's almost certainly going to be, because there's going to be 26 enemies. Now, we are in... What month is this? Middle of July. We could easily... Is it Mechtoid time, or is that August? I can't remember. We could definitely have Cyberdisc, though. So something who can hit one of those things hard, like an engineer, would be fantastic. You know what? Mason's got grenades. He's not bad at all for HE grenades. That could be good. More grenades. I think so. Flawless victory or squad wipe. Only 2 ways this can go. All right. I like grenades and I like a double tap engineer. Charlie Fox has been a champion up until now. Let's get him on the mission. Never misses. Here's a question. Should I actually go heavy laser rifle? So we're probably not going to be moving at all on this mission. So the mobility doesn't matter. We hit for 2 additional damage with 0 crit. Whereas the carbine has 20 crit. But for the most part, we're never going to... If any mechanicals, we're not really going to be using that against. Drones and the like, we're still only going to hit for like 0, but we gain 15 aim. So for this specific mission, we're looking at 2 damage, Negative 20 crit, negative 15 aim. And that's the difference. Huh. But he also gets double tap to help out quite a bit with that. What would it look like over here? So we're still looking at like 96% against floaters. That's like 66. On the double tap, that's 86. Could be very useful if they're automectoids, and definitely against the cyber disc. I wonder if the reason you don't like snipers is because you are too focused on them being sharpshooters. Maybe you treat them as regular soldiers who hit super hard. No. The reason I don't like them is because they have no utility whatsoever other than shooting things hard. And the one time they miss, like, they just set the whole squad back a ton. Like, I want options, and snipers give me none. Plus, you have to also be fighting line of sight issues all the time. Let's play the campaign of the new Legacy for Wizards of the Coast. I like it, but I'm pretty sure you would. After the first mission, the Xwynns assembled and leveled everything. Well, you playing on hard, though. Didn't they add a new difficulty or something? Mayhem snipers destroy cyber discs. Sure do. Battle rifle, heavy laser, heavy laser, heavy laser. Yeah, I think so. If there's a disc. I like this setup. God, Charlie Fox is just rapidly becoming my favorite character. I'm actually kind of curious, what do you guys think about, like, who's your favorite character so far in this campaign? A lot of people are standouts. To me, anyway. Let me just quickly go through the roster here. Swede was pretty awesome until he got hacked. No one here has really had a chance to do anything yet. Walties, Coffee, of course. Harris Fontaine. Stay Puft has made a storied history. Matt had a storied history, but then we kind of forgot about him because he got wounded for like a day. Johnny S has been pretty strong. Wimpy's been wrecking things left and right. Snurd was amazing until, of course, 3 streams ago when the wound came from the rocket to the face. Oh, you guys remember Jarl when he used to shoot things? Salvador, I can't even remember Salvador, honestly. And Alan's gonna be a champ soon, but not yet. Out of all of these things, I really feel like Puriel wearing Tremaine's underwear is what stands out the most to me. I wonder how it's gonna be a lot easier for Tremaine to take that off, I guess, in like 8 days, right? Snurd, Stay Puft, yes. Jay Darkman! I forgot about Jay Darkman. That's right. He just walked up. He's like, I'm Jay Darkman. Dead, 17% face. All right, let's, the last slot here goes to one of 2 people. Either Mason McTavish, who gets that, and it doesn't even end his turn. 74 aim's not bad. Give him a carbine, or, I mean, or I could give him a battle, probably a battle, right? Well, 74. You know what? I think 25 aim makes me kind of want to be like, hey, you can be the guy who finishes stuff off, then throw a grenade sort of deal. This is awesome. Or, alternatively, 4 HE grenades. We wound Stay Puft after only 43 hours remaining. However, swarming abduction shoot once per turn. Snipers are not very good. I think I already answered that question, so there we go. This is the squad. This is a strong squad. Ridiculously strong squad. Totally different than everything else I've done. Everyone's got laser everything, which is fantastic. Full armor upgrades. Full rockets. We're good to go, I think. I wish I had a memory long enough so I could remember who I'm actually, who was in the campaign. Like, people stand out, but then I forget people after, like, 1 stream. All right. This is it, friends. The make or break moment, I think, potentially, of the campaign. I'm gonna go get some tea, because I'm out. And take, like, a break here as we fly out. And then we shall commence.
Prepare for deployment, Strike One.
We're heading into China for the next operation. The alien abductions are becoming more brazen every day. We've got reports coming in of attacks in broad daylight. We're the only ones who can respond to this threat, so we should get down there.
Easiest map in the game. Easy map.
Central, Big Sky in position on approach of the
That was a
abduction site.
berserker, I
Strike One's
think.
awaiting drop clearance.
Copy that, Big Sky.
Okay.
Strike One is cleared to engage hostile targets. Watch your backs out.
Well, here's what we know. This map, it starts in this tile, ends here, and ends there. There's nothing in our vision. That means there are 26 enemies here. We have... I can't even move one tile, is my guess. So we're probably just going to fall back a smidgy. We're very likely going to have Vitaeus just hang out back here and toss, like, flashbangs and smoke on the squad every single turn. Johnny Hess will likely do the same thing for a little bit of a while. Our Rocketeers are going to need to shoot directly. Charlie's going to have good accuracy. Mason's going to throw grenades, so he can probably end up coming back here, but I'm not coming up and around. I want to come up over this way once we move Vitaeus out of the way. And of course, Matt needs to be able to suppress from some kind of high cover. Air to go. Charlie here. Beautiful. Matt there. Beautiful. Now, the thing about this is we need to be able to step out to shoot as well. So we can only really take one more position right here. Mason, you're gonna have to fall back. Let's zoomy over here with Vitaeus. You know what? Let's have Vitaeus come to this spot, because he's got the sprinter. He can maybe get closer to finish something off if we need to. And Johnny Hess over there. Oh, damn it. I didn't mean to move there, actually. So, Rocketeers. Who's our tank? Swede. Swede, you can be right here, steadied. And let's fall back over here with Harris.
That's affirmative.
Too steady as well. Do we really need to? I don't know. We're going to do it regardless. I want the most accurate rockets in the history of humanity, and I want them right now. I'm probably going to actually go for a steady here with Charlie. Yeah, I think I am. Almost assuredly we're going to activate right now. This is all looking good. Let's fall back from behind so we don't activate. Looking fantastic. Overwatch, Overwatch. There we go. Rush the meld. Yes, let us rush the meld, friends. Let us rush the meld. 26 enemies incoming! What? Maybe that wasn't Berserkers? Berserkers can't show. Maybe they can. I don't know when Berserkers start to show up. My strategy for this is stick to the strategy, right? Ooh, that's a bad angle. It's an okay spot to shoot rockets from over here. I suppose I could swap out, actually, thinking about it now. Let's get Charlie over here. Both the Rocketeers side by side. Now we have a much wider, because I was thinking that this rocket could shoot like here to here. But now we can shoot basically both rockets anywhere. And I probably should not be wasting Matt's ammo. So I should probably just be hunkering down with him. And now we're ready. Okay, now these guys are just like frustrating us with the green fog. But if we move forward, everything gets activated and we're out of position and we don't get the value Overwatch shots. You know, all two of them. I think it's the opposite corner for the meld. If I move to that full color... No, I guess not. Maybe it's right there. It's pretty much gone by now. We've already spent 4 turns. Not doing it. Under no circumstance am I doing the wrong thing. They're trying to bait me out there. Oh my lord, friends, come on, just come over here. Scout having low profile. Oh, they're coming closer. There goes the meld. I think, you know what, I think the meld we had seen was in the opposite corner. I had just seen it over there, but there was another meld over here. Regardless, this is not a meld mission. Johnny has this low profile. What am I going to do with it, though? Like, everything's... I mean, I could move him like there. Oh, actually... Huh. I guess you could use that, but if we use this, then we couldn't step out, so... It's just kind of a big, giant mess. Green fog won't affect us nearly as much, because Hatteras Fontaine's an officer who is currently sharing 77 will across the squad, which is the most will I've ever had.
Cos'è stato?
Okay. Forward now. Woo! Okay, 5 more turns of Overwatch. That was suspense. Suspense. Ah, the time is now. Everything activates. 39-39. Mason. Ooh, full hits. Charlie and Mason. Starting off strong. What else we got? 5 muttons and a sectoid. What else we got? 4 more muttons. And I think 2 more floaters. What else we got? 5 more sectoids and a droney pony.
I've got a visual.
Okay. The games are afoot, friends. How many enemies are on the map? 24. Including 9 mutons and 8 floaters, including that guy there who's got that many hit points. I'm actually not even sure if I should use the rockets yet, because there's barely anyone in range, except that obviously is a really strong guy. Killing this guy is going to be kind of a conundrum. Obviously, we're just going to blanket the universe in smoke. Can we throw a grenade? Oh, not even close. I could potentially move up here and shoot there to take that floater out. Because I don't think there's any other enemies over here. And if we move up, we can see a little bit better and plan our rockets a little bit better. Of course, we could throw smoke there as well, but we'd have to hit that shot, and we only have the carbine to do it with. Charlie's got 2 82% shots, which is fantastic, with the battle rifle, mind you, on the biggin. Of course, their damage reduction is so insanely high, it's insane. Matt has got 1 shot over here, and that's it. And can't really move up unless we take Charlie's shots first. Very unfortunate. What if I moved 1 tile over? Could we then see the biggin doof on? Oh no, I'm gonna have issues with this. So like, here. Nope, we can't see him. We could move back here, and then potentially get flanked because there's a bunch of things out there. Nope, can't see it. Looks like we're not doing the suppression then on the biggin. Double floater overwatch, yes. Let's check the rocket scatter. Should be 0. Amazingly, it's not. 0.5. Okay. Harris has 84 aim with a steady, which should be 104 aim with fire in the hole, which should be 134 aim. Am I missing something? Is steady calculated into your... I don't think it is. I think he has 84 aim normally. So this should be 134 aim. Despite that, we've got some pretty big scatter, surprisingly. I really don't want to throw 1 rocket out there for just that many guys. And the same deal over here. I think we've got to take those 2 shots. There's no mechanicals, at least. At least there's no berserkers. Viteus? No, not quite. Nowhere he can really go either to get the cover. I really like moving here, but I'm worried about the overwatches because I don't have a clue where they were. Oh, they were over here. So we may pull those overwatches if we even try. And those floaters are going to come in from the side anyway, so this is a really bad idea. We're going to have to probably run Mason back here and pray for luck. Check the green. Well, the green fog's going to be different for everybody. -13. Woo! It's actually a lot. -5. Okay, well. 18. Wow. How the heck did it go up so fast? We only stayed here for like 8 turns. That's an insane amount of green fog. No wonder why the rockets aren't hitting so accurately. I don't really feel like we've been here for that many turns, though. We're probably gonna have to start using this wall here, and the floaters are gonna come down. Is my guess. So we're probably gonna have to take these 2 Charlie shots and then move maybe even over here with Johnny Hess. Although at that point, we literally can't see anyone if we move. Like, literally nobody. Which doesn't make any sense to me. How can we see no one from here, but we can see that muton from here? That's awkward. Another thing I could do is move Charlie down here. If we cross the street, because, you know, that sounds safe, which I'm sure it's not. Nope, we actually don't have a shot on that muton, so it doesn't make any difference. I think I want to actually use Viteus from this corner. Assuming, is this one of those corners where I can't step out? According to this, it's telling me I want to see that floater. I don't know if that's true or not. Let's go find out. We can see him with a 22% to hit. Okay. I'm actually thinking of just hiding behind the wall and letting them all double move. The only problem is then we wouldn't have steadied rockets with fire in the hole in the next turn, so it's kind of not. It's kind of not, you know? Just kind of not. I wish Matt could see something, but he really can't. We didn't bring any shredder. We do have a command. We got to disable on that doofus. Don't know how we're going to kill that guy. Don't know how we're going to kill any guys. Johnny Hess will have to move down here and deal with him next turn. Don't think I necessarily need to flashbang this turn. I don't think... Can they probably can't move up far enough to also then throw a grenade. And I'm definitely not moving forward. And Johnny Hess probably needs to come down here and get ready to throw more smokes. The one floater probably isn't the end of the world. With the red fog he has, he can move up and take a flank shot, maybe. But we could always suppress him. I do hate that one floater quite a bit. The question is, do we start out with a rocket out here right now? Or do we wait for better rockets? I think we actually should wait. These rockets are going to need to count. They are really going to need to count. 82%, Charlie Fox. Giant battle rifle. Hits for 2. Why didn't he get double tap? Did I miss something? Did I already shoot with him? I don't think so, right? I feel like I'm missing something here. I don't know how... I don't know what he did. Maybe someone will let me know. Anyway, Johnny has to move on down here. We're gonna throw double smokes, of course. I guess I want to use that tile. I should probably have the ability to move out there, so this seems pretty good.
Clouds away.
Overwatch. Does Overwatch shot break your hit and run? Give Rocketeers the high cover wall corners to steady. Probably a good idea. Mac can fall back here and Overwatch against the floaters. Alternatively, I'd like to go up here and Overwatch. Too late now. I already took the shot, though. We'll get at least one of them in. Swede is our actual tank, so let's come back here with Harris. Have him steady at the high cover. Throw a smoke down here with Viteus. Make sure it doesn't hit anyone else anywhere else. Just want to hit our squad. And then I suppose Mason just falls back.
Heading to that location.
We probably want... Well, we do have at least someone on Overwatch. That's a 47% shot, though. That's not bad. I might do another Overwatch here, although the question is... This defense is 50. Over here, it's 40. They should all shoot Swede. But what if they don't? Is it really worth an Overwatch against 10 million units? No. And then lastly, we steady. Because this rocket's gonna happen. All right, turn 1. It's a go. Come on, boys. Come say... I didn't even know there were drones. Come say hello. This is the thing I'm worried about right there. Hopefully all the floaters group. 49% on Swede. Tenacious defense, though. Sup? This guy launches. Where is he gonna launch? He launches to that thing. He could have just flown there. Whatever. Everyone's like, he's over there. Get him on. Something's happening. Whole squad at once gets flanked. Nice. 29% hit for 3 with tenacious defense and will to survive. That guy just went seriously far. 54% on Charlie. Hit. How the hell did he even get to move? He moved 1,000 miles. There we go. Back on Swede again. That's not a good way to start. All right. Ah, this... He's like, we're out of cover. Whatever. I'm a doofon. This guy, however, might do something big. Suppression on Charlie, that's fine. More doofons. Beautiful, more doofons. Come on down, guys. The price is right. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Something's exciting right now. I'm not quite sure what it is. Unfortunate that Charlie got hit by that floater through the high cover in the smoke with like a literal 99-degree aiming angle because he couldn't actually see Swede. And I'm also a little bit confused as to how Swede got hit for 3 from a floater, with both Will to Survive, 1.5 damage reduction, and Tenacious Defense, but mysteries abound, right? So we got 6 sextoids, a drone, we see the drone, 8 floaters, 9 mutons. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We see 6 floaters. There's 2 unaccounted for. 9 muttons. We see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's still a whole bunch more. 3 more unaccounted for. Ergo, as much as I want to move Johnny Hess down here to do some stuff, that's dangerous times. However, we got 100% right there. 100% for 5. Can we actually pull that off? Maybe. Wait a minute. Are we... Oh! Oh, never mind. Never mind. The wall's still there. It's still there. Just looked like it was gone. I'm pretty sure the ticket here is going to be flashbang, shoot this guy. Can we bounce it off a thing like this? No. All floaters immune except for that one. Over here we can hit 1 floater. 1 muton. Over here we can hit literally everybody. Floaters on this map are awful. They can easily flank you from every direction, and there is the fact that they're moving over here is the worst thing in the universe to me right now. But that's what they're doing. Mason, any chance you could throw out not 1, but actually multiple grenades? No, your range is way too short. You could move up, but then we'd have to use another smoke. Can we even afford to use a smoke? Maybe. Viteus has this flashbang. It can also turn around and shoot this guy. Less odds, but I don't know what to do about the floaters. We can't flashbang and we can't control them. We're going to have to shoot a rocket at them. However, we've got to shoot a rocket over here. Do we actually have to shoot a rocket over here? What if I just flashbang AoE suppress? Good question. What do we got here? That's Harris. Mason. We need to figure this out because I'm feeling like Mason has to move up to throw the grenade like right in the face of all these guys, but he's going to get himself killed if he does that, no matter where he goes. Like, at all. Anywhere. It just makes no difference. He's going to get killed. We want to do the danger zone suppression for Shred, but all of the floaters are perfectly spread out, so we cannot hit not even any 2 of them. And then if we suppress over here, we could hit pretty much nothing, honestly. 2 guys or 3 guys. Not a good turn for the suppression. So many rockets are about to unfold, though. Let's check Swede's rocket. So over here, we're looking at 1.7 tiles. Looking down here, the shot is actually blocked because presumably we can't step out to the right because Mason's in the way. Ergo, Harris will have to launch his rocket down here, which is more accurate against the more threatening enemies right now. And Swede will have to do this, which is not very good. I would like to suppress that muton first if possible. Which I could do. I fire the rocket first, then we move around the corner, then we suppress. Fire the rocket that way, suppress this guy, rocket this way, flashbang over here. Someone kills this guy. I don't know what the heck we're going to do about all these. These floaters are just going to flank us into oblivion, and there's nothing I can do about it. Other than hit them with a rocket and pray. The floaters are, believe it or not, what might kill us here. I wonder if I might need to shoot both rockets to the left and just go for a flashbang suppression on some of these guys. Because what are they going to do? Both rockets to the left might actually save us. We clear up one flank, although this is so juicy of a target. Well, let's find out first. God, this FPS, it's like 20. One in front will grenade your entire team. If he's flashbanged, I don't think he will. Maybe. If he does, what are you going to do? It's not like we're going to... I mean, we can grenade his face with Mason. We could just double grenade him. Boom, boom. That's what we do. So he gets red fog. These guys all get flashbang. I doubt they're going to throw the grenades if they're flashbanged, but what does it actually say for the flashbang? Minus 50 range of AoE attacks. I don't know how big their range is, to be honest. It's probably enough that they could still spam it even just from there. Well, we're definitely doing this. 2 rockets are getting fired. Floaters are more important. Hatteras has the only one who can shoot without me having to move someone. So we elevate the rocket, 0.66 tiles or whatever over here. This is terrible. I wonder if I should actually focus it more over here to try to kill those 3 and leave this one alive. Those floaters being where they are is the worst. I think I should focus these 3 rather than... because this guy's going to flank us and it's going to be very bad. Hey, here's a question. Charlie, can you get retribution? 10%. Because you're suppressed. Well, once you're not suppressed, that'll be 40. Red fog is 14. We could probably heal, maybe heal off some of that. Can we? Not without moving. Which is not gonna happen. Boy. He can't if he's flashbang. Nah, I think their throwing range, even if flashbang, it's reduced 50%. I think it's like double this range. Maybe a little bit less. Maybe it's like double this range. So if he's flashbanged, he won't be able to quite land it. They'll just run up here and maybe... I think they actually have to be in cover to throw the flash or the grenade. I've never seen them stand in the open and throw one, I don't think. Maybe. Either way, we're definitely going for this rocket. I am going to focus the 3 on the left. I'm not even sure what plane of existence these guys are on. Like, this is the ground. This is up 1. I think they're actually way up here. Yeah, I think they're 2 planes up. Okay, well, I'll clip the guy on the right barely. 0.6 tiles scattered. Come on, Aris. Maximum damage, please. We're gonna need all of them dead. 642. That's really quite bad. If only I could flashbang the floaters, we could do something, but... At least they have some red fog, which is good. I could focus another grenade over or rocket over here, but then we are leaving. I really want to shoot a rocket there. It's a toughin'. Too bad we can't suppress any 2 of the floaters, right? Flash plus suppress means no grenades. I can only flashbang 2 of the 5 that we see. There's another one right behind there who's also out of suppression range. So... alien grenade range is 10. It's squared between HE and AP. Oh, 10. But is that 10 tiles? Or is it 10 whatever? Because if it's 10 whatever, that's like 7 tiles, which would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it should be longer than the HE, which means from... yeah, so they can barely throw. I think they can throw exactly... this Muton can throw a little bit beyond the squad, so we'd have to wound him quite a bit for red fog. This one can probably throw it directly on the squad. If we flashbang, he can probably only make it to here. So I think we're kind of safe if we flashbang this. Mutons don't have bombard. Muton elites maybe. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the AI will only throw if it can hit the target's center. We can definitely reduce this guy's throw range anyway with our 1 HE grenade, or 2. What would the flashbangs even look like if I put them up here? Can we hit every single one of them? In like the perfect kind of tile? No. So to do the... Oh, we're so close. It's like the muton's actually in the way. I can hit all but the one guy on the left, but you know what? They all have to be done, so... I think what I would do is, I'd have to do this here in the... Okay, here's a better question. I also want to hit this guy back there, but that doesn't seem viable. Well, maybe it does, but I'd have to also hit the floater. No, we're not going to hit the guy back there. We can hit all of these guys, and then this one guy there. Maybe we can just max roll him with grenades. He's got 12 hit points. We hit for 6. It's 7, actually. That might be a possibility. That would be the best opportunity I think we have. I want to throw it not directly on him, but like 1 millimeter away. Boom! Right in the head.
Catch.
Come on, Mason. You got this. Well... Actually not bad. Mason, do it again, friend. Save us that flashbang. It was like right there. Hit for 6. No damage reduction for the first time ever. Victory! Okay, now 1 flashbang can cover everybody here, except of course for this guy, who I don't think will actually have the range, because these guys should all stay put because they're flashbanged, ergo they can't move. So this muton will probably run up or something like that. Unless this guy goes first, this guy runs up to there somehow and then throws a grenade on us and we're all dead. That would be the worst mission of my entire life. However, it's unlikely that is to happen. Ergo, go. I do believe we should put a rocket right here. That's what I think. Before we commit to it, though... Oh, you know what? We can't even do that, because Swede can't launch to the left, because I had to move Mason out of the way to get him to step out to have the room to fire to the left. So, even if we come way the heck up here... Oh, look at what the heck is this? We have all... Look at this. He's right here. He's got a perfect tile to step out to on his side there. And for whatever reason, he's like, nah, we can't shoot no rocket there. We can't do that. The closest we can get is there. That is horrific. Even if I come way up here... Oh, never mind. I can do this. But that's a highly inaccurate rocket. But I also think it's kind of a necessary rocket. Like, the floaters are the big conundrum here. It's in tiles, not on real units. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we are barely in the grenade range of this guy. If we flashbang him, he won't have it. He won't have it from here either. I think we're safe against the grenades. Oleg, thank you for the 333. What did you miss? Not much. Just a casual day playing Long War Rebalance, that's all. Casual day playing Long War Rebalance. Same old, you know. Nothing new to see here. Can you suppress the whole bunch if you target the drone? Nope. I might be able to suppress this muton. Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, I think actually I might be able to suppress all of those guys. Okay, for some reason, like, this flower pot here was massively throwing me off. So I get this back there. This flower pot, it was confusing me, but I think this guy actually is 2 tiles away diagonally. So I can suppress all of them but the floater, which is probably obviously what I'm going to have to do. Nice, Timo. Nice catch. Aim the rocket in the middle of the enemies and let the scatter RNG decide whether it's floaters or mutons which should be dying. There isn't very much scatter, though. I mean, there's a little bit. That's 1.5. I have to shoot the rocket down here. It's just it's a necessity. Getting flanked from behind from elevation is guaranteed death. If we kill these guys, just nip that guy for 2, kill this one, wound this one a ton, wound this one, they can't go for flanks, take this one out, then we're at least protected against flanking for 1 turn. That's 5, 6 floaters on the map. We see 8, so that should be good. This is definitely what's happening with the rocket. We are gonna, but believe it or not, we're gonna leave this alone. Exercising restraint, friends. We are exercising restraint. Okay, let's find the perfect tile for this. There really isn't. We want to be shooting it more over here to the right. But this will still do quite a bit of good. The floaters have to go. Four in rocket, 1 behind you, 1 at statue. 4, 5, 6. Oh, 7. And there's 8 total. Okay. Yeah, these guys have to go. Like, so there's 1 more somewhere, and that guy alone might be able to do bad things. Can I shoot even higher and get better odds? No, I should probably just stay on the same plane as the floaters. Which plane am I even in, actually? Is this it? Or how do I know? Is this it? I think... No, I think this is above them? No. That's good. The line on the edge is going right through them, so this is where we want it to be. It's close. I don't want to have to be... Well, yeah, see, right? This is too risky. That's the best odds, but it's like jumping around, and I'm not gonna mess around with that. No, I'm not messing around with you. Wait a minute, maybe if I just do it right like this. Yeah. Okay, it does seem like the safest thing to do is just target directly on the top of the floater. Pray for luck, friends! Rockets ahoy! Woo! That hit 2 of them. Somehow that thing scattered 1,000,000 miles away. Were we actually aiming at this one? So the result of that was actually quite bad, because now we're gonna get 2 flanks. Well, what are you gonna do, right? You get 100% down here. Someone's gonna throw this flashbang. I think it's gonna be Vitaeus, because Vitaeus can still take that 83. That 40 is not gonna be fantastic. The 83 was probably gonna be enough. Probably. Want to make sure this hits everybody over here, including the floater. There we go. Okay, there we go. Vitaeus, bam, whole squad. Hope they use their jetpacks. Okay, what do we got over here with Charlie? Charlie's probably gonna die. We got a 64, 50, 40, 35, 49. That's on the floater in front of us. Not a bad idea, but he's flashbang. 40, 70. The heck's that? Oh, that's the drone on the ground. 70 on the Dufon in the open. Amazingly, I don't want to take that, though. I don't think. We don't have any shots on what really matters, which is the floaters over here. That's more what I want to do. I'm wondering if... Should I move over here? There's no way to flash... Can I... It should be possible. With a Pixel Hunt 2K18 stuff. Oh! Pixel Hunt 2K18! We win! Huzzah! Johnny S. flashbang the floaters out of existence. Thank you very much, friends. Beautiful. No flanks today. No flanks today. Now, we can either move and not take this shot, One thing I would love to do is bring Charlie over here to get healed with the free heal from Vitaeus, but there's no way to do that unless I want to commit to moving Johnny Hess first. So, I think, even though as much as I want to heal Charlie Fox, though, he's so good. He's so good. We got no cover there. We can't really move here. I can move him here and heal him, and then he's stuck. He has to move again. Yeah, I think we're better off. Because we can shoot, and what if we low roll and damage reduction or something? We don't kill this guy. We've also got a 40 over there. Alternatively, I could just take this shot, but then we're in the way, blocking the thing, so we can't move anyway. Wonder if I could throw, like, another flashbang. Oh, I could. I could throw another flashbang out there, which, frankly, is a really good idea. 2 less guys who can do anything. All right, let's commit to that, then. Vitaeus, 83%, non-mineral, non-miss. Beautiful. All right. The mission's getting played. I definitely want to flashbang those 2 remaining doofers out there. Okay, that's going to be the Muton and the floater. Okay, it's bouncing around. There we go. There we go. This is perfect. 100% on point. Bam. Now then, before we commit to moving over here and suppressing, we got to figure out what we're going to do with Charlie Fox. 50, 40, 35, 49, 40, 70, 70, 50, 50. I think the 70 on the Doophone over there is probably our best bet because he's exposed. And the floater, we'll have a very good crit chance, I believe. 55, well, it's something. Ergo, as much as I want to move down here with Matt, we can't because that'll block the step out, no shot. So we've got to move here. It's the only option. This is going to kind of mess us up next turn because we're not going to have the step out for the rocket, but we'll deal with that when we get to it. Meanwhile, hopefully we can suppress the drone. I didn't even check. It looks like I can suppress the drone. Here we go, Matt. Mr. Meat Pants himself. That didn't work at all. So we only suppressed these 3. The diagonal didn't work on either one of these 2 mutons. I thought it would. But you know what? It just seems to be really fickle. Really fickle. Let's take these 2 70-seater with Charlie while we can. Hopefully he survives to tell his tale. Woo! Hit for 7 in the face. Now, I actually don't know if I should go for the kill because that guy's going to be so crippled. I might be better off doing something else. We got an 80 over there, 60 here. 69 on that floater would sure to be nice. Of course, the ability to crit this guy would be nice as well. The floaters are probably more my bane than anything else. Although we could, it's so hard to pass up a kill. An 80 on a, he's suppressed and flashbang though. So, no, I think I'm gonna go for the floater, believe it or not. I just don't want him coming really close and getting an elevated shot. 0.7 Beagle rating on this turn. 69%. Charlie, come on. We need that damage. Beautiful. Low roll, but still. Damage. We'll take it. Turn's over. They really like that trash can. Overwatch, Overwatch. Beautiful. We can do that again. And this time we get the Muton for free. Suppression on Swede. Interesting. Well, we can clear that off with a flashbang. What are you guys going to do, huh? 1%. Oh, no. If he misses and hits the tile, we could actually lose the whole game from a miss. This guy's like, I'm out. Oh, God, it hurt. 1%. Beautiful. Nice. Pull up your own cover, not mine. Sweet 1%. Everything is fine. There he is. He went into Overwatch. Hopefully he's on a pod leader. If so, he's got covering fire. And the sectoid toodle-fruitled. Let's check out what's going on right now, shall we? He's not the pod leader. He's got lower hit points than everybody else. Woo! All right, friends, time for a 0.6 Spiegel rating turn, I done reckon. What do we got? So I'm pretty sure Vitaeus is going to start out with the flashbang overheater again. Clear both the overwatches, no covering fire because they're not pod leaders, and then turn around and be like, again, friend! Hopefully we actually pull it off, though. There's a chance we won't. I'm concerned about it, but there's really not too much options here. Pixel Hunt 2K18, as per usual. Always a pixel. There'll always be a pixel. Woo! No more suppression. Swede's free to fire his rocket. Now, Vitaeus, please tell me you can max roll this guy. Come on. Oh, God. Wow, min roll. Okay. Well, we can still throw the flashbang over here on all these doofers and then turn around with a shotgun, which I believe is 100%. These guys are flashbang. They'll just overwatch again. That's pretty much what we're going to have to do. Before we commit to it, though, can we make some more mayhem suppression fun times with friends go on in this area? Here's another question. Can we flashbang that floater? No. So he's going to be a conundrum. Our smoke? Wait a minute. Is our smoke over? So we're going to have to throw more smoke? Yes. It is. And so we are going to have to throw more smoke. This is unfortunate. I don't think the floaters with leaders, only floater leaders like navigators or whatever can have covering fire, and they would have more than the average hit points. Then again, yeah, I think they're all pretty much around the same, right? So I highly doubt he has covering fire. Just in case, I'm gonna start this turn by throwing the smoke out here. Seems valid. A little bit worried that we're not smoked over there, but whatever. We'll see what happens. We may have to have Charlie turn around. He's got a 64 over there, but he only has one shot. But look at that, 80%. That's the drone. 70 down there. Don't care about that guy. None of these shots are super good anyway, so maybe I'll have him take that shot. 64. Then, if necessary, we could throw the flashbang out over there. That's probably the best thing I could do with him this turn anyway. So, in the meantime, though, we've got all this nonsense that must be dealt with. And it must be dealt with right now. Ooh, these HE grenades aren't going to do very much, but are we inside of that floater? Probably. Actually, no. We're not. Which I believe means we can run away from that guy. Meaning we could run down here and just throw a... Oh, you know what? Can we just, like, be like, guys, stop landing in my tiles? The answer is only sort of if we pixel hunt like a... Wait a minute. I'm pretty sure I saw someplace. Can we throw it... Oh, yeah, I can throw it there. Ooh. I think that'll do it. And that'll take care of the problem entirely. And won't even hit us. Okay. Interesting. Can we still shoot the... Oh, we can still shoot the rocket! Although I kind of need another rocket for down on the left side here. Like Ian said, you need a new smoke. Is the stream unsynced? Because I just threw a smoke. I threw a smoke like 3 minutes ago. They will land further away behind the next trash can if you blow that one up. Fine. Let them keep trying. Let them keep trying. Alright. I really want to get more shred over here, but how can I do that? I've already shredded these 3. I have not shredded these 2. I can suppress those 2 for more shred. There is actually some shred over here as well we can get. But only those 2. So it's these 2 or those. If we're going to fire one rocket here, We don't even really need it because that guy only has 4, and this guy will probably lose his cover. So we can probably survive with him there. Plus, we can always flashbang over here. I would love to be able to split rockets right now and just be like, Toodles with a shred, Toodles damage. That would be fantastic. Stream a little choppy here and there. Let me check. Let me see what's going on. I wonder if something's going on. What's going on tonight? Is everything all right? Looks pretty fine to me as far as I can see. There might be a delay from chat. Yeah, I don't know. It seemed like really out of sync because I threw that smoke like at least a minute before I saw Pockets mention it. All right, well, whatever. The conundrums are abound. So what if we were to do something like super cheeky? Like we run down here, we suppress these guys, throw a rocket. Maybe, well, they're not going to be, well, they'll be shredded though. Throw the rocket, hit for like 10. They all get wrecked really hard. Throw the other rocket over here, wreck a lot of these guys. Then Mason's like, yo, I'm aggressive, man. Moves up into the high cover, throws a grenade to finish up whatever's not dead. Of course, we have to deal with that floater somehow. But outside of that, the plan is sound. Johnny Hess turns around over here and deals with that. Because it is 100%. Yeah, that'll be a guaranteed kill. This would be the ideal scenario. But to do this, we actually wouldn't need to even move. Because Matt can suppress right now. We suppress these guys. We fire one rocket here. The floater would still be up and at him to do whatever he wants to do. These guys are all shredded. The rocket's not going to kill him. But I mean, it'll hit hard enough. The big question is, what about suppressing down there? That's what we need to check. 47, 67. Where is it? Yes, we can suppress these two guys for the rocket over in that direction. What is the rocket odds? Well, first of all, Swede can't even shoot over here. He's got a 1.8 over here. It's sufficient. It's sufficient. And then what about down here with Harris? He's got a 2.2. Okay, so that could be an option to try to wreck the rest of these guys, kill that, and then deal so much damage these guys can't really do anything. Of course, this means to get the final grenade in, Mason would have to move up into the high cover, pulling the Overwatch. Unless Charlie can kill that guy. He's only got one shot, so that's not going to happen. Lock and load on Charlie? Really? He doesn't have lock and load. He's got double tap. Drum mags. Yeah, the icons are reused quite a bit, so. Flashbang. I actually would prefer to throw a second smoke here. Well, it all kind of depends. Like, how many of these things survive? We might have to flashbang them or not. We can't flashbang the outsider, or the floater, rather. I already checked on that. So I imagine if I had brought Stay Puft here, he'd just be sitting here in the back doing literally nothing. Be like, I could shoot maybe that one guy, and we move up and be like, 98%, pew! We all know that's what would happen. Alternatively, we could ignore that guy, ignore these guys, throw this thing over here. Or I could double rocket all of this, but then we still have these things. They are flashbang for now, but then how do we deal with them next turn is the question. I guess it kind of depends on how the rocket works over here. And Swede can't fire to the left anyway. But if we're going to shoot the rocket over here, I need to decide on with Matt, because I could suppress right here for these two, which would be fantastic. But I kind of really want to split, to be honest. I really do want to split. I think we're going to kill the floater. We'll do a ton of damage to these guys, but we won't completely kill them. Then I think we can ignore them with the flashbang. So I'm thinking splitting is the smart idea. So I'm not going to suppress here in front of us, and instead, we're going to fire this rocket right here with Swede. Okay, let me try to get this a little bit better. There we go. I think that's good. I'm a little bit worried about the floater not getting hit. That seems like it's hitting the floater for whatever reason. So, oh, never mind. Why is it? Is it because I was on top of the, oh, because I'm on top of the drone. It gets me just high enough to hit the floater. All right, well. I don't know, I could just shoot it over here and accomplish the same thing, really. Let's do this. 1.8 tiles, sweet. Oh, ultimate rocket, friend. Ultimate rocket. 10, 2, 7, 3, 3, 4. And we even hit the one out there for 4. We only hit the floater for 3, but red fog for days. So we didn't kill anything. But with a flashbang, everything here is so wounded. I'm not even going to worry about it. But that means that we now need to kill this guy back here. We either have a 64 here on Charlie. I don't think we're going to move up. Well, I guess we could move up depending on how this works out for us. Let's have Matt go for the suppression over here. I think we're going to throw the other rocket on the left because I'm more concerned with the flank. Red fog is really helping us out right now. The other thing is this suppression going to work between the floater and the Muton? I assumed that it would, but now that I look at it, I'm actually not sure. I mean, they're next door to each other, right? It should work. But then again, that's a pretty elevated floater, so it very well might not, in which case I might be better just suppressing over here for a little bit more damage. I would even kill this guy and get this guy a little bit shredded. A rocket that destroyed all that high cover in front of you and damaged like 5 guys seems amazing. Well, I don't know what you mean by the high cover in front of me. It didn't destroy any high cover. Rocket did 30. 30's not enough! Muton suppression, not that relevant. He's super far away. I just don't want these guys... I want to deal with these guys somehow, or at least get them low. So I'm going to go for the Muton, because he's at full health. Don't really care about going for kills when we have smoke, and cover, and flashbang. Let's try our luck down here on the Muton. Hopefully we hit the floater as well. Yes, we did! I heard him scream! I heard him scream! Yep, there we go. Beautiful. So the second rocket over here to prevent the flanks. And these guys get a flashbang. And we clean this up on the left here with either Charlie or Mason throws a grenade. I guess we can shoot with Charlie first to try that out. This seems good. Paris Fontaine, friends. We've got some shred. And we've got a rocket. We need you to put it right in their pocket. I aimed a little bit more right because I might hit the sectoid, and also... Okay, that's not even remotely good. 4-3-4. How does a rocket hit for so little against shredded targets? Alright, well, whatever. There goes all our rockets. This flashbang is definitely going out here. Do I need to... You know what? I might... Ooh. I don't think there's a way to hit the floater and also hit the guy in the back. The floater's probably more important than the guy in the back, and we run some chance of hitting something behind over here as well. If I can find, like, the ultimate tile. What about, like, way up here or something weird? Ooh! Everything but the pod leader. Eh. That's gonna have to work, I suppose. Boom! Alright, we have one uncontrolled floater. I'm actually thinking of reloading on Charlie. Reason being, he gets double tap next turn. Mason's got all these grenades, right? We could use one to take this guy out. If they do launches, then whatever, we'll deal with it some other way. We could use one and then also maybe kill that guy in the open who's uncontrolled. Or something like that. I think this is the smart plan. I want to reload for the double tap. We're going to need action economy. Enter to go. Get this a little bit... I guess that's the best I can do right there. Please don't roll for 1 somehow. What the hell was that? Grenades! You... Okay, maybe the 56, or should I just go... No, I'm gonna go for the 83, I think. Well, you know what? We might have to do this, because now we gotta rely on the power of a 64. Oh, thank God for Charlie.
Munitions à zéro. Alien à terre. Sec.
Alright, now. We either shoot the guy exposed for 83, or... These guys have so much red fog, they should be manageable. I think we're gonna go for a kill here, because this guy is not flashbanged, and he might do something, but I don't know what. There we go. Yes, it didn't indeed roll a 1. By the way, aren't there like 6 sectoids on the map still? As soon as they start spamming mind panics. Thing is, they have no cover, so... Oh god, you do. No, no, no. 33% panic. No, Charlie! Resist the urge! Beautiful. All the sectoids are right here. 4 of them. Oh no! No! Anything but this. 58% now. Charlie, ultimate mind. Nope. We tried. He's out of ammo anyway. Hopefully no one else chain panics. What is this drone doing? We have no idea. We're out of flashbangs now. However, aren't they still flashbanged even though they're on Overwatch? Oh no, there's another full health Doofon out there who just gave the whole... I don't even think I can do this still. Nice! They destroyed their own cover as I requested. Thank you, friends. That's what I was waiting for. Overwatch, Overwatch. Okay. Well then. First things first. They are disoriented. This right here is a giant conundrum. We can only, again, we can still only suppress 2 of them there. Only suppress 2 of them here, although that would kill one. Might be able to suppress this guy, and as a result, suppress all the sectoids and the drone. The Doofon's on Overwatch, so I think that actually, that's definitely... We need another rocket, like, badly, but we don't have one. So we got Overwatch right, Overwatch in front of us, Overwatch over here, and Overwatch up there. This Muton is such high... We need more flashbangs. Why didn't I bring the 7 I was originally going to? We got more smokes, at least. 40%, 50%. None of this is good. All of my walls are destroyed, so we can't really go anywhere. I think we're going to have Mason rush up like a maniac or just throw a grenade on these things. I'm not even sure if he can do that, though, because there's so many Overwatches. What the heck? Windows is like, hey, let's restart to install that Windows update that has failed 7 times that we keep trying to install. Well, if we don't prevent this flank on the left, we're pretty screwed. How many things are on the map? 4 floaters. We see 1, 2, 3, 4 of them. 6 sectoids. We see 1, 2, 3, and we know there's a 4th one over there. So 2 more someplace. We see the drone, 7 mutons. 1, 2, 3... Wait, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's still 2 more full health mutons, including one over here someplace. Wow. Well, we could break the suppression anyway. I think we're going to have to suppress down there. No more rockets or grenades. Yep. Can't push right side. There's probably 2 full health mutons over there. There's no pushing anywhere. I wanted to avoid getting flanked from the left, but you know what? The same thing works against them. They can't get a flank on us. At least not the mutons. The floaters can, but we wounded them sufficiently that they can't really get very far, and maybe we can just get some lucky shots. Like this Vitaeus 40%. That would save everything. Johnny S doesn't have too many options here. Actually, he's got no options. It's all destroyed everywhere. We could run a bunch of Overwatches. I'm really worried about these sectoids more than anything. One more grenade. Everything's shredded, at least. Mostly. Mason also has a fader shot there, but eh. 57, what is that even on? Little doofus. We also have a command, but what good does a command do us now? Because nobody can really do anything. Like, we've got no good shooters. We also have this AP grenade with Mayhem. Then I could command suppress. Now that's something. But, wouldn't you know, we can't quite land it anywhere that would help us by about 1/100th of a millimeter. However, if I moved tiles down to here, 1, 2, 3, then we could throw it. But that's still only going to hit these two guys. Moving tiles would require dealing with 4 Overwatches. Ooh. I don't have any plans. Do you guys have any plans? What are the odds to disable the floater on the left? Where the heck's my disable? Ah, here we go. 52 on the drone, 62 on that doofon, 62 on the pod leader. That might be nice. This guy is in the open, so we can probably kill him somehow if we could move around a little bit. 52, 42. Why is this guy so much better? Flying, red fog, green fog, aim, arc rifle. What about back here? Hollow round. Oh, he was hollowed. I see. Well, we're going to be able to suppress these two if I do that. So 42 over there versus a 62 on the pod leader. Probably a better idea. What are the other options for disable? 42 over there, 62 there, and that's it. I'm thinking disable the pod leader. Although we also have a command. Not that this matters, because who am I gonna command? Like, I would command Matt, I suppose. I think we've got a suppress down there, even though I hate... This is awful. I'm probably gonna use the command next turn, is my guess. To reload suppress again. Because it's the only ticket to victory. So this at least gets rid of this guy's Overwatch. This one's within killing range now from suppress. This one's a conundrum. But you know what we do have? You know what we have? Smokes for days. Bam. $40, $50, $40. This 40 though, if we could take that guy out. Oh boy, Viteus, for the love, wait. 39 on the pistol. Okay, so it's interesting that they have this full health Muton here we can wound, but he's got blood call, he's behind cover, 0 damage. Alright, here we go. Viteus, pray for luck! Nope. You get new cover to the right. What new cover? All I have is 3 high cover blocking. I wouldn't be able to see anything. Okay, so we still have this floater on. Oh, he is flashbang though. The sectoid is on Overwatch, but he's far enough away. I'd like to run this Overwatch, or not run it, but like come over here. Okay, so from this tile, we're gonna pull the Overwatch. From here, we do not. That is fantastic. That's what we need. Doing this, however, means we might pull that Overwatch, but I think we've got to risk it. There's like no other way around this. No other way around it. Johnny S, run! Okay, we didn't pull that one, nor did we pull the other one. And that's cool, but that is very cool. Standing in the open like a doofus. Hit for 3 all arounds, beautiful. God, good thing these guys don't have Intimidate anymore, because that was infuriating. I can't believe this guy's standing here with 7 hit points in the open and we can't kill him, no matter what we really do. Well, I didn't waste my grenade on that box that did 0. We gotta take the 93, like there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. We're not gonna throw the grenade. Here we go, Mason. Big hit, please. Well, red fog. At least we get to reload. Or I could go pistol. And I did say I was gonna try to disable the pod leader because he's like my... The thing is, like, grenades now are such a conundrum. Oh God, sweet. Please, for the love of God, hit the pod leader. Please hit him, please. It looks good, looks good. Nice, sweet. As much as I want to reload, I think we've actually just got to shoot this guy. We got a laser carbine over here. Another pistol right there. We've got to take down the grenade options. This is the closest guy. He might do some crazy stuff. 78% Mason. Boom. Okay. Extremely unlikely he could throw a grenade on us right now. But still possible. And I think I might want to overwatch with Harris, because the only shot we have is a 57 down there. I'm not going to use the command, because next turn we've got to reload suppress. Overwatch means maybe they'll hang tight or something. I don't know. This doesn't seem... It doesn't seem... We have to hope for doof. Is what we need to hope for. 1%. Oh, we also have to hope they don't break our cover, which is inevitably going to happen eventually. 16% on Swede. Red fog. It's our only hope. Overwatch. Overwatch. This is a scary guy. Oh God, aiming angles. 51% on Charlie. Woo! He actually lived. Overwatch, reload. Fall back for our... Oh, never mind. I was going to say fall back for our grenade, but not so much. Overwatch, Well, they're just giving me so many options, right? So many options. 45% mind fray on Viteus. Viteus, ignore this little guy. Never mind. Get hit and panic instead. And we're still panicked on Charlie. He's been panicked for like 6 turns. Like 6 turns. Like, seriously, Charlie, stop. Just stop it. This Muton is gonna... Well, you know what? He may just stand there and take shots at us repeatedly because he has no cover. Then again, he was probably gonna come over here and one-shot us. I was really worried about the flanks from that side. And indeed, that looks like the big conundrum. Well, we can light them up, reload. We have a 39%. They've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people on Overwatch. Matt does have the AP, which we can't really use. Probably better reloading, commanding, suppressing, but where is the question? We can't really move, so it's wherever we are right now. This guy, we will probably actually kill that guy if we suppress him. This gun will probably hit for 2. But that's it. If we go over here, it's the same thing again. We'll kill the floater and wound the Muton again. That floater would hurt a little bit. This guy's still sitting there. He's not going to do anything. This guy, that guy. Yeah, I think we're going to have to suppress the Muton again. It'll hit for 2, kill that guy. Then, best odds, I'm guessing here, since we can't do anything, can't move, all we can really do is take this light 'em up laser pistol and pray for luck with Mason. Nope.
No rounds. Adjusting aim.
Nothing I can do.
Kill it time.
Ain't no thing to do, friends. Swede, 52. 52. 52. 42, 35, 62. Who's that? Oh, that's the Dufon. They are shredded, so we might be able to kill one for 2. We're just shooting for 1. That's all we're doing right now. That's all we're doing. I want to move Johnny Hess to go deal with that guy, but we obviously can't. And we also have to throw up another smoke, of course. $49, 42, 58. Much better odds. Probably worth a shot. Don't really have any other choice. 58. Well, maybe a pistol for like 30 or something. I really don't like that pod leader having a lot of hit points. What if I should leave these guys alone and suppress the pod leader? Because that would definitely get a kill over there. One way or another, we're definitely doing something. Let's have Matt reload. Beautiful. We suppress that guy one more turn, he's going to get very low. This guy, I don't know what he's going to do. Worse stats than a pod leader, though. Can you move to the tombstone in front with 2 and change the angles? No, because they have a full health Muton right here in 5 overwatches. Not even... This movement's not an option. I'm not going to run 5 overwatches with no lightning reflex. And there's still not just one full health Muton there, but I think another one behind that. And that puts us in line of sight of all of the sectoids. Every one of them. So what's more important? The pod leader with 6 hit points who we can suppress, or this guy killing the floater with 1 hit point? Ah, boy. We might be able to kill that floater with this shot over here, and then I suppose we'll suppress the pod leader. But then again, this guy has no aiming angles. But then again, this guy's more likely to grenade than this one. So... what was the best arc rifle shot? 52 up there. Actually 62 there, but that's lame. This is actually a kill if we can pull off this 52. It's not bad. Come on, Swede! We're praying for a 52% chance of hitting for 1 damage. That's what we need. Nope. Here comes the commands. I do suppose the Muton and the pod leader... aiming, he can move, aiming, he's gonna move, he's gonna over, I don't know what the heck he's gonna do, to be honest. This guy's gonna get a horrific flank and we're gonna hate it. I think the pod leader. Someone is going to tank a shot from a full health Muton. The only thing I can hope for that Muton is that he stays there and takes a 40% shot and misses. If he can move to here, which I don't know if he can or not. Yeah, someone's dead and then chain panic. We still have 2 people panicked as it is. I don't remember the last time Charlie took a turn. Feels like three turns ago. Let's go over there with the suppression on Matt. Bam! 1 dead Dufon. Beautiful. Hit for 3. Wonderful. Pod leader's really low now, so at least there's that. I don't know how to deal with the Dufon, or this guy down here. There's really nothing to be done about it. I guess we're just going to take this 58. Best odds. Come on, Johnny Hess. Nope. This is not the time to be missing 50s. Rocks are crumbling. Oh, God. I don't think I can do it. 91%. Maybe this works. No, he's already panicked. They're just going to mind spam him into the ground. As they flank to the side, mind you. Drone always does amazing things, though. Overwatch. 16% on Swede. Beautiful. The Dufon here is the one I'm worried about, and of course the one down there. Oh, he's going. Wait. That had to be a dash. It wasn't a dash with that little health. He hits his 50% as well. Because of course, why not? Here comes a 73 now. Well, at least everyone resisted pain. Here's the other full health Dufon. I can't believe he could move that far with that amount of damage. That's insane. We still have 3 more smokes. No one on the map is doing anything. Literally anything except for the 2 Dufons flanking on that side. Everyone else is just standing around being useless. So if these guys are going to have to come out. Hey, we can finally use Charlie again. Thanks for panicking 9 turns, friend. We could just hunker with Charlie, but oh, you know what? They actually get cover right here, but they can't step out to get a flank there, so there is that. How many more smokes do we have? 3. How many overwatches are we dealing with right now? 1, 2, 3. All kinds of sectoids over there. How many things are left? 6 mutants. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I still think there's a full health one over here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, if we're gonna shift positions, now's the time to do it to right over here. To do that would require running a bunch of terrible overwatches in smoke, except this sectoid. It could be done. We could also do it on a dash into low cover and get defense against everything. This could be our only way to pull this off. Once the board is clear, Mason can move up and shoot that guy once we dash over the... How far can we actually dash to? We can't get, like, one more tile? No, so we have to dash to there. One rocket away from... Yeah, it was 1 rocket away from being doable. One more mutant on the right side. I saw the blood call hit him in the dark. So there's a full health mutant, I think, right behind here. However, where was he exactly? Do you remember? Oh, is he like... No. You know what? We can find out. Because I know he's been tootling over there for a while. Or can we find out, actually? There we go. Johnny Hess. Let's take a look, huh? He's not in here, which is where I thought he was. Which means we might get flanked from this position by a full health muton. But I got more smokes, so I could always throw those out. And then run over here with Johnny Hess. Or, no, the dash, I think, is a better thing, because Swede can't do anything else but tank. Mason can move, probably shoot. Who's going to kill this guy on the right is the question. Matt would have to probably fall back to here. At which point, he literally can only see this one guy. And, like, that's it. Which is unfortunate. Yeah, that's all he could see from there. We could also move here with him. Then he could see everybody, but that's probably worse because everyone else, including all those sectoids, could see him. So we'd probably want to fall back. And from here, there's nothing we can really do besides suppress this guy, which maybe we want to. The other thing is, though, then we're getting away from the evac. So we dash over, throw the smoke. We got nothing anywhere on anyone, no ammo. How many things are still left? 10, 17 enemies are left on this mission right now. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them are useless. So there's still 11. He was behind the second tomb. So he's definitely going to come over here and flank us. Full health. So even if we run over there, look at the freaking mutons right now. 2 of them flanking on the left, 1 of them flanking on the right with full health. I think this is... This is the best squad I could have possibly imagined bringing to this. Basically, if we run over here, all we're doing is suppressing this one guy, shooting him with a carbine. And that's like it. Maybe a second carbine. Maybe. We've only got spots here for 1, 2, 3 people as well, so I'm not even sure where everyone's going. So Matt would go like there. We can't really move over here because they can flank us. I mean, we can't really because they could... Look at this, they could flank us from all of these tiles. If we move up here, we're getting kind of visible. This guy's encroaching. Well, there's no way to do it. Just Toodle. Toodle a fruital.
On it.
Like, we don't have the ammo. We need to spend a whole turn just reloading most of the squad. We got 2 carbines. And that's it. Charlie, what are you doing? Are you... Oh, whoops. I'm gonna have to actually run him through the smoke now. That's not what I wanted to do. Can we instead have someone like Swede pull the Overwatch if there is any? There we go. 26%.
That's affirmative.
Well, I guess I could farm a couple of kills. Or can I? Or can I? There we go. Who else wants to get something? 50, 70%. Come on, mate. Oh. It's so sad to be shooting all these guys and then have to leave. 26%. He's not shredded, though. So... let's look around here. 53% on the sector. Okay. I see a little bit of an opportunity here. I see just a smidgen of an opportunity. Ooh, look at the combos! Well, we're making them pay as we retreat. Retreat is probably the actual word, not recruit. I don't think you should have left. No way in hell to beat that mission. 17 enemies, more than half at full health. Sectoids, as soon as they get in range, start size spamming. We've got green fog up the wazoo, lower will. Every single class was like out of ammo. Every cooldown was used. And we only have 3 tiles of cover in one direction, flankable by a muton, and like 0 tiles of cover in the other direction, flankable by 2 mutons. So it's like stand in the open and shoot with no ammo when you're down 5 to 17. There was no way to do it, not even close. You don't need better weapons from that. You know what? Here's the solution. When I look at that map, I'm like, what do I need to win that mission? I need RNG. I need to not get that map on a swarming abduction. Like, I did say before it came up, remember? Like, 1 mission ago, I was like, all right, what we need to do is not get a swarming abduction on a tiny map. And I got the swarmingest of abductions on the tiniest of maps. So the best way to beat that mission is just not get it in the first place. And if you do get it, you're supposed to leave. The problem is there's so much RNG in the mod for missions you're supposed to leave that if you get too many of them, you're screwed. Like if you get a trap landed UFO, if you get 2 swarming abductions on tiny maps, well, there goes that campaign. Anyway, this isn't necessarily too bad. We lost Viteus. Well, it's not good either. Matt's out for 22 days. Harris is out for 12. Johnny Hess is out for... If any good... So now what we need, again, is to get good luck going forward to counteract this bad luck. Because if we get another swarming abduction and all of our sergeants and whatnot are wounded within the next 12 days and it's on another small map, pray for luck, friends. Pray for luck. Artifacts recovered. 2 times floater, muton, 4 times weapon fragment. We lost, again, a heavy laser rifle and a laser pistol.
We will be watching.
God, I needed that money so bad. China's still in the council, though. I needed that money so badly. Oh, so badly. I don't think guns... Well, it's July 16th. It would have been possible to get Gauss, but then keep in mind, Gauss would have dropped our aim by over 10. So... I don't think that would have worked out. You missed your 50% to hit. They hit theirs. That's true. However, that was just... it was a ticking time bomb. They were going to flank in that direction. But yeah, they did hit Viteas twice with 250s and he panicked. But what the heck else would he have done? I guess he actually had a 50% chance to shoot that Muton who ended up shooting him with a 50%. Then again, the other Muton who ended up hitting him the second time for 50, he had a 50%. Even with all that crazy red fog, so it wouldn't have mattered that much. It wouldn't have mattered that much. That was, I don't, that's completely, that was an given the squad I have, that was an unwinnable mission with that spawn on that map. Maybe if I had entirely different things, we would have been okay, but alas. Alas. Kill speed is so slow in Long War. Green fog didn't help, but then again, that's another thing. We started the mission with like negative 10 to 16 aim on everybody, but there was there any better strategy than that, really? I mean, the other strategy is I move up, activate them, and run back, and then I overwatch while they can all run up and take good shots for like one turn when I'm still sitting there unsteady. I didn't think it would be that much green fog. That doesn't seem right to me. It's like 8 turns with 76 will on everybody. I don't know. I don't even understand how I got 18 green fog with that much willpower. What to do? Let's see. So we lost our heavy rifle, which means I really want to build a... Don't we have an Exalt mission now as well? Okay, we're never selling floaters. That's not happening. I don't know if I can sell any corpses, really. We're down to 50 Illyrium somehow. We keep getting like 10 from every UFO. I'm going to sell a bunch of meld. Not that I particularly want to. God, I needed that abduction money so badly. We lost a pistol, which we can probably do without, but I need more laser rifles. All right. Don't worry about it, China.
Power generator complete.
What's going on? Okay, arming Phoenix laser, so we swap that around. Phoenix laser, Phoenix, Phoenix laser, Phoenix. Good. Facilities. Yeah, I needed that money to dig out my satellite to go expand and make money. Right. There's our covert op. Don't be a two-man. No!
We are confident that you will handle this matter with discretion.
Okay. We got a Kiko here. Last time we almost had everyone die. This time we can bring Wimpy in 40 hours. Do we have 40 hours? Yes. Seamus's returns. 25 Illyrium from France. I could really use those engineers, but since I can't get money, probably gonna ignore it. What did this allow us to build? Because we're gonna need our money on this. Flamethrower. $100. How do you... That's not even the one I was thinking of. Alright, I guess we're just gonna... I got the meld, I just don't have the 100. I'd have to sell like another 30 meld to do it. I could do it, and then we'd have it, right? At least the edit game is going well. Yes, indeed. Survive to Nexus and spam Asia with satellites. Okay, so let me explain something. Survive to Nexus means I need 200, 400, 600, 900 once I build the Nexus, right? Then I need $800 of satellites. That's $1,700. Then I need $3,000 of planes. So that's $4,700. Not even including weapons for the planes to defend Asia. And we're currently earning $699 a month. So there isn't really a survive until Nexus. Wimpy's ready to go. Let's go do it.
Excellent. We look
I can't
forward
destroy
to
a relay
seeing your progress.
because I have 2 satellites up. So let's see how this Exalt plays out. I mean, now we've got laser guns, right? Where did all our laser pistols go? But they all, we can lose like 1 every mission, and I never even shoot them. High cap mags, flashbang. This looks good. Rapid fire, run and gun. Beautiful. Very beautiful. Lots of damage. Lots of utility with the flashbang. Wimpy's over here. Opportunist, tons of shots, tons of aim. Scope, drum. This is good. You can't destroy a satellite and rebuild it. You can't destroy a satellite. I'd have to intentionally let it get shot down, which adds tons of panic to the whole continent. You can't build a Nexus over something. I don't think. Although I do have some memory of there being... Oh, I think maybe you... I remember at the very end of Long War development, there was something about upgraded... No, you can't. It just says remove. I think they tried to add the ability to upgrade, but it didn't work code-wise or something, or it was buggy. But yeah, you can't upgrade. So I needed that money desperately.
We are confident that you will handle this matter with discretion.
I was gonna watch more Rimworld Nomad series. The Nomad series kind of grinds into oblivion. So does this. But at least this is more it's a fun oblivion, shall we say. I don't know if it's past the winnable tipping point. I just don't know how to come back from not having any money is the problem. And that's because we started in South America. We also get I wonder if you should just get mission experience for like there's no real reason to not get mission experience for losing. Maybe that should just be removed. Because like why do you get hyper penalized? You lose your gear, you lose like your lives, you get 0 experience, you lose like ranks, you lose the money, you lose the resources, you lose the corpses. At the very least, you could probably still get experience. Like, I mean, if anything, that's the kind of mission where people, you know what, you should get double experience for losing. Of course, then there's going to be weird frigging Jorb strats where he brings like a single assault, loses 20 missions in a row, and has a master sergeant or something. But anyway, let's go do this. This also could be like a horrific nightmare. I have no idea. Let's find out.
Excellent. We look forward to seeing your progress.
Dropship has arrived.
We've detected an Exalt cell based in Canada. It looks like our operative will need assistance in securing the enemy data.
Yeah, I would definitely give 100%. You know what? I wonder if you could just give people experience. Here's the thing. Failing a mission is so penalizing in so many other ways that if you actually get double experience for failing a mission, like, I don't think anyone's going to intentionally go fail missions in Long War Rebalance. Like, it's still categorically, like, the worst idea whatsoever. Well, you also get tons of wound time as well.
One of our covert operatives was nearly successful in hacking a series of ExaltCom relays when enemy forces moved into the area. If we're going to have any chance of recovering that data, we'll need Strike One to provide protection while the operative finishes hacking the remaining arrays. If we lose the operative, we won't be able to recover the intel. We have a new objective.
So one of the things I always want to do if I'm going to start a new campaign is, like, have a new strategy or learn something. And I don't think I've learned anything in this campaign. It's just been, like, maybe like a couple of tiny, super minute things. Like, if you're on the police station, don't go left, even though it looks like it might make sense. And then just get better luck, really. I guess I could maybe make squad. I don't even understand what kind of squad you could make to deal with those swarming, tiny missions over and over again. Either way here, we have no scanner. We're not going to go near these things. There should be 2 pods. We're going to have to activate them by having them come to us. Prefer to be back here.
dirijo allí.
I am in no rush whatsoever here. Although I would like to potentially be able to drop... Oh, wait, you can't drop down here. Ah, the awnings, again, they get you every time. How far away am I from getting in here? Not even close. Well, there's one... No, that's not rotating, so that's not one. We got one here, one there. I don't know where the other ones are. I guess we'll just overwatch. So the other thing is we would have a lot less deaths with the way Long War Rebalance works now. Where do I want to go here to guarantee? I really want these guys to walk into us and not the other way around. We should be able to come up here without spotting, because we don't really see anything else. Yeah, beautiful.
Heading there now.
Okay. Hey, Warlock. Removing all small maps from the list, that just like lowers map variety, and it's perfectly fine on everything but swarming. Ooh, I heard me's a door. The door is right there, so we know they're close. And we also heard some guys out here in the street. So I'm thinking I'm just gonna overwatch a while more. They'll show up eventually. Prevalence of damage. I do think damage reduction is just too high, but I'm not sure. I don't want things to be more killable necessarily.
You hear that?
Oh, you know what? Opening doors makes noise, right? They're like right here. They're like, you know what? I wonder if like green fog should have... Oh wait, we don't have green fog on this mission, so we don't have to worry about that. But I wonder on the last mission if you should have like a buffer for green fog, like the first like 3 turns or something, just in cases where you do get a small map and the only strategy is Overwatch. Because it's not like XCOM Scamper helps you. I'm gonna move. I don't know. I'm gonna do it. It's not like XCOM Scamper helps you on a swarming abduction on a tiny map, because you can't go anywhere.
¿Quién hace ese ruido?
I didn't know you could get on this roof. So I don't have a clue where these guys are.
Okay.
And they are very consistently jumping around, like, right here.
A la orden, comandante. Contacto.
Oh, no! What? And I end up, after all of that time, I end up activating them through the wall.
Ya voy.
Okay.
Moving out.
Well, at least they're separated. Other pods like right out here to the left. Ooh, why do they love to do this so much? Whenever you act... Oh, what are you doing? What the hell are you doing? What is this strategy? To me, this seems like 100% hack strat. Because I really don't think that they should have known where Bulldos was in complete and oblivious fog. Yep, they just 100% tootled straight to him. Wow. Hopefully, now here's the weird thing about this. We've got a crit to kill this guy, and if we don't, we're kind of screwed. So, what the hell was that? We could run over here and red fog him, I suppose. Or I could run and gun somewhere down here and hope that works out for us. Or we can't really run and gun anywhere down here. I can't really click the... I mean, I could run and gun, but there's more pods over there, so I want to be mindful of that. Let's get this guy some red fog over here with Bulldos. Bam, slam, on the ground. Bulldos, crit, max roll. Okay, non-roll, min-roll, non-crit is close to what I was looking for there. It was close. Now, if watch Paul Dose just get like boomed. Just straight boomed. Straight boomed, friend. Straight. Look, that guy must have gone inside. The other guy went up there. So, let's go here. Oh, he line of sight hacked himself. But is he on Overwatch? Where is he? He's actually on that. Oh, wait, we have no ammo. So, this is so stupid. It's just gonna be the stupidest series of events I've ever seen in my entire life. Alright, Uber Laporte. The game is always good for a laugh, though. You can always say that about it. Let's get on over here with Akiko. Let's pray that, like, something's not on Overwatch somewhere. Looks good. This guy could be on Overwatch, but you know what? I don't think Akiko cares not about nothing. Hopefully, he's not on Overwatch. I would assume he is. Oh, God! Akiko, run! Oh, my Lord. This strat. Okay.
Asunto resuelto.
Okay. Oh, boy. That is just such hacky nonsense. That is... Okay, that's on the other side. Yeah, that was 100% hacks. Like, they activate... First of all, they activated through the wall.
You hear that?
It does seem like what you need to win Long War Rebalance is just, like, luck of bugs not happening at the wrong time. So, he activated through the wall, and then he ran directly to the roof. 100% away from us. Because he seemingly knew exactly where we were. Very unfortunate. Let's get Wimpy over here. At least we can overwatch at this tile. They're going to be coming towards us eventually. Also unfortunate that we don't have much ammo here, but we know they're going to be coming up this ladder, right? I mean, hey, if we know that they're hacking, let's let them hack their way directly into our face. We'll teach them a lesson.
Creo que por aquí no estamos solos. I'm on the move.
Nothing. I'm just gonna sit here. Come on, friends. We're waiting. Oh.
Heading to that location. ¿Quién hace ese ruido?
There we go. Oh, no. No, you hacky hacker. Covering fire, though. What's up? Take that, you hacky hackers. Come try that again, friends. Come try it again, friend. I dare you. There isn't another ladder. Oh, you mean over there? Oh, yeah, you're right. I didn't even see that ladder. You know what, though? If they come to that ladder, beautiful, because they're never going to get up here. I guess they're never coming up this ladder, so I'm probably better off being here. Little smidgy-widgy. Same deal over here with Paul Dose. Beautiful, right in the face. If they manage, I can't imagine them getting up there. Other thing I'm more worried about is them coming out here and getting a super aiming angle shot.
Creo que por aquí no estamos solos.
Come on. Come on, friends. I'm not losing. This is a flawless victory. You can try to cheat. Okay. Okay, so they know we're on the roof. They won't come to the roof. We can't go after them because there's 3 of them. Well, here's something we could do.
Aye, aye, Commander. Moving to Overwatch.
And now we lose from green. Oh wait, we don't have green fog, so we can do this all day long.
Silencio. ¿No habéis oído nada? Poniéndome en guardia.
to everyone who says green fog is unnecessary, this is what every mission would look like without it. Okay, so if I go in... I had no idea there were paintings all around here. Look, that's like a right and proper library, huh? If I go in, there's a huge likelihood we're gonna get caught in an Overwatch. Another thing I could do is maybe get on the roof and see what's up, so let's try this.
We're green to go. ¿Oís eso?
Okay, so at the very least...
I'm on it, Commander.
we should be able to do like this without pulling Overwatch. Nothing. So they're actually underneath us.
Voy hacia ese lugar.
Huh. Actually, I think they're out in the back corner of the map camping. That's where I'm pretty sure they actually are. Yep. So they activated through a wall, yelled at us on the roof because they knew we were there, and then they ran all the way across the map to camp in the corner.
Moving out. Voy hacia allá.
Amazing.
Heading to that location.
Oh, and then they pull the Overwatch through cover. No. They're all over there. 91%. Wimpy don't care none about where these guys are. Exactly. Try it again, friend. Come on. Perfect. God, this is the hackiest, lamest mission maybe of all time. What are these pistol shots worth over here? 31% Akiko. Pew! I love that noise. It will forever remind me of Saturday. Let's zoom over here a little bit. Is this the last guy? I don't think it is. I think there's one more. Let me check, though. Yeah, there's two. All right, so we can Overwatch covering fire. Beautiful. Much better to get 2 shots than 1. 10%. Not going to work. 100% return fire. Oh! People complain about the timers in XCOM 2, but those are often the same people who Overwatch trap their way through the game. Yeah, pretty much. 91% Wimpy. Well, friends, we have won with skill, as always.
Gonna need to reload soon. Back online.
Okay, so this is a pretty strong spot. I like this spot a lot. So my thinking here is we've got to click the clicker underneath us to reveal 2 more guys. So let's get down. Make sure everyone's killed. Beautiful.
Roger that.
And then we're probably better off being in 2 different locations.
We have an operative in position to begin the hack, Commander. We just have to activate the relay to acquire the data.
Okay. End of the map. Interesting. 100% Wimpy. Enjoy. Oh, Wimpy, that wasn't enough. You mind? You mind hitting them just a little bit more? Thanks, friend. Appreciate.
Bye-bye.
Now then. Let's do a bit of the old fun times with friends, shall we? The old Runengoon.
Sí, señor.
And you're out of here. Run and gun is fun, I will say. And no reason not to click it, so looks good.
Data and temporarily disrupted their communications. That ought to slow them down. Now we just need to find and hack the remaining relays.
Recibido, señor.
Where should we be over here? Usually over here or in the back alley, so we could probably camp on both corners and then just see what we get out of it. Right?
Yes, Commander.
Or we can just set up to be completely like near the evac, because we probably shouldn't have like any issues whatsoever. Yeah, that makes sense. We'll run over here, and then next turn we'll just tootle, like, into the street, basically. I'm not sure if people hate timers because you can't turtle. So... sounds about right, right? Make sure we're within range here. That's going to be right there, I suppose. Then next turn when we're all ready. It's not really about not making it in time either. It's about having options. So when you have timers, you literally have... See, this is my #1 complaint about XCOM 2 as well, is the line of sight, the line of play mechanics. And it's for the exact same reason. Because the line of play mechanics force you to go directly face first into the enemies every single turn, every single match, every single mission. No matter what you do, that's the only single smart thing. And the timer basically does exactly the same thing as well. So I want, like, options. That was one of the things with Long War development. It was, like, trying to, like, make the battlefield so you have options. 46%. Paul Dose through a doorway. Woo! Nice. Paul Dose. We'll take it. However, I'm not big on fighting the end here because I don't really know how this works.
Got Exalt's data. Now we just need to get the operative to the evac zone. Objectives updated.
So it doesn't, I mean, just the existence of the timers, unless they're like non-consequential timers like they are in Long War 2.
Moving to designated coordinates.
Or at least how they ended up in Long War 2. Let's continue. I don't actually remember the details of the fatigue mechanic, but I know I was going to change it significantly in Long War of the Chosen. Please don't drop in an Overwatch. That would be... Oh, hey, buddy. Oh, it's so hard not to kill you right now. I mean, I think maybe just for fun, I probably will. Let's do a little bit of the old zoomy, double shotgun across the map. Wrong button. Right button. 62 from that range. Okay. There we go. By the way, just for fun times. Wow. We could easily Overwatch and kill them all, I think, but I don't necessarily want to do that in the open here.
Our field operative has reached the
I wanted to shoot.
Data, Commander.
Oh well.
Strike One can either stay and clear out any other Exalt forces in the area, or head to the evac point for immediate
Beautiful,
extraction.
Limpy.
Objective.
Flawless victory. See, the other problem is if you do try to take your time in XCOM 2, the AI just straight up cheats. Because Jake apparently never assumed anyone in the history of the universe would want to play the game in any way other than
anything to chance,
straight line of sight into the
Excellent
enemies.
work, Commander.
I remember all the times in my original campaign where I was like, oh, I'm going to hide over here. I'm going to get a flank over there. We'll set this up and bait this thing over. Then the AI just like walks directly on top of your units knowing where they are and shoots you. It's like, oh God, really? Really? My options.
Completed.
I want my options.
Recalculating possible Exalt facility locations.
Anyway, you can do timers. They just have to be not balanced around, like... I mean, I don't think they're that bad in Long War 2. Like, they're there, you know they're there, they kind of inch you forward a little bit. Reinforcement timers are pretty fun. Because then you get to fight something, rather than just be, like, you know, tootled. It was a pretty good setup, I think. Although it might have been a little too harsh in an ununderstandable way if you're playing too difficult of a difficulty, and you're doing too difficult of a mission, and then the reinforcements are every single turn. But it was, Jail just assumed. He doesn't care. He's like, whatever, kill the player. Let him restart the campaign. They better learn how these mechanics work if they want to beat this on difficult. And some people like that, and some people don't, so. Anywho's, that was a pretty easy mission. Campaign shall continue. Let's go see who we got in the barracks today, shall we? We've picked up Leinthal is here. Xander, Guardian Sage is back. Bocephus. Murabo Foosball, Blargo. What a name, Blargo. Kiyosuke is here. Also, Carl is back. Babalu. You guys may remember Babalu from such times as the Wild West campaign. What a champ. 3 more days until we get Tremaine mech. For actually 5 more days. Whoa, what's this request from Africa? Arc rifles, alloy planes, Elerium. That's a tough one to pass up, but 25 and I got none, so
Contact detected.
Beautiful. Best mission in the game. 147th time's a try. So 1,500 hit points. We got lasers on rear. Double laser, full health on rear. What is this going to give us? 120, 76. So we're looking at basically 200 DPS right there. So, do I need to send more Phoenix cannons? Not really, no. Is it worth it? Not really, no, because they have a higher chance of overkilling. I mean, this should be like, how many seconds exactly? This should be a 7.5 second kill. No problem. Mod your own XCOM. That takes a lot of time and technical expertise I don't have. Meld timer's good. Meld timers, yeah, sort of. They're a little bit gamey, though. I mean, I like it because it's kind of fun, but they're, if you think about it, they're like from a meta perspective, they're so gamey. Anyway, let's just do 2 lasers or 1 Phoenix here. Let's toodle Captain Shooter. I don't think we, well, maybe I should just get the thing out of the sky, right? It's only 14 aim, so why not? Plus they can take hits. It seems logical to me. This is more kill damage. So maybe we'll destroy it, but who cares? As long as we have dead stick on medium and everyone else on rear. Let us confirm, 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 confirm. I messed that up. Medium, we're good, and launch. Need more Plockets rockets. I remember the days of Plockets rockets. All one of them before the campaign wipes.
Bangs out.
All right, here we go. It got wrecked so bad. My voice is cracking now. It's so broken. Oh, too bad we destroyed it, though, because you know what I could have desperately used? I think you all know what I could have desperately used. Is, ranks. Anonymously famous, donated 25. Don't stop now! I'm not gonna. I'm gonna keep playing. I'm gonna need to get some tea, though, because my throat's actually starting to hurt, but I'm having a lot of fun. So... I do think we can still potentially maybe do this, but I would have needed to maybe down something like that. Like, we need some decent luck. Like, hey, let's down. I don't need alloys anymore. I can't spend them, really. What I need more than anything, because we're now in July, is UFO power sources. Unfortunately, we had to abandon the landed abductor we probably could have done if not for a compounding assortment of bugs and a swarming abduction that kind of wrecked us, but... Well, let's go. Oh, whoops, something just came up. I missed it. I wanted to go see this, though. So we're almost completely healed. Dead Stick's up to 8 kills. I didn't read it. Can he command 6 now? Did you guys see? Pending request on meld. 4 meld. Hell yeah, we need money. We need money. We'll take that all day long. By the way, wasn't I talking about potentially doing a flamethrower? Does anyone know where the Punchinator comes from? Flamethrower's not bad, but I mean, if we're going to go Marauder, which we're actually doing... I need the Punchinator. And I don't really remember where it comes from. So it's red on the Kinetic Strike module. It is after Floater Autopsy. So what are we researching right now? Interrogate Sectoid for Psi. Floater Autopsy we can do in 9 days. Then we could get the Punchinator. Okay. So I won't build the Flamer then. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. We're chopping Tremaine, right? And he's a scout. So actually, we might be better off going the Flames then. In fact. Let's do it. Fires! Anonymously famous on a 250. Sorry, can't spell today. Pound doofon. What? That's how you spell stop. What are you talking about? You actually spelled it right. I don't get it, but thank you very much for both donations.
So, how'd it go, Doctor?
Better than expected. Before the creature expired, I was able to extract some new information from it.
You're saying that thing spoke to you?
Not precisely, but when you have access to a creature's brain, certain patterns can be discerned, recent images and thoughts.
And what exactly was our late friend thinking about?
This particular image appeared in the creature's thought patterns several times throughout the procedure.
We've already met that thing, Doctor. This is hardly the kind of breakthrough we were...
And there was a neural link in the creature's mind between this image and this one.
That's the thing that pulled a disappearing act when we shot down our first UFO. And let me guess, you want to poke around in its head too.
It is the next piece of the puzzle. And this time, instead of shooting it, I suggest we try to capture it alive.
But how do we capture it alive? Okay, so psionics is 12 days. Floater autopsy for the Punchinator is 5. I think we're gonna go for the psionics at long last. One hell of a psi rush, guys. One hell of a psi rush. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Plockets hasn't been here forever. Although Plockets was in the first, like, 5 campaigns, though. But then they all lasted 5 minutes. Oh.
The cybernetic interfaces are holding stable, but they're of no use without a cybersuit to interface with. I suggest we manufacture one immediately. When our new mech trooper equips that suit, I think you'll be pleasantly surprised with its capabilities.
Friends, the Tremaine pain is about to ensue. Our mech, please don't give me a mission. I want to get the mech. We need...
Commander, the Council's requesting a direct link on the secure channel.
No, anything but
Dr.
this.
Valen's interrogation technique certainly is...
Oh, no.
You'd never know it by looking at her, but that woman is an alien's worst nightmare.
Oh, we'd know it by looking at her. 390, that's nice. Panic reduction in Egypt. I don't know. Scientist 4, that's good. Please tell me I can get the mech in 8 hours.
In times of war, there's
Yes!
always a leader, a general, someone giving the orders. These aliens can be no different. The real question is, what sort of power or authority does it take to control such a vast range of alien species? What incentive do they have to follow through with this plan?
Well, friends, I don't think Tremaine's going to be needing those underpants anymore. I don't think he's going to need them. Beardle can probably hold on to him from now
We are
on.
confident that you will handle this matter
Although
with discretion.
His stats are... I don't know. What are his stats? 60? That seems really average to me in every way. Or did he get +1 mobility? He was +1 rank. Or is it +1 rank over Lance Corporal? Not really sure about that. Regardless, awareness, all new stat, or perk. 30 defense if this unit has steadied weapon or is overwatching. That's amazing. Let's go for it. Beautiful. Next up, let's go for mech. Oh, I didn't think of build a gun for him. Oh, that's so bad. How could I not think to build a gun for him? Let's go set him up with one right now. Oh, I only have $3. You know what? We'll have to do it. Someone remind me after this mission, assuming we win it, because this is generally one of the hardest missions in the game.
We look forward
and I've never had a Jaeger boat. It looks pretty sleek, though, huh? All black and snazzy. Tremaine, are you still here? It's been like 10 hours. I can't imagine you are, but you want something? I think, like, all mechs should probably have, like... doofy helmets. Where did he go? Tremaine, where'd you go? Tremaine, how? What kind of rogue phantom? Where the heck did he go? I cleared him off the list. Oh, he's yellow now. That's where he went. I see. My mistake. I just wanted him in this spot because this is the front spot. So let's bring our best squad because this is going to be a nightmare. Stay Puft will be great for this mission. Gunners are always good. Overwatch is fantastic. Alan can shoot. Although gunners actually aren't necessarily all that useful for this mission. Run and gun assaults would be fantastic. Chris would be here to pull that off for us. Beautiful. 1 rank over corporal, or lance corporal, okay. Don't know why you can't get Marazuki as a medic. Because he's such a dope. You kidding me? You wouldn't really want him. You'd be out in the battle, be like, hey, Marazuki! Well, someone's wounded. Like, help! He'd be like, I think the aliens are moving faster than the speed of light. Not very helpful, I don't think. Probably a good reason to go light mechs. Yep, that's indeed correct. Don't forget to build him a gun, thanks. Can the real Tremaine please stand up? I don't know what else to bring here. So this is full, and I mean full. Remy is back. Remy was a medic once upon a time and just got evaporated. I think I might want to wound Wimpy because... not sure about that, actually. Not sure at all. A second assault might be nice, but then again, where we've succeeded in this mission in the past was just finding a perfect rocket with a scout. So we're gonna need a scout. Unfortunately, we literally have no... Look at this. Look at this. Endo is down there. Puriel. Johnny has us wounded for 7 days. I guess it's time to start leveling. Let's bring Chaos this time at long last. And I'm thinking we kind of need... Overwatch would be kind of good if we want to let them run around. We could probably catch them in the open quite a bit. Then again, we have a Tremaine Jaeger Overwatch, sort of, although he doesn't have rapid reaction yet, or whatever. What do they get, Sentinel or rapid reaction? I don't remember. Redot, you want to go out, bunny? I think I might want to wound Wimpy for this. Then again, I'm going to want him for the next Exalt mission, so it's probably not a good idea, because who the heck... We don't have any other Overwatch classes at all right now, and none are leveling up. Who do I bring? I think I'm going to bring another Rocketeer. Because they're going to need the experience. We can level up Yorton, use the rockets, and then simultaneously get him tanking perks, which he could use pretty desperately. Who's going to be our actual tank? 8+7. Swede over here has 9+7, so I suppose him. No mechanical. It might be a Seeker or two, but I'm not going to bother worrying about that. Chaos has 14 mobility. Well, that's really ideal for scat. I'm not going to try to go for a capture on this mission. Motion tracker's highly valuable, though, and of course medkits for days. You know what, Yorton? Rather than that ceramic plating, let's go another medkit. Because acids are everywhere. The real problem is here we have like almost no medkits for medics, or we have actually none for medics, but... This is rough. I'm gonna drop the scope, actually, for the medkit. It's worth it. Stay Puft, please carry us to victory. This looks strong. Any Kestrel? Not even close. Bring a Shiv to tank. Over who, though? Why? I mean, they're gonna... There's 17,000 thin men. They're just gonna be like, spit, 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 Shiv dead in one shot. Literally one shot. We actually have no smokes right now, which is kind of a conundrum. Let's make sure we have at least a couple here. I like the versatility, although we have no medkits now as well. Flashbang or smoke. Boy, this is rough. Really kind of wish I had a medic now, rather than that Yorton Rocketeer. Unfortunately, we just don't have any with smoke and mirror, nor do we have scout. You know, a scout with smoke and mirrors. Oh, that would have been the ticket to victory. We don't have any. They're all wounded and dead. Every single one of them. Well, we'll just have to make do with rockets, right? Make do with rockets. We've got 1 flashbang, 0 smoke. We can do it. Maybe, probably not. Recently watched Cinnamon do an awesome shooting, and I really wish she would show up. You recently watched Cinnamon do an awesome shooting, huh? You do realize that's every episode, basically ever, of Rimworld. Do you need smoke if they are gonna spit, spit, spit? Well, throwing smoke is what makes them spit, spit, spit. But yeah, probably not. I don't know how... We have to take 0 damage on this one, but hey, we'll see. Take the laser sight instead of a med kit. Nope. Absolutely not. I don't care about 15% crit, but what I do care about is even just being able to heal the acid off of someone else would be incredibly good. If anything, I would bring a smoke there on Stay Puft, but Stay Puft is very likely to get flanked on this mission because things drop all over the place. Extremely likely to get Poison Spit. Extremely. 15 crits not going to matter. Even if we wound the Thin Men, they then can't do very much. But us not being able to wound the Thin Men because we have and are taking damage for 4 turns, do it. No way. Alright, let's rock and roll.
Strike 1. Prepare for landing.
We're dropping you just inside the Egyptian border.
There are so many. There's like 6 or 7 Thin Men that drop in. Cinnamon isn't in the name pool for Long War. Well, that's why you'll never see her.
The Council believes Dr. Marizuki's research to be extremely valuable. They're requesting we escort him safely to the evac point. Big Sky will be in position to make the pickup at the other end of the facility. New objective received.
Double rockets over heater, potentially. It's probably the best bet, I think, that I can come up with. Getting Stay Puft over there to run up and out on the roof.
Have been focused on studying the alien flight paths, in the hopes of determining exactly where it is they came from.
10-4.
Alright, so the first guy hopefully drops on the far roof. We'll see.
Hostiles are headed your way, Strike 1. Prep for contact.
I think there's Thin Men on this map, guys. What do you think? Nice! He dropped on the far roof. Beautiful. That's exactly what we want. So I've developed a pretty good strategy for this map, I think. Usually you can get all the way down here without being spotted, without activating anything. From here, you can sometimes motion track the entire pod, and we do have the Rocketeers this time. Last time I couldn't do it, but this time I can. Make sure I don't left-click on a door by mistake. So Chris might be the one running out, which makes a lot more sense to me.
From what I've observed so far, it's clear the aliens have developed a propulsion system that allows for faster-than-light travel.
10-4.
We'll get right up to the door in case we need to flashbang or something next turn. Steady. Just move to get ready for Stay Puft. And steady. Slurp. Yeah. Might work. Might work. Let's find out. Oh boy. Okay, well, let's see if it works. Yeah! Whoo, it works!
I find myself wondering how far these creatures have traveled to undertake this invasion. The resources
okay,
involved
the distance between us here is the same as the distance between them and us. So if this is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 at a diagonal, we gotta do the same thing up here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, like 10, just out into the fog there. In fact, you can see some of them right there already. Right there. Now, if those are the closest ones, how far out are the rest of them? Let's take a look. Pretty much to the back and the right. See if these rockets will pan out for us right now. Swede. Woo! Swede. Swede, Swede, Swede. Rockets ahoy! Into the oblivious void. That's how you do it, friends. 2, 3, 3, 4, 6, 7, 7. That guy just tootled all the way up onto the roof. He's gone. Sectoids out there having some fun times. These guys are like, get on the roof! Ah, run! Amazing. That roof is so populated right now. It's insane. Wow, even more over there as well. Okay. Now then. What do we got? So, you know, there's 7 thin men and 6 seekers, of which 3 are here. I'm thinking rather than mess around with these guys, we just kind of wreck them. The other thing is I could potentially... Nah, Jordan has fire in the hole, so next turn we can do another rocket. It's really nice to shoot rockets up. Ooh, look at that. He can even hit up there, but I'm not going to do it. I want to just kill these guys right here for now. Deal with this problem first. This is looking really solid right there. Jordan, once again, friend, rockets ahoy. 3, 2, 2, 3. All right. We can't really rocket the roof because they all went inside and we were barely going to scratch it. Now, this is where we can move Stay Puft, right? But sure, we get elevation. However, he's going to be the #1 primary target for everyone with low profile. And I don't think he's going to get Lone Wolf either. So believe it or not, I think what I might do is zoom all the way down here instead. Do we have any shot here? No. It's just more safe. Probably should have brought him over here so we can shoot through that window. Now, what I've done in the past is burst out this door and had some fun times with friends. But I think what I'm going to do instead this time is actually leave the door shut and fall back here and overwatch anything coming inside. Let them come to us, right? No more messing around with none of this nonsense. Let's get Chris actually all the... Well, he's probably fine where he is in case they want to come through the door. Metazuki's going to have to... I don't really want to move him either, though, is the thing. Let's get our new Jaeger and see what we can do here by shooting out the window on Overwatch. Come on, wait. So we may as well go in one for all. We're probably going to drop out of it almost immediately, right? But hey, I guess we could bait a little bit of damage there. Overwatch here, beautiful, and Overwatch here. No reason to move. Going on the roof here, I think, is a mistake. Even though I can do it, we can get a kill. But I mean, so many thin men are going to come up and shoot us. It's not the time to risk the Stay Puft. Instead, we can come back here and actually have a shot, believe it or not. 79% across the map. Come on, Stay Puft. On the ground. Beautiful. That was the most healthy one of all, too. Absolutely fantastic. Hongu Marizuki. You might want to move one tile to there, buddy. And then stealth. That's the turn.
Hostiles are closing on your position, Strike One.
Oh, bloody hell. I moved him one tile. And there's more drop-ins. Nice, nice. Look at all these dopes. They don't know where to go. They can't see us. Mission's easy. One for all does remove defense, but we're probably going to drop it right away. And we actually want something to shoot at us. That's kind of the idea, because then not right. Oh, no, no, that is horrific. That is super bad. That is really unbelievably super bad. There's not much we can do about this either besides run back and pray for some luck. I could drop another rocket here, but I'm not sure if it's worth it just yet. We got a 67, 67, and a 97%. Holy. Although no smoke, though. 71, 71, 100. Stay Puft has yet again another 80. Ooh, Stay Puft. 87%. Beautiful cross map right in the thin man's face. God, that's fantastic. Let's go for this 97 over here with Jordan. Toodles, friend. I'm going to leave that Seeker alone, to be honest. Now, I'm really super worried about Matazuki and what's going to happen here, so who goes back to deal with it? Probably Chris gets ready to deal with it. Marazuki's probably going to have to hide and hunker over here. I think the line of sight blocks every other kind of vision. Hopefully they don't just come down and be like, yo, Toodles, friends. which they very easily could. Another thing we could do is move over here, but then we have to potentially worry about line of sight coming from this angle. So we're very likely better off coming to this corner here. Or, alternatively, move back here, which is awkward. The guy on the roof could do anything, including waste our time for like 100 years. I'm gonna move Tremaine over a couple tiles. Probably shouldn't pull Overwatch. Nope, no such luck. 57-79. There's another one out in the open for no reason there. Okay, maybe could we move here and prevent the Overwatch? Well, yeah, they really wouldn't be able to flank completely, but we can't get that shot. That's too good of a shot. We've got to take it. No sense in overwatching. 79% Tremaine right through the window of doom. I've missed the mechs. How many guys are even left? 5 thin men, 5 seekers, and a sectoid. That is still a really surprisingly large amount of guys. Okay, best odds are likely going to be Chaos coming back to defend. And we overwatch this corner here with Alan, since he is a master overwatcher. Looking good. Looking super good. Super duper good. Sweet, 71. Hit for 1. There goes the entire building. This is what I was worried about. The aiming angles here could be obscene. However, he may have dashed. Ooh, fires. Yes, yes, take cover behind the explosive truck. It's a smart idea. 38% on Tremaine. Beautiful. What? Wow. I just, holy, that's a lot of damage. Thank you very much, Stay Puff. Snipers gonna snipe indeed. Indeed. Stay Puff is going 100% key all-star MVP player right now. 100%. By the way, speaking of 100%, let's fire off one of them there rockets 100% into the universe. Hit all the stuff we hate, especially that Thin Men pod leader behind the truck. 3, 4, 2, 7, and a Seeker was in there. We didn't even kill anything, and we found 15 guys we didn't know about. Okay, do it again, friend. I want all the rockets right here. All of them. Every single one. Hit all the stuff, Jordan. Please kill the pod leader. He is a nightmare to behold. Winston's like little brother. 55652. Oh, and we found another Seeker. And this guy's completely exposed now. Things are happening faster than I can commentate on what they are. It's like out of control. Absolutely out of control. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Well, but then again, what about Overwatch? How many guys are left? We got 3 thin men, 1's on the roof. We got 2 in front of us, 1's wounded, 3 Seekers. We might pull some Overwatch doing this. I'm not a huge fan of potentially pulling Overwatch, though, so maybe the better plan is we zoomy, or forget that. Let's just jump out this window, where if there's Seekers on Overwatch... Oh, there we go. 44 on a sectoid from Elevation. What the stop hitting my Tremaine? He can only take 2 hits, apparently. Look at that thin man out there. He doesn't even know. He doesn't even know what's going on. 94, 190, and... there's too many things to do! 81, 100, 66, 16. That 100's guaranteed. We could take that 66, but then we're sitting here. I could take the 90 over here. I could pop it. There's too many things. Explosives gonna explode. Tremaine can take 2 hits exactly, and not a penny more. Let's zoom over here with Chaos and look around. Let's throw out a battle scan. I don't know what the heck this usually does nothing, but just in case. Not like I ever use the things anyway. Okay, we've seen. I don't think it would even work on the roof, but whatever. Overwatch. This is a conundrum. So Overwatch twice, and we can also Overwatch here for 30 defense. Current defense is 15. That would put us at 45, which is high cover. We'll almost... I wonder who's going to take the shots first. Flamer. Flamer doesn't hit flying targets, and I haven't bought it. I mean, haven't constructed it yet. Haven't constructed it yet. So how does... If you go into one for all and in Overwatch, is it still overwrite, or did Ucross code it backwards so you still get the 30%... 30 defense, even though you're in one for all? Presumably you get 0, but... I don't know if I want to heal the mech. Because it's only 3 damage, and it's gonna... Whereas if I Overwatch, we have a 94, a 100, and a 90, and we get 2 of those shots if I'm on Overwatch. Killing 2 people is gonna result in better results for us, I think. All things considered. Another thing I could do is actually run and gun over here and open the door and... wrap it. Yes. I don't know why that made me so unbelievably excited and happy, but here we'll be a little bit closer, but we won't get to step out to shoot back, so let's go over there. Look at this beautiful run and gun activation, friend. Open door. What do we got? 100%, 68, 42. Okay. I like the 100% personally. I'll take that one. One less issue, it would seem. Of course, the big conundrum is what the heck do we do with Stay Puft? Because no matter where we move him, he could get evaporated at any point in time. Another thing we could do with him is move, like, over here. Get flanked. How many Seekers? 3. We only know where 1 is. I wonder if we could... No, we don't have elevation, so we can't shoot the... Well, we might be able to shoot the sectoid. I doubt it, though. I'd like to be able to get in the roof soon. Here's probably an okay place. I don't know if we'll have a shot or not. No, we don't. But we can reload. And we'll just hang out there. And then lastly, Overwatch. Give ourselves the defense. It's done. Seeker gonna seek. Take his shot. 7. Go. Guess what, though? Guess what? Tremaine's like, nah. Get out of here, you dope. Thinman, you want to make a run for it? Because I wouldn't mind. I'm worried about that sectoid wounding Tremaine here. But 90%. Something in there, by the way, just got acid. What? That's not good. That is super not good, because now we've got... Oh, God. Oh, covering fire. 75. Come on. Alan. Not enough, though. Not enough. Missing that 90. Ooh. You know what I've noticed? Every time I've hit something that had rolled really high odds with covering fire, it has never hit after the fact. Ever. I think something in there is on acid, but I don't know what, because it's all thin men. Oh, Seeker. Here comes another one on the roof. Well, that's troublesome. Still don't have the wounds, which is fantastic. 59, 89. Hey, buddy, what's up? How's it going? Toodles. Oh, scenic. It's just a scenic fun time with friends right now is what we're having. I would love to Overwatch, but Tremaine needs to get healed. Is there happening to be someone who can heal? Answer, of course. 2 Seekers, 3 thin men, 2 on the roof. That's the last one. Definitely Seekers overheaters. Ergo, no safe way to do this. I know the Seeker was in here. I saw the acid tick. Might have Seeker strangling the Rocketeers soon. I would actually welcome that, because Stay Puft is here. He can move back. Fun times. Yeah, they're not in here. Not in here either. We're sort of covering the back a little bit, but not really. I wonder if it's roof time. Probably not, because there's 2 guys up here. I'd like to get up there eventually. Now is probably not the time. So let's think this through. 2 thin men on our roof. Well, that 1 thin man there, and 2 Seekers, both of which are over here somewhere. 1 is on acid. As much as I want to Overwatch, healing Tremaine might make sense. Alternatively, we could just... Well, I don't want to pull the Overwatch that way. I don't want to pull the Overwatch anyway, honestly. But I really don't want to have to shoot this guy with anyone else, and I do not want to have to run this. The 1 flashbang will work, but it's an awkward situation to be in, I shall say. Okay, let's do this. Let's pop the heal here. I don't want to wound on Tremaine for no reason. I'd actually rather they did strangle the Rocketeers, because if they didn't, they could come in here and one-shot Carmack. Or who is this, Marazuki? At least if they strangle, they won't one-shot him, and he's actually protected. But if I reveal them, and they get close, and they come in, then they're going to go for a kill shot, and it's going to be on Marazuki. So throwing a battle scanner here is a really bad idea that could cost us the game. 41%. I hate this so much. I don't want to be here. I want to get out of this place. But I'm worried if the Seekers are going to be on Overwatch. Tremaine, one tile. Yee. Okay. Tremaine, run! Don't worry about it. Nothing going on. Okay, no Seekers. Beautiful. Ooh, Fias. Much fun. Very entertaining. Ergo 333. Thank you, Oleg, once again. I'm a big fan of these 333 donations. I think that was the third one today, wasn't it? Triple 333s. We have options here, but again, I'm a little bit worried about the Overwatch again, so let's just hang out, play it safe. We shouldn't probably have any Overwatch over there. I would love to get Stay Puft over in this location so we can go up on the roof, but that, of course, is going to require getting Swede down here, away from this high cover line of sight so we can shoot out the back door. Beautiful. Let's get Stay Puft over here now. Ooh. Not that he can take that shot, but he has line of sight to it. Marazuki on the ground, friend. And then a Overwatch over here with Chaos. See what they do. Yeah, they can strangle Marazuki. Nice. Suppression. Beautiful. Run me over to mech and heal him next round. Not a bad idea. Still a little bit worried here about... What if we can move over here and get a shot on that thin man? No. Don't have a clue where the Seekers are, and there's stuff above us. So we could use the scanner. Or... move back here and prepare for something dropping in the back door, just in case. 24%? Nah. It's just Overwatch for now. I don't have a clue where these guys are. Let's check over here really quickly. Nothing, nothing, nothing. We can't go up on the roof until we know it's confirmed safe. We can't pull any Overwatches no matter where we go. I don't necessarily want to use the flashbang because the two guys on the roof are probably more scary. Let's just hunker. Overwatch. Overwatch, hunker. And let's come back here with Tremaine in the doorway where we can shoot in a multitude of directions. These Seekers can only stay stealth for 5 turns, so if the guys want to tootle on the roof while these guys run down their timer, fine by me. Wow, I guess that's actually what they want to do. They're not in here anywhere, which is fine. 54%. I like it. All you, Chris. Beautiful. God, he looked menacing, huh? All right. Peaceful, happy, fun times. So I want to wait for the Seekers to unstealth. This should be like the 3rd or 4th turn at this point. They're probably camping out there on Overwatch. Whoops, did I just reload by mistake? Actually, probably not a terrible idea. Let's get the whole squad on Overwatch. Probably should have checked because they could be in here, but... I'm not worried about green fog. What a defense we've got. Ooh, what the heck? There he is. He had to give it up. He had to give it up. 58% Jordan return fire. Aww. He was sitting out there the whole time on Overwatch. 33 Stay Puft. That's a shot if ever I've seen one. Yep. It's a sniper shot, friend. Where's the other one? Probably the same turn. He went on stealth? No, I guess not. He very likely... Can we shoot this guy from inside somehow? No. Stay Puft? 51. You know what? Go for it. Someone just kill him, so I don't have to mess around here. He only has a 9%. The other one's still stealth for probably one more turn, is my guess. 79, Jordan. Boom. Okay, one more turn. And then we should be done Seekers. Then it's a matter of figuring out what the heck to do about the Thin Mans. Oh, there he is, Swede, 43. Woo, Swede. That is super beautiful. This guy's getting it. Oh, look where he went, too. No, what are you? No. Thank God Marazuki's got 4 hit points. I think he needs a little bit more if the VIP has a 100% chance to get hit all the time. Holy bananas. That is not good.
I'm on the move.
Not good. Get out of here, Chaos. Ooh, how the hell did that Thin Man hit him for only 3 is my question. Alright, Jordan, come on. Where the heck did that last Seeker go? I don't have a clue. I would have been so mad because this is the best I've ever played this mission in my entire life. Don't shoot my VIP. So we're still waiting on one Seeker. Now, we know the other one was camping on Overwatch right here with an elevated shot, so we don't want to mess around with that too much. I am also feeling like these... What the hell? Oh my god, that was really scary. Take an opportunity here to reload. Why don't we actually get Sweet over here? Over Laporte. The Seeker might be able to see us, and the Thin Man might be able to drop down as a result. They might know we're... Oh, wow! He was camping over there. Beautiful. Allen hit for 2. Nice biggin, too, with 7 hit points. Well, at least now we have identified where he is. Let's get Tremaine out for a little bit of heals. That better not happen again. Oh, you know what we can do to make it not happen again, actually? It just occurred to me, I've always hid Metazuki over here. Smarter place to hide him is over here. Because they can't see him. Like right over in these little cubbies. But for now, we'll hide him over there. No Overwatch, because we know where the Seeker is finally. Not sure if they can see him there or not. God, I hope not. Once again, friend. Allen, Seeker, beautiful. Guys just getting wrecked doing line of sight hacks. And, oh, we're out of ammo, aren't we? Pew! Hit for 0. I'm gonna run and gun, because even though we don't have lightning reflexes, at the very least, what we do have is a dash. Which, if this Thin Man's out here someplace, we're good to go. And he's dead. Yeah, they were always 100% to hit. Civilians, always. Okay, so I want to get Marazuki over here, but this is kind of a conundrum. Because, like, now they can see where he is. But then again, the Thin Man does not have line of sight to us from the invisible Seeker anymore. So, hopefully, we've got the time here to get back in position and not have Marazuki one-shot. Beautiful. Now it's time. Track. Ooh. Wow. So he's actually down on that roof of all odd things. Okay. Let's do this. Let's zoomy down here with Chaos and see. I hope we don't pull any Overwatches, but can we throw up a scanner? Where would I throw it exactly? I think he's like right here. I don't know if he's on Overwatch. What a weird place to be.
We've got eyes on the AO.
No. He's got to be in the room. How the heck would he have gotten in the room? That has to be where he is. Let's go hide Marazuki over here. Don't think I want to open the door yet. Let's go block the door so we don't have any unwelcome surprises. Stay Puft's going to need to get on the roof soon, but not yet. So for the time being, hunker. Probably should have steadied that shot. Oh well.
Silence. Vous n'entendez rien, contact ennemi confirmé.
What? Well, we know he double moved at least. What kind of strategy is this guy pulling off here? We actually can get a flank. Perfect chaos. Go for it. Hey, buddy. What's up? 100% of the face. Well, it took like 30 minutes, but we did it, and we did it flawlessly. That is what it's all about, friends. Let's get Chris with shotguns up here. Now, obviously, we're pretty much out of rockets. We're gonna have more stuff to shoot, that's for sure. Stay Puft on the roof. Oruzuki, stay put for the time being. More people on roof. We got 2 people over there on that roof, I'm thinking. Ooh, what do they... They almost always drop on the roofs that I've seen. So maybe Tremaine should go up on that roof as well. And then Alan, let's get him up over here, because they always drop in this area, and that's like super painful to deal with one way or another.
J'y vais. Tout de suite.
I remember watching you do this mission years ago, and it was the first time I learned that the drop-ins depend on how far Marizuki has advanced, completely changing this mission. Yeah, if you just moved him normally, whew, good luck. It's like you gotta know. You gotta know all the things.
That's affirmative. Ubicación confirmada.
Oh, that's... What the... What the I feel like something has gone wrong. I'm not quite sure what. If we deny these guys every single tile of cover in the entire universe, look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4 people over here. Absolutely ridiculous.
Running. Preparado.
I have 2 up here. They might drop on the ground, but in my experience, they don't. Like ever. This is a beautiful spot. So I think we've got pretty much every single tile of covered except for right there. This is like the only place someone could drop in. And that entire rooftop looks incredible. Alright, I want to be right here at this corner. Alright, we're now covering basically everything except that wall, and we'll be right in their face if they do decide to drop there. And then lastly, never mind, we can get all the way the heck up there right now, amazingly enough with chaos. Beautiful. 100% beautiful. I don't know if I should actually go here. Yeah. Okay. Full on reload. Steady. Overwatch. And the time has come.
You guessed it, boys and girls.
No, my beautifully laid plans. All for naught. Amazingly, yeah, okay. Nobody was within range. However, woo, that is not good. Green fog, 34. Maybe I should have cared about green fog a little bit. Range, -14. Well, Stay Puft, don't let us down now, please. Snipers! They're so good at sniping. When you need them to snipe, they always snipe their thing. That's just wonderful. Snipers, friends. You bring them, and then you have them. That's how that works. Just in case you guys were confused as to how the snipers worked. See if we can run over here and get an overwatch, because that's the best we're going to be able to do. Believe it or not, even if we move all the way over here, we don't have line of sight. And I doubt we're going to get it with Alan. Yep. Now we're in like this weird little pain world. We're not in a weird little pain world because of run and gun. Oh wait, we still are actually, because I'd have to pull the Overwatch. 74, Jordan, no. Okay, something. Is this worth running the Overwatch on a dash? Maybe Tremaine can actually pull it. Snipers. They're gonna snipe. They're gonna snipe. Ooh. Yes, thank God. Okay, here we go. That's the solution. Okay. I guess it wasn't the solution. Whatever, Chris. Run it like you mean it. 41% on a dash. Yee! Woo! Our nearly flawless mission, nearly destroyed by Stay Puft. Seems like the later I play, the more like whiny and like musically inclined I become. By the way, 94 times 2, that's how it's done. Okay, now then. I want to get reset up in our positions. I'm not even sure I need to move. Chris, honestly, I'll just leave him down there. Since they seem to be capable of doing weird stuff.
Ready to engage.
May as well wait for run and gun as well. God, this is just... We gotta do every single little thing perfectly. Along to the run and gun. We can use it this turn. Ergo, Maruzuki, make a run for it, friend. I don't know how many things we've activated so far. Sound like Radiohead. I don't know if that's true. There's a soothing tone to Radiohead. I feel like I sound like a screeching harpy. Like on a 1980s record that you would get from like a Happy Meal from McDonald's. Like that's basically my impression of my voice. Here we go.
Hostiles are inbound to your location.
Oh, someone dropped into the wrong spot. It done look like. Have fun, Chaos. Wow. That's the fun you choose to have, really? All right, Chaos, try that again, friends. One more time is a charm. There we go. And we're out. Is the mission over?
Thank you for coming to my aid.
Flawless victory. Unless they count Maruzuki getting shot for 75% of his life. Ooh, that mission was crazy. Maruzuki nearly died from a flanked thin man who got hit, mind you.
By the numbers,
he was
not a
hunkered.
scratch on him. Hopefully every operation goes this way.
Hunkered behind high cover, and he had red fog after getting hit. Still a 100% chance to hit. Well, we did it, and we did it snazzily. Just bullying him for being dumb enough to land near you. Just give him a light tickle first. I miss the days when Extra Con used to have +3 aim or whatever the heck it was. Like that 3 aim made all the difference to me. 2 armor and 1 mobility is great, but you can't pass up on mortar damage. Alan, enjoy. Yorton, you are tanking extraordinaire. Thank you very much. That activation, imagine if I didn't activate with that double rocket, like. Whoo. Flawless Maruzuki victory. Thank you very much, Ryan, for the $10. Pound Ryan Kenneth. Yes, Matt. Sorry, Matt, to keep you away from watching Rimworld all day. I think this was worth it, though. That was a good mission. This freaking campaign is just a roll. It's up and down, all around. How the heck would I have done that without that rocket hack? Like, scanning the doors, rocket through that. It seems to work a surprisingly large amount of the time, if not all the time. Jermaine skipped leg day, apparently, yeah. Well, fatigue's pretty... No, fatigue actually got buffed on mechs, so they have 100% fatigue now. But when they get wounded, they don't take 75% additional wound time. So it's not as bad to get them wounded. It was flawless. No, but Marizuki is... It's... First of all, that was 100% hack shot. 9 thin men, 3 alloys, 1 meld, 4 seekers. Hey, I'll take all this. 10 fragments. Science, panic reduction in Egypt, and money.
Touch, Commander.
Friends, I think we're back in the game. What do we do with $400? It's like I've never been so rich. So my plan for the satellite was going to cost 600 to start, plus 3, plus like 7,000, right? So that's probably not happening. I'm probably going to need another fission generator looking at this now, though, because our Scilab's going to have to go here, and if we rip one out, we actually can't. I might have to just rip this out to put the fission generator there, to rip this one out to put the Scilab in, because we're very close, 8 days away. We're very close to that. Probably have to rush that lab as well. There goes most of our money. Gun for mech. Thank you, Ian. Yes, hyper important. Need the gun for the mech. Especially because since we're going Overwatch. This is the wrong one. I don't get it. What am I? Super. Wait, no. For Shiv. Laser Lance. That's what we need. Okay. 10 alloys, 10 melon. Boy, that's expensive. But you know what? We can afford it. 11. We're not going to have Tremaine for 17 days anyway. You know what? We kind of need another... I forgot about the mech's massive fatigue time. So... I mean, you can always wound them and whatnot, but maybe we should chop another one. Not that Tremaine did anything at all that entire time. Like, not even a little bit. In fact, that's kind of annoying because now that I took him on the mission before he waited around till he got 100 experience, now I have to take him on 2 more missions to get him leveled up. Who else would I chop? Well, Silent Lord and Kara is here. Kara especially. We could have a Shogun who heals multiple times. This might be the ticket to victory right here. 5. Kara does not have necessarily good stats anyway. 74 days. 1 more choppy, I think, is an idea. So we can get the mech suit getting into use, which would mean... She has the right rank, right? Lance Corporal. Choppy. Probably should get that beam strengthening thing. I can't. It's 5 power cores and we've only got 3. It's just pure RNG if we get it or not. Arc rifle. We have an arc rifle. Gun from mech. Buy the thing. No gangplank. No, never. So bored of doing that. I'm going to do this chop on Kara, unless someone can talk me out of it. Let me know if you think it's a good idea. I'm going to go AFK for like a minute. %100% chop. Slice and dice, chop counter. No one had any other option. Imagine how... I guess so. I really want to get a Marauder, like that was kind of the whole point, but hey, we'll do it.
Once the required amputations have been completed,
Meld is now
the
almost
team
0.
will begin grafting the cybersuit interfaces onto the volunteers' remaining bone structure.
Okay, what do we have over here? Advanced lasers, ballistics, field repairs. Field repairs, interesting. I was kind of ignoring them. But, I mean, they got nerfed from full health to 10 hit points. And now that the hit points got lowered as well, you kind of almost need to be wounded to use them. We have the Illyrium, we have the alloys, we've got the fragments, we've got the melds, we've got the drone wrecks. But if I use the meld, then I can't do another choppy. Beam strengthening is really the ticket right now. We get that, and we're back in the game. We're not getting any of this other stuff anytime soon. It might maybe make some sense to get enhanced ballistics for the mechs, or sorry, enhanced lasers. It's really cheap, so we may as well just do it anyway. Shiv suppression? No, I don't think so. Rather keep the money, I think.
The foundry is already warmed up. I'll make sure to notify you as soon as production is finished.
All right, let's rock and roll. I think. $8 melds, $60. Need the money, South Africa. Greetings. Oh god, we're already into August again? There's my Exalt scan recommendation. Let's wait a couple of days. Maybe end of the month. 7 sectoids for scientists. That's a lot. I could have sworn I needed them for something. But we're really close to getting the next thing where we can get another lab. Not sure if I would really want that or not, but where is the country? Laser rifles, 1 for 1 scientist. India. That's 2 scientists. Maybe I should do this. Just rush a quick laser rifle. 8 alloys, $31. Build it quickly. It's in 2 days. How long do we have for this mission? 48 hours. Not sure if it would get done in time or not. We can always cancel it if it doesn't, though. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. Two melds. This will put us below the choppy threshold, but it's probably fine. And then we'll take the sectoid corpses. In Argentina, I guess. Eventually we'll get an abduction in our home territory and then lose it. Oh no! No! Another abduction in France. This one's a legitimate terror mission, but once again, it's actually the best place it could have launched, so we got a little bit of strategic RNG on our side here. Because now we don't have to worry about it too much. Like, no matter what happens, it's like France is tootling anyway, right? We could literally completely ignore this. And the results will be actually exactly the same as if we had done it. Except, of course, we get more promotions and ranks. So... how far away are we from field officers? We are only 2 missions away. Alright, I'm gonna probably do this. I don't see why not, right? But we're gonna play it like hyper defensively, if I can remember. Just get some nice rank. Oh, look at the ranks. We have to do the Exalt scan though, don't we? I forgot about it. Yeah, I gotta do the Exalt scan. Covert operations. Boom.
Intel scan complete.
Ooh, finally, someplace
Positive ID
useful.
on Exalt cell locations.
Let's go for Senor Ados. Laser gun, ceramic plating's been working for us. How does he have plus 4 hit points now, exactly? Oh, because extra con. Oh, that actually potentially, he can maybe take a whole shot and not get wounded. Interesting. All right, looks good to me. Off we go.
Operative deployed against Exalt position in Australia.
They're all terror missions are swarming. And Ucross also removed the thing where they no longer target the civilians because it wasn't working, which means I'm gonna be fine. Like, they should just wreck all the civilians, which makes literally no difference to me, and I'm just there for kills. There's no reason to go. Yeah, I want more promote. Well, first of all, if we get 2 more missions and I spend $500 here, we can actually unlock the rank that gets everyone promoted to specialist, which would be really nice. Like, super nice. We make 699 a month. Argentina. Please. Please, Argentina. I want to get the mission success, and I want to get the ranks. So... And I also just want the experience. I mean, that alone. Wimpy here, well, we're going to have to save him for the next Exalt mission. Him and Akiko seem to be our operatives. That worked out pretty well last time, so let's leave them alone. We'll bring Thor here. Wait a minute. Thor... What the hell? No, that's unacceptable. Unacceptable! I cannot have someone named with a nickname that someone else has the nickname of. There we go. Johnny D. Now, what does someone do on a mission like this? Well, there's always chrysalids, right? Every Titan mission has chrysalids. You know who kills chrysalids? Grenadiers. Clive could get some promotions here. Do we have any other... Ooh, friends, it's time! It's time to promote the ranks! Thank God it's been so long. 70 aim Steen Stockholm, the Storm. You can't not go light him up with stats like that. Beautiful. I wanted one more Overwatch for Exalt, and now we have it. 56 aim on Lanethal. God, Lanethal. I have... This is... Look at Lanthel's stats. Sorry, Lanethal. You have literally the worst stats in the history of the universe. Absolute worst stats. Xander. 7... Holy mother of accurate, friend. Welcome to the third... Whew! Do you guys see how awesome Xander looked? Look at this snazzy McSnaz. Just super snaz. What do we got over here? Guardian Sage, 71 aim. Thank God, because we're low on tanks. We are super low on tanks. He's only got 4 hit points, but wow, actually terrible stats. Maybe Overwatch Gunner. Is there another person here? Yeah, we got one right here. 75. Oh my lord. Blargo, friends. Max roll aim, max roll hit points. You can't get better tanks than that. Now, because of that, I may actually try making Guardian Sage an Overwatch Gunner, just to give it a whirl. I mean, we got 71 aim. Maybe not, unless you guys disagree. Wound the Jaeger. I don't really need to do that. It's not going to be a promotion either. First, let's have Observed Defense Value. Yeah, we did bring explosives. We have rockets. 100% chop Lanethal. Well, yeah, probably. Look at the totally not Advent mech helmet. Bullet Wizard. Well, maybe. I mean, I could just go Gunner for now regardless. We've got 5 theoretical Bullet Wizards. And then depending how it works out down the road, we can find out. So, or I could just leave it in case I need a tank down the road. 4 hit points is really low for a tank. Bocephus. 72 aim. Whew, really nice infantry. Psionic, potentially. Now we're looking at Carl once again. Absolute max roll aim. Holy. Babalu's a champ, friends. We just got 8 more aim. 83 as a Lance Corporal. Kiyosuke, 65 aim. Well, we're probably going to end up going Assault because we don't have any. Even though, you know what, you got hit points to survive. Your aim's too low, so let's definitely go. We're running out of Assaults like every day anyway. And that just leaves us here with Guardian Sage. Any other promotions? Nope, no such thing. How about Officer ranks? We may have more now. Ooh, well, Wimpy can do it. But first of all, we have Hatteras on this one if you don't really need him. We had some good Rocketeers at some point, but I think they all died. Yeah, every one of them. Maybe Yorton at some point should be promoted. Actually, he really should at 54. It's not like fantastic. I cannot wait for 71 aim psionic infantry. That's going to be incredible. Let's do this one over here, though, on Yorton while I'm thinking. Need more assault. Yeah, you're right. We need a lot more assault. So what do we actually need at the barracks now? We're good on snipers. We're 7 scouts. We just keep going through them like water, though. I think I would still like 2 more tanks. Would not mind another couple bullet wizards. Medics are probably okay because they tend to not get hurt. Engineers In theory, 5 should be enough for a whole campaign, but mine just die like flies, so no. Probably more assaults, and we're good on Overwatch infantry now. So we're getting pretty well flushed out. But since we're coming here, Johnny D has the Mayhem Shred. Beautiful. We've got the rocket. We've got the grenades here. With Mason. As far as Rocketeers, we got Blargo down there. Whew. I can't wait to get Blargo in. We're going to have Swede available and Yorton available in a number of hours, so I'm actually fine with bringing Clive here as well for a training operation. Akiko and Wimpy are going on the... whatever mission it is. Droog and Shane... Ooh, you know what we need to do is level some engineers. Yeah, we absolutely need to level some engineers. You know what else we could level is a Carl. Ooh. Carl actually has more hit points than Xander, but Xander has more mobility. Let's get Xander in. I love me some fast sharpshooters. We have a scout here? No. Thor, you're in. The actual Thor this time. And then Jean Depin or Remy. Take a look at the stats. Remy's got 13. Jean Depin has 14. Jean Depin has 54 willpower, though. Bam. Jean Depin, you are in, friend. Is this a capture mission? I think I kind of have to be a little bit crazy. Smoke grenade, field medic. Yeah, sure. Just a little bit of variability there. Makes Psy more relevant. Yeah, I don't even know what it did in the original. It's not just the XP. If we complete 2 missions, we get the promotions to start getting more ranks, and those take a lot longer because Ucross nerfed the time it takes to get them. We could potentially get a capture here, but at the same time, there's better missions to get captures on than this one for sure. So we'll just go with a fairly standard loadout here. Anyway, the sooner we get the next officer promotion unlocked, the faster we start getting the ranks, and that'll make a huge difference. It could make all the difference, actually. I think maybe we already have 1 smoke. Medkit's probably fine in case... we don't even need a medkit, though, because we have a... Maybe an acid will show up at some point. Let's go a second smoke, just in case. I do like having the variability. I think... were we bringing an engineer here? Sniper, Rocketeer, infantry? Nope, sure weren't. Oh, you know what? We could. This could actually be really bad. 78 on Harris. I wasn't thinking about heat. 82 on Clive. All right, Clive. Here you go, buddy. Let's give you... just in case we find the worst possible thing imaginable, let's let you shoot it. Actually, we're probably going to need that on... I never built another scope. Bloody hell. All right, 9 hit points over here. We're looking at 8. I still kind of want to do it that way. Reinforced over here for Harris. Beautiful. There's going to be a cyber disc here, I bet. Maybe. What could we yoink a scope from? Amazingly, it looks like we only have 1 scope in the entire barracks. Nope. We got 1 more. And it also feels like we don't have any armors. Nope. We got 2 more. Beautiful. Any pistols? Yep. Done. Whoops. Let's see. Johnny kept a second call sign, by the way. Still has it as Thor. That's right, you can't replace it with nothing. Wait, this is the real Thor. Johnny D, stop cheating. Nickname. Insta. Ta. There we go. Never gonna get him confused ever again.
Strike 1. Prepare for landing.
Anyone can update me.
France is
that
sending
a
an
question?
urgent mission request. Reports continue to indicate alien activity taking place within a major city. If the aliens are targeting civilians, panic is going to spread unchecked.
I'm not sure if that's a question or... It's been a roller coaster. That's the update. Some squad wipes. Oh, Long War Rebalance. Thank you, Ryan, again. The $2.99. Ouvrir la porte indeed. Let's open the door, get on the ground, and crush all manner of everyone on this map. There's rockets everywhere.
Central, Strike 1 is locked and loaded, awaiting drop orders.
Affirmative, Big Sky. Squad is cleared to engage hostile targets. Watch your fire out there. We have civilians on the ground. Repeat, civilians are in the AO.
Although I do have to wonder, what the heck is a frog and a wine glass doing together after opening the door? In what universe do you open a door for a frog and a wine glass? Ooh, these guys are right in front of us. Hey, friends. Sup? 3 more to the left. Whoa. Hold the oh. Look at this. 1, 2. They're right behind that car. 3 more up the hill and 3 more off to the left. This gives us an opportunity if we don't see in front of the car, which I think if we come here, we will. But we can avoid that by maybe coming here. And you know what, Xander? I wish you could go someplace more useful. But alas, you really can't.
Affirmative. Position confirmée. Yes, Commander.
I'm on it, Commander.
Who else needs to steady? Harris is probably... You know what? We'll steady anyway. These rockets haven't been 100% here, and it's good to go. There it is. And they didn't even come out to say hello. How unfortunate. See if we can activate just one of them with Thor. Well...
Yes, Commander.
I guess they must have left, right? Since I don't care about civilians at all in this mission, we can be pretty careful. Just take our time here. We know there's a cyber disc.
J'y vais tout de suite.
Moving.
Moving.
I remember correctly, there's something weird about this spot and being able to shoot everything everywhere. Well, we'll see that in a second. I don't know if I underestimate green fog. We have an officer here. Getting a good activation is paramount. Chrysalids, Muton, Cyberdisc. I think they're all up the hill at this point.
Position confirmed.
Thor? What?
I'm on it, Commander.
Well...
Yeah, Commandant. Affirmative. Moving there.
Looks like we're... Unless... I hope we don't activate movement on that tile. Every other one was great. Yep, still good. Wow. Okay. We can see basically 75% of the map here. So... Hello? Okay, well now when that zombie dies, I guess maybe then we can start? Like, what is going on here? There we go. They were hiding the whole time! The whole time! You little hidey McHidosauruses! That one here is really big. Does it make any difference which one we go to as far as shred? No, we're gonna hit them all. So we may. I think the big one has lightning reflexes though. Regardless, let's go for it. Okay. We got a laser carbine. We actually have basically no way to kill these guys whatsoever. Other than the grenade on Mason here. So... okay. I guess we're gonna have to tootle a civilian. Not that I particularly want... Wait. Maybe I could hit the car. Hopefully this won't blow up our own cover. Maybe the civilian will get damage reduction. Problem solved. Look how close I can get that before it hits us. Right there. Boom. Yep. Run, civilian. I could have maybe saved them, but I didn't want to risk activating. 6676. Oh, poor civilian. They died. Surprise, surprise. In case you guys were wondering. Okay, this is not too bad. If Xander. 53% Xander. Oh boy. Come on, Xander. Show us what sharpshooter's a bit. Ooh, he did it. First time all campaign a sharpshooter has actually shot something sharply, if you can believe it. Thor, we can easily. No, not easily. Let me recant that. I want to still stay in cover in case there's other stuff. Let's see, in Jean Tapon, 82%. Carbine to the face. Beautiful. Well, one civilian died, but alas. Makes literally no difference. And we get our corpses for the chrysalid autopsies, which we wanted for jumpy legs. And we get to keep our steadies up here, because presumably stuff should be coming down. Not bad. Interest. So I think it's pretty clear that they're up the hill at this point. I suppose we could move up. I could go for some saves over here, but I really would rather move up. Look around, see if we can rocket something. No. Very interesting. This is a super good opportunity to move and reload with the whole squad. And I'm gonna take it.
Got it covered.
Getting to way better. Now we can land those rockets basically anywhere. Up the hill, down the hill, all around. Doesn't matter. I'm gonna go to the left here, as I recall, because I think if you're to the right, shooting up this thing is like really buggy and difficult.
That's affirmative.
Cool thing about this is next turn we can move and suppress without pulling an Overwatch.
Back online.
I think the cyber disc is to the left. Yeah, it sounded like it was over there behind.
You hear that?
We did save one civ, right? Or no? There we go. Wow. Okay. Apparently it's chrysalid mission. And they're going to make it really difficult for us, friends. How do we kill all the chrysalids? Ah! Overwatch opportunist. Okay, I should have paid attention to that before. That's the thing I had messed up a while back. Interesting. So we're clearly going to need some smokes. We're clearly going to need some suppressions. We're going to need to be a little bit closer here. It does seem like we can hit this one and hit these 5, but the guy in the back, not so much. So we should probably start with that. The Seekers I'm not going to concern myself with too much. Jean Tapon's going to have to fall back and smoke the whole squad, I reckon. We haven't saved any civilians, right? Okay. We got the rockets for, like, the Aegis, right? So I think it's rocket Aegis time, if you ask me. Let's get a little further away so we don't have to worry about so much the cyber disc. That's the one right there. Johnny D. Beautiful. Right through the taxi. Oh, God. It's just so good. I kind of want to be steadied, if possible, with a disabling shot on Clive over here. So what I might do is use Hatter's here for the explosion. Rocketeers to your stations. Oh, my lord. Look at these rockets. Let's make sure we don't hit our own friends this time. 3, 2, 1. Rockets ahoy. A beautiful sight to behold. Oh, God, no! I almost ruined it. 444-632. Okay, so we can't really worry about corpses too much at this point, so I'm really thinking, you know what? This is insane that we have this opportunity. I can't not take it. There we go. Mason McTavish is a champ. 67333. Insanity. I want to do it again back here on this guy, because that's kind of the pod leader. Maybe we can also scrape the guy in the back. We'll find some other way to deal with this.
Going out.
We're losing all the corpses, but whatever. We got the 2 we need for the odds. What? What? Okay. There we go. 95 for 5. That'll probably do it. Don't know about the one in the back, though. What do we got over here? Xander, 53, 53, 53, 53. Let's see if we can't snipe the one in the back. Probably not worth studying for the cyber disc. We gotta kill always gotta kill these guys when we have any sort of, I might need to use a rocket here, but I really don't want to. I can kill this one. If Xander hits that, it would be incredible. Otherwise, though, we've got to throw a smoke on basically the whole squad. And we're probably gonna have to fall back to do that, or fall up to do that, one or the other. And if we can't pull this off, I think, unfortunately, the only plan would be another rocket. Which it wouldn't be the end of the world, but let's see if we are steady. Yeah, let's see if we can pull it off. Xander, 53%. Once again, show us the land of the sharpshooter. Wow. Well, we've got 3 sharpshooters, and one of them can shoot sharply, at least. You know what the funny thing about that is? We can actually shoot that 52, but if we miss, not good. We can take this shot. If only we had smoke and mirrors. Throw the smoke and then take it. You've got this 95. I wonder if Thor should actually move up a little bit. Maybe like here. No. Probably stay in for the smoke. Although the thing about the cyber disc is it can also grenade, which would be horrific. So maybe we should split up here. In worst case, we just use a rocket. Not a big deal. All right, 87. It dropped it a little bit, but I think it's worth it, all things considered. Go for it, Thor. Beautiful. 1 hit point chrysalid. Can that chrysalid even get to us? I can't see. I don't really need 2 rockets. This is insane, but I don't really need 2 rockets anyway. So, I mean, as far as I can tell, right? Let's just... I want to also hit the Chris... Oh, there's like no... Oh, wait. There we go. Shot is not blocked. 100%. Yes, Clive! Friendly fire, ho! Even will wound these guys a little smidgy-widgy, eh? Pew! Nice. 2, 3, 5. I think one of those might have been a civilian, but I'm not sure if we actually killed it. And then lastly, we're going to fall back here, of course, with Jean Dupont. Let's stop getting all our guys wrecked. Where are they likely to shoot? Well, we don't mind if they do shoot our Rocketeers, but we don't want them to shoot up here. So let's throw the smoke, like, right there. Beautiful.
Nuage de couverture.
Drone just went crazy on that guy. Hit for 4 or 2. Cybers is like, yo, I'm a disc. What's up? 75% on Thor. Were we not in the smoke? I don't think we were. I don't think we were in the smoke for that one. Yeah, we don't have any green arrow. You killed it. It's all right.
Got something over here.
Whoa, there's more! There's more! Right by that yellow car. Freaking smoke. Why can't it just work like flashbangs? Just work. Now Thor is potentially going to die from this nonsense. Yep, he's not in the smoke. Would have made quite a big difference. I don't think he even would have tried to do that otherwise, but what are you going to do? No targets on Xander. Well, you know what we can do, though, is move up and get some. Here's probably the closest we can get.
On the move.
60. That's the only shot we've got. All right, well, can we suppress? No. I would love to shoot the cyber disc while it's open. Which we could do if we run up here with Clive. It would hit like a truck. %62% though. Bloody hell. Is it worth it? Should we just shred first, throw the rocket, do the suppression? Probably. If we're gonna hit, I mean, he's not gonna crit or anything, so. Second time, rockets ahoy. Then again, we have to worry about those mutons, but hopefully the smoke will work the second time. That is less than ideal, friends. What if I did this instead? I don't like any of this. French civs uttered now. Shred will close the disc. Yes, it will. That's why I'm trying to avoid it. I was really hoping to have Clive come up here and have a really good shot, but amazingly, his shot's only 62. It's a 5% crit, but God, it does so much damage. If the disc closes, though, it gets hardened. So maybe it is worth it. I doubt the rocket's worth it after moving. Yeah, he can't even shoot it anyway. I could actually... Well, I was going to say steady and then command, but that's kind of stupid because we're going to probably need the rocket. I'm really worried about Thor. I'm pretty sure he's gonna die here for reasons that are super ultra lame. Kind of comes down to whether or not Clive can hit this shot. I'm not even worried about the disable so much, because if we can just wound it, we don't have to worry about it really doing anything. All right, here we go, Clive. Well, I also get 10% more if I holo target it. Then again, don't have holo targeting, so who cares? Clive, here we go. 62%. Shoot it like you mean it. Yep. Oh well. Probably should have checked the fact that I can't even suppress it. Oh no. Friends, I am making mistakes left and right now. It might be better to... Nah, I think who cares about the mutons? Let's at least close the disc here. See what we can accomplish. 2-2-1. We can accomplish basically nothing. It's very likely to come up here now. Mason's got a 49 and a 49. I'm really worried about that thing grenading us. But there's like nothing I can do about it. Other than... No, we can't even do that. Toodle Saturday. It's a conundrum here. That disc went to really not a good spot. We can't stay here because of grenades. We, of course, could use a grenade, but that's not going to work out for us either. I think I'm going to run all the way over here with Mason so we can run up there next turn and throw grenades on the Dufons. Just get out of the way. I'm pretty sure it's just going to shoot Thor and kill him.
Moving to position.
So, one way I can solve this problem is throwing another smoke grenade over here. And maybe also clipping up top so we can use that smoke in case we have to run an Overwatch next turn. Hopefully it actually lands on everybody this time, maybe.
Popping smoke.
Should I take the Seeker shot? What the heck does Jean Dupont do? What does he even do? Like, all these civilians are everywhere. We need to get ready to flash. Civilians, get out of the way! Ow! I'm gonna get ready to flashbang the Dufons. So the disc is gonna open, but we're probably gonna end up... Oh, boy, I should really steady here. Who cares about a Seeker? Well, that's the least controlled cyber disc I've ever seen. 45% again. Thor, do a battle roll, please. Nice.
Fire over here.
That's what should happen the first time if we had the smoke. And Doofon's just gonna doof up the hill a little bit. That's fine by me. Oh, yes! Doofon's doofing, friends! The Doofons are doofing! Wow, look at the strategies! I've never seen such brilliance before! Right in front of my, what is it called? Grenadier spec. Doofons have gone full doof. Full doof. 100% full doof. That's just insane. Oddly enough, we still don't have a shot here, but I can throw the grenade up. Just ran into the open. I still can't shred the disc, which is a minor conundrum because it's there, and it's going to keep shooting Thor, but maybe we can dash Thor away and heal him now? Hopefully, we actually could move him away, and we could come over here to save a civilian. Is that out of line of sight of the disc? Yes, we could come over and he could throw a flashbang if we need to. We could do a lot of weird little things. You know what we could also do is run over here with Jean Tupin. Toss in a free heal, then toss in the flashbang. These guys really need to be shredded. There's no reason not to shred them. This one's actually going to be a little bit tricksy, but only a little bit. So I suppose we shred. We shred until it's dead.
Suppressing.
Now, ye old El Grenade, as per usual. God, look at that grenade, though. Oh, I have never seen a grenadier so useful as Mace. Oh, don't step into your own grenade. Woo, he didn't do it. He's like the best grenadier I've ever seen. 12, 3, and 4. Something about that seems wrong to me, but I guess. Now we'll Overwatch. If only we had one more grenade, but alas. Meanwhile, Xander's back here. We've got an 82, a 100, an 82, a 0, and a 0 because of range. So 100 there, no problem. Guy in the close range, that's a problem. I'm definitely thinking about moving up here for the free heal. Any Overwatches? No, no such thing. The grenade is a ginormous conundrum, but let's see how this works out for us. Jean Tupin heal? Might need to do a double heal, actually. They think they're shivs. Where exactly did we go? So Johnny D is over here. Okay, he could actually move there, but that's about it. But no, then I click on him again and he can't move there. That's weird. Okay. Because I thought I checked that beforehand and I couldn't get in range. I don't have a clue what we're going to do about this cyber disc, other than potentially disable it with a really low odd shot. That or shoot another rocket at it and then just let it take a bad aim shot at us. I suppose that's good enough. 100% Thor. Okay, there you go. He's in the smoke, but we still hit for 7, which is beautiful. And we're obviously going to have to do this over here. 100% not in the smoke. Xander, what the heck? What the heck, Xander? What the? Calm down. There we go. 80% crit, Xander. 80%? Woo!
I'm all out.
It's amazing when you have classes that do stuff. The grenade is going to be right in our face, though, unless I get that disabled. Unless I have any other option for taking this guy down. I could run away with Jean Tupin. That'd be one thing. We're going to get another shot here on Thor, though. The disable probably makes the most sense. I could also... Ooh! And rather than the command, we could run up and bait the shot, actually, with Harris Fontaine, like over there. That would be beautiful. I mean, I guess... I don't know if the disable's worth it here. It's a 61%. Or I could just shoot a rocket that's guaranteed. That'll do some damage. Maybe make the disc misc. The disc misc. No, I think we've got to try for the disable. The question is, where do I go? We want to split up for sure. I don't think I'm going to do the second heal here. And you know what? I think I am going to do... Well, then we get the grenade. But the grenades, they never do anything, right? Let's just stand here with Jean Depont. We're in the smoke. It's gonna probably almost certainly throw a grenade. Kind of hoping Hatteras can hit that. It would be nice. Get a little bit closer. If he can't, we're gonna have a doofon with 1 hit point who can do stuff. Oh, there we go, 88%. Beautiful, Hatteras. And now we just risk it here. We'd risk the disable 61. Come on, Big C. Beautiful. And we're in business. Easy mission. What the hell? Yeah, 5 damage isn't that bad. It's going to be a little bit of red fog. All right, now we absolutely have to get up here and shred this disc. The only way we can do that is with a dash and a command, which we're actually going to use, so we can finally get into the range of where we need to be. Let's also get Hatteras up here to make sure. Okay, we are indeed in line of sight. Fantastic. Do we have the ammo for this? Yes, we do. Perfect.
Weapons empty.
Beautiful. Bon sang. Oh, wait, yeah, we're good. Those 2 fonts, though. Next level strats, friends. I never saw that coming. Just never saw it. Couldn't have expected that outcome. Though, as some might say, it is intriguing.
On my way. Let's do this.
Position confirmed.
I do like my little combat medics running up assaulting cyber discs with carbines. Wow, a hit for 4? I never have any idea what to expect from this game as far as damage reduction goes. Never have any idea. I don't want to take anything risky here. We don't want to get in these things' faces. It can't throw the grenade at us unless it runs the Overwatch. I doubt it's going to do that. Hunker down here with Thor. Keep him alive. It'll probably... Oh, 69% on Hatteras. That's exactly what we wanted.
I'm all right.
Done. Normally I would check for kills, but I'm really feeling like Xander has earned... Ooh, 57%. 57% Xander. 3rd time's a try. Guy never misses. He never, ever misses. Who needs a kill XP? Pretty much no one. So, you know what, Thor? Do you want to do it?
Okay.
I think you kind of deserve it. The thing did hit you through the smoke hack. Easy peasy indeed. Well, that was worth it. We got tons of experience. I mean, they were also French, so they had that going for them. 27 days on Thor from that lack of smoke. He still might have hit the 45 anyway, but should have checked it. This is where we definitely go Ranger because it now works on grenades, which is super nice. It will also help us to maybe even shoot a gun. It's really, really strong perk. 2 muton corpses, cyber disc, that's fantastic. 3 chrysalids, that's also fantastic. We can get more gene thingies, whatever it is.
We will be watching.
And did I need to build something or scan for something? Does anyone remember? Covert operations already upcoming. I don't think so. I think we're just going ahead here.
Excavation complete.
I think I need to sort of rush this fission generator. Yeah, 5 mil, 27 looks good. Ooh, we've only done 4 or 5 of these today, friend. So if what you guys say is true, I'm not sure if it's really worth the kill. I guess the kill stacking is infinite, right? So... But to reduce the RNG, it might make more sense to spread the kills out. Like, what if Deadstick gets seriously wounded at some point? So why don't we send instead Shooter? I think, no, Captain Tex. In medium formation, 54 DPS, beautiful. Lasers in the back, that's what I want to see. We can even send Deadstick in here as well to help out in the back. He still has more aim than Captain Tex has in mid. The laser rifle that you got the request for is done. Oh, thank you. Okay, let me hopefully remind... I don't know... I think we actually missed the thing. That request expired. It was 47 hours. Did it expire? I think it was... It said 2 days and it was 47 hours. Oh, laser rifle built 1. You know what? Let's go find it right now. No, they want it and it's not... Oh, perfect. Time limit 0. Boom. Fantastic. This puts us up to 29 scientists. Colin appreciates it, friend. Let's get back to what I was saying before. I do think it's smart to kill stack on Captain Tex here. Now that we can go rear. Double check this is going to work out. So you've got 120 plus 58 plus 54. That's 232. It's got 1750 divided by... What did I say? 232? 7.5 seconds is how long this should take. I suppose for the heck of it, we can send another one. Make it even less RNG. You know what? Why not send the best one, actually, on rear as well? So we're still kill stacking on Captain. I can't believe this. Rear, mid. Yeah. And rock and roll. Hopefully we shoot it down, but we'll see. So 2 days doesn't necessarily mean 48 hours because the game UI rounds up. So it could have been less than 48. 7.5 seconds. I love this. I love it. Get wrecked. And we even have a backup Captain Tex now. 0 damage whatsoever. 0 damage. Amazing. But we got to do this mission. Could you not have taken all 5? I did take all 5 plans, I thought. We also get a crash. Nice, easy peasy troop trainer right before the end of the month. But that matters too much. Oh, by the way, this, if we succeed, you never know, those outsiders, though. If we succeed, field officers in a day, and then everyone starts getting promoted automatically, which is going to be... What does that actually mean for us? That's really fantastic, though, looking at it. It's going to take 20 experience a day. So 5 days gives us 100. It's going to take 20 days to promote everyone. But what a big difference that'll make. These early game perks. Look at all of these specialists. So many specialists. So much less having to hack all these little things. Really, really good. Plus, we also get more experience as well. This is I really want to do this mission. So, rather than treat this as a straight troop trainer... By the way, how long till our Exalt? 4 days. Rather than do it as a straight troop trainer, I might want to bring extra people. We got 10 days here on Yorton, 26 on Allen. Maybe I should wait. Get a serious tank. With an officer tank as well. We can get Chris in there for a promotion on the outsider. I think I should wait because we really don't have anyone here other than 2 gunners. And these 2 need to go on the next mission. So yeah, we're going to wait a smidge. Capture the outsider. Didn't we already do that? We already did that. I think, right? Does anyone remember if we did that or not? I can't remember. We're going to scan up until everyone's back and ready to go. I think we did it. New request from Egypt. Let's go check it. Also, thank you, Ryan, once again for the $5. Marksman, 2 marksman scopes. No, we don't want that. I don't care about Egypt so much. Not for the $100 anymore. I remember we ran in there and I shot it with the pistol. Oh, we killed it. Right. Yes, I remember now. Okay. Yeah, we killed it. You got murdered by accident. I do need keys. Yes, thank you for reminding me. Very critical, actually. Woo! By the way, look at this. Look at this air game. Look at it. This is what happens when you don't try to down UFOs. You just go for straight destruction, which we can now do as a result of Ucross changing it so you get 75 to 100% of alloys for destruction. Whereas before, I had to go for destruction, and then we got bad RNG. Now we have much less chance of bad RNG. In fact, we're really on top of the game. Look how snowbally this air game is. Like, if you're doing well, you're just going to down everything all the time and kill stack to the stratosphere and just down even more stuff. Even have backups. But when you're not doing well, whoo! Swede's ready in 14 hours. We got 4 hours on Alan here. You know, we got 5 hours as well. Let's wait. That was Alan. That's Chris. This is almost perfect timing. We got 16 hours on. Oh, Johnny S and Snurd are coming. Oh, never mind. Snurd's 11 days. I thought it said hours, but Johnny S is coming out. That's nice. 16 hours. Always good. The wounds, I think, honestly, aren't really going down. The number of wounds in this campaign, but soon the number of sergeant wounds will be going down. So that's nice. And there's no real reason to wait here anymore, unless we wanted to wait 8 hours for Swede, which we can't. So yeah, let's go do this. Right at the end of July. Perfect. Oh, how long till our flamethrower? Not that we can... 1 hour. Can't not wait for that. How long are we looking at here for Tremaine? 10 days, so it doesn't make any difference. All right, let's go do it. Easy peasy troop trading mission, friends. Definitely not difficult in the slightest. I have no idea how long this stream has been. I'm thinking it's at least 10 hours, but keep rolling. Wimpy and... Ooh, Jarl is back in action. Haven't seen him in ages of Vampires. Alan can come here for some fun time Overwatch with friends, although quite frankly having 2 of them on the Exalt mission would be nice. Chris is like inches away from a promotion. Good guess, 10 hours. Yeah. We still have no engineers that are promoted to double tap, but at this point I can't really wait 20 days though. Is the thing. I'd have to bring someone to 2 missions to get them promoted. What else we got? Oh, Blar to go. Yep, Rocketeers. We need to train some tanks. We don't have a single scout here. Who wants to come along? I think Lengthal probably went to bed like 7 hours ago. But let's bring Trog then, I suppose. More hit points, more mobility. And then what else we got? Ooh, Kiyosuke wouldn't be bad, actually. But we don't have the running gun. We kind of need the running gun here. Well, we already have Chris. Maybe another gunner. Gunners are always good. Gunners are always good. Let's get Droog here. Bam! Bam and slam. We're just cruising. Today, we were just cruising today. Oh, wait, we don't actually have any gunners. Oh, whoopsie daisy. Well, before we check Droog here, any other gunners? No, Droog's the best one. All right, here we go, Droog. Good thing I brought Droog. I want to miss that. Fires! Peter Ratchet, thank you for the $20. More stuff indeed. I know, I'm just going crazy today. It doesn't make sense to stream this long because, like, from an income perspective, pretty much everyone's gone to bed. Like, the stream viewership's down like 65%. But why stop now, friends? Especially when you have people like Peter Ratchet to promote you to doing yet another small landed UFO. And we have no idea if this is gonna... This is the most amazing thing, though, about Long War Rebalance. We have no idea if this is gonna be easy or impossible. Because I've already almost squad wiped once on a small crashed UFO. Absolutely amazing. Thank you again, Peter Ratchet. What am I doing here? I don't have a clue what I'm doing. AP, grenade, smoke. Beautiful. Trog. Hey, we're about to get Scion. Captures. Trog, get us in there. Woo. 14 mobility captures, friend. Little motion tracker looking good. Probably build some kind of gun. Jordan has a 79, but you know what? Alan has a 86. Oh wait, no, never mind. I thought I had two Rocketeers here. I do. Turbo has an 81. That's even better. It's incredible for a rookie here. Absolutely incredible. Let's go for a second rocket. Maybe a shred rocket, because I don't think I have shred on Droog yet. Do not. Okay, yeah, let's go a shred rocket actually over here in a minute. She's the aim to really make it count too. Looks good. And then because we really, really want to hit with that arc rifle, we'll throw this in. What are you guys talking about? Way too much cost for a key? You just look up. The key is really expensive, but it's balanced so that it's supposed to be equal to what you earn. Plus, if you have all the mods and whatnot for extra resources, it might very well be worth it. Jarl's looking strong. So nice having guns of every variety. Although, I'm a little bit worried here. You know what? Let's actually go flashbang ceramic. But we don't have any smokes in this squad whatsoever. And for the 492nd time, I forgot to make myself a scope. Alright, so since we're probably not going to need this as much, let's go smoke over there. Let me actually build the scope. Because I just can't remember it. Otherwise, we got one smoke, one flashbang, another smoke, 4 rockets. Snipe, snipe. And Jordan, you need to be tanking like a champ, and then while you're at it, carbine as well. Okay, the squad is good, but first, I should be able to afford a scope. Yep, $14. Bam. Off we go.
Strike 1. Prepare for landing.
We're moving into Argentina next. The threat there seems to be the most pressing. We've locked in the coordinates of the alien crash site. Fortunately, the civilian population in the surrounding area is minimal. We have to move to secure the area as quickly as possible.
So you're not supposed to keep up with the aliens taking bases. You're supposed to beat the game before they take all the countries in the world. Which is awesome. That's exactly what I've always wanted. So that's the goal of Long War. So presumably, if I can beat the game in, like, I don't know, January or something.
We're just north of the crash site. Strike 1 is in position to engage.
Loud and clear, Big Sky. We'll monitor those.
And we've lost 15 out of 17 countries, or whatever it is.
The alien craft.
Then that's fine and dandy. However, it's like how fast do they get the early countries is the big thing. That's why those early panic abductions where you have got to run away from and you lose like a whole continent, that can be pretty bad. But this is easily the worst spawn in the entire universe. If we were going to fail anything, it'd be this. Okay. So far we see nothing. Let's move out away from the outsider. Kind of scan out behind us. We still see nothing, amazingly enough. If that's the case, let's just YOLO out there with Trog. There we go. We have found 3 things and a meld way the heck out here. Get the whole. We want to engage those when they're away from these pods, and actually, for the first time in a while, kill everything.
Orders confirmed. On the move.
By itself without activating the entire ship. Boy, that was a crazy dash. I want to go over there, but I also don't want to. I think I'd rather go over here because I'm a little bit scared of some kind of weird line of sight. I don't think it's even remotely possible, but still. Ooh. More fires. Let's go over here to the right. Anonymously famous one. It's 705. Damn the aliens indeed. I concur. Especially the outsiders. 100% concur. Thanks again for the 7. Ooh, a mech toy. That's the first one of the campaign. Thanks again for this. What is it, 705? All right, let's go crash this mechtoid into the ground. With the 10-hour streams, you're servicing your audience from around the world. That's true, except the audience is super small in, like, Asia, so... I guess. Regardless, let's move up here as much as possible. But hey, if we go 24 hours, it'll be around the world, right? Around the world. Yorton, let's get up there for a steady ready. Don't know what the heck Chris is gonna do. Maybe a run and gun in the face, some kind of something, maybe. Ooh, I would love to steady with Blargo. What kind of name is Blargo? It's an awesome name. That's what it is. Drew, get ready. Let's move up a little bit here. More to the right, though. I'm scared of being to the left in case something comes out and activates and we're in a big mess and we're fighting here for 5 hours. And then these guys patrol. Then the outsider activates. Then we're fighting on 2 flanks. Surely, I'm not speaking from experience. Okay. Shots for days. Yorton should not need to steady. Should not need. However, Yorton overwatching doesn't really matter. So let's steady just in case. Definitely steady with Blargo. And we're good. Thin men out here. Now I'm feeling more aggressive. I thought maybe the Mector was out here, but that's definitely thin men. There they are! 100% Alan! Droog 46. Boom. Hit and hit. Okay, we're playing. Oh, and look at the little sector. He's standing in the acid. Alan, once again, friend. Boom. Oh, my lord. Oh, there he is. To the left, I hear thin men. More thin men. Okay, we're gonna do a pivot now. I want to get the heck away. There's thin men coming out here. I want to get the heck away from them. Let's get set up for that mechtoid. Only problem is we don't know where it's going to show up and when. But as long as we only give it like one... The thing is we don't really have many targets here for it to shoot. I mean, basically Yorton's the only one. I want to move kind of over here with the aiming angles. Hey, Maddie. Did you go to bed and then just wait? I remember you going to bed like 5 minutes ago. Was it 5 minutes ago or 8 hours? Chaos, we appreciate the long streams, and it's all about having fun. And yeah, I'm having a ton of fun today. Ton of fun today. The other thing is, for the next 3 days, I'm not going to have a ton of fun, because I've got... Actually, tomorrow I'm playing For the King with Stejo. But then the next, like, 6 days, just busy. Busy, busy, busy. Things scheduled left and right. So, you know what? Let's make the most of it while we can. What do I do with them? The Mechtoid's probably not going to be able to get a shot. I'm going to have to probably want to move Drew close, though, which means likely right there. Trog's not going to do a huge amount. We can just move over here and steady, I think. Did we bring any, like, lame stuff? No, we didn't. Let's go for a hunker here. It was 6.5 hours ago. Sounds about right. 71% on Alan. Boy, this guy's a champ. He is a champ. 81% here with Yorton, though. Looking good to me. Hey, little buddy. How's it going? 35%. Let's check this pistol. Yep, they're just hanging out in the woods. That's what they do. 49% Chris? Sure. Beautiful. Now the guy can't do nothing because he's on acid. So one thing I definitely want to do, let's bring Blargo over here. Get that steady and ready going. Let's get a dash over on the other side. More fires. Boyd of Zinj? The heck's a Boyd of Zinj? Boy D. Boy D of Zinj is how I would say that. But thank you very much for the $2. Will you be streaming the new DLC for XCOM? Well, it kind of depends on the audience, and the audience overwhelmingly voted for this. So, considering I only have like 2 days a week to stream, I don't know when I would fit it in. But a lot of people have told me I wouldn't like it, so I'm not sure. I really don't want Alan over here. I'm probably just going to move. Let's reposition in Overwatch, because that's perfectly fine and dandy. I don't think that Mechtoid's going to be able to get up here and get a shot. I mean, I was actually planning on doing it today, but it was like 95% of people were like, nah. More long water rebalance. Woo! Meld. But thank you for the $2, though. Boy D. I'm a little bit worried about running out here without lightning reflexes, because those mechs, we've never had problems with them before, right? That has never been a problem. I think Yorton should be okay to move here, at least. This is a really fantastic place, because it's almost going to guarantee to pull the Overwatch from the mech. He's only got one sectoid supporting him, which is fantastic. Not pull the over. Be guaranteed to pull the shots from the mech, because Yorton's in low cover here. That's exactly what we want. Moving any further than this is super dangerous. But I want to move back a little bit. We should be okay. That mech is miles away. It is miles away, but he should be coming closer, I would think.
On the move.
I have the smoke, but we're not gonna... I'm really worried. Yeah, he's gonna have to move and shoot at most once. That's the best deal he's gonna get. We got high cover here with Chris, so we should be fine. Overwatch, oh, they're... Well, what if they do something weird and he can... Oh, the meld. Forget everything, friends. Forget everything. We got places to be, things to do. Run, truck, run! Now we're in this kind of awkward conundrum. Kind of want to almost move back. I want to reload as well. I want to be in position if the mech comes over. We're not going to be steadied, though.
Location
not the
confirmed.
worst. And then Jarl. You need to be 4 tiles away from everybody, but line of sight's going to be a pain. You know what? Maybe we get over here and get ready to move there. We won't have the steady, but at least we'll be in position. I want to get away. Oh! Oh, look at that! I did it! Hey, here's the mech! Hell yes! This is... Oh, God, no! Yorton! That's actually what we want. That's what we want! This is being played tactically to perfection ATM. 100%. We moved out of line of sight. Okay, first of all, we pulled the giant shot on the mechtoid on our tank, just like we wanted. Minimum damage. Secondly, I thought this guy was out of line of sight, but we were hunkering. Oh, I thought this was the other pod. Hold on. Never mind, I'm wrong. Okay, how the heck did that sectoid get over there? Is that from the original pod? I thought this was the other group, and they were running out towards us. I didn't realize this was just a lone doofy. So maybe not tactically to perfection, but at the same time, please tell me we can hit that little buddy if we go line of sight over here. Well, this is a conundrum because we can do it from here, I think. Where do we definitely have line of sight? I like how I was like I was in full self-horn toot mode there. And then I was like, whoopsie daisy. Whoopsie daisy. Okay, so we can see from here and we get 5 more tiles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we actually can't get cover if we want to get a flank on this doofus. And also be able to shoot him. Little damage on the mechtoid is because we have will to survive and tenacious defense, and we're in cover. So yeah, that's a lot. Anyway, that was still a sound plan regardless. We're pivoting away here because the other pod's going to be in there. And now we're not getting flanked in 2 different directions. This is a much better position to be in. I don't think it deserves a full horn toot mode, but... much better. Okay. Worried about this guy over there. We could actually... No, running gun's not going to work for us. I'd love to move here, but we can't. We can move... I will have to move there, but then to do that, we'd have to use a command, which quite frankly might not be a bad idea. We move like back over here or something. Commands with the Jarl. Jarl should have a really, basically 100% from here on that sectoid. But then he's going to be standing in the open. Here, he actually wouldn't have a shot at all because it's going to be blocked. And here, it's going to be aiming angles, and I don't want to mess with any of that. Another thing I really want to do is make sure... Ooh, can we actually take... No, we can't get the meld. Bloody hell. Move over there, though. No problem with Trog. At least get out of the way. Get the line of... Yeah, we're going to set this up. We're definitely going to kill that guy. We're moving all around. We're going to take this shot, unless... No, we don't have a shot in the sectoid. Apparently, we don't... I guess he's too far away. Yeah. So this means Yorton's gonna move and then command. The Mechtoid most likely will not move for a flank, is my guess. So we could probably move here and then pop the command right there after we take the shot. Then we can move up over to this location where we are with Yorton, suppress the mech, get the shred, shield is gone. And then, I'm not quite sure what the plan is at that point, because we're not gonna have a ton of damage, but he'll at least be mostly wounded. All of this stuff seems ideal to me. Meld, please. Oh, I'm on it. Toot, toot. Move, shoot, command, move. Yep, that was the plan. Yorton doesn't have Tenacious D, by the way. Whoa, really? I thought he did. I thought he did. I haven't been talking for 10 straight hours. Huh. Wow. Maybe the mech just super low rolled, because yeah, 1.5 and 46, that's pretty bad. I'm surprised he did that little damage. Do we have a shot over here in the mech? No. Rough. Shot here. Ooh. We got a running gun on a shredded mech. But I mean, that's not going to do very much because of shotguns. Still, though, gonna do more than nothing. I think we've got to do this. We got to do it right now as well. Let's move over here. This should be direct line of sight on this doofus, just in case. No, oh boy. I don't know what to do here. This should be fine. Critically hit for 11. He took 3 damage from that destruction. BTW. I can move over here with Yorton, but the sectoid might flank us. Here, we actually were probably better off, all things considered. Wait, stream died. Did that die for everybody? We're going to use the command for sure here. We got to get out of the way. What happened? What'd you miss? Why did everyone miss? Can we get a shot over there? Yes. I just killed the guy. We crit for 11. That's all that happened. This is so dicey. We have a shot from there if I can move out of the way with Chris, but doing so is going to require some serious goal. Some very serious goal. However, we can double move this. So let's get Chris over there. Beautiful. Okay, we can't quite do it that way, but we can do it this way. The aiming angles there are going to be supreme, but still. Wait a minute. We don't even have shred. Oh, bloody hell.
Aye, Commander.
Okay, well, that's why I brought the shredder rocket, right? And it's not going to be the easiest rocket to land. And another option, of course, is to just move and disable. What are our odds going to be? We've got 75 aim. He's got nothing. We just literally take our shots here. That's probably better than going for a shred with some damage. Then again, we can get some pretty good damage. Alan can move over here, shoot once with the heavy rifle, no heat. But then again, Overwatch is even better. We got smokes as well. Nah, we're gonna go for the disable, I think. Actually, just for a smidge. Yep, died just for a bit. Well, I have good internet, friends. Everyone knows it. We have to go back and around here. So if we actually move Alan to somewhere like else, worried about that sectoid shooting him in the back, but still, like I could move him here maybe, and then it might be possible to get Blurgo over there because we wouldn't be going around like a maniac. This seems viable. See if it works for the disabled. If not, oh, it didn't work. Here? No. Here? No. Here? Yes. Okay, let's do that and see what we've got. No rocket this time. 90%. Blurgo ho! Okay. RNG for you and me. RNG for you and me. RNG. I gotta be careful here because of the proximity bonuses. Someone might very well die. Typical. At this point, I don't even blink. We all know it's coming. Just whatever. I mean, everybody dies every mission. Chain panic. Madness and mayhem ensues. Nothing new. It's all nothing new. 100% for 4. This is terrible, but whatever. Okay, is it more than 4? It's now 5. Okay, a little bit of red fog. He's suppressed. Hit for 1. It's a little bit of red fog. All right, please don't kill everyone. He could literally kill everyone right now if he wants to. He can kill everyone. Trog, show him what you've got. Woo! Right in the face. Okay, well. Nice. He's going for Yorton again with a 39. Of course, he hits the 39. Second time's a charm. Yorton again. Please, RNG, maybe. For God's sakes. I miss a 90, and he hits 2 39s in a row. It's just, it's every mission, pretty much. 42% on Yorton. Hey, they missed one. God, what I got? Oh, double meld. And what I was saying before about this still applies. Still applies. All right, now. This guy's got to get on the ground, and a rocket to the face is the only way we're going to make that engage. 3-point fortile scatter. Come on, Belargo. Do not miss a second time. Don't miss a second time, please. Beautiful. No one's even surprised in chat. Everyone's just yawning. They're like, oh, miss again. Snore. I knew it. I knew it. I said self. Myself said and I said that's got to miss. Yep. We all know. By now, we all know. We all know. All right, Jarl. You got the lone wolf, right? Yeah, 100%. Boomy McFloomy. Nice damage reduction, huh? Nice. Super nice. I wish we had the ability to shoot this guy twice again, but alas, no such luck. Do we bring any medkits at all on anyone? Because now we're in danger of losing a really strong tank. Which is kind of not what I want to do. In case you guys were wondering if that was really what I wanted to do, we didn't bring really any medkits on anyone. And by really any, I mean absolutely, literally 0. So now we've got to do somehow 7 damage. I would love to go on Overwatch with Alan, because you guys saw how strong that was, but 64%. Okay, here's a new strat. Bloody, we can't go anywhere. We can't go anywhere. One thing we could do is move over here and assume we're going to kill him. 75-44, rocket to the face. I mean, what are the odds of that missing by enough tiles to make me regret doing this rocket, right? 2.6 tiles. Just a smidgy. Oh, if I shoot this rocket, though, then we're stuck. I really want to actually move Drew closer and go for a proximity shot. We do have one shot here with a scatter laser. No, long rifle's terrible because I wouldn't be able to move and shot that guy and we'd still be sitting here with a shielded mechtoid. So, no long rifle. No, oh God, I need this meld desperately. But I also want to shoot this guy in the face, like, super hard. So what do you do when you have 2 desires and only one of them can come true? The answer? You go all in. But if I go right there and we're going to shoot that rocket, it's not going to be fun times with friends. But who the hell cares? Chris, get on in there. You're a Lance Corporal. It's a mechtoid. What are you scared of? He's standing in the street. Damage! Okay. 5 remain. We can do 1 with a pistol and probably also grab the melds. Yes. Can we actually do that, though? This meld might be a little bit of a conundrum. Would love to take this. It's a 64. It's going to be better if we move over here, but quite frankly... What if we moved over... Nope, we actually don't have a line of sight over there. Bloody hell. I guess we're not going to Overwatch, is the thing. Alan can move closer. We're going to have to shoot the rocket, I think, with Yorton. That, we shoot him in the face for 1, shoot him in the face for 1, and then miss our shot, and he... Oh, well, not that I want to do this. Not that I think this is not going to hit our own troops here. That 90% disable miss. Oh, the difference in difficulty of this mission. And of course the shot is blocked, and every single tile is that I need to shoot in Oh, Lord. We could always move, like, there and shoot him for quite a bit. But then not the Overwatch. One. I probably can move over here. Shoot him for 1, 2. Then we still have... No, I could also suppress at that point. Alright. No crazy rockets, friends. Here's how we do it. We tootle around the corner with Jordan. I'd prefer to actually hunker with him, but let's see. Let's move over here now with Droog. 65%. If we fail that... If we hit it, we're great. If we fail it, we move and we shoot for 1-1, and then everybody dies. Everybody dies. All right, never mind. Damn it. I misclicked Alan here. I meant to go to that tile. But who cares? 94%. 2. Well, that's what I was worried of. Jordan now no longer has the line of sight, even though the line of sight indicator said we have the line of sight indicate. So here's our question. 100%, what's our range? 60, 70, 80, 90, 100. Okay, if we get any further away, we'll actually not have 100. That is 108%. What's our range bonus? 33. If I go here to grab them, I hope the meld survives for one more turn, because we cannot allow this guy to go unpunished. If I move there, we literally might miss another 99% shot. Mayhem plus grenade is pretty good. Mayhem plus pistol might be enough. What grenade are you guys talking about? Oh, the AP grenade. Yeah, no, I am never throwing another grenade at a Mechtoid again. I guarantee you, he'll get healed for 3 damage. That's not happening. I've learned my lesson with Mechtoids. 100% Trug. Hopefully the meld doesn't tootle. We are all the way across.
Ya no puedo disparar.
Well then. Well then. This is... Yep, we're gonna have... This is gonna be... This is gonna be... Grenade is 0 damage. Let me explain how grenades work, right? So we throw the grenade that does 6 damage. Yes, it does 6 damage by default. So he's a Mechtoid who's got 30% damage reduction from Hardened. He's got at least another 30% damage reduction from damage control. He's got another 30% damage reduction from I don't remember what. And then he also has like 2 or 2.5 damage reduction on top of that, and Shred only applies after all of that. A shred will not work, I guarantee you. It's gonna do 0. 100% 0. I actually thought I could have sworn the line of sight indicator said we have a shot there, but I guess not. I could always do the most glorious of things. Oh, that's 0. Did I give up the meld for that? So we suppress, he's shredded, but he's got a lot of damage reductions, so probably only 1 damage. Definitely not 3. Droog, save the squad!
He's down.
Beautiful. Why, Jake Solomon, for God's sakes, why do you have to zoom in on the mechanical Mechtoids, like, non-jiggles? There's no jiggles there to be seen. You guys saw that camera, right? Zoom right into the spot. XCOM 1 and XCOM 2. Everyone knows it's real.
They're backing up. Advance.
2 little doofuses. We got a thin man I'm worried about, and an outsider and a seeker. This is beautiful. If they stay there, the seeker went stealth over there. It looks like they just did a dance, and now we can suppress them. Yeah, so what should have happened there is I should have had another shot over here with Jordan. Which probably would have done 0, to be honest. We're gonna go do the grabbies, of course. There's 30. Look at that. 2 meld. That is fantastic. That is unbelievable. I actually kind of want to save the rocket here with Blargo. Yorton, you've got a 54. What does your rocket look like? 3.4 tile scatter, you say? To me, that seems like it cannot miss. Cross map, Yorton. Woo! Well, still did a lot of damage even for missing, though, is the thing. I guess I could have shredded for... No, I don't have shred. Never mind. Keep forgetting. Keep forgetting. You know what I do have, though, is a Seeker that's on Overwatch. Nope. And... let's go for this one, I suppose.
Bring the pain. I need ammo.
Wow. Okay, what we need to do now is move up for Overwatches for sure. Although Alan might not be able to cover right there the way that I'm looking at this, so I should be careful of that. And lastly, now we've got the... oh boy. Oh, that guy's suppressed, so let's go for little Doofoid over here. So there's going to be a Seeker. But I'm a little bit worried about someone just shooting Yorton. So you know what? Sort of smoke. 36 meld. It's not that actually that high. I've gotten up to, I think, 48 meld at one point. It's actually pretty low. I mean, I've never had enough, and so it doesn't really matter how much it is. All right, now we've got a Seeker somewhere doing seeking. More importantly than that, though. More importantly than that, we've got 36 meld. Okay, reload, of course. I want to reposition here so we're in much better positions as far as the Overwatch, because I really don't trust the step out from that tile. I'm almost positive Alan cannot see the back here of Yorton. Just can't see it. 58%. However, that's much easier said than done. We will not pull the Wait. We'll not pull the Overwatch with Chris. Let's go for it. This now enables us to zoomy over here with Alan. Point blank range covering our favorite Yorton. And then Yorton, good God, friend, I don't even know what to tell you. Just hunker. Honestly, it's too scary. More Overwatch. This probably makes some sense to go for the disable. Oh, there we go. That's a hit. Okay, apparently not. Apparently not.
Requesting immediate assistance.
There's a Seeker. I'm waiting for it. There it is. Unfortunately, line of sight gonna line. And we didn't get an Overwatch. The funny thing is, Alan would have gotten the Overwatch shot from over there. But alas, wouldn't you know, though, I happen to have a 96% Jarl who just so happens can hit Seekers for 6. Hey, here's a question. Oh, Trog can't do nothing, no how. Alan can, then.
X-ray lockdown.
All right, now we're getting to the mega boss. And I think you guys know what that means.
Reloaded.
They're backing up. I'm all right.
Should I capture a Thin Man? This is the ultimate opportunity. Or should I go, Problem is, it's actually not the ultimate opportunity because I have no commands, and if I suppress again, no more messing around, friends. There's still a sectoid tootling like there always is somewhere in the middle of nowhere.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Which is really distressing. Because we don't know where he is. He's likely to act. I suppose. I am going to try to capture the outsider. Although Trog can't really risk taking any wounds here. Boy, this is... nothing. We see...
I'm on the move.
No. How is the sectoid in such a place?
Corriendo. Moving out.
That he's not activating, but we also cannot see him.
Je confirme la position.
Bien.
Ooh. Fires. Big scary. That was actually pretty scary. Now, how is he not activating the outsider? I don't understand. Thank you very much, Ken, for the $20. Still playing. That's a great way to start my day. Yes, I started playing. Multiple people now have gone to bed and woken up, and here I am, still playing even more. Thanks for keeping the aliens on the run. Oh boy, you missed a lot, didn't you? You missed a lot. Thank you very much, though, for the $20. Keeping the aliens on the run. I appreciate your confidence. We can indeed do the motion track. It's a good suggestion, Chaos. Let's do it. There is something. Okay, this is getting out of... oh, there we go. Okay, so pretty sure that's the outsider. Let's get... yeah, I think we're okay. I have to say, I am completely and utterly baffled.
Let's do this.
By how this guy is not activating. It makes no sense to me. No sense at all. Let's watch the attempt. Thank you, Ryan, again for the $22. You guys must be like, oh wait, it's only 9 o'clock. It's early. We got plenty of time. I was gonna say you guys must be night owls in the US, but it's not even that late. I just started really early is all. When I was young, I could pull 12-hour streams, no problem. Are you kidding me? When I was young... okay, the way Christine and I ended up, like, spending our time together was that we routinely... we would do... like, no one would be awake in the middle of the night, so we'd routinely, like, make potatoes and stuff and just not even sleep for days. So we would go, like, 36, 48 hours, like, routinely. I don't know how the heck I did it, because I sure as hell can't do it now. But that's what we used to do back in the past. In fact, if it wasn't for that, I don't think we ever would have even, like, talked to each other for the most part, because we would have been on, like, totally opposite schedules all the time. Thanks again, Ryan, for the $22, and Ken for the 20. You're making this long stream really worth streaming longly. It must be 5 o'clock somewhere. Yes, indeed. Almost in Ian's territory, I suppose. Replace lightning reflexes with greased light reflexes. That would be amazing. So now we've got our favorite friend, the outsider. I want to know if we can see him from here, but I doubt it. One thing we might be able to do is battle scan. I think he was like right there on the right side. Make potatoes. Yeah, we would just literally chop potatoes up, put like salt on it. Put in the oven. Boom. Delicious. Okay, is there a power core in here? No. Bloody hell, we really need one. Okay, this is conundrum-y. If I move here, will I see him? No, will I see him here? Will I see him here? Here I will actually see him. Here, I will not. Very interesting. Okay, let's do this though. Let's have Drew come up. Throw the smoke out like here. Get the whole squad into it. Yeah, we'll just like, you know, cut some potatoes up, put oil on it. Oh, Jarl is over there. Okay. Oil on it, some salt, bake it, done. That's what we do at like 3 in the morning all the time. 72% Jarl. Hell yes, friends. He's not in the smoke, though. Beautiful. Red fog for days. Now, none of them can see us, and we can see them. Alan, Overwatch, which might actually be our bane here, believe it or not. We're not going to use Jordan. It's way too risky. Let's zoomy up here for all kinds of tactical options with Chris. Right next to the door. Same deal over here with Trog. For the potential captures, he can get pretty decent. Maybe I should move him over here, actually. Yes, I should. And then lastly, we want to be steadied and readied somewhere where they can't see us, which is going to be right here to get that disable next turn. Hopefully he doesn't come out and shoot Jarl, which he could do. 87% Alan. Okay. Odd that we don't straight up wreck something in the middle of nowhere. We'll take it. Now the outsider knows what to do, though. I'm going to guess he moves up here and takes a shot at Jarl. Oh, he's doing it again. You moron. Okay, now the outsider has no idea what to do because he has no line of sight. Oh, never mind. AI is the AI, so 44% y'all. Thank God. I misplaced the smoke again, but it's okay. It's okay. Everything is fine. We got flashbangs here. We got grenades. We got suppressions. We've got really nice big running guns that might kill him, but I don't really want to kill him. We'll definitely go for the suppression. Whoa, whoops, I didn't mean, well, whatever. We opened the door. Let's go for the suppression first. We're going to try to line up this capture attempt here.
Keeping him down.
Jarl's got a 42. I don't like that at all. Let's get Jarl, like, the heck away from here, right? Just toodles. Okay, we still have a shot. 50-50? Sure, looks good to me. Could just go for a disable, too, but... buy a little bit of time that way. Nope, we can't go for the disable. 30's pretty bad. All right, we're going to have to do some damage here, and we're getting ourselves into a position I don't... Or I could go for a flashbang. Oh, God, the flashbangs, though. Red fog, suppression, high cover, right? Not enough. This is not smoke. We can't go there. Well, close combat's gone because of the suppression. But thanks, Ian. Running gun, but don't rapid fire. I kind of want to flashbang him. Alternatively, we could move here and over. Now, he's not going to make a run for... Oh, wait. If I flank him, well, that'll be a kill, though. Let's go for the 37 with Alan. Beautiful. Okay, we could actually do this right now. Another 37, Alan. 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, rockets ahoy, friends. Just a smidgy-widgy of a rocket, really? 2.3 tiles? Blargo? Just a smidgy-widgy, that's all. Okay. Now, a shotgun point blank should not kill him. It should get him really close to death, though, and then it's time to capture. However, if we fail this, oh God. Come on, Chris. One big shot. Actually, you know what? I bet we're gonna... Okay, he's got 6 hit points. He's not shredded. I'm gonna go for rapid fire. Because I bet we're gonna... Well, 5. We're gonna hit for 2 and 3. Watch this, Chris. Boom. 3, 2. Sometimes it's really good being the best. Better than all the rest in the world. Yoink.
We'll begin analyzing this new artifact as soon as you return.
Mission accomplished.
Oh, that's not luck. That's skill right there. That is skill. That is 100% skill is what that was. He was going to reduce 2, and we were going to roll for 5 and low roll, non-crit, because no damage. Every time I've ever used rapid fire on an outsider at that range, it's been like 3-2, 3-2, 2-3, 3-2. Not shredded. Beautiful.
Is that all that's left of the specimen we attempted to capture?
Yes. I believe we may have found the source of the strange readings we picked up when we first encountered it.
What is it, Doctor?
We're not exactly sure. It's organic in nature, yet highly magnetized, and it appears to resonate very faintly within a specific electromagnetic spectrum. It is currently unclear how or...
Perhaps that's because this is outside your field of expertise, Doctor. If what you're saying is true, this object is an antenna, one that's receiving a signal.
That signal, can we trace it?
No, at least not yet. We would first need to determine its encryption algorithm.
My team can handle that.
In that case, I will focus on constructing an interface between this object and our global communications array, which we'll need to trace the signal.
Then it looks like researching this crystal should be our top priority.
I think they could have made that. They could have made it a little bit more fun times. Poor Yorton, though. 47 days. Oh, boy. That 90% miss. Followed by 238% hits. Bam. 50 days on one of our tanks. Extra con for Chris. Beautiful. No other promotion, but otherwise perfectly fine and dandy. Little mechtoid autopsy. Carbine, 5 sectoids, 9, 34 alloys again. Pretty thin. 75 meld? Wait a minute. What? How did we get 75? I only clicked on 2, right? And they were 34 apiece. That's like... Yeah, I guess maybe we got like 6 or something from something else. 6 or 7. Bunch of things that are damaged. Mechtoid, Core Seeker. Beautiful. Well, someday I'll get some UFO power cores. I don't know how we're going to get them, though, because it's getting pretty ridiculous. It seems like you're always going to get Gauss. Still going strong indeed. What to do? 18. I guess we do nothing because I got $18. The covert ops in 3 days. Ah, friends, we can do it. Psi rush complete. Psi war? I gotta research something? The heck's that about? What if I should do alien op? No, I don't think so. We wanted to do floater autopsy for the Punchinator. Was that right? And then Muton autopsy. Actually, whoa, I could potentially afford the grenade upgrade.
Nothing will ever be the same. The work that we've done here to adapt the technology of a hostile enemy force
need 20.
has advanced the scientific progress of mankind by untold generations. These weapons, these abuses of science, we still have an opportunity to use them for a greater good. We have paid a heavy price.
Also, grenades are a powerful spike, but you need 20 muton corpses. I've got 11, so it's not happening. Repair bay, nothing. We got the augments going. We've got more meld to do more, which is great. Foundry's looking good. Facilities. We got to build the fission thingy, which we can do in about 0 seconds. We need to get some money. Technically, this is a July 31st Psi rush, friends. We didn't wait till August. We're good. Plenty of time. I also have to do all these things because now we can
Power generator complete.
Build facilities. How do I do this? Build facility. We need to rip this out.
Incoming transmission.
Commander,
France has retreated, friends.
Council member. Excellent work, Commander. This
Otherwise,
council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile. We hope that your current successes only mark the beginning of an
Did I retreat on both both abductions
extraterrestrial threat
this month? Because they're not even listed. Abductions, terror missions stopped 1. Council missions completed 1. UFOs shot down 4. UFOs raided 3. Research project completed 4. Did we actually retreat on both abductions for the month?
In touch, Commander.
All right, now I've got a little bit of a conundrum here. So we need to build the Psi, of course, which is $250. This is not good. Because we're so poor, but we also need to do this, get the officers going, and this is more important. So we're probably going to end up selling. So I need this experience gain, like, right now. So we just need to drum up another $122. Field officers. Yeah, we're going for it. China did... Whoa, you're right. China didn't doodle. Wow. So, I mean, technically, they're only at 80, so they shouldn't have any chance to toodle. It's only once they go into it a little bit, so... but yeah, we gotta drum up some money here somehow. I don't want to wait for a mission. I want to start building this Psy thing, like, right now. How to drum up money, though... With Thin Men seem to be over the top. Granted, we need 20 for that foundry thingy. And Chem is like 7, but they seem to be pretty numerous. We did just get 1 million meld, though. Still need 2 more power sources. I got no solution for the money income on this game, that's for sure. We're gonna have to do meld, I guess. I mean, we're super low on... I guess I could... No, I don't want to do alloys. That's insane. That's insane! I hate selling this much meld, but we did just get a couple of missions that worked out in our favor. So let's go for it. Bam! And build facilities. Boom. Oh, I'm off by $1. Thin Men. Okay, so we need, like, swarming abductions, and we need to actually have them not be on the tiniest, lamest... 18 days?! It's only $50 more to get it in 4. It's worth it. But it's painful. We'll sell some more Thin Men. I hate to do this. I hate to do this. So much. I'm just gonna mix it up a little bit. There we go. Okay, we're good. Oh wait, you know what? One last. Ucross didn't... Well, I think everything sells for nothing because Ucross watched my old campaigns. Where I just, like, cheesed the entire game by doing the Zhang DLC, like, really early and hyper efficiently, and then selling all the battleship parts for $10 billion, and then being rich beyond my wildest dreams and never having to think about money ever again for the rest of the campaign. And it is kind of lame to just sell stuff. You want to... It feels much better to earn stuff. So I think the economy is pretty good. Except for the fact that if you start in this continent, oof, it's a bad. Alright, now. Psionics Rush! Now we're talking. We just need to actually succeed on a biggin' mission.
Commander, we picked up multiple requests for assistance.
It's a big mission, friends.
On the hologlobe.
It's a big mission. It's a big, and we need that money, and I mean need that money, like, really desperately. There are so many... First of all, we got 29 science. We could actually, believe it or not, build another lab right here, which would be incredible if we get one... Oh, someone wanted me to check the pending request. Marksman scopes, 2 marksman... Okay, kind of useless. However, to do this, we need to move our fission generator again, which is going to require digging out another thing. I can't dig out the steam. This is 400, 400, 100, so that's too much. We have to dig this out, which is 200. We need 200 for this. We also need to dig this out for my satellite uplink plan, which is the only way imaginable that I can ever get any money. So we need 2, 2, 2, that's 8, plus the satellite nexus, which is probably like 3, 9, 10, 11, and then satellites, and then planes. We need to do all of this like yesterday, so here we go. Should I do this now? We have 8 hours. 2 days, 6 days, 10 days, 40 hours. 2 hours on Chaos. 31 on Kara. Okay. And that's it. However, Snurd is at 9. That's unfortunate. Alright, let's go do this. Let's go do it. What kind of mission we got? Commercial District. We have our Jaeger back yet, or is he still wounded? Good lord, Jermaine, stop taking a nap! You'd be kidding me! It's insane. Mechs just take naps for weeks. Yep, we're gonna be back to the bank. Maybe a little bit of Burger King, maybe a little ice cream shop. Wound the mech. Why though? Because Tremaine's honestly really terrible. He doesn't have... First of all, I want to see what the perk even is. It's ready for anything. Okay, so we need 2 more ranks before he can even do anything. Because this perk only works when he's on Overwatch, but then he takes 1 shot and he's suddenly sitting there with 15 defense standing in the open, and he can basically only take 1 bullet before he's wounded. So he really needs ready for anything, and then also a sentinel before he starts to get even remotely good, and he needs support. Like, he's basically useless. Like, he's not even a good unit right now. So this is not the place for him. Although, I guess I could try to tank with One for All. Then again, we've got Swede back. Swede has finally returned from the Overseer, or the, what is the rock guy? Is that what they're called? Overseers? No. We just captured one. What the heck's that thing called? Whatever it is, he hacked Swede, and now Swede has returned at long last. So Swede's a fairly decent tank. It really depends on this mission, though. I mean, this mission... This mission is a mission, shall we say. So I can't imagine, you know, Johnny Hess is going to be fantastic. Wimpy and Akiko were supposed to go on the next mission. We have no one else after this. Stay Puft doesn't really feel like someone I should be bringing to a swarming mission. Outsider, there we go. Thanks to 27 people who reminded me. This is a serious mission. I may bring another... Yeah, we're just going to bring rockets. We're going to wound Rocketeers, and we're going to bring them, and that's strat. There's no other choice. We're also in August now. Like, we could be fighting insanely difficult things. Johnny D appears to be our only gunner. So I guess we're going to have to wound him by 2 days as well. Whoops. You know, for the amount of times that I'm bringing people that are wounded for 2 days or fatigued for 2 days, I really wonder if I should get the officer perk that reduces time. The thing is, if I got it, I would never notice. But what a difference it would make. The other thing is, if I just stopped getting swarming abductions in the early game that cause like a massive spiral in classes, I wouldn't necessarily need it, but... Okay, last time we did one of these missions, we failed it. And we failed it with a much stronger squad than this. We have 0 support medics. 0. Where did they all go? Wounded, 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 wounded. We got 5 of them, and every single one of them is wounded. Well, Jean Dupont's brand new. Wow. Remy's here, but he's not even Lance Corporal yet. This is just terrible. This is where I need support medics more than anything, but we don't have any. Training up mechs seems really brutal. Well, yeah, actually. Although, it'd be nice to let them sit here in the barracks for a while. Also, if you get them a lot earlier, I guess, I mean, I could bring... God, I have... We need to hit, though, is the thing. We could bring Alan. Overwatch is never bad. However, Wimpy, he's got 80, and he's a corporal. This is a tough one. Alan's the same. He's got 80. He's actually better. I think we'll bring Alan on this one. So we got a scout. We got a Rocketeer. Do we have our grenade? Mason? Yeah, we're gonna probably have to bring him. He worked out fairly well last time. Okay, looks good. Got the Ranger now as well, which is nice. We need a support medic, like, yesterday. The other thing is, what if there's like something we need to tank? We really can't even do it. I don't think Harris is going to be the tank. We might want to go smoke or medkit. We're going to have to bring some kind... I guess we'll just bring Remy. Don't have too much choice in the matter, I don't think. You know what we can also do is a promotion here. Maybe even 2. Well, I think we can only do 1. Johnny Hess is a scout. That's nice. We got 6 smokes and 3 flashbangs. Should I stick with 3 smokes and go for 6 flashbangs?